Bang, bang, Trama gang, gang. Yeah, nigga, y'all know what's cracking, man. Tap in, tell a friend. Wipe your feet when you fucking come in. Hit that like button. Do all that good shit, that hood shit. And, yeah, one time for your mind, man. Y'all motherfuckers, thank God for the day. And, stay the fuck out the way. Yeah, man, but I appreciate all y'all, man, who tap in and pull up and fuck with your guy, man. You know what I'm saying? I say what I say and I do what I do, man. But most importantly, it's all for y'all motherfuckers, man. You feel me? Because, shit, nigga, we only get one motherfucking way to spend this time, nigga. It's not like money, nigga. You can't get none back. It's all gone when it's all gone, nigga. So make the most of this shit. But yeah, please, motherfucker, show some appreciation and hit that motherfucking thumbs up. Don't come in this motherfucker kicking dirt on the nigga rug, man. You feel me? And yeah, pay attention. It don't cost you. Yeah. Hey, man. Nigga is a real fat still, man. It still is. Hey, from a motherfucking long way, man. Yeah, man. Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, woman, should be thinking we soft. We don't play. Hold on.
up, Dre? Locust on for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, well, my be thinking we soft. We don't play.
What's up, Dre? Locust on for the 200. Coming real, it's the next episode.
Hold up. Hey, well, my
all money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here, a little crazy in the daytime. Sipping Levian on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody
My nigga
know
Drake,
your
man,
name
what's
right.
good with you?
Up here, I'm so out the way. Like, yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse, yeah.
Yeah, man, tap in, tell a motherfucking friend, man. You already know, man.
The most important thing in chess, protect the king. Cause when he tip over, who gon' protect the queen? Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone, was born 2004. Checkmate, one of your chest plate. Sit back, just wait. There come his death date. Somebody should have warned you dudes about me. You never would've got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family's so close, lead son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your dad is straight toe. He the reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you sent. Nigga, I'm the blueprint. I stomp your head so hard, I leave a boot print. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight. Nigga, you soft. All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See, I done double, triple, quadruple your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network. I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water. But I don't think you ever been stomped by an orca. I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the Bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your master. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 50 now. Fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there.
I'm back off hiatus. The fuck I look like? Letting niggas like Mano and Papoose violators. I'm yelling high haters. Banks coming to get ya. Ball for ball, my punches hit all this Carissa. And I don't like targeting sisters. But in this case, just by her face, she can ball with the Sixers. And Pap, you should be more worried about Maserati. This style you playing, you going out kamikaze. For Buck growing up, it was probably traumatizing to the point he like grown ass men inside of Mozzie. Thinking that you fucking with Banks. You never could before you step in the banks. Make sure that your credit's good. Just cause
Before you step in the banks, make sure that your credit's good, nigga.
Motherfucker accepted. Let's just rap about it. Cause me know your whole rap career is a joke.
Niggas just laugh about it.
Ain't nobody scared of your bitch ass career. I just don't wanna get bit with them big ass veneers. Your teeth don't fit in your mouth right for running your lips. This what you get. This for chasing his clout. Like same niggas dying for a feature. Now that nigga lying through his teeth, calling Queen Latifah. I address every one of y'all like Easter. To every one of y'all when the track get ethered.
Yo, that nigga Mano got some big ass teeth though, right? Like, them shits lightweight look like piano keys.
Yeah,
For
man.
real. Fit for motherfucking genius. For real. Fit for genius. You think Banks was gonna sit back and watch his brother get jumped? Or niggas attempt to jump his brother? This ain't no motherfucking group. This is a family. Families go through shit.
Your kids don't play with it.
Can't nobody fuck with the unit.
Since I was young, a nigga been in this game, bro. And a nigga never changed, man. So why would a nigga change now? A nigga just motherfucking a little bit further advanced, you know what I'm saying? And on this motherfucking A game, man. You dig what I'm saying? Hey, and we ain't trying to see nothing but a motherfucking win. You see? But it's nothing but a motherfucking day in a life, man. You feel me? A roll of the dice. And nigga, we gonna gamble, nigga. But a lot of niggas like to gamble with your life, nigga. If you crap out, that's your problem. But shit, we ain't trying to get involved in all that. Like I said, we don't want no problems. Okay, you're a goon. What's up? You know the rest. You feel me, man? I hope everybody motherfucking good, man. You gotta know when to digress and when to motherfucking press. And yeah, man, pressure make diamonds. But sometimes it busts pipes on these motherfuckers, man. So yeah, man. I appreciate motherfuckers that actually motherfucking stick to the script and don't fall and skip scenes. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bruh. Keep this shit official like a ref with a whistle, nigga. Nigga been like this since a young one. And I motherfucking look at a nigga, yeah. You can see the motherfucking potential, but shit, nigga, it's all in the mental. It's all in the way the nigga motherfucking push shit together, nigga. I didn't do shit to impress nobody, nigga. I made impressions. You feel me? It's a difference. I ask questions, nigga, but shit, maintaining ain't a motherfucking thing of me. I like to motherfucking advance and keep elevating. These niggas don't want to motherfucking see that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to keep your shit to yourself, man, and keep motherfucking making your moves. But don't tell these niggas shit until it's already in progress, man. Because them motherfuckers will try to derail you and shit, get you off your A game, and then be sitting back laughing and shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crucial out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at the shit for what it is. Niggas will clown you for doing something positive and shit out here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not always them. It's just the motherfucking spirits. You know what I'm saying? They call alcohol literally spirits, nigga. You feel me? These niggas really don't think about that. They off that bottle, nigga, and gave them a whole spirit. Yeah, man. Gotta watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Drinking, motherfucking have fun, nigga. Be merry. But nigga, you gotta always motherfucking remember shit. You gotta be accountable for what the fuck comes next. And a lot of these niggas, man, put themselves in predicaments, bro. You gotta see how the shit gonna turn out, man. Sometimes you gotta have somebody that give a fuck about you that can tell you, nigga, hey, man, take your ass to sleep, homie. You know what I'm saying? You tripping. Take your ass to the house. We love you enough, nigga, to keep your ass from motherfucking getting hurt. But nigga, take your ass home, nigga. Nigga. Go on one, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's the nigga girl, whether it's your homie, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes nigga gotta sleep it off. It's okay. You dig me? It's okay. I've been the motherfucking designated driver, nigga, a lot of times, bro. Cause I'd rather get my niggas home safely and make sure my people get home. They have to hit it. You know what I'm saying? And that shit that happened to a nigga, man. My best friend was killed by a motherfucking drunk driver and shit like that. I don't let niggas drive drunk around me, bro. I done took motherfucking 2-hour trips. Went all the way out my way, nigga, just to make sure a nigga got home. It wasn't even my homie like that. I just didn't want to hear the motherfucking repercussions because I could see this nigga gonna swerve off into a motherfucking, you know, it's real shit, bro. Nigga don't want no reward for that. I just want motherfucker to make it home. Cause nigga, shit. I'm telling you, bro. If you think that shit ain't a motherfucking factor, nigga, shit. Bruh. Nigga. But like I said, bro, like nigga was a motherfucking young and impressionable nigga. But I didn't motherfucking do nothing but make impressions, nigga. I didn't do shit to impress these niggas. And I motherfucking always had to prove myself, but that was until a nigga already motherfucking proved it. A nigga don't gotta prove himself twice. You know what I'm saying? And nigga gotta motherfucking make this shit count. And it seemed like every 2 years you gotta whip a nigga ass just to remind motherfuckers. Or bring out your old highlight tapes, nigga. Nigga gotta bring out these highlight tapes, nigga, and let these niggas see that a nigga got this motherfucking shit on lock. And a nigga had this motherfucking shit on lock, and these niggas be acting like they don't motherfucking see it, but they motherfucking study it, nigga. I seen it. I acted like I did it, but I did it. Yeah. What's a motherfucking... Nah, I ain't gonna say the rest. I'm gonna let you think about it, though. It could have been a whole lot of things that rhyme with midget, digit, fidget. Yeah, man, it's crazy out here, bro. These niggas is motherfucking mini-me's, my sons, and nuns. I see a whole lot of my sons and nuns. You know what I'm saying? And they don't always be what you think. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I can't even tell niggas what song I'm working on because a nigga might try to steal it. But it's cool, man. At the end of the day, though, it's a lot of these setup queens I'm starting to see out here, bro. And I'm saying, I don't play no games with no lames and none of these hoes. But if you think you gonna motherfucking, oh, man. But the thing that's really fucking my mind up is there's niggas out here that's really going for the bullshit. Nigga, if you ain't smart enough to know that this bride who ain't never gave you no play, never been in your face ever, all of a sudden she all over your motherfucking program. All of a sudden, nigga, she down to do whatever. Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to motherfucking question that shit. Make sure, nigga, you motherfucking got some reinforcements on this motherfucker. Because I'm telling you, bro, just because you think you got insurance, that shit ain't insuring shit. Hey, these brides, man, hey, I'm trying to tell you, and you might not have to worry about it in your city, but I'm telling you, brother, you go somewhere, nigga, hey, the further east you get, these hoes be set up artists, bro. Sitting up here, nigga, playing, oh, man, shit, nigga, Mo 3, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? Heavy is the head that holds the motherfucking crown, that wears the crown. Who said it was easy being a king? Who said it was easy being royalty? I don't give a fuck about that. It never was supposed to be easy, but royalty is still loyalty. You see what I'm saying? It's not to be motherfucking watched, it's to be studied, nigga. And it's only as simple as motherfucking keeping it 100 with yourself. Because if you know how to treat motherfuckers, you just know how to not treat yourself and not how to treat motherfuckers like you wouldn't want to be treated. That's all that shit is. And a nigga got to keep it 100 with himself first. You know what I'm saying? These niggas, man. Hey, shout out to Born Rich. We had a motherfucking, hey, I'm going to say this about Born Rich. This nigga funny as shit. The only thing I don't like is this nigga go through stages. And I know when the stages is coming. He go, when he's sipping on the jack, this nigga go happy, horny, happy, horny, angry, sleepy. I said, damn, nigga, okay. I'm gonna kick it with the nigga until he get sleepy, nigga. And then I'm getting out before he get angry. But this nigga start going down the line on niggas. I said, man, what the fuck, man? That nigga, man. That nigga, that's why I call this nigga fucking Born Richard Pryor, man. But shit, heavy is the head that wears this motherfucking crown, bro. Not everybody can wear this shit. Not everybody can sit on that. You can't stand on the throne. You can't sit on the throne if you liquefied, bro. And that's the opposite of solid. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about this shit. Every angle, man, it's like, man, motherfuckers being faulty and salty. So it's like, it's kind of hard, man. You got to watch your back. Niggas is coming at you sideways and motherfuckers trying to front on you. Damn. Well, in my case, nigga, I might have to motherfucking just, hey, keep my back to the wall, nigga. That's the motherfucking best way to see everything coming and be on your motherfucking toes. You know what I'm saying? Whenever I don't know who the fuck or where the fuck I'm at, hey, I always motherfucking back in and back the fuck out. Nigga, I gotta see everything, man. And I want every motherfucking angle covered. And it's not because I'm scared. It's not because I'm worried. It's because, nigga, I gotta keep myself in the best position to ride out if I need to roll out if I need to get busy. nigga. But shit, I think it's interesting how Kelly Price going through a lot of this motherfucking. She talking about this witchcraft shit. A lot of motherfuckers is in the industry is starting to come out with this shit, talking about how crazy their life is and how they shit is all, you know what I'm saying? And some of this shit is motherfucking like, okay, interesting, but some of this shit is like, damn, is it really that? Or y'all motherfuckers just clout chasing too? But nevertheless, man, hey, it's content we gonna motherfucking find out because nigga shit, man, you gotta motherfucking watch something and you gotta pop it how you pop it. But if you watching a motherfucker crash, that's damn near nigga the best thing going to these niggas. They want to see somebody motherfucking crash out in 8K and motherfucking HD. That's the best way to see a nigga go out, huh? You know what I'm saying? For some of these niggas, that would be their motherfucking the best day of their life to see somebody crash out in 8K. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't try to stop it. These niggas wouldn't try to motherfucking like interfere. They gonna motherfucking watch that shit and laugh, have a good time, eat popcorn. Nigga ain't gonna motherfucking apply one bit of interference. And that shit could have saved a nigga life, man. I done seen how that shit happen. Nigga motherfucker taking their last breath and a nigga on the phone instead of motherfucking getting help, instead of even trying to motherfucking apply pressure to the nigga wound. I'm like, bro, niggas is fucked up. For real, homie. Niggas is fucked up, bro. Like, for real, cuz. Like, for real, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know man, I ain't even gonna motherfucker go too far into it because, you know, it'd be like just basically giving it up. But imagine some female, you know what I'm saying, about to damn near die from a gunshot wound that came from a motherfucker that accidentally let his shit off playing with shit. And motherfucking a nigga sitting there acting like nigga, it's a motherfucking movie, nigga. What the fuck? Then another nigga bounce out. You know, these niggas is really like that. Niggas would be like, bro, like nobody gonna even try to. Oh, they ain't trying to get bloody. These niggas ain't what, nigga? You ain't trying to get bloody? That's motherfuckers for you, bro. That's motherfuckers for you, bro. Like, imagine a nigga motherfucking about to die, nigga. And that nigga like, nigga, I ain't about to motherfucking get that nigga CPR, cuz. Nah, nigga. Like, bro, these niggas is sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? Heavy is the head that wears the motherfucking crown, bro. Cause, nigga, you gotta be worthy of being a motherfucking king, bro. And a lot of niggas ain't worthy, bro. But see, nigga, who am I to judge, bro? I just motherfucking call it like I see it. If a nigga got motherfucking smoke, hey, man, you got smoke with God. Because, nigga, I feel like, nigga, hey, he's the one that keep me moving, nigga. So, nigga, hey, I'm not in your way, so why the fuck is you mad? But shit, if a nigga gonna be here, a nigga might as well motherfucker try to keep some of these niggas from going off the deep end. A nigga might try to motherfucking interfere with some of these niggas ODing. Couple of these niggas that's about to motherfucking fall off the motherfucking roof. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm trying to motherfucking keep this shit real. At the same time, nigga, it's a whole lot of motherfucking shit I left for these niggas to see, bro, because it was the motherfucking 10 reprimandments. I left that motherfucker. And I'm gonna motherfucking play that shit probably in a little bit. But nigga, that's my idea of the 10 commandments, but for the niggas and the people that actually, you know what I'm saying, need some guidance in this bitch, bro. Because it ain't no motherfucking honor. They say it's no honor amongst thieves, right? And a lot of these niggas really is thieves. They'll steal from their own folk, but wouldn't go motherfucking take it from them folk. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't go get it from them folk, but they'll take it from their folk. How fucking lame is that? What's up, baby? Charisma, what's cracking with you? Dre, man, what's good with it? Third Coast, what's up with it? My fault, y'all. You know how I get going and talking and shit, and I motherfucking wasn't even looking at the chat. Believe me, I love y'all, man. I just motherfucking be forgetting sometimes. Please. I mean, I be motherfucking happy when y'all niggas pop up and fuck with me, bro. I be feeling like y'all small town. I be feeling like they don't really even be fucking with me, man. But I still fuck with them because it's like, nigga, why wouldn't I? But I be like, nigga, hey, it's not about who fuck with you. It's about nigga. Hey, man, actually, it is about who fuck with you. I was about to say that wrong. You know what I'm saying? It is about who fuck with you, nigga. Yeah, it's about who fuck with you and who you fuck with and who stay on your motherfucking team, even in the motherfucking good times and bad times, nigga, because it ain't no motherfucking glory in giving it to your motherfucking enemy or giving it to somebody else, nigga, besides God, nigga. We all in this shit together, nigga. What the fuck I'm gonna be mad at another nigga winning for, man? Nigga, win. Yeah. Just don't motherfucking try to embarrass me, nigga. You did? Because, nigga, if you try to embarrass me, now I gotta motherfucking hit you with a counteract. Because that's my motherfucking reflexes, nigga. And my reflexes is cold bitch. So, nigga, yeah, you might think you threw a little slick one, but, nigga, the reaction speed was a little bit too heavy. And it's not my fault if I motherfucking knock your ass out with a motherfucking left. And that's just a counter. And see, I swear to God, I never started. And it's always me that feel like I get the backlash from niggas that got a motherfucking hold they pussy for an extra hour because I said something. But nigga, when they was talking they shit, nigga, it was all friendly and all motherfucking Hallmark cards and nigga, what? Nah, nigga, it don't work like that, nigga. It don't work like that. And if you throw a shot at me, nigga, you can't tell me when to get back. Man, yeah, nigga, I might not have had time last week. I might not have had time the other day. But bitch, yeah, I might remember in so many ways. And I got ADD and ODD, OHD, whatever. Just a whole lot of D's, nigga. And if a motherfucker make me, hey, we'll retaliate. But I just want to say that because, nigga, it's a lot of motherfuckers that like to throw slick shit, but don't remember that, nigga, it came when a motherfucker was just chilling. We was just popping it. We ain't got a dirty Mac when the female. Hey, you know what, nigga? When we was coming around, nigga, it wasn't even cool to talk about bad about your homies in front of females. Like, we do that shit every now and then, but like when the females came, nigga, we supposed to motherfucking, nigga, present ourselves in the best manner, nigga. It was hating, nigga, if you talk bad about your homies, nigga, in front of females. Nigga, like, honestly, bro, because a nigga might be trying to motherfucking spit his little ism or just do his thing, and you trying to down him. But, nigga, that's the problem, man. Motherfuckers don't want to crown him. See, so heavy is the head that wear the crown, but not every nigga worthy of being the king. I said that before. And a lot of these niggas is still trying to wear it, though, bro. Like, for real, bro. If you wanted a nigga to be the king, wouldn't you look at that nigga and be like, nigga, I don't know, man. Those shoes kind of... I don't know, nigga. You want a nigga that say he gonna be the king, nigga, to be presentable, right? To be worthy of that. And I'm just saying, bro, like, what happened to the motherfucking integration or the elevation, nigga? Like, shit, we gotta make that shit pop back. But anyways, bro, this nigga is like sounding like he motherfucking going through it too, because I ain't never heard CML talking this much, bro, about the industry and how shit is going.
I want to make sure they're up to date. I want to make sure they're good. So let me ask you a question that I know everybody
dogs walking
is dying to hear, especially the
niggas need love, nigga.
What is
that's what I'm getting from it.
Your type?
My type, like, what you mean with my type?
When it comes to women, like, what's your type?
My type, like, that can mean a lot. You know what I mean? I don't know if like how I like a female to act, my race.
Let's start there. Let's start with race.
Race, like,
I don't know, that shit crazy, man.
What do I prefer?
What's your type?
All right, this gonna be crazy.
I got
right?
the shit all covered up.
I really don't have a type no more, but like, I grew up in a project. You know what I mean? Like, everybody knows. Like, I grew up in a project. You know what I mean? Like, and I prefer black women. Like facts of life. Like, I prefer a black woman. You know what I mean? But the reason I haven't really been with black women these past few years is because, like, black women were the ones who always hurted me.
It's a lot of,
like, you know what I mean? Like, so a lot of black females, you know what I'm saying, they be online and they always say, oh, you don't like black women and whoop, 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 and da da da, but they really don't understand because, but it ain't for them to understand. You know, I can care less, but I thought I'd put that out there. Like I grew up messing with black women, like, you know, like I always messed with black women. I always praised black women, you know, like I don't feel like no other races be down for a man like a black woman. In my younger days, growing up, seeing my mom and seeing my aunties and seeing, you know what I'm saying, like even my, you know, the sisters and cousins in my family, right? It's like
What's
them,
up, man?
like they loyalty and how they, you know what I'm saying, rocked with the guys in their family were like was unmatched.
Everything.
And I used to always think they were dumb. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, like you caught this dude doing this, stop it, sit down. Look at me. Look at me. Hey, look, hey, sit down. Sit down. Like I used to always think like you know, until I got older and really understood, like I really understood. And as the success came, you know, and jail came, you know, and the money came,
Like,
it seemed like
niggas transition.
I couldn't find a black woman who was around for me. It's like they always came with a hidden agenda. They always came with trying to get pregnant by me. Like, like I'm just keeping it real from the heart. Like, and I'm not like this from my heart. Like they always came with a hidden agenda, like with a motive. They'd be loyal the first couple days, first couple weeks, they'd be solid. Soon as like, and then that's when they get to asking for stuff. Like I'm not tripping, like I love to take care of mine, you know what I mean? That's what it is. But like
so hurt.
You gotta understand how I think and where I come from. I already think a woman is out to take everything I got. That's what I already think. So if I already got this mindset that a woman is trying to take everything I got and wasn't there when I got started or anything, I'm already watching you. I don't care if I say I love you. I don't care if we sleep together at night. I'm already watching you.
This shit crazy.
I'm watching you. So in the beginning stages, you know, you cook me something to eat. You know, we might have intercourse or anything or something, you know, like whatever. You might run my shower. You might, you know what I mean, wash my clothes, whatever.
I don't know. Something about
But then you think that's equivalent to me giving you 10,000 so you can go shopping at Louis the next week.
You was here the last time he was walking his dog.
That's not how this goes. That's one thing. Then another thing is,
bullshit.
I feel like, you know, what made me back up is because I feel like they always got their family in our business. You know what I mean? Like, I know how it go. Like, I got sisters, I got cousins, you know what I'm saying? I got homegirls from the hood. Like, I know how dangerous that could be when you're dealing with a dude from the streets. And every time you get mad, the first thing you do is run to your brothers, run to your uncles, run to your best friend, which is a guy that's from the hood or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It gets tricky like that. You know, it gets dangerous like that. You dig what I'm saying? Like facts of life. First thing you do is run to the internet and talk about me. They try to expose me. And that's not what we're doing here. Like, I don't forgive them type of thing. Even if I love you, like you, in love with you, care about me, as soon as you run to the internet about me, look, it's over with. It's bad. There's nothing to talk to. I mean, it's nothing.
I ain't gonna lie, man. You nigga done said she out here falling out of control. I'm trying to get in her business, man. You dig?
Now this how this nigga really
smart, man. You know, videos. She graduated college twice. Like, man, you know, she got a Bentley over there, a Range Rover. Nah, I'm just playing. But look, I ain't playing, but I am playing.
I think he's upset because
he real
like
cool,
black
though,
girls
like,
don't
cool.
like him.
So basically, you know, we've been chopping it up, and you know,
want him to.
I would say she a square, but you know, she kind of square with it. So, you know, she got time to go read the comments, what they be, you know, popping and talking about. So when we did the other,
and keeping it to himself.
We did the other episode. Now it's like we're doing a podcast, man. This ain't no podcast, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Show.
Hey, come here, Tito. Tito like you. Come here, man. You can get up in there. Come on. You know what I'm saying? Tito wants some of the action, man. You did, man. Sit down, man.
So what she look like? What she look like? Hawaiian chick.
Tito wants some of the action, but
look.
So basically, a few days ago, when we was on here chopping it up and stuff like that, they was asking questions. You know, they seen her in the gym clothes, and they wanted to know if she married and all that stuff that really didn't matter. You know what I mean? So yeah, we just chopping game up. You feel me? Hold on a second. You know, Tito all on my way. It's 4:11.
It's true what they say. A dog really is a man's best friend, though. You know what I'm saying? And maybe that's why we call the girl we really fuck with or the woman we really fuck with our bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because that's really what we be wanting is a best friend. somebody that can motherfucking confide, can motherfucking fuck with you, can ride with you, rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got your best interest in shit, because they gonna motherfucking fight for you, fight for you. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. I'm just saying, man. It makes sense when you think about the motherfucking complexity of the situation. It's like, man, a dog ain't nothing more loyal than that.
a.m. on a Saturday. You dig what I'm saying? 4 a.m. You feel me? So, boom.
It's crazy.
We just came, you know, went out to have a drink, you know, kicking it, chilling, you know, friends. So, like I say, she wanted to pop it.
I don't know.
And like, yeah, right now it'd be, you know what I'm saying, like a good time to reply to a few questions and yada yada. We got some, you know, drinks in our system, and you know, we
don't need
it's cool.
So how you know he polluting women? Melanated. Why you say that?
Where she at, but her man over there laid up. No, just playing. But now, yeah, so we just came back to the spot, you know, and just we finna pop it.
There you go with that, boo. Why you say he polluting women though?
Her. Stop.
It's usually that way. It's you see, he couldn't put the dog on the counter with the black woman.
Stop. Come here. Come right here. Come here. Come here. You bothering our company. Allah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, though, I'm gonna let her lead the way. You know what I'm saying? And she could pop it. And
couldn't put the dog on the counter with a black woman. You right? I wouldn't have had a dog on the counter. Goddamn, why you need to be on the counter? Like, nigga.
She even surprised me.
That's
kind of
weird,
mics, man. You know what I'm saying? She pulled up on me with the mics like I bought you a gift. You know, I got some mics already. You dig what I'm saying? But she can't. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. What you make for besides beautiful, man? Now I'm just
anyway,
playing.
I don't put my dog on the counter. I wouldn't put my dog on the counter.
You know?
So nigga, I can't rock that, man.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you kitten. You know what I'm saying? K-I-T-T with an E-N. Kitten. You dig? You know, we rocking, man. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, let's go ahead and get it, man.
I don't know what the fuck he trying to do.
Okay, the last time we were, hold on, Tito.
Stop it.
The last time we were talking, you were telling me about that movie. I don't want you to tell them about it.
What you say? What happened?
About that movie that those people were trying to get you to do. And then we started talking about things we wouldn't do for some money.
Oh, okay.
Well, why would you bring up that out of everything?
So
crazy.
He talking to what she's referring to is he gonna later say they tried to get him to do a movie playing a gay dude, and basically, you know what I'm saying, offered him a lot of cash to do it, and they know damn well that's not his personality, that's not his style, that's nothing of his motherfucking, like, you know, origin, and like basically to humiliation type shit. And like, yeah, and it's crazy, like he's saying, why would you bring that up? Because of course, you know, these topics for some reason they love to just push that. They let him push that agenda on him. He basically, like, you know what I'm saying, went in on the shit saying that he basically got, yeah, man, they was trying to push that nigga and force that nigga into doing that shit.
Crazy,
so crazy.
The industry got niggas under a lot of motherfucking
you have to tell them.
Weird shit, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, on the set. Oh yeah, I gotta quit saying on the set. I gotta quit saying on blood. I gotta quit saying on Damo.
Stop saying.
I gotta quit saying on the dead homies. Like, you know, she
see, that shit sound like somebody trying to change this nigga.
So, I don't know.
And make him Hollywood.
It's like on the dead homies, on B's and all this and all that, and all. You know,
and make him play a gay dude.
You know what I'm saying? I got you something. You feel me? And I got you something, but I'll give it to you later. But these right here, you know what I'm saying? It basically just showed me that you want me to do things the right way, the correct way. You know what I mean? Like, I might not use them every time I record though. That's just the G in me. But I will use them from time to time. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, if you're recording me or we're doing, you know what I'm saying, something like that. But no, I appreciate that though. You feel me? Because basically you want to see me basically make more money and do things the right way, you know, do things the right way versus just doing anything and putting anything out because, you know what I'm saying, I don't feel like doing it or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just rocking it. came out yet. But they said it was gonna be in theater. You know what I'm saying? It was a big movie. It was a big movie. You get what I'm saying? I don't even know if it came out yet, but they said it was gonna be in theaters and all of this and all of that, you know? And they wanted me not just to be in the movie. They wanted me to be the star, play the starring role. Like the starring role would have been me, CML, you know what I mean? But it's crazy, right? Because I know y'all thinking like, oh man, why you didn't do the movie? Why you didn't move? So I'm like, all right, boom. So I'm moving around, you dig what I'm saying? You know, I'm having it. I'm off parole. You know what I'm saying? I'm off parole at the time. You dig? I'm moving around. Atlanta, New York, I'm Miami, I'm Los Angeles, I'm Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? I'm going everywhere. You get it? I'm going everywhere, trying to shake a hand, make a friend, take some bands. You know what I'm saying? Do my thing. You dig what I'm saying? So, you know, I come across some people, some directors. You know, they write and stuff like this. Boom. And you know, they just chopping it with me, and they like, man, you know, we fancy your music. Like you remind me. I ain't gonna say who the person they say I remind them of, because you know, recently, you know what I'm saying, he did some things and got some people, you know what I'm saying, locked down. If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? But it's all love though. But they was just like, man, we seen you come up. You've been grinding, you've been hustling, you got a lot of hit records, you know what I mean? We want you to transition into the Hollywood scene. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just like, you know, that's for surely the next step into the next level in life. You know what I'm saying? You got to go commercial sometimes, you know, and that's something that I understand as a black man. You know, you have to go commercial sometimes, you know what I mean? Especially when it's a door blocking all your blessings. Sometimes you got to, you know what I'm saying, before they open that door, they tell you, hey, man, you got to make sure you got to leave all that baggage outside, man. It's peace in here. It's happiness in here. This is the next level, you know what I mean? So all that hood stuff, all that on the dead homies, all that gang banging, all the goons and shoot them up, bang, bang, and the switches, and that can't come into this door right here. So you want that, or you want success?
How many times can a nigga show you examples of what
call is yours? You know what I'm saying? But we gonna be in here waiting on you.
Get you in the industry, bro.
So I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? I'm with that. You feel me? Like, you know, and I don't know, like a few years ago, if y'all was watching me, like my true followers, fans, family, friends, y'all know that I was working on a movie a few years ago. I say about 4 years ago, I was filming a movie. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I was doing everything independent. Like for real. Like, and to be honest, I still got all the footage. I got all the footage, and I can really release the movie right now. You know what I'm saying? There ain't really no gang banging. Ain't no, you know what I'm saying? It's a cool book. I mean, not book. It's a cool movie. I wrote a book too. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I do it all, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I do it all. You feel me?
On Amazon, check it out.
Yeah, you telling my business like you watching me, man. Is you the fans?
Hey, y'all motherfuckers hit that like button, man. Y'all welcome to pull up, tap in. I don't know what y'all got going on. I thought the game was coming on tonight. We ain't got no game.
Long story short, like I said, I was doing my movie. You feel me?
And I'm gonna get y'all with this game. You know what I'm saying? And like
getting locked out
like,
of my
really nothing to it,
my
man.
phone, basically. You know what I'm saying? I was filming it on a certain phone.
Y'all welcome to motherfucker come.
It was for nothing but the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I appreciate
but the phone was so updated, legit. Like it's looking like something off of, you know what I'm saying, the big screens. You get what I'm saying? And I had two phones, and I had this camera dude. You feel me? He came on nothing with a red cameras and stuff like that. So he came into my phone, and he changed the settings, and he did some things. I'm giving y'all too much game. You dig what I'm saying? I'm giving y'all. We'll probably have to cut this part out. You know what I'm saying? But he went to my phone at the time, you feel me? And he didn't tell me what he did. He just changed a few things, boom, 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 and it looked crazy though. But make a long story short, the movie never came out. I never released the movie because, like I say, you know, I got locked out the phone, and I just basically, you know what I'm saying, broke the phones, and I just didn't have no access. And then I just got tired, you know, it was frustrating. So this opportunity coming from these people, it's a black dude, a white woman, and some white boys. I'm talking about, I'm looking up net worth, you know what I'm saying? The white boy worth, you know what I'm saying, like 700 million. You dig what I'm saying? The white boy's worth 700 million. Black dude was worth like probably like 40, 50 million. You know what I'm saying? The white lady was worth like 600 million. Like they was banked up, balling out of.
Now see, that's how they do you, right? They'll bring you to a motherfucking mansion party with a whole bunch of motherfuckers that, you know what I'm saying, got banked. Different levels of bank. You know what I'm saying? The 10 millionaire, the 20 millionaire, you know what I'm saying? The 30 millionaire, maybe even a couple billionaires, you know what I'm saying? And they'll all have their motherfucking sad story or they little, you know, yeah, man, this is when I did this, and yeah, give you all that motherfucking, hey, you don't get to the top without getting to the top type shit. Nigga, you know how that go. And it's a whole lot of motherfucking mumbo jumbo, enthusiastic sounding rhetoric trying to get you to motherfucking buy into whatever the fuck they got going on, man. But see, you know, if you know how to motherfucking look for what is coming, and you already know what's coming, man, these niggas don't be there unless they want that. For real. Because nigga, if you already know where shit gonna be or what's gonna be, and you still sticking around and still wiggling, it's because you want to see something. And these motherfuckers want to see something too. So I mean, you got a lot of motherfuckers that act like they ain't with the shit, but they with the shit because they still with the shit. And they motherfucking right in the middle of it, acting like they ain't fucking with it. But see, that's that shit, bro. It stick and it motherfucking show. After so long, man, we can motherfucking smell it on you. You know what I'm saying? I stay motherfucking far, few, and in between my motherfucking own lane. I ain't worried about nobody else. I ain't fucking with it. Like, hey, but shit, do what you do. But this nigga literally got a fucking title that say, nigga, they wanted me to be rainbow slash, a rat. What's more degrading than that for a black man? You know what I'm saying? To be a rat. Those are the lowest of the lows in the black community, or in just the motherfucking melanated community, or just in a person that has integrity, period. Nigga, we don't motherfucking swing like that. And we definitely don't motherfucking compromise anything else. Like, we got a lot of pride. Whether you a black man, a black woman, whether you just a person with just a motherfucking ego or just think highly of yourself, nigga, ain't nobody trying to motherfucking swing low for a motherfucking payday. But some motherfuckers is. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, come on, bro. Diddy told these niggas, bro, like, hey, y'all, hey, he would say, hey, it's time for the kids. They go home, nigga, and now the grown folks is gonna get freaky or whatever the fuck. Yeah, them niggas had their chance to get up out of there. They still there. So, I mean, yeah, bro, like, not all these motherfuckers is, you know what I'm saying, they're running out the back door. Some of these niggas motherfucking came in the front with, ready to motherfucking see something and be something, and that's what they did. And these cats is motherfucking thirsty as hell, bro. Like, I be looking at it like, yeah, man, you niggas is fucked up mentally, spiritually, and just emotionally, nigga. That's crazy. Never would I ever, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I say, man, you know what I'm saying, heavy is the head that wears the crown, because these niggas end up motherfucking looking just like what they didn't want to be. The clown. You know what I'm saying? Nigga end up looking hella goofy. And it shows. It shows, man. And these motherfuckers see that shit, and you think they don't let you, they gonna let you live it down? Hell no. Nigga, they gonna pick on it. They gonna motherfucking probably, you know what I'm saying, play it back to you and blackmail your ass like Diddy do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, you don't even know. Nigga sitting there, they watching the motherfucking game and shit. And next thing you know, nigga, your ass done popped up on the screen doing some weird shit. Hey, they got your ass motherfucking on there, nigga, and you, what the fuck? Hey, man, hey, look, ain't that some cold shit, bro? To do a motherfucker like that, and then be like, hey, you don't want this to come out to the peeps, do you? You don't want to, hey, like that's crazy shit. But see, that's the motherfucking way the industry work, man. They call that shit the casting couch and all that. Like, that's how the Hollywood shit be. These motherfuckers be some real freaks, bro. Like, it's crazy, bro. Tricks for motherfucking hoes and rascally rabbits, nigga. Not for no motherfucking kids, nigga. That's crazy work, man.
Control. Money so thick it don't fold. You get what I'm saying, right? So, boom. Then he was like, I'm gonna send you a script. White boy, like, the black dude, like, I'm gonna send you a script. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because I thought him and the white guy was kind of like, I'm like, man, these dudes, that kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? like they go that way. But I don't know. It's their business, you know what I'm saying? This is the Hollywood way, you feel me? And I'm just, you know what I'm saying, trying to, take my show to the next level. You know, I got family, friends, loved ones, and relatives to take care of that's counting on me. So I don't care what you're doing. You dig what I'm saying? It's your business if that's what you're doing. Boom. So he's like, I'm gonna send you over, you know what I'm saying, some scripts and let you see, you feel what it's about, and all this and all that. So the movie is a gangster movie. You dig what I'm saying? It's a gangster movie. Mm-hmm. And it's a gangster movie, you know, a lot of shoot 'em up, bang, bang. And like I say, you know, I'm supposed to have the lead role.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? It's like from a kid, you know, me as a kid, till I get older, you know what I'm saying? Till, you know, preteen, you know what I'm saying, youngster. Then I turn grown, and then, you know, a couple years later, I'll be who I am right now. Man, bro, this is where it took a turn at, man. So I'm reading the, you know, it's kind of hard for me. Like when I was working on my movie, it wasn't really no script. You dig what I'm saying? I'm just telling people, you know what I'm saying, what to do. Hey man, you do this, you do that, you do that. And you know, all I do is be with real dudes. So it wasn't easy to put on the act. You dig what I'm saying? Because you know, when you really live in this, you can put on the act. Man, bro, why tell me this, man? So boom, I hit up bro, and I'm like, black guy, you feel me, from the you know, let's think over the script, the movie script, and I'm telling him like, look, it's kind of hard for me to understand like what y'all saying, like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of hard. Can you kind of like elaborate, break it down, you know what I'm saying, and help me kind of like understand it? You feel me? You're like, all right, it's good, boom, boom. Like I'm gonna be, if you're gonna be in the area, you feel me? We can meet up, you know what I'm saying, at Starbucks over there, and I can, you know, I got a few hours and we can just chop it up, boom, boom. So now at this time, I'm like, oh, they serious. They really want me to be in the movie.
Right.
I'm down, like Brandy. I wanna be down. You know what I'm saying? On the dead on.
And then they hit you off with the weird ass script.
So boom, I meet up with bro. You know what I'm saying? We meet up at the thing. The reason I'm not gonna say no names because it ain't that serious. You dig what I'm saying? Like an opportunity is an opportunity, whether you like it or you don't.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? It just wasn't the opportunity that I was willing. I didn't need.
Right.
I needed the opportunity, but I couldn't take the opportunity. Like I just couldn't. Nothing in the world wouldn't let me take it. Like, and I wanted to, but once the detail got broken down to me, I was just like, man, listen, man. Hey, man. Listen, man, you gonna have to go ahead and get somebody else. I can't do it. Well, yeah, listen, man. So boom, we meet up at the Starbucks, you know what I'm saying? Get whatever we get, we chilling, we chopping it up, and bam. He got his computer, he just showing me different things. And he like, yeah, so you playing this character right here, boom, boom, bam, you know what I'm saying? This is dude's name in the movie, but if you take the role and be the star of the movie, you feel me? Oh, and he's telling me about all these acting classes that I'm gonna have to take, but basically they're gonna pay for everything. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna pay for everything for me to take these acting classes and all of the stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they really want to rock with me, and they really, you know what I'm saying? Like boom, boom. And I'm like, okay. And I'm just thinking on some like, damn, this is what 50 Cent did. You know what I'm saying? This is how 50 Cent got to the next level. He had hit records, but once he got into that acting, it wasn't that solidified his stardom. You know what I'm saying? Solidified his stardom. So I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying? This might solidify my stardom. They hating on me over here, but now you got to go watch me, you know what I'm saying, in the big screen with your kids, because they love, you know what I'm saying, the movie and all this stuff like that, right? So we chopping it up, and dude, like, I'm like, okay, so it shows dude comes up with an actor, you know what I'm saying, who I'm supposed to be. He comes up in the projects, you know what I'm saying? He comes up in the projects. He's supposed to be, you know, like mom and daddy was, you know, together, but you know, pops in and out of jail as when he was a kid. When I was a kid, pops was in and out of jail, and pops ended up dying. Mom's was on drugs, you know what I'm saying? It's like 6-7 kids in one house, you know. It's like really kind of like the story of my life. You dig what I'm saying? Besides, you know, parents passing away at a young age and all of that, but boom, he like, so he popping it, I'm popping it back, and he like, yeah, so this is where it takes a turn, dude. The actor you are, the character. When he goes to YA, which is CYS, California Youth Authority, you know what I'm saying? That's like a prison for teenagers. You know what I'm saying? So if you mess up when you're 12, 13, 14, and you do something outrageous out of this world, they send you to CYA.
Man, real shit.
In California,
it's
juvenile hall, but
all
it's like
my motherfucking
prison.
felonies,
It's like prison,
bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm really so
like
motherfucking
prison. You know
happy.
what I'm saying? For juvenile. You know what I'm saying? CYA, California Youth Authority. They can sentence you, you know what I'm saying? They could give you YA life, you know what I'm saying? Youth Authority life, you know what I'm saying?
In a motherfucking misdemeanor.
Youth Authority, I think it's like 25.
That was an accomplishment,
or 20.
Bro. My lawyer, man,
I don't know.
thanks to my lawyer too, bro.
Like, yeah, so it's gonna take a turn. You feel me? Like you're not you're a gangster all your life as a youngster. You coming up in the game, you popping it, you selling what you selling. You know what I'm saying? You're a fly dude. You know, you getting your money, you popping it, boom, bam. When you get in trouble, a certain case you catch, you're gonna go to Youth Authority. Boom, you know what I'm saying? California Youth Authority. You get however much time. When you get up in there, you're doing your time or whatever. You fall in love with a man.
Oh man.
I said fall in love, like what you mean? Like love. Like, you know what I'm saying?
God damn it.
My big homie, and I love him. He got my back, we riding, we tripping. He's like, no, it's your lover.
God damn it.
Saxophonist.
I said my lover. hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Like 2 seconds.
Bro.
I had to make sure my so yeah, he's like, no, your lover, like your lover, you know what I mean? Y'all meet or whatever in YA, you know what I'm saying? Both of his parents, they passed away in a car accident while you and him sellies. You know what I mean? Okay. You and him sellies or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Dude ain't like no gangster or nothing like that. He's just like soft, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like he's not a gangster. He's just in there for whatever somebody else did. He just didn't tell, and he got all this time. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, boom.
Now they know. This nigga, alleged gangster rapper, nigga. Not, you know, like he that, you know, the epitome of the rap world's version of nigga, hey, what the fuck? It is what, you know what I'm saying, savage shit. And this nigga, that's how they do. Gave the nigga a motherfucking good ass movie, but didn't tell the nigga until he had kind of like got into the role. Oh man. But shit, nigga, watch how this shit turn. Yeah, nigga, you gonna fall in love, but it's with a man. What the fuck? And then hit the nigga off with, oh man, but shit, bro, this shit's pays, bro. A meal, hit a nigga with some shit like that. Like, how motherfucking bad do y'all want a nigga to motherfucking do or fit that agenda, bro? Like, that you willing to motherfucking give a nigga a meal ticket to play this role. But any other motherfucking role, nigga, I'm getting half or not even fucking a quarter of that. See, that's the type of shit, bro. Like, it's so motherfucking important to them to demasculate, to motherfucking take away from the, you know what I'm saying? And nigga, like, if he don't play that role, they gonna get somebody else to do it. And that's what's fucked up. So nigga, like, when you see these motherfuckers doing shit that you know goddamn well, you like, nigga, what the fuck, bro? That's not, doing shit way out their character. Nigga, look at their motherfucking bills. Look at their motherfucking look at their sales. See if they really having a bad motherfucking financial situation. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Because man, these niggas do some strange things for some change, bro. And they'll push you. And they'll motherfucking try to get you to do it. So I mean, you gotta motherfucking know, man, you know, and that's really what they call selling your soul, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gonna do some shit that damn near goes against everything, every fiber in your being, and you know it. As a man, nigga, you gonna feel different. Like, look at that boy, man, that played that role, you know what I'm saying? And he ain't never been the same since. And it was just a movie role, bro. You would think he really got, you know what I'm saying? Just by playing a role in the movie like he got great. So, come on, bro. You got to go back to the hood one day, nigga. And you done played this role that basically sold your soul, went against everything that you motherfucking stood for or your folks stood for. So, in a way, you got to is it worth it? Is it worth it, man? Like, isn't it motherfucking better to be not ashamed of yourself for the rest of your life, or not being motherfucking looked at like, oh, that's that nigga that, yeah, he got his cheeks clapped. Nigga, like, that's that shit, bro. Come on, bro. But some of these niggas feel like money is worth more. And that's the type shit I'm saying, bro. Like, that's when you look at these niggas like, bro, these motherfuckers is really brainwashed, man. They spiritually poor. They could be motherfucking financially rich, but spiritually poor. You see what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy to me, bro. But I mean, you know, this is a good example of how they do that shit. Come on, bro. Now, if they doing that to CML, how many other rappers they doing this shit to? If they would push this shit to this nigga, come on, man. This has to be a normal thing in the industry. Feel me? Crazy work. And I'm not gonna sit up here and speculate too much. But nigga, We see what's popping.
Ain't gonna be poker, like Pocahontas. I said Pocahontas. So I'm like,
He likes his fire.
so now I'm shocked. I'm hurt. I can't do this. I can't do this. But I ain't saying this right now. I'm really hurt. I'm hurt. You don't know what I mean though. I'm hurt though, like heartbroken, because I know I can't do this.
Yeah.
Man, I can't do this, man. You said I fall in love with a man.
I'm laughing because I just can't picture him, even if he was acting.
Man, listen, man.
Could you? Y'all are his fans. Y'all have obviously known him longer than I have.
Hell no.
Did you see him doing that?
Listen.
But see, that's the thing. He thought about it, obviously.
Threw me off.
Because goddamn.
I don't know what was going on. I'm just sitting there like my feelings hurt. Like, because like these people I'm talking to is the white, like I said, the white boy is worth almost $1 billion. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. These are people that I met. This ain't no people that somebody else I met knew and they like, I'm gonna hook you up with them. No, I met these people just out chilling and they like, yeah, you feel me? And they talking about millions, and I'm just like, damn, yeah, I said, so I gotta be so it's gonna be my lover. That's what you're saying. Like, this
like
is
you were gonna have to like kiss him and stuff.
Right? You know what I'm saying? So he's breaking it down as we're going through the script, and he's breaking it down like key pointers. So some parts is red, you know what I'm saying, outlined in red, like two bam. Some is blue, some is yellow, some is pink, some is orange. It's different colors.
Wanda, what's up
for different things that you're gonna be doing.
Y'all see how they try to play, homie?
So boom, right?
They really
like, so,
played on the top.
Dude, parents pass away in a car accident or a shooting or whatever. Like while y'all sellies, and you know what I'm saying, you're the only one that he talked to in there. You know what I'm saying? He ain't the only kid, ain't nobody in there. You feel me? With whoop, da 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 da. Yeah. So make a long story short, me and dude we supposed to fall in love. I don't know how we fall in love. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how we supposed to fall in love. But that's what he's reading up the script, like whoop. Then this happened. Y'all make love and da da da. So I'm listening. I'm shocked. I'm real. Listen, I feel disrespected like hell, but I know that this type of stuff goes on in Hollywood.
You're right.
So I'm being an adult. The old school me would have went upside his helmet. He had a bald head on and went upside the thing. Disrespecting me, man, calling me down here, man, wasting my time, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know the craziest part about it? When he's reading the script and he's talking, right? He's confident that I'm gonna do it. He's telling me like, yeah, man, we finna win an Oscar. You finna do that. And I'm just looking at him like, man, is you serious, bro? Like my heart broke. Like I ain't gonna lie, I'm hurt because I know that like however much money is on the table, I know I ain't got no hands, no part. I can't do anything about this, man. You telling me that I fell in love with a man in jail as a juvenile.
Right.
You know what I mean? Got married to this man. We in there making love. And so I had to pick his brain. So I say, you know what I mean? So I say, so like in these scenes, you know what I'm saying? When me falling in love with this dude, I swear on my life, I ain't got no intentions, I swear. But I'm asking questions while I'm here. For sure, I'm asking questions. And I'm like, this is really crazy. Like, you feel me? He like, so I'm like, so you telling me like I have to, you know what I'm saying? Like in the movie. So I'm like, I gotta have, I gotta make love to this dude and I gotta do all that. Yeah, but you know, it's cool because, you actually, we got ways to make it look like you're doing things, but you might have to just, kiss him once or twice. And we can make that scene, kiss him once for 15 seconds. We can make that kissing scene look like a minute. And I'm just looking at him.
I feel like it's even worse.
I'm looking at him. I said, this dude just told me to kiss another man for 15 seconds, and he's going to make it look like I did it for a minute. I said, man, I swear, I don't know what to do. I just like, I'm there for the cry. I said, man, this is crazy. I said, all right. I was like, so boom. Then, you feel me? He kind of see me like, you feel me? Like thinking twice about it. He like, yeah, but that won't last that long because, you end up killing him. When y'all get out of jail, you end up killing him because he stole some of your drugs. You didn't know when y'all was in jail that he was addicted to meth. So when y'all get out and you the man now, you know what I'm saying? Because in the book, the script, basically like I'm the man, you know what I'm saying? Like I take over the hood and I'm just the dude, you know what I'm saying? The baller, but gay. You know what I'm saying? But gay. So the dude that I meet supposedly in jail, I had to do something to him and put him up, you feel me? Knock him over because he's stealing, you know what I'm saying? And I'm locked in with the cartel. It's just all over the place. Like the movie actually could have been good if somebody else would have played it good. You know what I'm saying? They could have played it, but I wasn't gonna play it. Then he's like, yeah, you know what I mean? So boom, you get caught like towards the end, like 45 minutes, because the movie is gonna be a long movie, like 2 hours or something long, like 2 hours. He like, so because it's basically like it was supposed to be a story of somebody's life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It was supposed to be not my life,
Right.
but somebody else's life. So basically the cartel give me a package in the movie or whatever. When they give me a package in the movie, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, something happened and I get caught up. But basically the court, whoever gave me the stuff, you feel me, who I met up with and got the stuff from, they set me up in the movie. They set me up. They set me up to get caught up. You feel me? Boom. They set me up to get caught up. Boom. To get me out the way. Because they felt like, I don't know if I was getting too much love out of the big dude, the main dude, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. So they set me up to get caught up. Boom. When they set me up to get caught up, you know what I'm saying, I tell. You feel me? Now this is all movie. This is the movie, bro. Like this ain't, you know what I'm saying? Let's figure this out, bro. This is the movie that I'm telling you about. You know what I'm saying? The character get caught up, you know what I'm saying? He gets set up with the people and he tells. He tells. You get what I'm saying? So I looked at dude and he was like, yeah, so from there on out, you know, you're not really gay no more because you killed your lover. Now you're a federal informant. I said, man, listen, man, I'm gone, bro. I say, look, man, I appreciate everything you did. I said, I appreciate you, brother, because he black.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He lost, man. You know, he lost. I said, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you did. Because if I was down, like no lie, no cap, no bull, no whatever. If I like was really an actor with no dignity, didn't care, I'm about to get this 50 million right now. I'm changing everybody's lives. I would have did the movie. But I couldn't. I just couldn't. There was nothing to talk about. It was eating me up just letting him talk to me about it. I felt like this was real life.
Let me pick your brain. What if the gay stuff was out and it was just the federal informant? Would you have done it?
It depends on how much money it was. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I'm not really that. You know what I mean? I know I'm not really that. You get what I'm saying? So it would have been like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I would have had to see. I would have to see some paperwork, and some dollar signs, some commas, and some contracts, and you know what I'm saying? But
but plausible.
Huh?
But plausible.
Man, we probably could have thought about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause it's just a movie at the end of the day.
Right.
It's a movie. You know what I mean? It's a movie, and I'm an actor. You know what I'm saying? If I'm an actor, this is my job.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? You don't bring the gangsters and the street stuff to the red carpet. But I'm not about to be around here, man, kissing in no man in the mouth. I'm not kissing no man in the mouth, man. I just ain't doing that.
Right.
I don't want to be pegged. I don't need my anal jackhammered in. I don't need that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't need no money that bad. I need money, but not that bad. I don't need to make love with a man for $1 million. I don't need to kiss you in your mouth. We don't need to take turns giving each other blowjobs. I don't need none of that in the movie. I don't need none of that in real life. That's not me. And then I really feel played and disrespected now. Because all of a sudden, after I killed my gay lover, allegedly, now I get caught with everything and now I'm a snitch.
Right.
Man,
whose life is this?
Man, what the hell is going on, man?
That's why I wanted you to tell them.
That tickled you, huh? That tickled you, man. You try to put me on blast, man. I can't talk to you no more, man.
I just think it's crazy.
That you liked it, you know what I'm saying? You were Mexican, Asian, you okay with that? You know what I'm saying?
Not being racist.
No. I'm saying like no. I know some solid Mexican homies. I know some solid Asian homies. I'm saying you being a girl, you know, girls are okay. You know what I'm saying? Girls are more okay. It could be any race. African American, Mexican, white, Asian, Indian. Girls are more lenient towards guys doing that type of stuff than the guys from that race. You know what I'm saying? Because I know some Mexicans right now, you know what I'm saying? Like where I'm from, you know, like they're not letting you do no role in no movie like that, man. Right. I know some active, you know what I'm saying, homies, man, you know what I'm saying, Nortes, you know what I'm saying, essays, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like Bulldogs, you know what I'm saying, from Fresno, like in
no Serenians,
political, it's politics, and they politic like blacks, you get what I'm saying? And they politic probably a little bit more harder. It's hard being from those gangs. I don't care what you're doing. They're not about to let you claim their hood and you on a big screen kissing a man in his mouth. Man, what? Yeah, hey, homeboy, You're not from over here, fool. You know what I'm saying? Facts of life. I remember my Asian homie Rascal. You know what I'm saying? Rascal would have got all over their ass, man. Asian fool over here kissing the man in the mouth, man. Then the snitching and the informant part, okay, that's something we can get over because, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. My favorite actors have told in movies. You know what I'm saying? And my favorite actors, you know what I'm saying, have some of them done played crazy roles, man. And, you know, they got their anal cremated, man. You dig what I'm saying?
Cremated is crazy.
He got his anal cremated, man. I don't want no parts of that. Kidding you? Yeah, you know why you keep smiling? What? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no parts of that, man. Here, man. Cremate his tail, man. Don't do me like that. I'm straight like that. Oh, look, hold on. I got something for you.
I got niggas hypnotized.
What do you think it is, Tito?
You getting very sleepy. Then they
Tito just knows
wait till you fall asleep. Then you wake up very motherfucking leaky.
You're Johnny.
Tell me what other questions you want me to ask you.
Hey, oh yeah. So look, man. You know, like I said, you feel me? I thought about that when you got me these things right here.
It's
you know, you the neighbor. You know what I'm saying? You seem like you cool. You feel me? I know you got a husband or a man or a boyfriend or something, but it's all good, man. You got your big rich million on, man. You dig what I'm saying? You feel me? I respect all that. You got D's on it, man. You got some D's on that joint, man. You almost fly as me. You know what I'm saying? But look. Okay. So look, when I did my concert, right? I did my concert the other day. It was a fan out there. I ain't even say a fan. You know what I'm saying? Dude, you know what I'm saying? He
oh yeah, we talked about this at the last time.
Yeah. Can I talk? Thank you. Appreciate it. He it's a joke. It's a joke. You know what I'm saying? But basically he gave me a chain, you know what I mean? And you know, you Asian or whatever, you know, I love Asians, you know what I'm saying? Like straight like that, you know. But feel me?
Oh, that's
24 carats, you know what I'm saying? That's 24 karat gold, you know what I'm saying? It's heavy, it's hell, you know.
The fan gave you that?
Yeah.
You're crazy. Yep. Tito. No what?
Move, man. Come here, man. Come
He's
here,
only
man.
gonna be in the shot.
Stop, move down, move.
No, that's crazy.
It's all good. Look, but yeah, though. So basically, you know, like he gave me this. You know what I'm saying? So, and I wear it. You know what I'm saying? Like I had it for about 2 weeks, almost a week and a half. But I don't, you know, this ain't really my thing. You know what I mean? I wear diamonds. You know what I'm saying? Big old bugs on that joint. You know, plain Jane Rolexes. You dig what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know, Richard Millie's and stuff like that. You know. But I want you to have this. You know what I'm saying? And the reason, like, I'm not giving this to you though, just because this is what I do. No, you know what I'm saying? I'm giving this to you because I know where we headed. You dig what I'm saying? Straight like that. You know, I'm heavy around here though. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? I know. You dig what I'm saying? I know. You feel me? I ain't nothing, baby. You know what I'm saying? One gift from one to another. You know what I'm saying? Someone gifted to me, I'm gonna gift it to you. You dig what I'm saying?
I don't know.
20 what?
I can't accept that.
You can't accept that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
that's too much.
What's too much about it?
I give you a microphone.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make so much money off that microphone. You think what I'm saying? I'm gonna make so much money off that microphone that is nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm just repaying you right now. You know what I'm saying? Before, you know what I'm saying? I'll make 100 million off of that. And oh yeah, well I got you the mic, and now you know they just gave you 200 million for a podcast. Nah, baby. You know what I'm saying? You gave me a mic, and I gave you, you know what I'm saying, a $30,000. You know what I'm saying? 24 karat gold chain.
Blessing for a blessing.
You know, one thing I can say, your fans have good taste. That's beautiful.
Yeah, you know
they were Asian.
Like it was black.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's try it on, you know? You know what I'm saying? If you want to take off your glasses, you know what I'm saying?
I'm signing niggas to a agreement.
You know?
Thank you.
Verbally.
You know what I'm saying? You know?
The first contract is the motherfucking thing, bro.
Yeah. You gotta ask your man, is he sure? You know what I'm saying? That he wants you still. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I don't even know if you got a man, because you ain't never asked that. You do got a man?
Exactly.
PTB.
That is what it is, though, man. You dig? So, you know, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? You
Join the motherfucking mob.
Wait.
I gotta get going though. You think what I'm saying? So I gotta, you know, I'm not asking you to leave and nothing like that, but I gotta
kick me out.
Yeah, I gotta take care of some things. You know what I'm saying?
She don't want to leave.
So good,
Thank
baby.
you.
You know what I'm saying? We rocking like a
She don't want to leave.
Come here.
Goodbye.
Come here, man.
Hey man, look, it's like this. If you in my motherfucking refrigerator,
She was the best. You're so lucky.
you better motherfucking look like.
Yeah, we can finish chopping it over about anything later on though. You know, so I just got things to do though. You know.
Okay.
For sure. It's heavy.
Bye guys.
Yeah, real talk, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that was kind of interesting, you know what I'm saying? But if it's like, bro, That's how they do niggas, man. They send you on a one-way ticket to kick it.
Talk to my homies, you feel what I'm saying? My brothers, you feel me? People I don't talk to every day. I don't care if we ain't talked in 5 years, 10 years. If you know I love you, if you know I love your mama, if you know I love your kids, you feel me? I love you. I don't want nothing to happen to you. I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to see you broke. I don't want to see you sad, locked up, dead, mad, jealous, angry. None of that. You dig what I'm saying? Facts of life.
When niggas that don't never talk start really, really like talking, I kind of pay attention because I'll be like, nigga, that's out of character. I look for shit that's out of character more than I do of shit that's in character. Because I feel like, nigga, people change for reasons. You know what I'm saying? Either when they had enough or when they feel like it's necessary. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just too much. You gotta talk. People that usually keep everything to themselves start coming out and all of a sudden, nigga, they motherfucking nigga, like that Kelly Price shit yesterday, bro. I'm like, bro, the reason why that shit was interesting, I'm like, nigga, I ain't never seen her talk like that. So when motherfuckers do shit that's not usual to their character, I feel like, bro, like I'm gonna pay attention a little bit more. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like, nigga, the attributes of a motherfucker come when they normally playing their game, but when a motherfucker puts you to the, you know what I'm saying, push you to the brink, you might see they real reactions. You might see they real motherfucking rawest of the raw. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that's more entertaining than the motherfucker that's just going through the motions. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, I'm a motherfucking put this all out there because, nigga, hey, I won't tell my story before they do, or they ain't gonna motherfucking tell my story for me. You know how these niggas push narratives, push shit out there. So when a motherfucker push their own narrative, I feel like, nigga, that's more important. That's a motherfucker trying to get their story off before another motherfucker tell a false one or just make history his story, which it is.
A lot of people be trying to twist stories, though. You feel me? And
man, you can get some more game from the nigga.
Narrative, like they'll do
these
something.
Niggas don't motherfucking want to have no game. They want to have
that ain't solid, you know, from the streets or whatever. Whether we in the streets or not in the streets,
they want to run
do
plays
something that's not solid.
That don't work,
and they act like they didn't do nothing. And for every action, there's a reaction. You dig what I'm saying?
That they seen this motherfucker make a 40 motherfucker.
So if you do something disloyal or snakish or sneakish or whatever,
everything.
And man, I feel, and I take it a certain type of way.
Fuck I do.
Sometimes you gotta back up off people. You dig what I'm saying? I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to kill you. I don't want to beef with you. I ain't trying to do none of that. You dig what I'm saying? But it be too much hater stuff going on. You feel me? Way too much hater stuff going on. I see the Instagram post. I hear the songs. The streets talk. You feel me? My brothers is your brothers. You dig what I'm saying? So it's like, and this message right here, this video ain't directed to not one person. You feel me? This is directed to a group of people. You feel what I'm saying? So if the shoe fit, wear it. Don't send it to nobody. And who you think you talking about? I'm talking about you. If you feel like the shoe fit, then put it on, tie it up, go outside and walk around with them on. You dig what I'm saying? Other than that, it's fair game. You feel me? Because it's not directed to nobody. You feel me? Because it's way more than one person doing sucker stuff. You feel me? Facts of life. And I ain't doing no sucker stuff. I'm staying away from sucker stuff. I be hearing people talking, oh, bro, you know, little brother them said they ain't doing this and they ain't rocking with this and they ain't holding it down and they ain't representing it. They ain't got to. You dig what I'm saying? Oh, man, they feel like, man, you ain't leading right. Or you feel what I'm saying? Man, you stingy, man, and you ain't pushing nobody's music but yours. Check this game out, man. Let me break something down to you. You feel what I'm saying? And I wanted to make this video while I was sitting off, you know, on top of the world across the country somewhere. I'm in the Philippines right now. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, my plane leave in an hour. So I'm going to let y'all know just like this. When I dropped Project Nigga, you dig what I'm saying? That was what, 2008, 2009. I was fresh out of prison. You dig what I'm saying? Let's go back before that. When I dropped the first Stuntin' and Shining when I was with Goodfella Records. You dig what I'm saying? Go back to all them songs. You feel me? All them songs I was putting the homies on. You feel me? I was putting the homies on. All them songs. Since a youngster, I've been pushing the homies. Going broke for the homies. You dig what I'm saying? Crying over the homies. You dig? Like straight like that. When I'm pushing and I'm pushing, I can't be the only one pushing. You feel what I'm saying? You don't think, you feel me, you get a chain big as me just because you know me. You dig what I'm saying? Straight like that. You don't, you feel me, get a big old rollie on, you know what I'm saying? $100,000 watch just because you my partner. No, it don't work like that. You dig what I'm saying?
You don't get that.
I scratch your back, you scratch my back. I always been, you feel what I'm saying, the great leader, you feel me, to try to do things the correct way. You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to do things the correct way. I'm not trying to direct you to jail to go get your life. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, do nothing with your girlfriend. I'm not trying to do none of that. You dig?
Real talk.
It just be, I get tired of hearing every time I'm not around, oh, bro, don't be in the hood. Oh, bro, don't rock with the homies. Oh, bro, ain't doing this. Or bro, ain't doing that. Listen, bro grew up. You feel what I'm saying? Bro's a grown man. You feel what I'm saying? Bro's trying to live life, a long life. You get what I'm saying? Bro taking care of his mama that's 70 years old. You know what I'm saying? That's paralyzed down there from the neck down. You feel me? With one leg. You hear what I'm saying? Then how many of the bros went and checked up on my mama? You know what I'm saying? You want to get technical. How many of y'all went and checked up on my mama? You dig what I'm saying? I talk to my mama every day. Straight like that.
3 strokes.
You feel what I'm saying? Pay my mama bills every month.
I ain't heard.
You feel what I'm saying? Been doing it for a long time. Give her everything she wants anytime she calls. It ain't your job to check up on my mama though. You dig what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
You won't check up on my mama, but this what we rep. This started in my mama house. You feel what I'm saying? When I was 15 and 16 and we was stepping and sliding and riding and gliding. This started in my mama house. My mama raised all y'all. Facts of life. But I ain't tripping off that. It's love. You dig it? I ain't mad because I don't check up on y'all mamas. In fact, I don't. You dig what I'm saying? It's cool. It's love though. But for surely, I done paid for multiple funerals, multiple bonds, multiple lawyers, multiple bands, you know what I'm saying? Straight like that. You feel me? Been for years. It's not my fault that we all started at the same time and I took off. Because I never stopped and I never gave up and I never switched up. I stayed true, stayed loyal, stayed thumbs up, stayed stars up, stayed all that. You dig what I'm saying? I ain't never got mad and said, I ain't from stores.
Ooh.
I ain't from stores. My little brothers died over this. You dig what I'm saying? Jay's died over this. Little Jack died over this. B died over this. You dig what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? But on another note, though, this ain't even about no gang banging. Because I'm not in the streets. You feel me? I'll leave that to y'all. Y'all want to be gangsters? Go ahead. You want to go get life? Go ahead. You think I'm saying? You want to overdose off dope? Go ahead. You think what I'm saying? I'm talking from the heart, though. You know what I'm saying? Because I love you. You feel me? And this is to multiple people. Straight like that. Multiple. You think what I'm saying? Because I got brothers that I don't ever talk to. Straight like that. I got brothers that I don't see their messages on Instagram. You feel me? Because I probably don't follow them. You feel me? I don't care about Instagram. You want to share my screen later on and let you see how much I DM people back. How much I be in my DMs. I might DM abroad. Hey, baby, what do I see? You want to get a video? That's that. You think other than that, man, I'm not doing all no talking. Don't add me in no group chats. I don't want to be in no group chats, popping it. You feel me? I don't want to be doing none of that. I don't want to be around no snitches, no rats, no haters, no jealous. I don't want to be around none of that. And to all y'all who rapping, you feel me? That's talking about y'all from the clique and all this and all that. And y'all used to be banked up or whatever. Y'all pushing y'all thing, do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? But don't forget where it started at. I made y'all want to rap. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I pushed the 51 suspects. I pushed 30 boys. You dig what I'm saying? I did that. You know what I'm saying? You mentioned 30 boys. Yeah, they talk about CML Labs D around the globe. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, they talk about Thoda. You know what I'm saying? They talk about Drayton. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they talk about them boys right there. You know what I'm saying? Lick. But everybody else, you feel me? They ain't quit. They ain't making no hits. Make a hit. You dig what I'm saying? Before you say, oh man, you ain't pushing my music. Check this out, man. Go look at when we dropped that 30 boys. You know what I'm saying? When I had the blind, you know what I'm saying? Flat top down there. When I featured Lick. You know what I'm talking about? Me, Lick, and him. You dig what I'm saying? Go look when that video dropped. If you ain't blew up since that video dropped, then there 15, 20 years ago, that's your fault. It's not mine, buddy. You know what I'm saying? You want this?
Work for it. Straight up. You want to shine? Work for it. Ain't nothing free. I work for it. And I've been to prison more than all y'all. You get what I'm saying? Since 07. You feel me? Back to back to back to back. I didn't get off parole till 2020 damn near. You feel me? Straight like that. I ain't being free. I'm just not getting on and enjoyed it. How you gonna hate on that? It's heavy.
Mac the Mundo. That nigga going off, nigga. And yeah, that's how you feel. That's how you feel, man. That's how you feel, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, I came in at 3 a.m. last night, right? Hey, you feel me? Don't get it twisted now. You dig what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted now. You know what I'm saying? There's paper up in here, man. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey.
Man, shit happen. Oh, man. You dig what I'm saying? Hold on, man. There's jewelry up in here. You know what I'm saying? Rolex is on. Gold, you dig what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just saying. So look, I came in at 4 a.m, right? I said to say this. It's so fun out here, right? I came in at 4 a.m, drunk, toe up, wasted. You dig what I'm saying? By myself. And then I'm back up and it's 9 a.m. right now. I hopped in the shower. So when I came in, trying to sober up, ooh, wham. You dig what I'm saying? But the Philippines is a different place, man. I'm like, and it's crazy because every spot I've been to, every country I've been to, I'm like, it's only getting better. Better and better and better and better and better. I'm like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. If y'all don't come see this, y'all crazy, bro. I'm talking about just the world. You dig what I'm saying? Like, y'all crazy, bro. Like G.O.D. Like, look. Yeah, like facts of life. You dig what I'm saying? Like, if y'all don't come see this right here, man, what? And y'all want to ride around Sacramento with a pistol. You want to ride around Oakland with a pistol. I'm just saying, you dig what I'm saying? See, look. I'm the spokesman for the real ones, man. You dig what I'm saying? Like, all these OGs that ain't did nothing in life and on the podcast talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Well, listen, man. Hey, these dudes podcasts is like crime watchers, man. You dig? I'm gonna be the, you know what I'm saying, the OG, man, that guide you, give you some game and tell you, hey, man, you feel what I'm saying? Listen, bro. Get off the couch and don't say ouch, man. Jump in the air and stay there. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Get cross country by the boss money, man. Go have fun and stack something. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, man. For real, man. You ain't gotta have on no jewelry, bro. I don't even think I wear no jewelry outside besides my watch. You dig what I'm saying? I got a few watches with me, but bro, like, I'm not even around here.
Hey,
like,
man, you shine. The jewelry just
like, I don't even feel right wearing no 3-4 chains out here. Like, what? Like, they gonna be looking at me like who do you think you are? Like,
you don't even gotta do all that.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to throw out like that. I just want to be regular, man. I want to fit in. You dig what I'm saying? I just want to be regular, bro. I'm having some money, you know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, you feel me? Keep going, keep leveling up. You know what I'm saying? We was turned up last night. Like, I'm finally seeing what fun is. You dig what I'm saying? Straight like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I was drunk last night. Like, we was drunk last night. Like, the people I was with was having fun last night. Ain't nobody start fighting. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody start shooting. Ain't nobody get their head busted. Like, come on, man. Like where I'm from, that drunk, two of the homies would have killed each other. You know,
hey, see, this is what a nigga get when he see the world, when he get out of his environment.
A man would have fell out with his wife. Like, come on, man, out here, man, what? It's like traditional to have fun, man. You dig what I'm saying?
Example of what niggas.
And I'm with all of that's what I'm with, man. You dig? Like, I wish I would have did this 20 years ago, man.
You see how his attitude completely different when he got away from the hood.
You know what I'm saying? Was drunk and said so. I don't care, man. I'm thankful for everybody I was with last night. You dig what I'm saying? Like, facts of life, because
that's crazy, huh?
Guess what? I'm having more fun with people I'm just meeting. You know what I'm saying? Versus people I've been around my whole life. Like, facts of life. Like, you dig what I'm saying? People.
All it takes is a nigga to get the fuck from around them niggas and around them bitches that ain't motherfucking doing shit for you, but motherfucking hating, pocket watching, cock blocking, and motherfucking nut jocking, nigga, and all that bullshit. Them niggas motherfucking really don't want to see you win. So they gonna keep your energy low. They motherfucking vibration been on they motherfucking heels. You know what I'm saying? And when your shit is motherfucking high riser, you know what I'm saying? It make them motherfuckers feel, you know what I'm saying, like they don't add up. They ain't adequate. And so that's not your fault. You just gotta get away from them motherfuckers. You ain't even gotta be around a whole lot of people. Sometimes it's just getting by your lonesome because nigga, a whole lot of motherfuckers that ain't thinking in the right form of fashion, they'll bring you motherfucking more down than they will put you on the motherfucking right. You know what I'm saying? That's why this nigga saying what he's saying right now, bro. This nigga, he used to being in the hood. The nigga left the hood, nigga. Now he's seeing bigger and better things, bro. It's more to life. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, I can't explain it, man. It's like, bruh, like you just gotta see. You gotta go see. And I mean, you ain't even gotta go that far sometimes. You just gotta go away from where the fuck where the fuck you at. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I've been around my whole life, you know what I'm saying? Nothing did nothing but hurt me. But I meet other people in other countries and have fun. It make you want to cry, bro. Like facts, man. Don't make me start crying, man.
Hey, what's up with
like for real though? You dig what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't had this much fun in a long time, bro. I've never in my life, I'm gonna say never in my life has drunk much as I drunk last night. Facts. You dig what I'm saying? Never in my life. And I used to be a drinker when I was a youngster. We used to be off the Hennessy, the Paul Masson, you dig what I'm saying? The Remy Martin. Bro, I've never drunk like I was drinking. Like I wanted to drink last night. I wasn't forced to drink. You dig what I'm saying? I wanted to drink. I wanted to. You dig what I'm saying? This is what I wanted to do. You feel me? I wanted to have everybody around me wasted, drunk, throwing up. I wanted that. You feel what I'm saying? I wanted to feel that vibe straight in a whole other country. When I say I'm going to another country and other countries to do things I've never done, you know, the only thing I don't want is a lady boy, man. That's the only thing I don't want to do, man, is a lady boy, man, on the dead homies, on 30s, man. The only thing I'm not looking for is a lady boy, man. You feel me? Facts of life. If you swing that way, that's on you. But on 3-0, that's not what I'm looking for. You feel me? Everything else, I want to eat a bug. You dig what I'm saying? Straight up. I probably try a dog. You dig what I'm saying? I for sure, you know what I'm saying, ate a pig last night, and I ain't big on pork. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't like pigs anyway. You dig? I might go eat a roasted rat. You know what I'm saying? I hate rats anyway. You dig what I'm saying? Like facts. You know, I done bit the head off a fish. You know what I'm saying? I done got tatted. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I done got tatted up. You dig? With the thumb gang. Like, come on, man. When I say I'm going to another country, man, you dig what I'm saying? I'm going to live it up. You feel what I'm saying? Have fun. Straight like that. But it ain't my fault. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't trying to win, man, that's on you. You dig what I'm saying? But me, bro, I'm finna have fun with it. If you a youngster out there and you having some money, bro, man, go spend that. You dig what I'm saying? Go blow that. Go stack that. But get your passport, bro. Get your passport. Look, bro. All that trying to buy the biggest car out there, the biggest chain out there. Listen, bro. That's cool. That's cool. But you could take that 50,000 and go to another country and be worth millions. If you get what I'm saying. You dig what I'm saying? Like, you could take that 50,000, that 100,000, you know what I'm saying, the money that you spending on Percocets and syrup every day, and be a millionaire in Asia. You dig what I'm saying? Like, why not? You ain't got to look over your shoulder. I mean, you know, you always got to watch your back. You know what I'm saying? Don't get too comfortable. You feel what I'm saying? Straight up. But, man, bro, I ain't worried about nothing. I'm a giant, bro. You got to pull up and show me. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna show me state, bro. You know what I'm saying? You want something off me? You want me to be scared? I don't care how deep you is. I don't care. But you got to pull up and show me, bro. I'm a protector. You dig what I'm saying? Facts of life, bro. Like, set business, bro. You not finna come playing with me. You not finna come doing. I don't care where I'm at. You dig what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Baghdad, all right. You know what I'm talking about? Facts. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always smiling, joking, laughing, kiki, yeah, because I know what I can do. You dig what I'm saying? I know I can throw these things. You know what I'm saying? I know I can do this. You dig what I'm saying? I know for sure. I'm strong. Black man. You know what I'm talking about? Strong black man. You dig? But I can protect myself and the people around me. You dig what I'm saying? As long as people making sure I'm good and straight, man, we having fun, bro. I don't care about nothing else, bro. Y'all kill each other. Y'all want to kill each other. You dig what I'm saying? Straight up. I'm gonna let you hang yourself. Because I'm not gonna be around. You feel me? It's too much. What? Riding around Iraq. What I want to ride around Iraq for? You know what I'm saying? Why would I want to hang out with somebody that I gotta watch? I want to watch you. Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm popping it. I'm having fun. Straight like that. I'm just saying though, man. Next stop is at the top, man. Jump in the air and stay there, man. It's Hank, man.
Jump in the air and stay there, man. Yeah, this nigga been making video after video talking shit.
Hey, let me give y'all some game though, man. It's 7 in the morning out here in Malaysia. And I'm up in the morning working out in the gym by myself. Ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody say wake up. Ain't nobody, none of that. You dig what I'm saying? So I got to be my motivation. Because if I leave it to y'all, right?
Nigga, that shit
If I
beautiful.
leave it to y'all,
look at that.
Nothing get done.
You see that shit?
You know what I'm saying?
Look what that nigga.
Nothing get done if I leave it to y'all, man. You dig? I like waking up to jewels like this, man. You know, handling my business.
Yeah, that's so you right. Know, we can go anywhere the fuck we want to go.
With the ice on in the morning, you dig what I'm saying? I just feel like throwing it on. But yeah, though. To all the youngsters out there, man, hey, go see the world, man. That's what I'm gonna keep telling y'all that, man. Go see the world, man. Cause I'm gonna break something down, man. It's something I used to tell my little cousin or my little brother Jage. I used to always tell Jage when he was like 14, 15, around the time he passed. I remember I had a talk with him. His older brother called me from jail, prison. My cousin Lil J.
Hey.
I had just got the sack. I was staying in Texas, Houston.
What a motherfucking thing.
This was like years ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like talking about this situation though. Because a lot of y'all be on Jage. Jage is my brother. You think what I'm saying? Jage wanted to beat me, you feel what I'm saying? And I hated it, you know? I had him around though. Because that was my baby, you feel me? I didn't want to gang bang, it is what it is, you know? Like I was young, we was young, turned up. But like, he supposed to be here, you feel me? Because all y'all on Jage, I'm doing it for Jage. Man, Jage wouldn't even be rocking with half of y'all, on my mama. He wouldn't have never put none of y'all over me, for sure. Go to Jage's page. What was it, Jage Banked Up or something like that? I don't even look at his page no more, man, because it hurt my heart. My album cover was the last thing he posted on his page. That's how much he loved me. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, I was letting Jage ride Benzes when he was 13, 14 years old. You dig what I'm saying? AMGs, you know what I'm talking about? And y'all like to use my little cousin name like, oh yeah, we doing it for Jage. Jage wouldn't be with y'all. I'm letting y'all know right now. Jage would not be with y'all. Facts. But back to what I'm telling y'all. I flew back to the sack. We did that music video, Turned Up. Why you flexing like that? I'm turned up. This when I went to Houston and I had the meeting with Jay Prince and I was gonna sign the rap a lot. Boom, right? It's like 2013, the beginning. Make a long story short, I went back to SAC. I got off parole. I was off parole for a couple months. I went back to SAC. My cousin Jada, which is Jay's brother, his older brother, it's my older cousin. He called me, I swear. I'll never forget, we in Aspen Apartments on Mac Road. This when I'm deep in the streets, deep in the trenches, turned up, couldn't play with my name, couldn't say nothing without, you know what I'm saying, you already know what's going on. He hit me though, called me from jail. Hey, little cousin, what's happening? All right, what's up with big bro? I need you to do me a favor. I'm like, what's up? He's like, I need you to punch my brother in his mouth. He got 2 brothers. I'm like, what you mean? Who? He said, Jage. He said, he think he you. I'm like, nah, he don't think he me, man. He was like, nah, he think he you, bro. He don't listen to my mama. He disrespectful. He think he's some super gangbanger. Beat him up or have a talk with him. I know you just got back to SAC. Beat him up or have a long talk with him. I was like, I got you. He was like, don't let that happen to my brother, bro. I said, I got you. Mind you, Jay's only 15 years old. It's my little cousin. My mom and his mama's sisters, you know what I'm saying? It's like a son to me, you dig? So, we was in the trap. We did the video. Then we was in the trap house, apartment in Aspen. I took Jay's to the back room with nothing in there but a mattress. And we sat down on the mattress and I talked to him for like an hour. And I'm like, hey, little cousin. And I'm just picking his brain. And I'm like, bro, you gotta be careful out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just talked to your brother. I'm like, he told me to break your jaw. I was like, I ain't gonna do that though. You know what I'm saying? I love you though, bro. But I'm like, you gotta tighten up. I'm like, you 15 years old. I'm like, you 15 years old, bro. I'm like, the stuff you're doing out here, I can't blame you. Because I was worse than you at 15. Terrorizer, you know what I'm saying? But I say, you got a long life ahead of you, little cousin. You could do what you do, but it's a certain way to do things. But then he like, I'm just watching you. You know, you out here turned up. I'm trying to be turned up with diamonds on and Benzes and, you you know what I'm saying, white girls, and, you know, I'm trying to be just like that. I'm like, that's cool. But I'm like, just slow down, you know what I mean? Like, slow down. You ain't know you got to be on Front Street. I'm just trying to correct you where nobody didn't correct me at. He like, man, I love you, big bro. You feel me? You my brother, man. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And when I'm talking to him, his older brother called the phone again. I answered from jail. He like, what's up? I'm like, I'm with Jage right now. Put him on the phone. They talk about whatever they talk about for about 10 minutes. He gave him the phone back. He was like, all right, good looking out, little cuz. I love you. I'm like, I love you too, big dog. Boom. Get off the phone. Finished talking to Jage. Gave him a hug. Gave him a couple $. And I was like, man, I'm finna get back up out of here. I'm finna go back to Texas. I'm probably finna sign Rap Alive. I'm like, man, I'm gonna come back and grab you. Man, I'm talking about, it was probably about 11 p.m. The next morning, I get that call. My little cousin died, Jage. And before I got the call that he died, I got the call that he got shot. I'm like, he got shot? He was like, yeah, he got shot in his leg. I'm like, yeah, so only thing I'm thinking, I said, oh man, this dude finna think he Tupac, man. He done got shot in his leg. He think he finna turn up. He finna be talking crazy. He talking about he wanna rap. He finna go crazy. So I'm sitting in front of my sister Bristol house. Then my auntie pulled up. That's Jay's mama. And she just was like, he didn't make it. I'm like, I'm lost. I'm like, what? She's like, he didn't make it. I'm like, he didn't make it. She's like, yeah, he didn't make it. I'm like, so he dead? Like, he dead. I'm like, no, seriously, he's dead. He's dead. I couldn't cry. All I could think about was disappointment. Only thing I could think about was his older brother, which is my older cousin in jail, who I just talked to last night. And that's all I could think about, right? And it was just like crazy. And yeah, I paid for the funeral, did all that. You know, that's my little cousin. But I said that to say this, he was 15, you dig what I'm saying? He'd never get to see this stuff right here. He'd never get to travel out the country, you know what I'm saying? And I told him the night before he died, I said, bro, it's way bigger than Sac, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because now at this time, I just got off the road, I'm traveling, I done went to LA, you know what I'm saying? I had a house in Sherman Oaks, I'm living in Vegas, you know what I'm saying? I just went, you know what I'm saying, to Houston, Dallas, I'm moving around. I'm saying that there's more to it than Sacramento, you know what I mean? It's more to it than looking for an op and worried about what somebody got to say about you. I just, you know what I mean?
In the gated community.
You know, but I say that to say this, like if you're a youngster, right? And you coming up and you young, 15, 16, 14 years old, 20, 21, 22, even 23, you might be active, you know what I'm saying? Or you might be wanting to be active. And you might not like me, you might not like my homies might not like you or whatever, because of where you from or who you be with or who you rap with. Man, all that don't even matter. The only thing that matters is this. Just remember this. How you feel about somebody right now that you're 15 and 16 years old and you 20 years old, you're not gonna feel that way about that person when you get 40 years old. And if you do, it's just because you're holding a grudge and you need that back in blood. You dig what I'm saying? Other than that, you ain't gonna, it don't matter. It's a big world out here, you know what I'm saying? Like, nothing, it doesn't matter. I see y'all throwing y'all lives away. Man, that don't even matter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get some money, man. Stay out the way. Like, I wish y'all could see the things that I see. You know, I'm mature, and I know a lot of my homies don't like me. I know a lot of homies talk about me in their music, make posts about me. You know what I'm saying? Post me in their OnlyFans. I mean, not their OnlyFans, but they close friend. I know this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm big dog. You dig what I'm saying? That everything gets back to me. Even if I don't say something or say anything about it, I know how you feel about me. And you really don't even feel like that about me. It's just you don't understand how I'm doing, what I'm doing, and you see me come from where I came from because we came from the same place. I just went a little harder. You dig what I'm saying? I didn't let the obstacle slow me down. You know? So with that being said, I just want to share that with you. I'm gonna get back with my workout. It's heavy.
Man, look, man, the game is to be sold, not to be told, but niggas gonna tell a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, like the plan is to move on and elevate and go to another motherfucking plateau. Shit, living in a gated community, nigga, ain't nothing wrong with that, nigga. That's what that should be the goal. You shouldn't want to motherfucking stay in the streets if you come from that. You should want to motherfucking move up, nigga. Like, What's so motherfucking dope about being in the hood, nigga, getting shot at, shooting at niggas, and getting fucked with by the police? Like, nigga, bruh, it's cool, nigga, but nigga, hey, nigga, the plan is to motherfucking nigga elevate, man. We ain't got no generational wealth. We ain't got shit out here, bro. As black people, as motherfucking a whole fucking man. Come on, bro. Like that shit, that mentality, nigga. I'm with growth, bro. Growth and development, nigga. Let's move up. Let's do something different. Niggas want to be ignorant and stupid, and I guess, bro. Like if that's what you want to do. But I mean, shit, nigga. Like it's only so many bodies you can get. It's only so many motherfucking homies you can commit. It's only so many bitches you can fuck in the hood. Like, nigga, it's only so many things you could do in the hood. Let's motherfucking make it. But shit, after a while, nigga, that shit get to looking like, nigga, a rerun of the same show, nigga. The fuck you mean? I don't even want to show niggas, nigga. I do a lot of shit that I don't even care no more about showing. Cause it's like, bro, like, hold on. What am I doing it for? For my enjoyment or theirs? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then nigga, all you do is create envy when you show motherfuckers how good you living. Like, bro, like niggas be mad. So it's like, bro, nigga, shit, man. Like, what's really important, bro? Like, I don't know, bro. What's really important at the end of the day, bro? You know. Fuck. It ain't hard to tell. It ain't hard to tell. Yeah, man, shit. Let's get this shit cracking, man. I see a lot of motherfuckers mad. You know? Shit.
The only problem I got with Jay-Z's freestyle is that he came out giving a bunch of feelings. See, what we're used to with Jay-Z is him coming out giving marching orders.
Everybody think they're the ones insane.
He is not in a position where he has free reign. I had started dropping those full-length episodes on Thursday on YouTube, and so averaging millions of views a month because of those long form episodes on Thursdays. What happens is the algorithm, it learns to make a spot on Thursdays for you. When you just up and change that, the algorithm is confused. So when you start to put those full episodes out on Mondays and then that Thursday come and nothing comes out, it confuses the algorithm because the algorithm's job is to keep stuff in position for people like y'all that's clicking on it and watching it. And so as I'm studying the back end and learning it, I'm like, man, they're trying to force me to do it on Thursday. So what I'm going to have to do is figure a way to still position a long form episode on Thursday because I want to change my date to Monday for the guest interviews. That's part of what I want to do in 2026. And so that's just me being transparent with my audience and, you know, just some housekeeping at the front of the episode. I truly don't know where to start, man. You know, if I'm being honest with everybody out there, I feel like the game is in a very unfortunate place. Like it's damn near embarrassing what media is right now. The farming system has been compromised. No one is really giving their real opinion. They're giving an opinion that's going to allow them to be posted on certain blogs, right? So what happens is if I understand that this is a Drake favorable blog, if I go on my podcast, talk about Drake and make a fair point, I have a shot at getting posted on that blog. I heard someone have this conversation and it was very enlightening to me. And again, I tell y'all, no one's going to give you the game. You just got to peep it. You buy the game with your attention. See, this is very high level game. You buy the game with your attention. We don't even get to Jay-Z. Part of what I think his and Drake's relationship is being is Drake is saying, yeah, where's the game though? Jay, Snoop, all them niggas come from that era where the game is to be sold, not told. And people get that confused where they think when someone says the game is to be sold, they think you got to go in your pocket and pay for it. You can. But you pay for it in attention. When you peep the game, you just paid for it.
Man. A
lot of times that does come with a loss. When a nigga wrap up the dummy brick and give it to you and you don't check it till you get home and you check it, you just paid for the game. You'll never wait till you get home again. You just learn. That was your tuition fee. And so I think it's important that people understand we're dealing with two different approaches to the game. I'm watching how predictable we've got as it pertains to narratives in hip hop media. As a matter of fact, we're going to start there. We're going to start with the Jay-Z freestyle at Roots Picnic. For people who do not know, Jay-Z is back outside. And what he's doing is he's celebrating, I think it's either 25 or 30 years of Reasonable Doubt and some of his legendary music that followed that. And so Jay just done Roots Picnic, which is a legendary festival that happens in Philadelphia once a year. And it always has very legendary acts, you know, to the tune of Lauryn Hill, Fugees, Jermaine Dupri was there this year. Shout out to the South being represented. But at the end of the day, hip hop media is so lazy. There's a real lazy approach in hip hop media. I feel like people are not putting any thought into their takes. They have people like academics that I think is now becoming intentional when he streams to affect what Joe Budden says and other outlets, right? Because again, I think people are playing the game to, if I give favorable takes, I get more coverage. Because a lot of these people have this illusion like they control a certain corner of the internet. I can get into that. But y'all got to pay me to get into that. I've read all the documents. I know exactly what's going on. I know what they got, what they're doing, who's inflating it, where it's coming from. But I'm just sitting over here in the corner saying, oh, it's a finna get dog. But when Jay-Z came out to do his freestyle at the Roots Picnic, by the time Jay-Z fans got up in the morning to hit a freestyle, the narrative had already been pressed on all of the platforms that a particular group owns. Let me be clear about this. I think these people are utilizing their platforms in a way that anybody would utilize them. Where I think it becomes dangerous in other people's opinion is when you attach some of that negative rhetoric and get it distributed throughout those platforms. I think people see that as dangerous. I just don't appreciate how, man, soon something drop, one person says something, and then the whole media just follows. I want to be clear about this Jay-Z freestyle. I'm gonna be objective as we're viewing this. I'm gonna let it play one time, and we're gonna just deal with some of the overarching themes, some of the stuff he said, what I think his position is, and we'll come back with some commentary. Let's pay attention. This is Jay-Z in 2026 doing a freestyle at the Roots Picnic, addressing a multitude of things. Pay attention.
We run out of brains. Your son on the federal jail line mumbling something about having too much in his drink. You know how dumb that is? Another one fumbled his, wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth, and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery, gang. You had to catch Kyle and fuck it. Was you a punk test? I'm the one who strung the pain. That hill you can die on. There's way too much flack that comes from those pains. I'm killing them softly. What's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. I spill on you suckers, I maul you niggas, gang. I ain't much for me, it's know-how. Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain. The price of the bricks going up. It's gonna cost you a beat and even say my name. You ever heard of a wonder kid? My children is some of them. Have you niggas no shame? Y'all trying to get underskin? I really get underskin as an unharmed player. Y'all thugs with y'all thumbs again. Everybody think they're the ones insane. You're no maniac. Watch y'all saniac in my presence, nigga, straight. I need a new therapist. This shit is not working. I'm truly on the break. Y'all better not encourage him. Y'all don't want me to think these thoughts that I think. That nut-ass nigga still stuttering. That chatty patty down on his luck again. Quest introduced me to Jaguar. I don't know why I still fuck with him. You wonder why I do the freestyle rehearsal. That lady back on the stuff, she sound like she in love with him. Her kid can't even think they kids. Enough of them. A rapper can't be my eye. I got MAGA Republicans. Them shots came from the very top of the government. Good luck with them. I'm governed by God. You trying to break the government. I prayed for 40 days. My neck get flooded again. This get flooded again. My net worth went up again. My next update, the jig is up. Nigga, I'm up 10. Wrong chart, champ. You gotta look up again. Niggas look up the hole. I never looked up to them. The crackers got your publishing games to go talk tough to them. Don't touch the sense to me. You niggas is workers. In perpetuities, how your contract is worded. I make me go first. Man. The roots remember, even when the trees pretend, not too much of my name. Don't forget who I am. Hattie loves her Shawnees, S-H-A-W-N. I find it adorable she put the S at the end. You don't know, the show ain't even begin. I said, you don't know, the show ain't even begin.
Everything about that freestyle, if you ask, he bodied that. He bodied this freestyle, if you're asking me. The first thing I hear is mid. People say it's mid. before I even address that, let's just deal with what just happened. You're dealing with a man that has not rapped in public in quite some time, that comes out on stage and give you 3 minutes of bars without fumbling. The part that he did fumble was intentional. And if it was not intentional, he's been so great the entire time, people's giving him that grace. I believe it is intentional because he was talking about Nicki in that part, and he mimicked something she went through on stage where she stuttered over her words. They give him that. I think Jay-Z is in a very, very interesting spot. You've seen Jay-Z go at a lot of people. Nicki won, Kanye. Let's deal with Drake. The irony about the Drake situation and the response that Jay got from this freestyle, at least on this little corner of the internet, because they're loud online and they'll convince some of these idiots. Some of these idiots will be convinced like, oh man, they really thinking that out there. It's like, no, they're not, dog. They're only thinking it when you validate it, and you got to be careful. You got to get over there by the fire and put it out without getting burnt by it. It's a very, very, very complex process. That's why people have to pay me. But here's the scenario we're in with Jay. The interesting thing I think I'm looking at from my vantage point is Jay is in the same blind spot that Drake was in. See, Jay go up there. See, boy, this is high level game being put down. Jay go up there and do the freestyle. In his mind, it's a flawless victory. I'm listening to it. He nailed it. Double entendres, metaphors, analogies. Like, come on, like flowing with all of these people watching. He is literally on the clock. Ain't rapped in public in a long time. He's on the clock right now, prime time, go. And he made it happen live. Crazy. In his mind, I'm going to drag Drake out here, go bar for bar, and I'll smother him. But he's dealing with the same blind spot Drake had, which is, it's more than just the songs. You got to deal with these narrative making motherfuckers. You got to deal with all this content that's attached to it. So you got to worry about putting a freestyle out as one of the GOATs of hip hop. You got to worry about putting a freestyle out, and by the time your fans get up for work in the morning to hit a freestyle, the narrative is damn near, if not outrunning the freestyle, neck and neck with the freestyle as it pertains to attention and eyeballs. By the time you heard the freestyle, you see the comments of people that's already bitten into the narrative or bots or whatever it might be that's saying, mid, tell me how that's mid, no beat, acapella, 50-something years old, ain't rapped in public in eons. Tell me how that's mid.
See, you got to be a wordsmith. You know what I'm saying? When you a real or motherfucking, like, you know what I'm saying, a marksman. You know what I'm saying? You know how to use words and when to use them. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, bro, a lot of motherfuckers don't understand what trajectory is, right? Trajectory is the way you reflect or the way you deflect off something. You know what I'm saying? If I send you a motherfucking shot, it's not just about the motherfucking angle I shoot at. It's the motherfucking way that it might motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, ricochet. It's about the way that I might motherfucking penetrate, and the exit wound. All that shit plays a part, nigga. See, nigga, I'm not just trying to hit you, nigga. I'm trying to blow your shit the fuck up, man. Hey, see, the fumble that he was talking about, nigga, was intentional because, nigga, it wasn't a motherfucking fumble where it could be recovered. It was the fumble in the end zone. You see what I'm saying? It's not about, nobody gives a fuck if you fumble, nigga, when you already scored a touchdown. It's the motherfucker that fumbles before he's in the end zone. You see what I'm saying? Oh, nigga, you got a little bit too hot, and nigga, you flopped. You know what I'm saying? You niggas don't even make sure you won the game before you motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, start celebrating. Nigga, what you celebrating for? Nigga, you ain't scored yet. Nigga. See, the greats understand that. Some niggas understand that. Remember when they asked that nigga Kobe, nigga, after the motherfucker, he had 1-2 more games to win? They was up 2-0, 3-0, or whatever the fuck. Hey, man, they said, hey, man, why you ain't smiling, Kobe? Y'all up 3-0. He said, we ain't, is the game finished? Nigga, are we finished? What's the smile about? Nigga, the fuck you mean? We came here for the trophy, nigga. Do we got the trophy? Or do you, nigga? So why would I be smiling? See, nigga, it's about motherfucking securing the win, securing the bag, and taking that motherfucker home. I don't give a fuck if you think I won or if you think I lost, nigga, as long as I know I got this bag. You see what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers care about the wrong things, man. They'd rather lose and look good than motherfucking look bad and win, nigga. I don't give a fuck about scoring 40, nigga, as long as my team get the victory, man. And I ain't even gotta be the motherfucking one that scored the buckets. I can get the rebounds. But see, a lot of these motherfuckers, man, they want to look the part, but not motherfucking finish the motherfucking you know what I'm saying, finish the game. That's the crazy thing, bro. Like, you know, there's certain niggas that's not gonna motherfucking sit out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna happen, bro. It's a different mentality, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? When that nigga motherfucking Chris Paul, nigga, when he's a tough nigga too. When that motherfucker nigga blew his ACL or whatever, right? He had to get wheeled off the court. They had to put Paul Pierce on a motherfucking wheelchair and shit. Nigga, that nigga Kobe walked out, nigga, and shot 2 free throws. It's a difference, bro. It's a different mentality, my nigga. Some niggas is not gonna go to the motherfucking hole until the nigga, unless they go into the hole to dunk on a nigga. Why even go to the hole? You know what I'm saying, nigga? Nobody playing, and that's what he's saying, nigga. Like he made every motherfucking play possible, or he made every point count, every motherfucking word, syllable, all that shit.
They even got Joe Budden biting the bait. I'm saying, damn, Joe Budden, is that lazy now? He making that money. See, this is what I don't like about the game. These dudes that get the money, then they get lazy. Tell me why Joe Budden went and did the entire podcast and didn't push back on the narrative that Jay-Z is mid and he's too old to be doing this. The only problem I got with Jay-Z's freestyle, and this is the take that's out there from Loon, the only problem I got with Jay-Z's freestyle is that he came out giving a bunch of feelings. See, what we're used to with Jay-Z is him coming out giving marching orders and letting niggas know, yo, I done went a little bit further, and this is what I'm seeing, and they selling you 10%, and you know the real game. He come out with a lot of feelings. That's the only misstep, if you ask me. But I don't appreciate that they putting this age narrative on Jay-Z or on any of these artists, because I understand that hip hop has always had a rough relationship with age, and so I try to give grace on that. But at the end of the day, Jay-Z came out with his feelings, and I get it, because they've been talking about him and they've been dragging his name through the mud. But what I expect Jay-Z to understand is something that I understand. When you get as big as a Jay-Z, or you get as big as an institution, people no longer worry about how you feel. They worry about what you represent. And I think if anything, Jay-Z came out telling us how he feels instead of what he represents. And that's what he usually does. He usually comes out when he talks in 3, 4, 5, 6 years. That's why I think it was a misstep with the GQ interview. Although I like the gentleman and salute to him for getting that look, I think it's time to talk to the hustlers, because that's who being affected. That's where they really tampering with your legacy. The white people don't care what they saying. It's down here with the hustlers where they tampering with the legacy. And so I'm saying you got to come talk to some people that's going to really have some conversation worth having, right? Address the Drake thing, not on some corny shit. Address Dame, address some of this shit if you're going to do it. But we no longer in the climate where you can tiptoe around it and barely talk about it, because what will happen is you'll come and do that freestyle, and then they'll go talk about it for the next 3, 4, 5 years and unpack shit. Right? And so you got to be careful. And that's what I'm saying about Jay-Z having the same blind spot as Drake, is that they both didn't understand or incorporate how influential the internet is in this new thing of ours, right? It ain't rap against rap. It ain't skill against skill. It ain't beat against beat. It ain't metaphor against metaphor. It's all of that on top of narratives being placed and worked every single day on behalf of certain artists, in defense of certain artists. But if anything, Jay-Z is supposed to come out and tell us how to navigate what's going on, what he's seen, what it's like in the C-suite at Apple, at Amazon, what's going on at PayPal, you know, how do we structure our business, right? He posted, that's what I expect him to put in the bars. But he came out giving us a lot of feelings. I get it, because he's a human. He's a human. You will hear people say he lost aura points. All this is new age terminology and shit. He didn't lose no motherfucking. I don't know about no. Let's address some of the animation, because people are saying, yo, he's much more animated on the stage and teeth tumbling out their mouth, and you know he's doing some battle rap shit. Of course, that's clearly battle rap culture. But the small-minded people don't view it the right way. I'm telling niggas to respect the range. That's why I give Drake the leeway to have some of them setup bars that he has, because it's like, yo, the boy got range though. That's the same guy that'll go and make some of these slow records and some of these singing records. Like, he got range. Give him a little leeway. He earned that. And so when you see Jay doing that type of style, I say put respect on it, because it shows you the range that he has. One, number two, the environment affects the performance. He's outside. It's thousands of people. Y'all want him to just stand in the corner and teeth tumbling out their mouth. They want to, no, they got to feel me, right? It's battle rap culture that he's doing clearly. There's also a subsection of culture that says, oh, he looked unhinged. Again, these are narratives. They're attaching shit to the freestyle. You no longer just get to enjoy the music. You no longer just get to examine the bars. No. And that's why Jay-Z better be careful, because your legacy is on the line. You like Floyd Mayweather. Your zero is on the line when you come out. And I know Nas was one, but you recovered in a way from the Nas battle. Well, they kind of set that to the side. So you putting your flawless record on the line coming out here fucking with Drake. Drake has an army of people that are creating narratives on his behalf every single day. You can't even put a freestyle out. They say this, you dissing Drake, you got a problem with Drake. They're going to make sure they stream or drop a podcast the day you have your event, and they're going to attach a narrative to whatever you do. Nothing you do is going to be good enough. So you could have came out there looking like you looked 2 days ago, and they're going to find an issue with that. There's going to be a problem. Now, I think Academics has attached a really good narrative to Jay, trying to compare him to Bill Russell and shit like that. They're saying he aging out, and I think that narrative is sticking because I'm hearing it repeated from people outside of his ecosystem.
Bill Russell.
And that's what I mean. Even Jay-Z has to build a defense system against this. He's not exempt from this. They're trying to attach the same propaganda machine to Jay-Z that they attach to Meek, that they attach to Diddy, that they attach to Thug, Baby. Whoever they attach that propaganda machine to, Jay-Z is now on the list. And if they're able to silence Jay-Z with the propaganda machine, hip-hop officially ages out at a certain point. Because that's the only way they can do it. They can't do it with accolades. They can't do it with money. He didn't fumble his masters. His career went well. The only way they can do it is try to age shame him and put a narrative on Jay and say, you're too old to be here. I also think it's a misstep for Jay-Z to address every single person except 50.
Jail. If these niggas hot, and I've gone to hell. I've been gone too long. True or false, right or wrong. Hello, Easy, welcome home.
And Drake was on the cusp of releasing his magnum opus, Take Care. They were such a dominant force within the music industry that they actually inspired Kanye West and Jay-Z to finally team up for their collaboration album, Watch the Throne. Now, Aubrey's and Gentlegrams, let's fast forward. Imagine you told someone back then that 15 years later, Jay-Z would be helping Lil Wayne pay off a $14 million tax bill, while Weezy and the whole Young Money camp cried that Jay-Z chose Kendrick over Lil Wayne for the Super Bowl halftime show. Or what about how when Kendrick was actually performing that halftime show, Kanye was in the middle of a tweeting spree where he ended up calling his former Watch the Throne collaborators' children the R word.
How, Sway? Take a few steps back.
You ain't got the answers, man. Or what about how a year later, Drake would spend a sizable portion of his new Iceman album taking shots at Jay-Z, his former idol?
You know how you OGs rocking already, man. The jig is off.
And it would then take Jay-Z less than a month to respond back to not just Drake, not just Kanye, but also the Young Money princess, Nicki Minaj, and damn near the entire industry.
Y'all thugs with y'all thumbs again. Everybody think they're the ones insane. You don't know, maniac. Watch y'all saniac in my presence. Shrink. I need a new therapist. This shit's not working. I'm truly on the brink.
Imagine telling someone in 2011 that by 2026, Nicki Minaj would become Roc Nation's biggest op of all time. All the recent circumstances that have unfolded, someone from 2011 would have thought you were insane. But yet, here we are. By 2026, Young Money, Cash Money has effectively become public enemy number one for Jay-Z and the Roc Nation camp. For years, the relationship between Jay and Young Money's biggest stars was driven by competition, mutual respect, and occasional tension. But the conversation has since evolved into something much darker.
Nicki, she took the opportunity to go after, y'all know, lo and behold, Jay-Z. But before she got there, she started saying things.
Man, y'all hit that
here we go. She says, your favorite artist has been practicing rituals in a satanic cult where they take babies from other countries and mutilate and kill them as a form of a blood sacrifice to their god. You see, when your master is Satan, you must constantly shed blood. However,
the jig is up. You know how you OGs rocking already, man. The jig is up.
See, back in 2011, the debate centered around who was the better rapper or who had the bigger empire. But by 2026, these conversations have spiraled into blackballing accusations, conspiracy theories, PDF insinuations thrown from both sides, Jay-Z seemingly standing front and center during Kendrick Lamar's victory lap over Drake, and Drake developing an increasingly personal obsession with surpassing every record that Jay-Z holds. And in doing so, both him and on the sidelines, Nicki Minaj have gladly embraced the role of hip-hop's villain along the way.
Ironic, cause the Iceman was a nice man, now I'm hot and cold.
But to understand how the nice man turned into the Iceman and how this Cold War between Jay-Z and Drake had started, you gotta understand the root cause of not only their beef, but several of Cash Money Records' biggest conflicts. It all started with one man, El Hombre Parajo, the Big Birdman. Drop a comment for my Duolingo Spanish. Now, it might sound strange, but Birdman's business practices created a chain reaction that stretched across decades of rap history. His failure to properly compensate Pharrell for a beat back in 2002 helped set off the tension that eventually led to Pusha T and Drake's legendary battle, a feud that reached its boiling point when, ironically, Pusha T exposed Drake's hidden child over a Jay-Z instrumental.
Sophie knows better as your baby mother. Cleaned her up for IG, but the stench is on her.
But Birdman wasn't just connected to that story. He's also the founder of Cash Money Records, the same label that Jay-Z now mocks Drake for being tied to in quote-unquote perpetuity.
Crackers got your publishing gangster. Go talk tough to them. Don't talk success to me. Niggas is workers. In perpetuity is how your contract is worded. Don't make me go first, man.
For years, Birdman sat at the center of many of Cash Money's biggest disputes. And long before Drake or Nicki Minaj ever had issues with Jay-Z, the first Cash Money soldier to seriously challenge Hov was Birdman's unofficial son, Lil Wayne. Now, I'm not going to spend too much time on Lil Wayne and Jay-Z's long-running rivalry because I actually made an entire video on that topic a couple of years ago. So if you want the full story, I'll leave a link to that video in the description of this video. But to understand Jay-Z and Drake's relationship, we do need to revisit the final chapter of Wayne's battle with Jay. So the funniest part of this whole story is as much disdain as Wayne, Drake, and Nicki may have had for Jay over the years, all of them can't deny one thing, that Jay-Z was all of those rappers' favorite rapper.
Now, you've also said that Jay-Z, Foxy Brown, and Lil Wayne were some of your biggest influences when you were coming up. What did each of them have that you wanted to emulate?
Jay-Z, business savvy.
Now, way back in the day, a young Lil Wayne loved Jay-Z so much that when his first contract with Cash Money Records expired, he was actually publicly saying that he was now part of Jay-Z's label, Rockefeller Records.
Lil Wayne also made a surprising announcement stating the fact he had just signed with Def Jam.
I did that as long as I could do it. I'm a Def Jam artist now. Next time you see me, I'm gonna be with the boy Jay-Z.
Now, as we know, this never came to fruition. And according to Jay-Z, it's actually because right before Lil Wayne was about to become a rock boy, Jay had told Birdman that he was about to take Lil Wayne from him. Shortly after, according to Jay, Rockefeller's offices would receive a torturous interference letter from Cash Money in an attempt to stop Lil Wayne from switching labels.
I had a meeting with Wayne. I felt it was only right to call him. I called him out of respect, like, yo, I was talking to Wayne, just letting you know, boom, boom, boom. After that, I think we received a letter at our office for like torturous interference, and it just all went from there. But, you know, I would rather lose that situation and do the right thing than the opposite, you know, because I think I could have signed him. I could have signed him and then told him after, but, you know, I did the right thing, and I'm cool with that.
Now, why I bring this up, even though I told you guys I wouldn't go too into the woods about the whole Lil Wayne and Jay-Z issue, is because years later in 2015, when Lil Wayne would end up suing Cash Money Records, there was actually something very interesting in those legal filings. You can see here that it says that around 2005 was when Lil Wayne and Cash Money had faced several disputes. This is again around the same time that Lil Wayne was saying he was now signed to Jay-Z's label, and that would have likely resulted in Wayne taking not just his own recordings, but also his Young Money record label to another imprint, and in this case, he was eyeing Jay-Z's label. But instead, Cash Money ended up settling with Lil Wayne, extended his deal, and changed the Young Money terms, which basically kept Lil Wayne in-house at Cash Money and laid the groundwork for Young Money Records becoming a real force.
I got a new label, Young Money Entertainment. It was Brian Baby Williams, which is my father, and Slim, my other father. That was their idea. They called me to the room one day in Miami and was like, because I had an idea to do clothing. So they was like, nah, hold the clothing. We're going to do some music stuff, man. Get you some rappers.
So all that talk about Lil Wayne becoming a rock boy, that meant that any Young Money artist who was signed under Wayne would also have been signed under Jay. But in the end, Wayne decided to not just build his own career, but also build the careers of his Young Money artists at Cash Money. And what that meant was Cash Money Records and its founder Birdman would actually collect 51% of the profits of all Young Money's music. So when you see all these rappers dissing Drake, talking about you're signed to one guy who's signed to another guy who's signed to three guys, what they're basically saying is you're signed to Lil Wayne under Young Money. Young Money is an imprint under Birdman and Cash Money. So you're signed to one guy who's signed to another guy who's signed to three guys, because Cash Money is an imprint under Republic Records, which is a record label under Universal Music Group. It's very important context because Birdman was probably looking at it like Lil Wayne's a rising superstar and he's about to have, his own artists under him. I need my hands in that pot. Jay-Z can't be the one to take all this talent away from me. This is when you started having Wayne switch his tune up a bit. He used to rap, I'm the best rapper alive since the best rapper retired, since Jay-Z temporarily retired. But Wayne himself would retire that saying after re-signing with Cash Money, and he just claimed he was the best rapper alive. This caused a little bit of a subliminal war between Jay and Wayne. Again, you can check out my full video for the breakdown on that.
I know one year you said the best rapper alive since the best rapper retired. Was that your way of paying homage to Jay, or did you always feel like you was the best rapper even before he retired?
That was me paying homage. Anyone, all my friends, anyone, Baby, Slim, everybody could tell you they Wayne, Jake. That's all they, Stun ain't want to hear that shit.
Eventually, Jay would actually embrace Wayne as the next up. On his 2009 Blueprint 3 album, Jay acknowledged that Wayne was at the pinnacle of his career, and if he kept it up, Jay would pass the torch to. It was around this time that Wayne had actually just signed his newest and best protege, Drake, to Young Money Records. And Drake was actually featured on that Blueprint 3 track list. Him and Jay had their first collaboration on the song Off That. What I find ironic is the first single off the Blueprint 3 is called Death of Autotune, where Jay-Z was trying to kill the autotune trend that was plaguing the industry at the time. But then he features Drake on this track list, and Drake is just singing a hook that was drenched in autotune. A lot of irony there. But the same way that Jay had a lot of praise for Wayne at this time, he also saw a lot of potential in a young La Brianna. Drake had just put out the mixtape that broke him onto the scene, So Far Gone. Jay-Z loved it, and he said if Drake kept going, he'd become a star.
I know that you're a fan. I know you've worked with him, and he speaks really highly of you. So he is already at that point where he can blow up into craziness. So what do you wish that somebody would have told you at that point?
He just needs to focus. I mean, he's proved that he's very talented, with that mixtape, which was phenomenal. He proved that he's very talented. So he just has to maintain that focus because right now all the eyes are on him and not lose that. I think he's going to be fine.
Now, it was on that mixtape that Jay had high praise for that Drake would also sing his praises to Jay. On the song Fear, Drake rapped, I never cried when Tupac died, but I probably will when Hove does. And if my tears hold value, then I would drop one for every single thing he showed us, and I'll be standing in a puddle. What's funny is years later, in his Iceman live stream, there would be a scene where Drake actually stands in a cemetery overlooking a tombstone, and he would shed one single tear. Remember back in 2009, he was talking about he would shed one tear for everything that Jay-Z taught him. Now in 2026, he's basically implying that Jay-Z maybe taught him one thing, if even that. But Drake wasn't always so bold. On that same So Far Gone mixtape, on the song Say What's Real, Drake had reflected on his adjustment to fame, rapping, I'm transitioning from just fitting in to now standing out. I'm watching Jay-Z's show and I'm embarrassed to pull my camera out, implying he was uncomfortable with even recording while his GOAT was on stage. Now remember, as Drake is blowing up here, Wayne's on top of the world, Birdman's the boss, getting 51% of all those massive profits. Profits that would have slipped away from the palms of his fingers if Wayne really did end up signing to Jay back in 2005. And why I said Birdman was the foundation of this rivalry, this Cold War, is because no matter how high of praises Wayne and Drake would sing towards Jay, Birdman always came with a little bit of a different tune. See, thanks to the success of Jay's album Blueprint 3, he was awarded by MTV as the hottest MC of 2009. But with both Wayne and Drake having massive runs in that year, there was no doubt that the Cash Money family had some bold reactions to Jay-Z taking that #1 position. But pay attention to the difference in their answers. I'm sure you guys have seen Lil Wayne's reaction to Jay-Z just slightly nudging him for that top spot.
V hip hop list number 2. Do you think that was a typo?
Who was number 1?
Jay-Z.
No, that's cool. It's okay. That's
Drake
okay.
number 3.
That's okay. I thought Drake was gonna be number 1.
M's not even on the list.
Eminem? Who else was on the list?
Gooch.
Gucci who? Gucci Mane? Was on the list and Eminem went on the list? Shout out my nigga Gucci. Shout out my nigga Gucci.
Gucci who? Gucci Mane? Nah, I think that takes the cake right above the "Don't Stop" meme for the best Lil Wayne clip on the internet. But yeah, so he's pretty cool with Jay being number 1, right? Well, look how his boss, Birdman, reacted to Jay-Z taking that number 1 slot.
I don't think he's the number 1 MC. Wayne the best, he do the most, and he make the most money.
How can you say you're the best if you don't make the most money and you don't do the most?
Lyrically, come on, man, be for real, man. Can't nobody f with Wayne us. And to me, if you're number 1 and you ain't getting no money, it don't mean nothing. You hear me? So, but if you're number 1 and you making money, to me, who making the most money? That's number 1 to me.
So you can see here, Birdman places a big emphasis on the fact that Wayne isn't just a better rapper than Jay, he's also making more money than Jay-Z. And if you know Jay-Z for anything, it's that he wants to be the guy when it comes to business deals and financial power within hip-hop. So when he's asked about the comments that Birdman made, Jay emphasizes that being lyrical is a matter of opinion. But when it comes to net worths, bank accounts, that stuff is black and white. And there is absolutely no competing on that front.
How does Jay feel about Baby from Cash Money constantly saying Weezy is more lyrical and has more money than Jay-Z?
Being lyrical is just a matter of opinion. It's who you like. So that's his opinion. As far as money, I mean, that's a little more factual, right? We can determine that.
We would have to see your bank accounts and things of this
I have no
nature.
problem, but it's gonna cost. If he's that confident, you know, I give him a little glimpse. It's crazy. I give him a little glimpse. Check that out. Cut it out. Knock it off. But as far as being lyrical, I mean, that's his guy. So he's supposed to ride with his guy. So I don't have no problems with that. I have no problems with nobody. It's my positive. I want this to be my most positive year. I don't want no problems.
Beyonce and Jay-Z earned $122 million, becoming the
Right
highest earning.
Right after that.
Huh?
Right after that. That's what I'm saying. Black and white is ink, baby.
Now pay attention here. Jay-Z said a couple important things. Number 1, this took place in the year 2010, and Jay said he wanted that to be his most positive year with no problems within the industry. But right as Angela Yee asked him what he thought of Birdman saying Wayne is richer than him, she also lists off the fact that Jay and Beyonce made over $100 million that year. And Jay says, exactly, right? Income is black and white. You might be able to compete on the rapping side of things, but when it comes to money, me and my wife, emphasis on my wife, we're crapping on the whole Cash Money collective.
Spicy.
Yeah, just remember that in the back of your mind. But simultaneously, again, this was a year of positivity for Jay. He was embracing the next generation. When he was asked in a Rolling Stones interview in the summer of 2010 what inspired him to create the Blueprint 3, he actually listed Lil Wayne as one of the major inspirations. Jay said, one of the reasons I wanted to make Blueprint 3 was because of the challenge. We've seen people like LL Cool J have longevity in the game, and we respect the heritage of what he's done. But it's not like right now he's competing on the same level as Lil Wayne. So for me to still be able to compete at that level at my age, that's rarefied air. It's never been done. This might have been a slight dig at the fact that, again, he had just edged Wayne out in the 2009 list for hottest MCs. He was number 1 and Wayne was number 2, and Drake was number 3. But with Drake slowly encroaching on that top spot and Jay-Z being in his positive era, he decided to take Drake under his wing as well. On Drake's debut album, Thank Me Later, in June of 2010, Jay-Z gave Drake one of his best guest verses of the 2010s decade on the song Light Up, where he warned Drake about the evils within the industry and how Drake would be faced with plenty of challenges from various rappers as he ascended his way to the top of the game. Now, there's a lot of game that Jay spits in this verse, mainly about how disgruntled people who came before you will say that they invented your whole style and you ran off with it, and that the people who come after you might try to distract you with silly rap feuds. Jay-Z caps the verse off, emphasizing that all of this bad blood turned him cold-hearted, and he's not, quote-unquote, as cool with people as he once was. And he basically tells Drake to do the same thing. It's not just that people outside of Drake's circle will try and knock him off his pivot with silly rap feuds, but it's actually that people Drake considers friends, people he collaborates with, has meetings with, that might end up backstabbing him. They'll do it in disguise in the form of a favor. And this would foreshadow everything. Jay-Z here was basically predicting the fate of a lot of relationships Drake had with former collaborators. Think of all the times Rick Ross and him sat down to do music together, all for Rick Ross to jump on that whole 20v1 in 2024. I'm not saying Ross didn't have reason to, but what Jay is saying is the biggest snakes might be the people closest to you. And the irony is that on this very same album, Drake would almost kind of flip all that advice that Jay gave him by throwing it right back in Jay's face. On the outro track of that very same album, where Jay is telling Drake that it may be people within his circle, people he's built connections and relationships with, that will turn around and snake him for their own personal benefit, Drake here is now talking about making friends with the rappers he once idolized, only to realize that he's going to have to compete with them and potentially even throw shots at them, get them to engage in these quote-unquote silly rap feuds to elevate his own status in the game. And while he's talking about becoming friends with Mike, obviously a reference to Michael Jordan, this is a pretty clear shot at Jay-Z. Because if you guys watch my full breakdown on Jay and Lil Wayne's back and forth, you'd see that Jay is constantly comparing himself to Michael Jordan. At the time, Wayne was comparing himself to Kobe, but here Drake is saying that he's going to have to AI Michael Jordan for his survival. AI, aka Allen Iverson, grew up admiring Michael Jordan, but when it came time to play against him, he had to score on him. And from this point on, it was clear that this was the route Drake wanted to take. And his confidence that he'd overtake all the people he looked up to coming into the game would only become more apparent as the years progressed. But in the meantime, in 2010, there was still a sense of humility within Drake, and he even admitted that Jay-Z had washed him on that Light Up collaboration that they did.
Joint with you and Jay-Z on the album, right? I know you and Jay are cool, but it still has to be a little competitive because I know you trying to eat him up, you trying to eat you up.
Yeah. On Light Up, I lost my footing a bit. Jay came and killed me on that. Jay killed me. That's what I think anyway. Jay killed me on that. The conversations me and Jay have, he's so intrigued by where my life is at because it's almost like he's seeing it happen again for somebody else. So he was like, I'm just going to tell you all I've learned, you know, and it was like a beautiful moment. I've really never heard Jay get that personal in a long time.
All right, so here's where things get really interesting, you guys. Ever since Drake signed to Young Money, Cash Money, obviously him and Lil Wayne collaborated a lot. And as we approach the end of 2010, Lil Wayne is about to be released from Rikers Island. Birdman sits down for an interview with Vibe, where he's asked about the ongoing rumors that when Wayne gets out of jail, him and Drake are going to head in the booth and do a collab album.
What up, though?
Birdman said it's very possible that we get a Drake and Wayne collab tape, because Wayne works a lot and Drake is out there with us too. They're going to do a lot of recording together when Wayne gets out, so I don't see why not. So this interview took place in November of 2010. Keep in mind, by this point in time, there was already rumors that Drake and Wayne were about to do a collab tape. But it was also in November 2010, right when Kanye was about to release My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, which included, of course, a lot of collabs with Jay-Z, where both him and Jay announced that they would be doing a collab tape together as well. Jay did an interview at this time and said he's quote-unquote very excited about his recent collaboration with his brother, Kanye West. Jay had revealed in this interview that him and Kanye didn't plan to initially release a full album, but they had got together and recorded about 7 songs in 3 days. So then they figured, why not do a whole tape? At this point in time, in November of 2010, they were planning to fly to Australia to finish the album, and they had already spent some time together in the south of France recording the month prior. I'm assuming that's around the time when they recorded the song People in Paris. I mean, they were in the south of France, for crying out loud.
Why do you think the song Niggas in Paris is called Niggas in Paris? Because niggas was in Paris.
All right, so interesting, right? These 4 rappers who are at the top of the game all announced right at the same time pretty much that they plan on releasing full collab projects together. Well, Jay-Z and Kanye West, they're the first ones at bat. The Watch the Throne gears get set into full motion by the start of 2011 when they released the first single to the album, Ham, in January. And remember how I said that you guys should remember the fact that when Jay-Z was asked about, does Lil Wayne have more money than him? Is he a better rapper? What he says is, bank accounts are black and white, and him and Beyonce made $100 million that year, so you can't even talk money with him or with his wife. Well, he reiterated that message straight into the bars of the first single of this collab tape. And of course, they got a head start from Drake and Wayne, who were also planning a collab tape. On the song, Jay-Z rapped, "These rappers rap about the stuff that I do really." I'm like, really? $500 million, my guy? Really? You got baby money. Keep it real with these guys don't have my lady's money. Clear as day, this is a reference to both Birdman and Lil Wayne. Birdman's nickname is Baby, and Jay-Z here is saying, your whole camp, you have infant money compared to what me and my wife got. Lil Wayne would remain humble when he's asked about it, admitting that he cannot compete on a financial level to Jay-Z, but he would also share an interesting tidbit of information in that he was in the studio with Kanye West before they released the track, and Kanye had actually played him the full song. So he heard these shots in the studio with Ye before they released.
Keep it real with ziggin', ain't got my lady money.
Ye played it for me, personally played it for me. I went to a session with him the other night.
Did you ask him about the Jay-Z line?
I wouldn't ask him about a Jay-Z line because he's not Jay-Z.
Is that something you would react to as an MC?
Actually, the subject that he's talking about in that line, I can't box with the guards with that. You know what I mean? I'll be the first one to tell you that.
Now, what's funny is another Young Money member, Jay Mills, claims that he was in this studio session and he watched Wayne kick everyone out of the studio when Wayne had heard those bars, and Wayne immediately penned up a response of his own. He then played his response for everyone in the studio, and it was only Jay Mills who told him to be bold enough to actually release it and fire back at Jay.
What up, though? I remember we was in the studio and Ye came to play Ham. First time Wayne heard Ham, right? He didn't feel that shit. You got baby money, that ain't my lady. Something my lady money, that's baby money. I remember Wayne walk out the room. And I remember like 2 days later, he did a song, Kidnap Your Bitch, See How Much You Love Your Lady Money. I remember he was like, yo, y'all think that's too much? And everybody was like, nah, I think you should take that bar out, man. I don't think you should really say that. I was like, do you feel like he was talking about you? Do you feel like it was a shot? You bugging. I'm like, nah, seriously, do you feel it was a shot? Because if you didn't feel it was a shot, you wouldn't have thought of the bar you thought of. So you asking us for validation to go say what you feel now? You know what? You right. He went in there, turn me up, lighter. Everybody looking at me. Why would you tell him to do that? And I'm like, why not?
Pay attention, that'll play an important role in the story very shortly. But in the meantime, while Wayne was pretty humble about these shots that Jay sent in public interviews, Birdman and Drake most definitely were not. First, Drake is asked about the collab album that he was supposed to release with Lil Wayne. He says it'll likely come out, but makes a joke that these two other massive rappers had announced a collab tape and insinuates that they may have stole the idea from Drake and Wayne themselves.
Still got to do that album.
Yes, you've still got to do that
Some
album.
other guys are coming out with an album too. There's two other guys that are coming out
Okay.
together. Two other rappers that are coming out with an album together. I don't know where they got that idea.
Surprisingly, this would come out to be true. Kanye West would make a guest appearance at Drake's 2013 OVO Fest, and on stage he admitted that him and Jay-Z would have never made Watch the Throne if rappers like Drake weren't putting pressure on them.
A hoe would have never made Watch the Throne if this nigga weren't putting pressure on us like that.
But anyways, back to 2011. Drake would continue the tough talk with, in my opinion, one of him and Wayne's best collaborations of all time, I'm On One, where he would conclude his verse rapping, I'm just feeling like the throne is for the taking, watch me take it. Obviously professing he's coming for that #1 spot, but Kanye and Jay-Z, they were calling themselves the throne, and they were at the top of the game. Who do you think Drake was talking about there? It's also important to note he was taking some light shots at Big Sean earlier in the verse, and Sean had been signed to Kanye, but that's a story for another video. Drake would quickly clear up the rumors, letting the world know he was not taking shots at Jay on that track, but notice he didn't mention Kanye here. He just called everyone crazy for thinking that he would ever diss Jay-Z. But he most definitely would. Because remember how Jay Mills said that when Wayne heard that Ham verse, Jay-Z taking shots at him, he immediately fired back with some bars of his own? Yeah, well, just a couple weeks after Kanye and Jay ended up releasing Watch the Throne, Lil Wayne released his album, The Carter 4. He absolutely mogged them on the sales side of things, selling almost 1 million in the first week, while Jay and Kanye together only sold about 400K in the first week with Watch the Throne. But on Wayne's Carter 4 album, we finally get that response. He flipped Jay-Z's Baby Money line, rapping, "You're talking about baby money, I got your baby money, kidnap your wife, get that how much you love your lady money." But I'm only bringing this up to say that it wasn't just Wayne taking shots on that song, it was Drake as well. The same energy he had on I'm On One, talking about he's coming for that throne, he doubles down on it on this new Lil Wayne record, rapping, "Please pardon my brother, he's just angry at you guys who don't have your heart in this rap stuff are too effing comfy, cause we're still effing hungry, Young Money got the munchies." It's funny because Drake's verse comes before Wayne's in this song, but he's almost apologizing for the shots that Wayne is about to take, saying, You know, sorry for my brother, you guys, but he's just angry at you guys who don't have your heart in this stuff. You don't have the hunger to be the best anymore. You got too comfy. Obviously a shot at Jay, who Wayne later fired on that same track. Drake here is trying to use the excuse that Jay and Kanye maybe just weren't hungry enough, so Wayne had to come fire back on them. But as not hungry as Drake was claiming Jay and Kanye were on Watch the Throne, the music on that album was so good that it left Drake physically sick. 3 years later, in a 2014 interview with Rolling Stone, Drake had said when he hears a song that he wishes he'd made, he gets physically sick. He says it doesn't happen often, but it happened in 2011 when he heard Jay and Kanye's song People in Paris from Watch the Throne. Drake was like, how did I not think of that? Ball so hard? That stuff's crazy. It was real rap, but it felt melodic. All the cadences felt so good. That song directly inspired one of Drake's next big singles, Started From the Bottom, because it challenged him to come up with a rapped hook that was just as catchy as one that was sung. Oh yeah, and Birdman also claimed he wasn't a fan of Watch the Throne when it first came out as well. He kind of reiterated Drake's sentiments that, you know, they didn't sound hungry, they sounded too old, saying, it's older versus younger, Playboy. I listened to a few songs off Watch the Throne and it feels like an older feel to me. I think with Drake and Wayne, they're young cats. You got 23-year-olds, 28-year-olds.
Yo, shout out to all the 12-year-olds in the building. What's up?
Then you got Jay-Z and them who are older and really on their way out of the game. Then you got Wayne and Drake and them who are still youthful to the game. So it's two different types of music all the way across the board. This interview took place like right after Watch the Throne dropped in August of 2011. In the interview, Birdman would also reiterate that a Wayne and Drake album was still on the way. But Drake would shut down those rumors right before he released his second album, Take Care, in November of 2011, specifically stating that he did not want a collab between him and Wayne to be compared to Watch the Throne. He wanted them to have their own moment. In an interview with XXL, Drake said, me and Lil Wayne scrapped the idea of a collaboration album. We just agreed that it would be looked upon as, it would be sort of this competition with Watch the Throne. I feel like it would get caught up in this whirlwind of hype. Lil Wayne agreed. We just said, if we do it, we'll do it down the line, but right now is not the time. You know what's crazy is Lil Wayne in 2025 literally said he had never heard of Watch the Throne. He didn't know what it was, even though he was dissed on that album and responded to the diss on that album and did not put out a collab tape with Drake that he was planning on dropping because of that album. But 14 years later, he said he never heard of it. And it's kind of scary to see. All right, but Drake has more shots for Jay around this time. He's about to drop Take Care. He does a promo run where he's doing interviews. In those interviews, he's asked about how it felt to have never won a Grammy before. Drake's response is that his perception of the Grammys is bittersweet. He grew up looking up to the Grammys, but specifically when he lost to a Jay-Z song in particular in 2009, that's when he realized the Grammys were kind of about industry politics more than they were artistic merit. He said, I've always been fascinated with the Grammys, so I don't mean this as disrespect, but I kind of just gave up on the Grammys. It'll be a dream if I get one, but the Grammys never really break their mold. And he names a couple examples. The first one being that Justin Bieber did not win Best New Artist in 2010. Drake implies that he kind of looked at the Grammys sideways because Bieber deserved that award. But ironically, he specifically focuses on the Jay-Z loss that he took as the moment he realized the Grammys were full of crap. He said, the one that really got to me was when my song Best I Ever Had lost to Jay-Z's song Death of Autotune in 2009. That one to me was like, really? Not to say that Jay-Z isn't the most incredible rapper and that Death of Autotune wasn't a good song. I just felt like they had an option to give me a Grammy for a mixtape, and they just didn't do it because it goes against the grain of everything that's traditional. Do you see here, a lot of this foreshadows what we see in 2026. Drake being signed to one guy, signed to another guy, signed to this huge machine, always pretends like, you know, he's against the industry politics and against the traditional tactics of the music business, only when it doesn't work in his favor. That's why you get bars like Kendrick just opened his mouth, someone go hand him a Grammy right now. 15 years before, he's complaining about Jay-Z winning too many Grammys. But the machine would start working in Drake's favor. Take Care, his second album, was a massive success, and Jay-Z would even personally congratulate him. On Drake's old blog, he would post this letter that he got personally from Jay-Z that read, Monster Numbers comes in. Proud of your journey. Peace. Hove. But ironically, back to the Grammys being a focal point of Drake and Jay's contention, Young Money would host a Grammy party right before the 2012 awards, and Lil Wayne, with Drake standing right next to him, would kick a freestyle where he is blatantly dissing both Jay-Z and Kanye West.
I met a bad red bone. I took the home. I asked her what she want to watch. She said, surely not the throne.
So you see here, he specifically mentions the throne. He's dissing Jay-Z and Kanye West, but again, 15 years later, talks about he's never heard of Watch the Throne. It doesn't make any sense. Both Kanye and Jay-Z would ignore this shot, and Jay would actually big Drake up in an interview the following year in 2013. When he's asked about his competition with Drake, he says, there's a respect thing. There's a respect thing there. There's also a competitive thing, but it's done in the right way. He also called Drake Kobe Bryant of the rap game in this interview. So at this point in time, there was obviously a mutual respect. Now, at this point in time, they were both also working on their own next respective albums. Jay with Magna Carta, Drake with Nothing Was the Same. Drake came by for a studio session, and he actually claims that the verses that would end up on his Nothing Was the Same album for the song Pound Cake from Jay were initially for a different record that was meant to be on Jay's own Magna Carta album. Drake says he worked up the nerve to ask Jay for the acapellas, switched the beat up completely, and put it on his own album.
Were you and Jay in the studio together?
No, I actually
Boo.
in a rare. Well, no, we were, but
Oh.
Jay did his verses first, and originally that his verses were on a different beat, and I worked up the nerve to ask him not only for the song that I had heard, but I actually worked up the nerve to ask him for the acapella because I wasn't crazy about the
beat.
Funny because Drake released like behind the scenes footage of him actually creating this project, and when it came to that record, Drake was like very focused on making sure he sounded like a quote unquote man when it came time to rapping next to Jay-Z. I guess he doesn't usually sound like a man on his records.
I listen to that verse and I'm used to it. I like that tone, you know. I sound like a man on there next to Hov, you know. I don't sound like, so I don't want to get like excited. I just might be able to, I don't know. We'll listen to it one time. One more time. After hours at El Molino, a Soto just talking women and vino. The contract, like not one more time.
But Drake would have some really strong words for Jay at this point in time. He said that Jay-Z was the rapper he was closest to in the entire game, I guess over Lil Wayne, his own mentor. He said that Jay-Z was the best mentor he had in hip-hop, and that as Drake himself continued to progress, Jay-Z had more advice to give him, and that would help their relationship grow.
You have like built a nice relationship with him.
Yeah, I think like one of the strongest, I think, if not the strongest.
Of all the other rappers?
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
He's just like an incredible mentor to me and gives me great guidance and is very, very supportive. And
Is that a new relationship, or were you guys always cool?
No, it's always been like that. The more I think, the more I make him proud,
That's so
think,
cute.
yeah, like the more I show him prove, like that, the like that's where the relationship grows. The more he has to say to me, and I've been consistent enough to sort of deserve or warrant advice from him,
right?
And he gives it to me, and he's just I saw him last night. He's the best, man, for real.
Wow.
He's just a solid dude.
I do find it ironic because on that Pound Cake record, you know how Jay said like they have a mutual respect for one another, but there is like a deep competitiveness as well. It almost sounds like they're individually talking to each other, almost taking shots at each other's position. Jay-Z starts his verse off saying, "I had Benzes before you had braces," while Drake caps off the song saying, "I've been studying the game to a letter and understand that I'm not doing it the same, but I'm doing it better." Now, this is where things would kind of fall apart temporarily. Remember, Jay-Z had just dropped his Magna Carta album, and on that project, there was a lot of subject matter related to the boasting of wealth, to say the least. A lot of flexing of Jay-Z's art collection, his luxurious trips, and Drake wasn't a fan of it. He did an interview with Rolling Stone in February of 2014 where he said, "It's like Jay-Z can't drop bars these days without at least mentioning 4 art references. I would love to collect art at some point, but I think the whole rap art thing is just kind of corny." It's important to note that Drake was extremely upset at Rolling Stones for putting out this interview, saying that a lot of the comments he made here were taken out of context. He also crapped on Kanye's Yeezus album at the time. But Jay-Z didn't waste no time to respond to this. He actually hopped on a remix of a song that Drake had originally remixed, "We Made It," with Soulja Boy. And on Jay's remix, he rapped, "Sorry, Mrs. Drizzy, for so much art talk. Silly me rapping about the stuff that I really bought. While these rappers rap about the guns that they ain't shot and a bunch of other silly stuff that they ain't got." You'll see this is a long line of, I guess you could call this a subliminal, where Jay-Z is poking fun at the fact that he not only owns a lot more art than Drake, but also owns a lot more of what's important. His masters, his music. You'll see what I'm talking about shortly. But first, Drake would clap back with some bars of his own. He would reference the fact that his comments about Jay-Z's art bars came across as hate, rapping, "I think I'm on my 8th flow, just watch me paint flow. We all do it for the art, so I can never hate though." Now, ironically, the song that Drake rapped these bars on was actually also featuring J. Cole. We know that in 2026, Drake dissed J. Cole for being the married man on his new album, Iceman. But on this Draft Day song back in 2013, it seemed like Drake was taking shots at Jay for being the married man, rapping, "I'm focused on making records and getting bigger. Just hits, no misses. That's for the married folks," implying that he's not missing with his music, but Jay-Z, who, like Drake said 2 years ago, had kind of lost his hunger, might have been catching some misses on Magna Carta with all those art bars. Oh, also don't forget the misses is in relation to the fact that Jay-Z had called Drake Mrs. Drizzy on his response. So Drake flips that to say, you know, your music is missing, it's not hitting, mine is hitting, and I'm also not a Mrs. I'm a Mr. Remember, Drake had released footage of him recording Pound Cake where he said he wanted to sound like a man rapping next to Jay-Z. He's not a Mrs.
Embarrassing.
Jay-Z would continue implying that Drake is a Mrs. though, because he would link up with DJ Khaled on the song They Don't Love You No More later in 2014. And remember how on the previous Drake and DJ Khaled collaboration, I'm On One, Drake had rapped, "I'm feeling like the throne is for the taking, watch me take it." Jay-Z kind of flips that here. He raps, "People talking down on the crown. Watch those guys you're around, they got you wound. Haters want a ball, let me tighten up my drawstring. Wrong sport, boy, you're soft as a lacrosse team." So Jay, on this DJ Khaled record, makes a callback to Drake, quote-unquote, talking down on the crown on the previous Khaled record, where again he said, "I'm feeling like the throne is for the taking." Then he makes a callback to the college sports theme that Drake had going on his song Draft Day, where he was dissing Jay-Z just a couple months prior, and Jay flips it to say, "You want a ball? Let me tighten up my jawstring, but you're in the wrong sport. You're as soft as a lacrosse team." This line is actually deep because, you know, lacrosse players are usually not known to have come from a rough societal or financial background, right? It's usually a sport played by preppy kids. So this isn't just Jay-Z calling Drake soft. It's his own way of saying they not like us, right?
Kendrick just opened his mouth, and I'm about to put my dick in it right now. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now.
Now, while all these shots were very indirect and subliminal, the tension around this time was most definitely very real, because Elliott Wilson even confirmed in 2025 that back in 2014, when he visited Lil Wayne and Drake at one of their tour stops, he had encouraged Drake to speak to Jay-Z and make amends. Elliott claims that Drake came to him, gave him a hug, and said, "I spoke to Hove, we're figuring it out." And Drake was excited that they had finally spoke again. But it wouldn't stay that way for long. A new era was emerging. Streaming was becoming the dominant form of music consumption, and Jay-Z would of course take full advantage of that. But before we get to that, Drake had some interesting business moves of his own. The first thing he would do is test the waters on what it would be like if he didn't release any physicals and just simply dropped a digital mixtape onto iTunes as a surprise and let the buzz of the internet just drive the sales. Apple Music didn't exist yet, but the album was still a great success, and we now know that Quentin Miller could be partially thanked for that. That'll play an important role very shortly. First, there were some interesting bars on the final track off that project, 6 p.m. in New York. First, Drake professes, like he's been doing for the last 5 years, that he wants to prove to everyone that he's number one over everyone else. He then raps, "I've been observing the game and I feel like I've seen enough. Let's drop a tape on these guys, then we'll see what's up. Yeah, boy, you're rapping like you've seen it all. You're rapping like the throne should be the three of y'all." Drake is talking to himself here, and this is in reference to a track that Jay-Z and Young Jeezy had just put out called "Seen It All." And here Drake is basically bigging himself up, being like, yeah, you know, you've seen all the accomplishments that a major rapper should see, and you're rapping with the confidence as if you're on the level of a Jay-Z and a Kanye West, aka the throne. The throne isn't just Jay-Z and Kanye at this point. Drake is claiming he shares it with them. You could also see he takes some slight digs at Kanye and Kendrick later in this verse, rapping, "Why you rapping like you come from the streets? I got a backyard where my money seems to come from the trees." Reference to Kendrick's Money Tree song. And then he says, "And I'm never scared to get some blood on my leaves." A reference to the Kanye song, "Blood on the Leaves." So Drake is talking tough, and his business moves represent the confidence that he has on these records. While Jay-Z launches his brand new streaming platform Tidal, giving several of the biggest artists in the game partial equity in the platform in exchange for them to do exclusive concerts and give exclusive music to the platform. Had everyone from Madonna to Deadmau5 to Kanye, Rihanna, Nicki Minaj, J. Cole, Usher. Like, it seemed like anyone who was someone was on board with this revolutionary vision that Jay-Z had of putting the ownership back in the artist's hands when it came to the fans streaming their music. That's what Tidal was marketed as at first. Oddly enough, Drake was one of the artists that was supposed to join the Tidal roster and be a part owner of the company, but he decided to back out at the last minute. It could have been as early as 2 days before the launch of the company. Obviously a slap in the face to Jay-Z and everyone behind Tidal, right? Well, it most definitely was a middle finger to everyone involved in Tidal, because Drake would end up partnering with their rival, Apple Music, for an alleged $40 million deal where he would become one of the first artists to actually exclusively drop his next album on the platform. So while Kanye West, Beyonce, and Rihanna, and Jay-Z, I believe, were all exclusively dropping their music on Tidal, like you couldn't stream it anywhere else for the first week of all of their albums in 2016, Drake did the exact same thing, but with Apple. Here's where it gets interesting. The summer of 2015, Meek Mill calls Drake out for using ghostwriters. Drake drops a diss track pretty much right away called Charged Up. We'll revisit that in a second. In the meantime, Meek Mill drops his diss track, Wanna Know. And I mean, if you guys listen to the track, you know it's pretty weak, but it came with a pretty big bomb. Actually, multiple bombs, multiple reference tracks. The same night Meek dropped his diss against Drake, he also premiered several Quentin Miller reference tracks from Drake's If You're Reading This It's Too Late project. How did Meek Mill actually get those reference tracks? Well, interestingly enough, years later, Drake would do an interview where he was speaking pretty cryptically, but he said DJ Drama, who had been working very closely with Quentin Miller, that's how he got access to the reference tracks. Drama had got a phone call from a quote-unquote higher up who was basically telling Drama, like, hey, our guy is losing really badly right now. We need some ammo that can put the nail in the coffin, that can make it undeniable that Drake does not win this battle. And this quote-unquote higher up, I guess, was high enough up where Drama could not refuse. So he gave Meek Mill the reference tracks.
There were like these references from our sessions when we'd work together. No context to those references at all, but they existed. It was really DJ Drama that got a call from somebody higher up. At that time, you know, he didn't have the backbone to say no to this person. He was like, yo, my guy's getting roasted. You got to give him some ammo. We got to keep Drake down. And that was really when I realized like how deep.
Now, who could this mysterious higher up be? Well, this is where we start putting the puzzle pieces together. The higher up must have come from Meek Mill's camp, right? If you guys watched my recent Rick Ross and Drake beef breakdown, then you know that around the time that Meek Mill and Drake were beefing, Ross, even though he was the owner of the record label Meek was signed to, Maybach Music, he was still kind of leaving the door open for reconciliation with Drake, saying that he was still very cool with Lil Wayne, that it was all love with Drake, eventually things will get squashed, it was all good. So it was unlikely Rick Ross that told DJ Drama, hey, give Meek Mill those Drake reference tracks and embarrass him, right? But if you take a look here, Meek Mill had been signed under Jay-Z's Rock Nation management since May of 2012, 3 years before Meek's beef with Drake. Could the quote-unquote higher up that Drake was referring to have been part of the Rock Nation camp? Well, let's revisit that diss track that Drake dropped, Charged Up. On it, Drake rapped, trust me, this information is vital. I'm trying to take the high road. I still got love for my idols. I got me a deal with Apple, and I still feel entitled. Rumor has it, there's something that only I know. A lot of Jay-Z references here. Remember, 5 years before this, on Drake's song Thank Me Now, he talked about idols becoming your rivals. You got a AI mic for your survival. That being in reference to Jay-Z. Well, here he's talking about still deal, he drops the track talking about the higher ups coming together trying to end his run and going to war with him. Then a few years later, he reflects on how those reference tracks why his own and Jay-Z's verses got left off of Drake's Views album, the Apple Music exclusive album. Basically, at the time, it was just Kanye West that was supposed to be on this song called Pop Style, a song by Drake. But Jay-Z was in the studio with Kanye and he laid down 2 bars at the beginning of the track.
They still out to get me, they don't get it. I cannot be gotten, that's a given. They like Pablo.
Drake would release that song as one of the singles off of Views, and he would actually credit them as The Throne. Instead of writing featuring Jay-Z and Kanye West, it said featuring The Throne. But a couple weeks later, when the Views album actually came out, Jay-Z and Kanye were mysteriously not on that song anymore. A couple months later, Kanye would go on a rant at one of his shows saying that Jay-Z was the one who made the call to remove himself and Kanye off of Drake's album out of quote-unquote respect for Meek Mill. But once Kanye had offered to make a peace arrangement between Drake and Meek for the sake of Jay and Kanye's verses remaining on Drake's album, Jay-Z had spiraled the conversation into something a lot deeper about streaming and title and all these industry politics. Kanye here clearly points out that Jay-Z had a clear conflict with the way that Drake was handling business and basically refused to let Drake release anything with Jay's name on it.
I said, man, just go ahead and throw that on there. I'd be so surprised he probably wouldn't expect it to be on there. And we sent it back to him. And he's like, oh, shit, the throne is on this. Then Jay thought about it out of respect for Meek Mill, so he didn't want to be on the track. Then I said, look, I'll call Drake, I'll call Meek, I'll call y'all. We got to squash this. We got to let people have this song. But then it went out of that territory, it went into some title, some political shit about percentages on songs. I can't take this.
It's also important to note that right away when 2016 kicked off, before we even got this Kanye West, Drake, and Jay-Z collaboration, Drake released a track called Summer 16, where he rapped, I used to want to be on Rockefeller, and then I turned into Jay. So you see how we came a long way from, I'm just feeling like the throne is for the taking, right? Jay-Z would actually flip those bars on another DJ Khaled record called I Got the Keys, where he rapped, people always asking me the key. Till you own your own, you can't be free. Till you own your own, you can't be me. How are we still slaves in 2016?
Spicy.
Drake said, I used to want to be on Rockefeller. I turned into Jay. Jay-Z said, nah, Mrs. Drizzy. Until you not only own the masters to your own music, but also the distribution network to where your music is funneled through, you cannot be me. And it seems at this point in the story is where the feud between Drake and Jay-Z evolved from a friendly competition about who's the better rapper, and it was now more so a financial proxy war. Stemming from conflicts of interest related to Tidal and Apple Music, Drake felt like Jay-Z weaponized artists like Meek Mill to sabotage his entire career with those reference tracks, being the quote-unquote higher up that forced DJ Drama's hand in releasing them. He also forced Kanye's hand in removing all their verses off of Drake's album. And he was now taunting Drake for being signed to one guy, signed to another guy, signed to 3 guys, and for passing up the opportunity to join Jay-Z's streaming platform where he would be a partial owner, collecting the profits of not just Drake's own music, but also all the other artists who get streamed on Tidal. And on that DJ Khaled song, Jay was basically telling Drake, like, until you start making moves like that, you stop working for the machine and you become the machine. Until then, you can't compare to me. Now, Jay-Z would actually double down dissing Drake on another DJ Khaled song, Shining, in 2017, where he rapped 12 solo albums, all platinum. I know you're not out here talking numbers, right? I know you're not out here talking summers, right? Because remember on Summer 16, Drake was saying that he was now in Jay's position. But here's where Drake subliminally kind of takes the disrespect up a little notch. In the past, whenever he was asked about his competition with Jay-Z, he would always make sure to express how much he admired and looked up to Jay-Z, how he viewed him as a mentor, how he valued his advice, right? Well, on the intro track to his next album in 2017, Drake rapped, "I didn't listen to Hove on that old song where he told me to pay it no mind."
Ironic because the Iceman was a nice man, now I'm hot and cold.
Remember in 2010, Jay-Z hopped on Drake's track Light Up and told Drake that they're going to come at you with silly rap feuds to distract you in disguise in the form of a favor. That's exactly how it played out with Meek Mill, right? Meek Mill was constantly collaborating with Drake and then ended up turning his back on him literally 2 weeks after they just released their collab track, Rico. Drake in this song is saying he did not take Jay's advice. He engaged in those quote-unquote silly rap feuds. And Drake would show you later in that same year that he was not listening to Jay-Z's advice anymore, because that summer, Jay released his next album, 444. On there was a track called Story of OJ, and on that track was a bar where Jay rapped, "You're on the gram, Instagram, holding money to your ear. There's a disconnect. We don't call that money over here." Because at the time, there was a trend on Instagram where rappers would take a lot of cash and like put it to their ear, like a money phone, right? They would take pictures like that to flex their wealth. Jay-Z's like, that's not a real flex of wealth. If you need to be doing that, you don't have real money. We don't call that money over here. Well, even though there were rumors that Drake actually rented out an entire restaurant just so him and his friends can listen to the new Jay-Z album when it first dropped, he would still kind of give a little middle finger to Jay, implying he's not listening to Jay's advice of, stop being financially reckless or, flexing wads of cash on social media. Drake would instead be pictured in a video doing that exact same money pose and saying, "What they say about holding money to your ear? I don't know anything about that." Now, I don't know if Jay-Z took offense to that, because once he kicked off his tour for this 444 album, he actually did live freestyles rapping over Drake production. One night, he rapped over Drake's beat for the song KMT. And on the second night, Jay-Z rapped a verse from Jigga What over the Know Yourself beat. And Drake would actually also team back up with Lil Wayne to spit a freestyle over a Jay-Z beat, song Family Feud. And he would actually, on the track, thank Jay-Z's right-hand guy, Guru, for sending the beat over. Here's where it gets kind of weird, all right? Because you'll see, they go from throwing subs one day to throwing hugs the next. Jay-Z and Beyonce, they drop a collab tape together, and on there's bars right away for Drake. 100 million crib, 3 million watch, all facts, no cap, false. You're not a boss. You got a boss. People getting jerked. That stuff hurts. I take it personally. People would rather work for the man than to work with me, just so they can pretend they're on my level. That stuff is irking to me. Of course, we know on Summer 16, Drake was saying he turned into Jay-Z. So Jay-Z here is saying Drake is pretending to be on his level. The same way Jay said on that DJ Khaled record, until you own your own stuff, you can't be me. He doubles down on that here, saying that the person he's talking to is not a boss. Instead, he has a boss, aka Lil Wayne, who signed to Birdman, who signed to Republic Records, who signed to Universal. He also calls back to the fact that Drake took an Apple Music deal instead of joining as a part owner of Tidal, rapping, "People would rather work for the man than to work with me." But it's like, as he's sending these shots, he's also on tour with Beyonce. Drake comes to one of the stops and actually gets Jay-Z to record a verse within hours after he just finished his show for Drake's upcoming album, Scorpion. Drake even shared behind-the-scenes footage of the process of Jay-Z recording this verse.
I'm only laying down for like 2 hours while Hope's doing the show. I don't want him to hit me and be like, "Hey, what do you think of this?" And I'm not there to respond. He's on stage now. 2 hours from now is 4 o'clock. An hour, like he's gonna get off stage, shower, probably have a drink, and then set back up with Guru to write and record. To write it, yeah.
Maybe it all does make sense, because on the intro to Drake's album Scorpion that year, he rapped, taken shots with the GOAT and talked about shots that we're sending. So maybe this was all for the love of the sport, right? They're sitting there together having a drink, laughing, and reviewing all the different bars that they aimed at each other over the years, all in the name of competition. And the competition would continue spiraling into more collaboration. Jay-Z was linking up with Drake's mentor Lil Wayne on several records. He was linking up with Drake again on records like Love All off of Drake's Certified Lover Boy album. Drake even did a reference track for Beyonce's 2022 album, Renaissance. He wrote the song Heated, and I find it ironic because Drake, a couple of years before this, is implying that, the quote-unquote higher up in the industry, aka Jay-Z, was trying to force these Drake reference tracks to leak online so his reputation could be destroyed, but now here he is penning reference tracks for Jay-Z's wife. That same summer, Drake even hosted a Canadian version of the OVO Fest where it was all Canadian acts, and he gave a little speech during the show where he thanked Jay-Z for the inspiration Hove gave him, saying that he remembers the time when Jay-Z pulled up to Toronto for a live show for the first time before Drake was a big rapper, and it was seeing Jay-Z in his city that made him realize he could maybe one day make a name for himself out of Toronto as well.
I remember when I was about like 17 years old, I was in a parking lot. I was watching Jay-Z do a show. It was like the first time Jay-Z had ever really like come to the city and shown us love. I'll never forget, we were watching and he was bringing out all his new acts, like I think like Tierra Marie and like all these like different, I don't even know if you guys know who that is. He was bringing out all these different people, and then towards the end of the night, he brought out one of the most important people to the city. He brought out a man named Cardinal Fashad. For me, that was really a moment that unlocked something in my mind. It made me realize that all this is possible, so I want to thank him, both of them, for that moment.
This is 2022. Now, I'm not going to use this video to enter too deep into conspiracy land because I think this would literally be a 4-hour video if I did, but there were rumors circulating that Beyonce and Jay-Z were not happy that Drake released a house album in 2022 called Honestly Nevermind, especially considering he was writing on Beyonce's house album that year, Renaissance, but who knows? And from here, the waters just get way too muddy to even keep up. I'll try to give you guys a list of all the craziness that has went down, because it's really spiraled into something beyond comprehension at this point. Like, remember how I said, their beef kind of morphed from like a competitive rivalry within the bars to more of like a business rivalry? Well, now we're on some like weird, maybe political, maybe moral warfare between the two. First, you got, Tory Lanez shooting Megan Thee Stallion allegedly and ending up in jail for it. Drake is obviously very loud in his advocacy for the freedom of Tory Lanez more than he is for any other social justice issue. And later that year in 2022, he would diss Megan Thee Stallion on his Her Loss album, rapping, "This girl lied about getting shots, but she's still a stallion." How does that tie into Jay-Z? Well, if you guys have been keeping up with that situation, Megan Thee Stallion is a Rock Nation artist. You know that Tory Lanez's dad was outside the courthouse when his son had got sentenced and was cursing out Jay-Z and Rock Nation, basically implying that they were behind the sentencing of his son. We also know that aside from Megan Thee Stallion, DJ Khaled is also a Rock Nation artist, someone who has hosted music that both Jay-Z and Drake have taken shots at each other on. After the beef with Kendrick Lamar, DJ Khaled announces that he's got a new album on the way with 2 new Drake songs. Drake comments under the album announcement saying, "It must be Drake Bell, because it's not me." People believe that that could have something to do with the fact that Drake does not want to supply hits to an artist who is under Rock Nation. Why would he not want to do that? Well, it seemingly stems from Rock Nation's involvement in selecting the Super Bowl halftime show performers. Jay-Z inked a deal with the NFL in around 2020, and ever since then, he's had a pretty decent sized hand in selecting who's going to perform at the Super Bowl halftime shows. And of course, in 2024, after the massive victory lap Kendrick took, the biggest blow that he brought to that victory lap was the fact that he performed Not Like Us on the Super Bowl stage in front of 130 million people, taunting Drake about loving to sue while performing on the biggest stage in America.
I want to perform their favorite song, but they love to sue. What song? Yeah, that song.
Many people believe that Jay-Z had a hand in selecting Kendrick for that role. Jay-Z would almost admit that. But was that some big conspiracy on Jay-Z's end to try and end Drake? I mean, it's interesting when you lay it all out, right? In 2015, Meek Mill exposes Drake for having ghostwriters, and Drake makes a lot of insinuations that Jay-Z was behind the fact that those reference tracks got leaked. In 2024, Kendrick gives Drake the beating of a lifetime, and Jay-Z is right back behind the scenes being that quote-unquote higher up that Drake kept alluding to that would end his run and send him a message. Here, the higher up is selecting Kendrick for that Super Bowl halftime slot to perform all of his diss tracks on, again, the biggest stage in America. It's also interesting to note that the Super Bowl halftime show that year was taking place in New Orleans, and for whatever the hell reason, everyone all of a sudden thought that Lil Wayne should have had that slot over Kendrick Lamar. But it's like, where was everyone in 2013 when Beyonce performed at the Super Bowl, when it was also in New Orleans, and when Lil Wayne was actually closer to his prime? Don't get me wrong, based off nostalgia factors only, Lil Wayne is my favorite rapper of all time. But when you look at the facts, guys, it made no sense for Lil Wayne to perform at that halftime show. That was one of the parts that would kick off Nicki Minaj's multi-year long, potentially allegedly crack-induced rants on Twitter against Jay-Z, claiming that Jay only selected Kendrick over Wayne because of his disdain towards Drake and Birdman. Those are her words. But I don't think the conspiracy ever really ran that deep, because months before Kendrick was even announced as the performer, Lil Wayne was speaking about how much he'd love the opportunity to perform, but made it seem like at that point he had not been reached out to by anyone to be, even considered to be given the opportunity. So it's like, if Jay-Z was never even thinking of giving it to Lil Wayne, then how could it be such a big conspiracy that he ended up giving it to Kendrick when it wasn't like it was Lil Wayne's spot to begin with? Nevertheless, Lil Wayne said he was robbed, and it wasn't just Nicki Minaj, it was also rappers like Cameron who said that the reason why Kendrick was chosen and Lil Wayne wasn't is because of how Jay-Z feels about Drake behind the scenes.
I love Kendrick Lamar. You don't get Lil Wayne in New Orleans for the
Hot
Super Bowl.
boys.
There's no reason why Lil Wayne should not be performing the Super Bowl. There's one person who's stopping this. It's not really a secret. Lil Wayne had a problem with somebody before who's kind of part of the organization running it. This is payback. Who's Lil Wayne artist? Drake.
Hating at this age is crazy.
Now, what's funny is, Jay-Z would drop a bombshell when he popped back out in 2026, did an interview, and was asked about the Super Bowl and just all his issues pertaining to Drake. The craziest thing he said of all was that he personally believes that at this point in time, because of the internet and the way society is constructed, rap battles are actually not conducive towards actually pushing the culture forward. Many people believe here that this was Jay kind of coping for Drake.
We love the excitement, and I love the sparring and the music you get. But in this day and age, it's so much negative stuff that comes with it. They almost wish it didn't happen. It's almost like it's a final thing. Now, people that like Kendrick hate Drake. Yeah. No matter what he makes, no matter what he says. And it goes far too. It's like attack on his character and his thing. And I don't know if I love that. I don't know if it's helpful to our growth where the fallout lands, especially on on social media. And now you have these pods of cult, the stan armies. And it's like, it's too far. It's like bringing people kids, and maybe I've grown in a space that is probably, I sound like the old guy wagging a finger. I think we can achieve the same thing as far as like sparring with music, with collaborations more so than breaking the whole thing apart. It could stand it before because there was no social media and there was no thing, and you had the battle, it was fun, and then you moved on. I love the idea that we got so much music in such a short period of time. Everything around it, it's like taking us a couple steps back. I guess I'm gonna say it. I don't know if battling needs to be part of the culture anymore. I hate that I have this point of view. I do, because I know what it sounds like. I know what it feels like. I hate it.
Jay-Z is also finally asked, like, hey, buddy, do you have some grand conspiracy to end Drake's run and send him a message like he said 7 years ago in that 30 for 30 freestyle? And Jay-Z says, absolutely not. It could just be, maybe, have you ever thought about this? Maybe Kendrick and Drake just did not like each other. Maybe Kendrick just had such an amazing run with the music, never mind just the diss tracks, but also GNX, that he deserved that Super Bowl halftime show slot. Jay-Z emphasizes like that opportunity goes to either people who are the biggest artists in music at the time or people who are highly notarized legacy acts, right? With the run that Kendrick had in 2024, it made all the sense in the world to give it to an artist like him. And at the same time, why would Jay-Z try to destroy Drake when Jay-Z is Jay-Z? It goes back to all those disses that Drake kept sending, like, I used to want to be Jay-Z and then I turned into Jay-Z, or stop rapping about the art. Whatever the case is, Jay-Z's rebuttal has been consistent the entire time with every shot that he sends. Till you own your own, you can't be me. Sorry, Drake, for all the art talk. Silly me rapping about the stuff that I really bought. You're not a boss, you got a boss. People would rather work for the man than to work with me. Jay-Z's message remains consistent. you can't compare yourself to me if you don't own what you produce. And in this case, he kind of flips that to say, why would I be trying to tear Drake down or hate on Drake when I am who I am? Tearing Drake down, basically, what does that do for Jay-Z?
Conspiracy to undermine Drake, I guess. But like, what? I'm fucking Jay-Z. All due respect to him. I'm fucking respectfully. Like, for what? To what end?
Yeah.
It couldn't be like these guys just don't like each other.
Yeah.
And I think they haven't liked each other for a long time.
Before you had anything to do with it.
Now, to be fair, like I mentioned, that Jay-Z's kind of perspective anytime he takes a shot at Drake has remained consistent in that Drake cannot compare to him because ownership-wise, asset-wise, net worth-wise, they're not on the same level. Drake, to be fair, his perspective has also remained pretty stable for the last few years. He's come across entitled, right? Like, no pun intended, but that he does not need to take Jay-Z's advice anymore, that he AI'd Michael. You saw it in 2017 on the Free Smoke song where Drake said, I didn't listen to Hove on that song where he told me not to engage in the silly rap feuds. You saw it when Drake kept holding the money phones to his ear saying like, I'm not listening to the advice Jay-Z's giving on that 444 album. You saw it on Summer 16 where Drake was saying like, I used to want to be under Jay-Z, signed to him, but then I just turned into him. Like, I don't need to respect his opinion or follow his leadership. I am that guy at this point, right? There's no advice that's needed. And Drake doubles down on that opinion or that perspective on Iceman. That's what I'm saying. At least he's remained consistent the entire time because he raps bars like, my guys run a phone soon as you check into prison. Your guys run and talk to Hove for a second opinion. Basically saying like these other rappers, probably in reference to J. Cole after the battle, they look at Jay-Z as like this all-knowing figure that not only do they need the approval of, but it's also like they've accepted they don't know how to navigate the industry or the business as well as someone like a Jay. So they're better off just going to Jay and letting him kind of tell them what to do. Drake is saying, no, I do it on my own. That's why I remember again in the Iceman visuals, he sheds one single tear because way back in 2009, he had rapped that he would cry when Jay-Z dies and he would shed one tear for every lesson that he learned from Jay. By this point, 15 years later, he's saying he didn't learn zilch. He makes that abundantly clear on another Iceman track, Whisper My Name, where he raps, I'll take 500,000 down to dinner. I never could learn stuff from none of y'all. A little play on words here because Drake is not only saying like he would take $500,000 and spend it on a dinner, but at the same time, you guys probably know the whole big internet question, would you rather $500,000 or a dinner with Jay-Z? Because hypothetically, the dinner with Jay-Z can actually give you the knowledge needed to start a business or some sort of entrepreneurial hustle that would generate you a lot more than $500,000. Drake is saying, I don't need the dinner with Jay-Z. I can never learn stuff from anyone within that camp. And of course, he also had to poke a lot of fun at the fact that Jay-Z got his name tangled in those Epstein files. He rap bars like, damn, y'all was really island hopping back then. Now y'all names got redacted because like in the Epstein files, there's a lot of redacted names for the privacy sake of the victims, I guess, or maybe it's just to hide the names of like crooked politicians and all that type of stuff. But anyways, Drake is just basically implying like Jay-Z's on some freaky stuff, right? He's in those files. And at the same time, as he raps this in the visuals, he throws up the rock symbol and then quickly throws up the middle finger saying like F the rock, right? And then finally off the biggest song off the album, Janice STFU, he raps, we know how you OGs are rocking already, the jig is up. A flip on Jay-Z's nickname Jigga, and of course his record label Rock Nation. We know how you're rocking already, and it's an implication that, you know, you guys are on some weird stuff. We know how you're rocking. We know how you're moving, basically. And the jig is up. Like, you're gonna get exposed for everything. I don't know, man. Nicki's been trying to expose him on Twitter for the last, like, 2 years. Hasn't done much. I don't know if the jig is up just yet. And it must not be, because Jay-Z, just less than a month after Drake released all these disses aimed at Jay on his Iceman album, Jay popped back out at the Roots picnic with a freestyle crapping on all of his oppositions. Jay-Z has been through the ringer in the last year, right? He even said in this interview that, you know, 2025 was all defense, defending himself against all the accusations thrown at his name. 2026, it's all offense. Now, you know, it's interesting. He didn't actually take a shot at 50 Cent in this freestyle, and he shot at a lot of people, right? And he shot downwards the majority of the time. Nicki Minaj, Drake, Jaguar Wright, but no 50 Cent. And it kind of makes you think. But anyways, I'm from the same hometown as the NFR guys, and they already did a pretty decent breakdown of the new Jay-Z freestyle in terms of the disses that Jay had towards Drake. If you want like a full breakdown of this freestyle with all the people he was shooting at, drop a comment for that. But we're just going to focus on what Jay had to say about La Brianna this time around, all right? And I'll let the NFR guys take it away.
Jay-Z just dissed Drake when he said,
"The jig is up. Nigga, I'm up 10. Wrong chart, champ. You gotta look up again. Niggas look up to Hove. I never looked up to them. The crackers got your publishing gangster. Go talk tough to them. Don't talk success to me. You niggas is workers. In perpetuity is how your contract is worded."
and this is a direct response to Drake's words that he had for Jay-Z on the song Janice, Shut the Fuck Up. So we know how you OGs rocking already. My guy, the jig is up. Obviously, one of Jay-Z's nicknames is Jigga, so the jig is up. And also, we know how you OGs rocking already. What's the name of Jay-Z's record label? Rockefeller, rocking already. That's clear as day.
So, you know, it is quite interesting that Jay-Z went from saying he doesn't think rap battles are good for the culture at this point, but he just opened up Pandora's box, opened up the doors for multiple different battles at all angles to ensue. And as for where this leaves him and Drake, well, only time will tell. In the meantime, Drake's mouthpiece, Academics, he's gone way down the deep depths of conspiracy land rabbit holes, implying Rogue Nation has been, hiring private investigators to spy on his employees and to build this entire conspiracy case against Academics, who they believe is really working in cahoots with Drake and Nicki. Again, I told you guys before, I'm not here to get into conspiracy land, but I'm sure the next update you hear about, Rock Nation versus Nicki and Drake, it's going to come from Academics and it's going to sound wild. But when you break it down, this case really is everything but ordinary. Conspiracy theories aside, you're talking about two of the most accomplished artists in music history, some of the richest artists in music history. Love or hate Drake and whether he goes independent or not, whether he owns anything that he produces or not, you gotta admit, he's made a lot of hits and made a lot of money, right? He actually just broke Jay-Z's record for the rapper with the most amount of #1 albums on the Billboard charts of all time. Jay-Z had 14, Drake had 15. Meanwhile, you want to talk Jay's accomplishments. I mean, the guy is so freaking powerful. He's able to put rappers for the first time ever on the Super Bowl stage completely solo, performing diss records at the Super Bowl halftime show. He's made multiple billionaires as well, right? Like, would Rihanna be a billionaire without ever meeting Jay-Z? Same thing for Kanye West. Both these guys, when you're talking accomplishments, accolades, money, wealth, whatever the case is, they're at the pinnacle. So will they keep shooting at each other for the sake of gaining more? Let me know what you guys think, and I'll catch you in the next one.
I study
Rapaholics
for a living.
Look at this big ass building. That building is crumbling. Nah, but see some shit like this. Yeah, okay. Have you ever seen some shit like this?
It's warning that the last time something like this was documented, many were saying that there was something there that was not supposed to be.
Hi, just go, Lord. Hello? Hi, just go.
Freak of nature is going on here. This got to be a Diddy because it's ready to take some shit down. I know that school with Davil was scared for his life, fighting for his life, but it lost that battle from the grave. Shit is crazy.
Grand rising to the collective. Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up and 7 up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe.
Leave what you believe a logical explanation.
How you feeling as well. Let me know what you want to see more of. Let me know how you feeling. Let me know what city you coming from. But I appreciate you. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all know what it is, man. Let's get straight to the video, man. Let's go.
Here's another unexplained occurrence that will definitely make you question reality. This car parked in a public parking garage in China does something that no one can explain. Watch as this parked car begin to crush in on itself. With no clear visible force to cause this damage, the parking company itself had no clear explanation of what caused this outside of something supernatural. Many people in the comments thought the car may have overheated, even though it sat there all day untouched. Leave what you believe a logical explanation to explain this event below. This is Unanswered Universe.
I ain't never seen no shit like that before. Oh shit, bro.
This is a UFO that was observed for 22 minutes near the International Space Station. I think it was in 2020 or before. The object is of a shape and size that is not recognizable as any known rocket or capsule, and appears to move in a straight line upward and disappear. It could be an alien spaceship, a secret US Air Force stealth device, or some new type of technology, but it is something peculiar. The NASA camera zooms in on the object, but the crew members seem unaware of it or do not mention it much, although the object is described as being pyramid or hive-shaped.
Shout out to Joe Gillespie, the great.
Sounds coming from underneath the Nevada desert are not supposed to be there, as something that should not be alive has been found screaming from below, and it knows where we are. People were terrified after a man dropped his phone into a boiling pit in the middle of the Nevada desert, where the liquid reaches 200 degrees, hot enough that nothing from this earth can survive it, and yet something down there was trying to lure others by saying, "Help me," over and over. Haunting reports show the Book of Enoch warns of an abyss sealed deep in the earth with smoke pouring out of it, where something was chained and never meant to be released. And if it ever is, it might be the end of everything. And this might be exactly what is happening right now. But it gets much worse, as the boiling liquid is being pushed up from below with so much force that it rises above the desert floor, and many are warning that whatever was sealed down there is no longer staying there. Scientists say the sounds are most likely gas escaping through the caverns underground.
Shit. Is that one of them damn fallen angels like the Euphrates
And
River?
this is not just a video of a branch floating in the air and not falling, but those who have gone near it are warning to get out before it's too late, as what is there is trapping everything around it. People were terrified after a man went viral showing a tree branch floating in the sky with nothing above it, nothing underneath it, and nothing attached to it, with experts warning that the last time something like this was documented, many were saying that there was something there that was not supposed to be. Haunting footage shows it was not just one person, as others in the area began noticing different trees doing the exact same thing, hovering completely still on their own with nothing touching them, and some are even saying they watched them fly away, with many now saying someone or something is behind all of this. But it gets much darker, because this is not the first time something unexplainable has been caught on camera in Fresno, as security cameras captured what appeared to be something not human walking through a man's front yard in the middle of the night. People now warning there is something that's awake in this city. Now, some are saying that this could be nothing more than a spider web or an invisible vortex strong enough to lift the branch.
Really disturbed me. You said Sabrina Carpenter?
Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter.
There's all these old men around her. She was showing crazy eyes. I think it looked like they're putting her in an insane asylum. But then in the background, you zoomed in. There's all these pictures of these little children. Her as a little girl looking like being... I was like, wow, they're going to put that in a music video, like flaunting, like almost like an MK Ultra. Like, I don't know, what do you make of that?
In the video you're talking about in particular, in the video, she's like this little girl who is like in her bedroom. And then there's these like 4 men who are wearing like business suits who are kind of controlling her, almost as if she's like a human doll MK Ultra thing. And like you're saying, like her eyes start going crazy and spiraling. And then in the background, where it's intercutting these images of her going crazy, is like photos of her as a baby and tons of children on the walls of this video. And eventually in the video, she ends up like in a straitjacket and she's like trying to get out of it. And there's these like 4 businessmen like marionetting her. When you look into these artists, all of them have these connections that are usually tied in with like military or other like sometimes like religious affiliations. Ariana Grande, her mother is the CEO of a telecommunications company that makes the telecommunications systems for the Navy. Another example, right? Jack Black. Jack Black's mother was the woman who created the guidance systems for the Apollo 13 moon mission and then the Minutemen missiles that like the US uses. So it's always these really deep connections to like military.
Man, what in the freak of nature is going on here? This got to be a Diddy, because it's ready to take some shit down. I know that school devil was scared for his life, fighting for his life, but it lost that battle on front of the grave. Shit is crazy.
Somebody got to help him, because that shit ain't gonna let go, bro. To get him out
The
here.
fear is real, and this video proves why you should be scared of the things in the water. Have you ever been in a lake, a river, or even the ocean, and you just have that little voice or fear in the back of your mind telling you that something's about ready to hit your leg? Now, usually if something does hit your leg, it's probably a fish or a tree limb, something like that. Subconsciously, I think we know deep down that there's more out there. In the video, I'm going to show you why we have that fear. We may think it's kind of silly. I've even known people, and even myself, have experienced that feeling, even in a swimming pool, especially at night, even though you can see your feet, you can see the bottom, you can touch the bottom. It's just that there's this feeling that something else is there. It might not be just in your mind. It may be just like the thing in this video when this lady dropped her phone in the lake. Check this out.
I mean, he's sitting there chilling, bro.
Down there. I lived for 2 weeks in the bottom of the sea. Oh, Jesus. The scariest thing I saw was One night I was taking a dump. So what you do is you don't take a tank, you just take your mask and your fins, and then you just go down, and you have to swim, I don't know, it's like maybe 10, 15 feet, it's not that far. And there's what we call the gazebo, which is just a little dome. But as you're doing that, and you're in the pitch black Atlantic Ocean, 60 feet down, no scuba tank.
At night.
With the sound of the ocean like lapping against the dome. And you're looking down, and this endless black, just a black void. And you're thinking about every single scary, and I went down, and I opened my eyes in my mask in the darkness with my flashlight, and I saw, like right in front of me, this huge eyeball, like about the size, I don't know, of a saucer, like this big, staring, unblinking right at me. And I freaked out. I just tore off for the moon pool and the habitat. I jumped in there, I surfaced, I'm screaming. And my crew come running, think I've been bit by a shark or something. And I'm like, giant fish. And
What was it?
It was a Goliath grouper.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Scared the living hell out of me.
For 2 years.
What the are these, and why aren't we talking about it? The story of the Paris catacombs is so ridiculous that I'm surprised people accepted it as the truth. The official narrative tells you that during the late 1700s, they ran out of cemetery space and the fumes were affecting public health. To deal with this issue, they allegedly dug up a bunch of bodies and placed them in limestone quarries under the city. They cleaned millions of decaying bodies, scrubbing them and bleaching them, and then arranged the heads and femur bones in these ornate patterns underground. Are you believing that shit? Because I'm not. Why go to such effort to desecrate these bodies when you could just place them all in a mass grave somewhere else? What is with these horrifying structures that they built? And they didn't just do it in Paris. There are also structures from similar time periods in Sedlec and Lima. Are we really going to pretend that this is normal? The official narrative just isn't adding up. And when you take into account all the old world architecture in these areas, the real reason seems much darker. Is it possible that these are the remains of the citizens of Tartaria who were brutally exterminated and then put on display as a symbol of conquest? It seems to me like the controllers of our world wanted to make a mockery of them, so they violated their bodies and put them in close proximity to the beautiful buildings that came from the old world. Not only did they erase them from our history books, but brutally destroyed their bodies even after death. Doesn't it seem kind of similar to the practice of putting heads on spikes as a symbol of conquest or a deterrent? Were they trying to make an example of them so that anyone who survived the last Great Reset would be too afraid to speak of the truth? Let me know your thoughts.
Let me explain something. If energy does not die, if energy can't be destroyed, I don't believe that the energy that the Tartarians possessed, there's no way you can mimic it. There's no way you can destroy it. All I'm gonna say is the Tartarians are still walking around. They're just giving them a new name, a new identity. This is for entertainment. Whatever y'all, are y'all free to choose what y'all want to believe. Sometimes the truth can be uncomfortable. Sometimes the truth take a little bit of time to have to marinate, have to settle in on you. I believe they moved the identity of them and transferred them. They changed the identity of the Tartarians, bro. They killed some of them off, of course, but there's so many of them they can't kill them all off. The energy's out there still. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts, bro. They changed the identity of the Tartarians. They did kill some of them off, yes. But the identity has changed. You might be looking right at one when you walking down the street and don't even know it. I mean, some of us know, but some of us don't know, bro. Let me know your thoughts. What I said ain't true. It's all entertainment.
The planet Saturn actually where hell is located?
This is Saturn. What you just heard are real radio waves from Saturn, recorded by Cassini and made audible for us. Saturn seems calm, almost peaceful. But that's completely misleading. This planet has no solid ground. If you were to fly into it, there would be no point where you would land. You would simply be pulled downwards as the pressure intensifies. It's no better on the outside. Storms with winds exceeding 1,800 kilometers per hour, some of which rage for years. At the North Pole, there's this perfect hexagon. Not chaos, but a huge, stable shape in the clouds, larger than Earth. To this day, no one can fully explain why it exists. Its magnetic field is also unusually uniform, almost too perfect. And that's precisely what makes it so difficult to figure out what's really happening inside. And these rings, remnants of a moon that Saturn destroyed, its immense gravity alone. Saturn is not a peaceful planet. It is extreme, unpredictable, and deadly. And we are far from fully understanding it.
To my Globers, there you go. A rabbit hole for y'all.
What if this is not really the Great Wall of China, but the Great Wall of Tartaria?
The wall stretches over 30,000 miles. To put that into perspective, the entire United States from east coast to west coast is only about 2,800 miles wide, meaning you could travel across America nearly 5 times before reaching the full length of this wall. And according to history, this massive structure was supposedly built as far back as the 7th century BC. But here's where the theory gets strange. History says the wall was built by China to defend against northern invaders. But many sections of the battlements, the defensive openings used to fire arrows, face toward China itself, not away from it. Which makes some researchers ask a disturbing question. What if the wall was not built to protect China, but to protect something from China? And then there are the old maps. Some historical maps actually label the region north of the wall as Tartary or Tartaria, a massive territory that appears again and again in ancient cartography. In some documents, the structure itself was even referred to as the Great Wall of Tartary. Now combine that with the strange architecture, the scale of the wall, and the mystery surrounding Tartaria itself, and the theory becomes much darker. Some believe the wall is not Chinese at all, but a surviving remnant of a lost civilization that once stretched across much of Asia, a civilization later erased from history. So the question is, was the Great Wall really built by China, or are we looking at the ruins of something much older?
I'm gonna say this. It's for entertainment, but I'm saying it ain't true. I think everybody got tired of Tartarian shit. And they wasn't even doing nothing. That's the world though. I feel like they were being too great. They were at the top for too long. And China got mad about that shit. Y'all know the people who run our shit got tired of it. Y'all let me know your thoughts, man. This shit off entertainment. If I say too much.
It appears that sightings of UFOs are not decreasing, and in fact, they are increasing. Take a look at this footage that was captured by a witness in Mexico. They noticed this orb down below them, directly above the shoreline. But the thing is, it's not just a typical orb. This one looks like that star, the spinning wheel, and they have no idea what it's doing. It's almost like it's gathering information. And that's what a lot of these UFOs appear to be doing. They appear to be hovering over things such as the ocean and just there for moments, as if they're taking readings. Makes you wonder. Take a look at this footage. Comment below. Tell us what you think.
Makes sense. Water holds memory. So why wouldn't they get data from there?
The book of Enoch tells us that demons are the disembodied spirits of the Nephilim, and the Bible confirms this. Now, in ancient Hebrew cosmology, these demons are considered to be the restless spirits of the Nephilim, which were a race of giants that died before God flooded the earth. Now, one of the most bizarre passages in the Bible is in the beginning of Genesis, where we're told fallen angels came and mated with human women, creating the Nephilim giants as their wicked abominations. It then brushes over to God flooding the entire earth in disgust, and that's the last we hear about it. Well, the book of Enoch explains everything that happened after the fall. Why do you think books like Enoch, Jasher, Jubilees were all stripped from the Bible? It's because they paint an entirely different worldview most people aren't ready to accept. They tell you the truth on not only these giants and these spiritual adversaries, but where we really live. Remember, Enoch is quoted multiple times in the Bible. This is a book we should be reading. So let's get into it. Enoch tells us God judged the Nephilim because they're not of any holy origin, because of their angelic fathers and human mothers. They will be cursed to wander the earth as disembodied vagabonds. They'll hunger, thirst, and have all desires of the flesh, but no body to satiate those desires. That was the curse placed to them by God. Again, this is all according to Hebrew cosmology. This and only this is the true origin and meaning of what a demon is. Now, God tells them that they will remain in this state until the end of the age, when the age is fully consummated and the great judge appears. At that time, they will face final judgment. This is a concept that Jesus alludes to in Matthew 13, that no human, no angel, no unclean spirit will receive judgment until the time of the Father has appointed it. Now, in the New Testament, as Yeshua is walking through Galilee and Judea, he encounters demons and refers to them as unclean spirits. When we refer back to the Enochian reference, this is what God pronounced on the Nephilim. They will be called unclean spirits. And what do these spirits do? They inhabit human bodies. When they enter a person, it manifests as violent and destructive behaviors. A specific example is the encounter Yeshua has with the Gadarene demoniac. A legion of demons speak, "What have we to do with you, Son of God? We know who you are. Why have you come to judge us before the appointed time?" So right here is immediate confirmation on the book of Enoch. The disembodied spirits of the Nephilim have no bodies of their own. They desire bodies to fulfill the fleshly cravings they cannot satisfy in their disembodied state. They recognize Christ as the great judge, but the appointed time has not yet come, which is why they cry out. Yeshua then cast the demons into a herd of swine, which plunge into the sea. Now, check this out. In the book of Jubilees, after God flooded the earth, we see how Noah's sons start to get infiltrated by demons. So Noah prays to God after thanking him for being saved by the flood and cries out for God's blessings that his children do not get taken over by unclean spirits. Now here's the point. He refers to the father of these spirits as the Watchers. the fallen angels that made the Nephilim. Truth is, there is a battle against good and evil. Malignant spiritual adversaries really do exist, and they're determined to see you fail in life and distract us from all the good deeds that God has called each and every one of us to do. So stick with me. Imagine God's word as a puzzle box. Normally, every piece inside the box is designed to form a complete mosaic. But now imagine there's an adversary who wants to make that puzzle incomplete. What does this adversary do? He removes and displaces large sections of the puzzle. So over time, the image you spent your entire life trying to piece together ends up being incomplete. The adversary has used men to confuse men. So make sure you don't just read what you're given, study the word, but make sure you read every piece of the.
Shout out to Electric Being, he a legend. That was gonna ruffle feathers on people.
Europe, check it out, family. Man, I told y'all the veil is gone. It's Nathan there, Nathaniels. Now we got someone catching this ultra instinct god-looking fish. Man, shit is crazy, man. On Phone and Gray, y'all let me know what y'all think about this.
Shit like an electric eel.
Look at the power of this tsunami. Homes, fences, trees, all getting ripped apart and dragged out to sea in seconds. Brown water everywhere. Total destruction. This came from a massive earthquake off the Philippines today. Tsunami warnings went out across the region, and this is what it actually looks like when those waves hit land. Nature doesn't care about your borders, your politics, or how advanced you think you are. One big quake, and entire coastlines get erased in minutes. This is why you pay attention to real warnings instead of ignoring them.
All that damn water, I would have lost my shit, bro.
Once you pay your taxes, they had no problem with how much you sell. So the government is like, whoa, we're not getting none out of that. So we need to get them off the street because they're not trying to pay their dues. You a black man making money in America. This was back in the 80s. You know, I won't speak about now, but back in the 80s, you got a black man making money, and here it is. I walk in a dealer, and I see a Mercedes, and I said, yo, let me use the phone, you know? And they be like, nah, yo, here go G, let me use the phone. I call my brother, yo, I feel like driving 2 Mercedes this weekend. What color you want? You know what I mean? And I go grab 2 shoeboxes and buy 2 Mercedes. And didn't have to pay tax on it until occurs. Now, when you're talking about taking a civilian's life or even another life, and hit an innocent child, adult, or whatever on the street. You understand? So they said, now we got to get him off the street because now he's bringing violence in. But if you was paying your taxes back then, you know, you ain't had to worry about no feds coming in until violence comes.
Yo,
watching this.
Hey,
that's from that
what
era.
up? What
They
up?
know what time it was. They know how.
I can't call it. What's going on with you?
Make as much money.
Oh
as you
shit,
make.
man! I was chilling, man. I was just damn near
When the
about to
bodies
fall
drop,
asleep.
Gotta bring them. It's not always a rule, bro. And how many times do it always be dumb shit popping off and violence start happening over?
Yep.
Jealousy,
He kicking
greed,
nothing but
women.
the science. He kicking
Like,
science.
man, this shit's crazy. But now, I feel like the YNs and the new generation, you got to incorporate clout with that. You got to incorporate it.
Yeah, man, shit. Just chilling.
Yeah, man, I just ate something and I'm like, oh shit, I got that itis.
Yeah, itis.
Shit, at this point, oh man.
Tension with that. Like, it used to be jealousy because they wanted just these things. Now it come with clout and attention and fame and money, and man, it's way more twisted. Now that's why I feel like social media done twisted this shit up even more. But some game kicking. Check that.
Just go to Google Patents and type it in, you'll see it. Now, mind you, when you see clouds like this, then you'll see some weird activity in the weather. You'll have some kind of crazy storm or wind or something abnormal happens. Because you see this, I've seen it before, and then it happens.
the hell?
What the fuck is that?
Why did she have to say help? And to my bro that walked down the street, why did you keep walking and look away? Again,
Cause
y'all remember what
motherfuckers
just
don't
happened on
give a
that train when
fuck.
that woman got stabbed up? And the other dude was like, bro, why we can't protect the women and babies? What happened to the world? We don't protect women and babies. Kids go get taken left and right. She on there, she yelling for help. Now, what did that man text her? Who gonna help her? Nobody. She's somebody recording though, so somebody got enough energy to record, but they got enough energy to help. And intervene. If it was their mom, if it was their grandmother, if it was their sister, somewhere in their family, they don't want you to help them.
Boy, we live in a fucked up world, bro.
I just feel like now,
motherfucking recording, but
I
ain't
don't know, bro.
coming to her aid.
That shit pisses me off. He just walk right by. But again,
like that.
she praying on it. She praying on it.
Talking about
But
that earlier,
bro,
how-
on his hands and knees.
I was talking about that earlier, like, you know what I'm saying, how, like, you know, there's niggas, they will literally, you gotta, like, really, like, be careful who you call your friends or who you're real, because, I mean, I've literally seen situations where there'll be a nigga damn near, he dying, and a motherfucker be there, like, nigga, just
recording.
Yeah, ain't trying to give him CPR, ain't trying to help him, ain't
Nope.
trying, yeah.
Motherfucker recording live, nigga.
That shit crazy to me, bro. Like,
They on live stream with it.
yeah.
Look, y'all, this nigga dying right here.
Yeah, that's wild to me, bro. Like, I don't understand that, bro. Like,
Yeah.
even if you're a stranger, nigga, I would be
For real.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Real spill.
yeah. Like,
But
God,
we from a different time.
yeah. Wow, bro. Like,
Yeah.
even if I gotta slap a nigga back to life, wait,
Straight up.
yes,
Done did it before.
hell yeah,
Wake up, bitch.
I done Narcan that nigga back to life. Like, cause like I ain't gonna hold this nigga, like when I go to the motherfucking community, they give me them, they would give us these Narcans for motherfuckers, not for me, but motherfuckers that might, you know what I'm saying, doped up or something like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
nigga,
cause that shit's so bad, bro.
Uh-huh.
Motherfuckers just need to have that shit in the glove box at all times. No lie.
Yeah.
Because you never know what you might walk up on.
Yeah, I done had the motherfucker administer one to somebody. Like, I like,
And thank God you had it, bro.
yeah, real shit, bro.
Thank God you was conscious enough to even have it.
Yeah. Put that motherfucker in that nigga nose, and he sure as hell, nigga, and like pressed his chest a couple times, motherfucker. I'm like, bro, if he hadn't did that, nigga, nigga, we sitting there watching the nigga die, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. Motherfucker was dead. You brought him back. Real talk.
Right. Bro, like that.
Yeah. Because you stimulate their chest to make their heart start working again.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Shit shut down.
Weird.
Yeah.
Oh wait. People just crazy, man. People just so fucking like inconsiderate.
Fucked up. Fucked up, bro. Damn, no heart. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are soulless, nigga.
Soulless. Yep, right.
Yeah.
Soulless and motherfucking also like, just fucking like don't care. No empathy.
No soul.
Yeah.
Like, how could you have a soul and not care about another human?
Yeah. That's deep. That's deep. I hope this shit don't freeze up again. God damn, this motherfucker tripping. I hate when it does this shit.
What you gotta do?
Usually, nigga, if it don't kick back in, I got a motherfucker.
He got to reboot, y'all. Hey, Sugar. Hey, Kalani. If y'all still here. What's up, you know? Hey, Third Coast Dog. Hey, Shawanda. Melanated Goddess. Naomi. Tell it one time. Hey, Charisma.
Well.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it didn't do it all of us, so it's okay. It's cool.
Okay.
That motherfucker be doing this bullshit sometimes, man. Lately, I don't know why I be doing that now, man. I'm like, it's irritating, man. Maybe
you vibrate hard. I'm sorry, I'd have kicked the shit out, bro. I'd have kicked them, bro. I would have went crazy. You gotta give people their space. And again, you don't know who you playing with. You don't know what people been through. So if you somebody and you gotta be ready to expect everything that comes with that. Let me know your thoughts, bro. It's all entertainment.
There is something underneath Antarctica, regardless of whatever Earth model that you subscribe to, whether it's globular spiral Earth, concave Earth, flat Earth, or the inverted southern dominant flat Earth, or even other models of the Earth that exist out there. It doesn't matter, regardless. Something going on under Antarctica, and discoveries need to be made because secrets are being hidden from us, and a lot more people are. Recent discoveries beneath Angkor Wat have revealed massive subterranean formations matching the same structural patterns that are found beneath the Great Pyramids of Giza. The same architectural signatures also appear connected to Tutankhamun and to a submerged complex that is located off of the coast of India. These are not isolated monuments. These sites were part of an ancient planetary network. All of these sites are really left unanswered. Machu Picchu in Peru, the Colosseums in Italy, Chichen Itza in Mexico, the Acropolis in Greece, Tutankhamun, Angkor Wat, Carthage, all of these places. Ancient translated scripts explain that Angkor Wat was never originally intended to be a religious temple. It was constructed as a world engine site created by advanced civilizations that we do not comprehend. These world engines, they were designed to activate or maybe even act as flying machines, generating immense energetic currents across the earth. Their purpose was multidimensional: energy transmission, healing, transportation, consciousness expansion, and the opening of interdimensional gateways into the hidden realms that are underneath the earth.
that's a whole
The ancient world understood that sacred architecture was not symbolic alone. They structured function as living energy
I can't
machines
understand
or
what you're
flying
saying.
machines that are also aligned to celestial mechanics, harmonic.
I would say I was just saying, look at those structures. They all are like similar. Like they're saying they function in a way that, like, you know what I'm saying, it affects everything around it.
So why do you think the same shit, like some twin shit, is somewhere else? Now, what I mean, come on, make it make sense. How? Why?
Yeah, channeling some type of energy. You know what I'm
Because
saying?
that shit was needed
Yeah.
in different sections.
Yeah.
To do exactly what he talking about. It was supposed to do healing, transportation, yeah, interdimensional shit, yeah.
Yeah, affecting your energy and pulling energy from somewhere else, or transferring it somewhere else.
Yeah.
Well,
But instead of them motherfuckers just leeching our shit and we have no knowledge of it, we're completely aware of what's going on, and it's actually for our good. Yeah, they took everything and reversed that shit to destroy our motherfucking ass. That's sick, bro.
Right.
These are some sick motherfuckers.
God damn. That's wild, man. When you think about like how motherfuckers, like, everything that was good, they try to flip it around, and
They did. They for the most part, they hide the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost like, you know what I'm saying, like these
But guess
motherfuckers.
what? If we find it, we ain't gonna know what to do with it any fucking way. Yeah.
Shit, man, that's crazy work, bro. I don't know what's
fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm sick of them.
I've been sick of it. You know what I'm saying? Because
For real.
I don't like being lied to, and I don't realize I've been lied to so much. It's like, goddamn.
Whole existence is a lie.
Shit, school done lied to you. The teachers, and a lot of the lies was motherfuckers because they had been lied to, and so they motherfucking didn't subscribe to the lies, and nigga, now they trying to motherfucking keep you in the shit. You know what I'm saying?
So you know, it makes me feel like, how can any of us truly fulfill our real purpose?
Shit, I don't know, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We gotta motherfucking sit up here and fight all the forces.
Yeah. With no real weapons.
Right. I don't know, but maybe that could be our purpose, though, to like help make the place better. I don't know, but you're right. I don't know, man. It's fucked up.
Damn.
That's a good question.
Man.
Geometry and the electromagnetic body of the planet itself. Over time, their original technological purpose became mythologized into religion after the collapse of the civilizations that originally built them. This hidden knowledge was later rediscovered by occult societies during the 20th century. And this is the reason that the regime of the Mustache Man actually adopted ancient solar and esoteric symbols like the black sun itself, and because they knew the power behind those symbols. In
Black
the book,
sun.
Tibet
What is that?
Connection, it talks about how they believed that they had uncovered fragments of the true structure of the world.
Scientists will tell you that all of these craters around the Earth, and it's roughly 200 of them, were due to meteors hitting the Earth. That's how these craters got. These circle-sized craters got to the Earth. And mind you, there's so many of them in different areas. Then what if I told you that there's a place in Kazakhstan where it's 200 seats in this place, and it's called Palace of the Peace of Reconciliation. It has 200 seats inside, 200 of these seats. And most people say, I would argue that, remember Jesus said he saw Satan fall like lightning. Not only that, a third of heaven was kicked out during this time when the rebellion happened. But it wasn't only Satan that fell like lightning, it was also the other angels that fell like lightning. So it probably looked more like a bunch of them falling like lightning. But obviously Satan led the rebellion, so it's specific to Satan falling like lightning. But the earth, remember, he was thrown down to the earth. 200 craters, 200 seats at this Palace of Reconciliation. And this palace is known for hosting religious meetings, secret religious meetings. And interestingly enough, it's shaped like a pyramid, which I think is really odd. It's a circular chamber with weird patterns on. Look at that little bird on the side. You might say, oh, it's a bird. It's like some type of falcon or something. No, that's an angel. That's an angel with wings. That's clearly an angel with wings. Remember, Satan is called the God of this world, which means he has power over this world. And so it would not be strange for him to have a meeting place or a headquarters for him and the fallen angels.
Come on, brother. Come on.
Discuss how they're going to manipulate, deceive, destroy, kill, and steal things and people in this world. Maybe perhaps that's where they write all the scripts.
Hey, I know I'm about to ruffle the feathers. I know I'm about to ask a question because I asked this before and I took some heat. So if the fallen angels was kicked out of heaven, we got craters here on Earth. They came down somewhere, right? They landed somewhere, right? Did they land in hell? And if they did, since we got the craters here, and we got those seats here, does that mean we in hell? Does that mean we have some learning to do before we can get accepted into heaven? I'm just asking, did we live wrong in the past life? See, again, what I'm about to say about the ruffle the feathers, but I gotta ask. Because ain't nobody else gonna do this shit, bro, so I gotta do it. This off entertainment, what I said ain't true. Let me know what y'all think down below. We all want to
that everything in Euphoria, the recent season, had to do with Christianity, obviously, but the characters themselves actually played out and represented certain people in the Bible. One of the obvious ones was Mary Magdalene, who was Cassie. Obviously, Mary Magdalene in the Bible was a worker. Who's Cassie? Maddie, what was she wearing in that one scene? What? She was wearing the Virgin Mary shirt. Yeah. Oh my god. Before Nate died. Spoiler. Sorry, guys. Okay, who's obvious? She was Moses. In the Bible. Yeah, that's obvious, right? Who was Nate? He represented Jesus because he died, and after that, everyone was forgiven. They didn't have any trouble anymore. So he needed to die for them to get out of the situation they were in. Alamo literally played the devil. Yeah. That was obvious. Ali,
a black man, of course.
The angel of death. So when Alamo took Rue's life, Ali was trying to save Rue. Yeah, the whole time. He had a different path for her. But since Alamo cheated the Reaper, he went after him. And that's the devil, man.
I can't get into Euphoria, bro. Let me know if y'all.
Dude, this post is everywhere and it's literally driving me insane. It's on Instagram. It's on Twitter. It's on Reddit. It's in Spanish. I'm gonna explain this once right here so you never have to think about this again. Each show the same 3 carvings from around the world. Despite each caption being a little different, the implication with all of them is how could they have done this without communicating with each other? Here's why this is just a dumb person take. Not only separated by thousands of miles, but also thousands of years. 9 Mile Canyon's around 900 years old. Ugope Cave are around 1,900 years old. And the Gobustan carvings are nearly 9,000 years old. But that's not all. You know how we said it was always the same 3 images? Well, there's a reason for that. Because if you just zoomed out of each of these images, the entire thing falls apart. The oldest one in Azerbaijan is kind of an outlier. Pretty much all the carvings are of people with no antlers or whatever they are. Japanese site, on the other hand, has a lot of things that look like this. Some of them look like wings, others look more like horns. It could be a ceremonial outfit, a spiritual entity. It's thought to have been brought to Japan due to similar carvings of the same time period found along the coast of Siberia. 9 Mile Canyon, on the other hand, is one of the largest pictograph sites in the entire world. There's thought to be nearly 100,000 pictographs of everything from hunting scenes to spiritual ceremonies. And these winged figures are not only rather rare, but not winged at all. It's actually interpreted as being the traditional hairstyle of the Fremont culture. Since rock art is pretty hard and there was a lot of cultures here, most of them are represented with different, potentially exaggerated regalia. And that brings us to the most obvious obvious point here that these things aren't that complicated. They're essentially just stick figures. It would almost be more surprising if something as artistically simple as this only arose once. Each site is really interesting. I just wish the reason people knew about it wasn't because of stupid stuff like this. The thing that pushed me over the edge here was finding that this was like the top post of all time on r/alternative history. So I did a whole deep dive into this subreddit to see what other horrors they had in store.
You might know what Mackenzie Shirilla said before she crashed the car. This psychic has a long history about being right about things, and she channeled into Dom and Davion to see what happened right before the car crashed. They said that it was intentional and they knew when she was about to do it, which is so sad and scary for them. She slowed down, she turned around, she said, "Sorry, Davion," and then she slammed on it. And honestly, this makes perfect sense with how the crash went. Look at the surveillance videos. You can see she's slowly driving, rounding the corner, and then she gets that demonic idea and she turns around, says, "Sorry, Davion," and then she slams on the gas. And that's when you can even hear in the video, I'll play it for you, you can hear the boys say, "Mackenzie, stop." It's so upsetting, it's so haunting. But they say stop because she told them what she was gonna do. They knew they were gonna die. I haven't had enough experience with psychics to have a full-on opinion or strong belief about them myself, but I gotta say, this checks out to me.
Hello, I deserve more time, bro.
This magnitude earthquake just hit the Philippines, and the footage that's coming out looks like it comes straight from a movie. Mind you, this is one of the most populated countries in Asia. From the way it looks, this earthquake tore that place apart. You had buildings crumbling. You had the earth shaking like it was water. You can see people scared for their lives. You can see power lines snapping. You can see houses caving in. They're clocking this at 8.2 magnitude, but they're saying that it could have been greater than 9. And if you look right here, you see what that says? That can totally destroy communities. Matter of fact, look at this shit. Look at this building. Whoa. Look at this big ass building. That building is crumbling. Nah. Have you ever seen some shit like this? Yeah, okay. Have you ever seen some shit like this? They're saying that this earthquake was so strong, so now they're warning surrounding countries that there may be a tsunami. You have Taiwan, Indonesia, and other surrounding countries that are being warned right now because of the magnitude of this earthquake. And listen to this. Due to the fact that we're in the Pacific, we all know that tsunamis travel. That means that if there are tsunamis, it may reach U.S. territory. Look how scared these people are. This is crazy right here. This is Mother Nature right here. This is something we can't do anything about.
I mean, I thought the same thing though. If it was 8-point-something magnitude, bro, and it was close to a 9, what do we think gonna happen? That shit gonna be a domino effect. I think I said that, bro. This shit don't. I just be hoping this shit don't play out when I say some of it sometimes, bro. Prayers, anybody affected.
So as the FBI will have a lead when it comes to the intelligence and threat monitoring, but we are not doing that alone. Our partners we are heavily engaged with our partners to ensure that we're monitoring potential threats, which we have been doing so for an extended period of time. We are actively working to identify and disrupt threats before they occur. Currently, there are no known threats to the FIFA games here in the Atlanta area. That being said, we want people to be aware that hoax threats will not be tolerated. They remain a huge concern for large public events. All threats, including those made by phone, text, email, or social media, will be taken seriously. Making threats is a federal crime. The public is reported, the public is encouraged, like Sean said.
Queen Elizabeth I was actually a man.
I don't believe it.
So when she was 9 years old, she was sent off to a town called Bisley because there's a plague going on. King Henry hadn't seen her for many years. So he was out on a hunting trip close to Bisley. On his way there, Queen Elizabeth got sick and died. King Henry VIII obviously had a very bad temper. And if it comes and sees that his daughter's dead, they're done. Yeah. Then Lady Cat, she's looking for a girl that looks close to Queen Elizabeth. Can't find any girl. Queen Elizabeth's friend, they said a very pretty boy, red hair. They dressed him like Queen Elizabeth. King Henry got there was no suspicion. She became queen. If you look back, they wrote that she had no weakness of a woman, but the mind of a man. She would always wear a high collar. She refused to get married. But the kicker, hundreds of years later, there's a graveyard very close to the house where Queen Elizabeth grew up. There's an unmarked grave. They excavated it. There was a little girl, the same age as when Queen Elizabeth would have died. She was wearing Tudor clothes, like royalty clothes.
Yeah.
I remember that story.
I want to know the story about that. Like, is there any paperwork on who that guy actually was?
I'd love.
That was not Joe Biden. That's a guy with a mask on.
The mask things are real. I can tell you this from family experience.
You can see them online. Oh, from family experience.
Yes.
Yeah.
In 1967, let's just leave the family members out of it. But someone brought home a colleague from work, and the colleague had dinner and had coffee, and then at dessert, the wife was sitting there, been talking to this person. And then this colleague took off his mask And it was someone who the wife knew extremely well and had no idea. 1967.
Whoa.
So imagine what they can do now. The stuff that CIA lady shows on the YouTube video, I think that's just old. I mean, it's amazing. 67, that stuff already existed and worked.
How come they couldn't get somebody Biden's height?
That's Tina says that too. I said, they just didn't care at that point. Just like they needed someone who had his cadence, which I think is harder to do, to be kind of, like that stumbling, bumbling.
Also, like, how many people do you bring this to? Like,
and what is that guy doing now? He needs a podcast.
I mean,
he's got no.
That guy's in the bottom of the ocean.
What gig does he have
They took
now?
that guy fishing.
I hope not, but it's possible. Yeah. So there's a lot of that going on. I mean, we've spotted throughout the years. Hillary Clinton had. I know she had a double.
So we can go back to John Dee, for example, Enochian magic.
Who was John Dee?
So John Dee was basically like the head of intelligence for Queen Elizabeth, right at the beginning of the British Empire.
Elizabeth I.
Yeah, sorry. Go back in time to the 1580s.
Century,
Yeah, exactly. The 1580s. And Dee is the original 007. That's why he signed his signature. So Bond is actually inspired from John Dee. And he was into magic. He basically was working these, what they called Enochian magic, because, again, derived probably from the Book of Enoch. But he was communing with these beings, watchers, what he considered angels. But and he had this, these incantations. And
he was summoning spirits.
He was working with spirits, and the theory is, basically the Shakespearean Tempest play is inspired from John Dee as the wizard in the story is basically John Dee. That he essentially made the deal for the British Empire to become the most powerful empire in the world, and it begins with the sinking of the Spanish Armada, which, again, as everyone knows, it was a massive storm
begun in a tempest,
that basically helped to sink their plans and their fleet. And the theory is that he basically made the deal to, for the British Empire, but the deal requires a certain level of blood sacrifice. And, some people say that we've inherited the British Empire and those demons, essentially, those same deals.
I can't.
Especially since 45, since the end of the Second World War.
I don't think he's telling no lies there. But then again, I don't think those are watchers, or I don't think positive watchers. I don't think those are a positive spirits that he's reaching out to at that point. I feel like those are negative spirits. If they want a blood sacrifice, I mean, come on, damn, read between the lines. Damn.
Truth that was just exposed about writing that's on the building where Jimmy Kimmel does his show at is mind-blowing. Check out what's said and what's on his building. And at the end of this video, I'm going to show you his building with the words on it.
Jimmy Kimmel Live is a Freemason temple. On the outside of it, it says, it is, you can look up the Jimmy Kimmel Live studio.
It's a Freemason temple.
Yes, look it up. And then zoom in on it. At the top, it says this, brother. Freemasons build their temples among the nations and in the hearts of man. MTV Studios is a Freemason temple. Look it up. It literally has a Freemason. It's the MTV studio. Right below it says Masonry Temple.
No way.
Look, dude, I'm not lying. I'm not at all lying. It's all right there. It's right on Google. You just look it up.
So when I heard that, it took me for a loop because I never heard that before and never seen that before. And I was born and raised in California. So I said, let's do some deeper research and check out what we found.
So we're here in Hollywood Boulevard. There goes Jimmy Kimmel Live, right? But look at the top of the building. Look what it says. Freemasonry builds his temples among the nations and in the hearts of men. Look at this.
Guys, that is the Jimmy Kimmel building. And on the top, it said exactly what he said it said.
No, that's a fact. That building is crazy. Even the building across the street, all the buildings is crazy.
You know that CERN's current last experiment is scheduled to end on June 29th of this year. After this date, CERN's Large Hadron Collider, which I'm sure everybody is aware of by now, will be shut off for roughly 4 years to complete massive upgrade. It will transform into the high luminosity LHC. And let me tell you a little bit about what that will look like. First of all, the high luminosity phase of the Large Hadron Collider is set to begin in 2030. Of course, this phase aims to increase the machine's luminosity, right? The number of particle collisions per second by a factor of 10. This massive leap in performance will allow scientists to discover new physical phenomena and map known particles such as the Higgs boson. Keep in mind, the Higgs boson particle, aka the God particle, was discovered back in 2012. Of course, but over its operational lifetime, this upgraded collider could produce up to 350 million Higgs bosons. That's up from roughly 55 million, okay? See, in order to do this, the ATLAS experiment at CERN and the CMS must be overhauled. This is to withstand higher radiation doses and handle the massive influx of data. I just want you to think about this, okay? If the Higgs field were to hypothetically switch off, all fundamental particles would instantly lose their mass. Do you know what that means? Atoms would dissolve, stars and planets would disintegrate. The universe would instantly transform into a chaotic soup of light and massless particles. Electrons would no longer be tied to atomic nuclei. Yes, it is theoretically possible for the Higgs field to collapse, triggering a catastrophic event known as vacuum decay. Now, while this state is stable enough to last for eons, right, collapse could theoretically happen through a process called quantum tunneling. Quantum mechanics allows the Higgs field to randomly tunnel through its energy barrier. This jump drops the field into a lower energy state, okay, known as the true vacuum. A bubble of the newer low energy state would then form. This bubble would expand outward at the speed of light, meaning it would happen without warning. Physicists have actually studied this theoretical collapse extensively, evaluating the masses of the Higgs boson in the top core. So why exactly are
these are FBI agents, and they have screenshots of comments that the person recording this video made online. And what he asks him is shocking. And part of me wants to say, be careful what you say online, but I mean, you know, within free speech, like there's a balance here, right? You got to hear this interaction, because I know a lot of you guys comment stuff like this. And is this setting an example, or did they really think this 29-year-old guy was about to do something crazy? Maybe, but just listen to this.
Any intention of harm? Oh, good to go. Okay, all right, what the heck is it, dude? This is crazy. I'm just letting you guys know. I love you guys, right? But you guys got to remember that we are basically at a point in our country where we don't know who's here to help us and who's not here to help us anymore. So I do this because I see it as our future children are going to basically need help. You know what I mean? They're not going to have the option of an American dream and like the next 2 generations.
The thing is, I can't get around, if I talk about ticks, you guys comment and say that damn, I don't think he's behind any of this stuff. I think he's the puppet front man. I think this is much bigger than, same with Elon Musk. Whatever people think Elon Musk's up to, I see these guys as nothing but characters fulfilling the plan and the agenda of the thing bigger and, you know, darker and more mysterious behind them. So I feel like we got guys like Musk and as like the guys to point fingers at and get the public riled up about. But I don't think they're behind any of this stuff. But regardless, it is shocking that they would show up to his house and ask him about commenting about the owner. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Was this overstepping, or were they assessing the situation? And
for future reference, it's not that comments can't be made. It's the crazy ass comments that can't be made. You gotta control yourself. Just because you want free speech doesn't mean you can say the most craziest shit. You know what I mean? I see it in the comments all the time. But again, YouTube will remove or hide certain comments that's way out there. So it's not what you say, it's how you say it. You know what I mean? Some shit just ain't politically correct. Some things, some people, it might not be bad for you to say, but other people might feel offended by it. Other people might feel uncomfortable by it. You gotta be mindful of other people. That's the only way this world gonna get healed, is if we start being mindful of other people's feelings, opinions, thoughts, beliefs, all that shit, bro. Y'all let me know your thoughts. But I think a lot of that has to come with growth. And I've grown to a certain point, but I still see other people don't care about other people's feelings. They're not considerate. They don't care. It's just the world, bro. Some people are like that. I hope you're not like that. Put it like that. I pray for you if you are.
Nah, y'all want to know something crazy though? Y'all remember this old lady from Jeepers Creepers, Giselle, the one who called Derry on the phone or whatever? What if I told y'all she the reason everybody in that town got took out, including Derry, and she set them up? So remember, we saw this church on the side of the road, right? And we saw the creeper throwing the bodies down the chute. This church is called House of Pain. And the only reason I know that is because of this scene right here in the movie. If y'all lock in, this tells us what's going on.
House of Pain. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know if it's a demon or a devil.
Hold it right there. Y'all, Giselle set them up. So what this whole theory is about is basically that she was a member of that church, but they knew that she was on some crazy, like voodoo, bad energy type stuff. So they cast her out that church. So what she did was summon a demon. And we see that she's capable of that when she's on the phone and it shows us the inside of her house. Look what she has in it.
Or anyone else it wants to. Because once it has the scent of something it likes, it can't stop. I saw that awful truck too.
That, my friends, is a dream catcher. Something that can summon demons and actually take out demons that's around you. You all, I definitely think Giselle set them up. And that's how she knew everything was happening, because she was tapped into everything that was going to happen. And I've been thinking this since I was a kid. It was something with the old lady. I know y'all was thinking that. I'm just cleaning it up for y'all. Remember Derry went down that chute? Yeah, this scene right here, that was actually under the church. The church is right here. It was under the church. So them bodies that Derry seen, what if I told y'all was actually members of the church that was put underground by Giselle summoning Jeepers Creepers, that demon? And to make it even more bone chilling, bro, she ends up putting the song on the phone. How did you know what I'm saying? She put the song on the phone that he was gonna end up getting took out to. Watch this.
For Christ's sake. Oh, hold on. I need you to listen to this.
Bro, let him hear the song. They was gonna get took out too. Yes, Giselle was behind it all. She knew that the creeper was gonna come. Obviously, if you watch the movie, she summoned this demon. That's how she knew all the information on him. And then to make it even crazier, at the end, why did she even lead them to a dead end in that jailhouse? The cops went this way. She took them another way. Almost like she knew, like, I gotta rock them to sleep, bro. And to be honest, if I want to be technical, Jeepers Creepers probably took his eyes because Giselle summoned him because he saw too much in that time. He saw them church folk down there buried under that church, and she knew eventually she'd get caught because they cast her out the church.
I'm gonna lie, I ain't see it from that, but I kind of do now.
In recent years, Congress has held multiple public hearings on UAP, which is a dramatic shift towards transparency. And thanks to many members of Congress, the issue is now being taken very seriously. We, the people, are finally hearing accounts in a credible setting from firsthand U.S. military personnel about highly advanced unknown craft that fly rings around our frontline fighter jets. With President Trump's unprecedented directive to release UAP files, we are seeing more and more of these type of craft captured on various government sensors, and I'm told this is just the beginning. One of the aspects to the phenomenon that's spoken about with less frequency are close encounters of the third kind. Reporting by witnesses of entities of non-human sentient beings connected to the craft. Don't take it from me. Some of these reports come directly out of the United States Air Force's own files. In fact, the very scientists who coined the phrase close encounters of the third kind investigated cases for the United States Air Force from 1947 to 1969, Dr. J. Allen Hynek. According to Hynek, it was cases like those that the United States Air Force desperately tried to keep secret, because it's one thing to try and confuse the public with weather balloons and swamp gas, and another entirely different when dealing with credible reports of non-human beings on the ground. I personally investigated one such case for over 16 years. The case occurred in Varginha, Brazil in 1996 and involves dozens of first-hand reports of UAP and direct contact with living, intelligent, non-human beings who, according to multiple Brazilian witnesses, were flown out of Brazil to the United States in January of 1996. Recently, the former Brazilian Ministry of Defense, Aldo Rebelo, confirmed the incident occurred and stated, if the U.S. disclosed information on this case, then we in Brazil could do the same. Mr. President, I'm respectfully requesting that you declassify and release all files related to this case and others like it. We, the people, have a right to know. Reality should not be classified. Thank you.
I really feel like they bullshitting us.
This was the first Ferris wheel ever built for the 1893 Chicago World's Fair, and honestly, it seems unbelievable for the time. Think about it. This thing stood over 260 feet tall, and each passenger car could hold up to 60 people at a time. There were 36 cars attached to the wheel. That's more than 2,000 passengers on a single rotation. And according to history, it took roughly 10 minutes for the wheel to complete one full revolution. Imagine the amount of weight being lifted into the air every time it turned. More than 2,000 people suspended nearly 300 feet above the ground. And that's where the questions begin. Because the World's Fair wasn't just a Ferris wheel. The entire fair was illuminated by thousands upon thousands of electric lights. Massive buildings stretched across the grounds. Machinery, inventions, and exotic artifacts from around the world were all put on display. And somehow, all of this appeared during a time when horse-drawn transportation was still common. But some researchers believe the World's Fairs were not actually showcasing new inventions. They were showcasing things that already existed. Ancient artifacts, advanced craftsmanship, technologies and materials that seemed far beyond what most people were supposedly capable of at the time. Gold, silver, rare stones, massive architectural wonders. Almost like humanity was being shown pieces of a world that had already existed, a world that was disappearing. And according to the theory, the people taking credit for these marvels were not the builders. They were simply the ones who inherited them. So the question is, was the 1893 World's Fair displaying the future, or the remnants of a forgotten past?
That they destroyed because they knew they couldn't rebuild. Portals, openings to inner Earth, all that.
So I think that time has been sped up, and I think God has sped up time, because if he did not speed up time, then we all would be doomed. Did you guys hear that scientist that said that they have measured time, and in comparison to what time was before, time is now, like a minute is now 45 seconds, which means for every minute, 15 seconds we've lost. So I asked ChatGPT, if 45 seconds was a minute, how quickly would time go by? ChatGPT said that time will be moving 33% quicker, and what that would mean for a month would be that a 30-day month would pass in 22 and a half days. And so a month would feel like it ended a week sooner. The crazy thing about this is that when you continuously, if you say 2 months or 3 months, or you say a year, it's crazy. If you say a year, this would be about 274 days that a year would take. And a year takes obviously 365 days, but a year would finish about 91 days earlier. And some people find it hard to comprehend that if God is outside of time, then he can fast forward time from the outside because he is not in it. Similar to when you watch a movie, you are not in the movie, which means you can fast forward through the movie, you can rewind, you can do whatever you want. And the people in the movie will not be affected because they can't they can't feel it, they can't see it, because you're doing it from the outside of time. They're just going to continue to do their script in real time. So God has sped up time. That is my belief. Also, do what you will with this type of information. This is Revelation 12:12, and it says that, therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and to the sea. The devil has come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knows that he has a short time. Another thing, Matthew 24, verse 22, it says that if those days had not been cut short, no one would survive. But for the elect's sake, those days will be shortened. So you can look at the days being shortened, meaning like he's cutting it off at a certain point in time, or you can look at it as like time speeding up so the days can be shortened until you get to a certain time quicker.
But how time is man-made? I'm just asking, how God do it? Time is man-made. The way they explain time is not the way time really is, bro. Time isn't, man, that shit, it's hard to even explain. It's like you're in the middle and time is around you. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can go forward, but then just as you can go forward, you can go back. And just as you can think about some bad memories, you can mess around and manifest that shit in your future. I don't know. Y'all let me know. That's a subject that could get some people pissed off. I don't know. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts. I don't know if I necessarily agree with them with the God created the time and speeding it up. I don't think God's doing that. I think that's them people doing that. It's not true for entertainment.
Or the plausibility that aliens might be demons. And by definition, I presume demons are evil. They're bad.
It's reactionary. Now, I would say that there's certainly elements of the alien presence that are demonic. I would use that word. I'm specifically referencing the alien abduction phenomenon, gray aliens. I get people all the time coming to me constantly who are abductees and who have been involuntarily inducted into this program, which turns out is a breeding program. So there's something very nefarious going on there. Most of these individuals with whom I talk about their abduction experiences desperately want it to stop, and it's a quite terrifying ordeal for most of them. And so I would categorize that as nefarious. But to use the word demon, the problem with that word is when Christians invoke the word demon, they don't ever define what they mean by demon, because the reality is that within the context of the biblical narrative, a demon is something very specific. You know, there's a different definition for demon in Western tradition. In our Western Christian culture, a demon is anything that's scary or grotesque or bad or evil. We'll call a demon. But that's a very broad, unbiblical definition of demon. According to the biblical narrative and according to Hebrew cosmology, demons are something very, very specific. They're the disembodied spirits of dead giants, believe it or not, from the world before the flood. That's what demons are within the context of Hebrew cosmology. So this is my problem. When someone says, oh, aliens are demons, my first question is, define what you mean by demon. Do you mean that some of these beings may be bad, may have bad intentions, that some of these beings may represent the quote-unquote fallen angels from the biblical narrative? Sure. I mean, I'm sure that's the case for some of these groups, but it doesn't define the totality of the phenomenon, in my opinion. I think we got to be very careful with that kind of terminology because it sounds, quite frankly, it sounds ignorant and reactionary.
It does.
Because I don't know. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, I have no idea. I'm totally convinced gray aliens exist, 100%, okay? And the Nordics as well. I have no idea what these things are. I have no idea what these things are. And I would never claim to know because I simply don't.
I think there's good and I think there's bad. I think that there are people out here who have created the grays to do what the grays are doing, which may be bad. And I think there's some shit out there that's good, that's split, that are related. One of them are good, one of them are bad. I think you got all type of species. Some can be still good and some can be bad. My grandmother told me there's good and bad of everything. And believe half of what you hear and half of what you see. And use some reasoning along with that. Y'all let me know your thoughts, man. Shit sounds ignorant. Say
So
all of them.
Elizabeth is in the Epstein files, and somehow that's not even the shadiest bit. What's actually strange is her mention count isn't even listed. Other members of the royal family, they've got numbers next to their names. Prince Andrew, for example, we know exactly how many times his name appears. Other names, public, counted, released. But the late Queen, no number, no count, no explanation. It was really about transparency. You wouldn't just skip the most powerful person in literally the entire institution. You would list everyone equally, but they didn't. And I'm not accusing her of anything. I'm not saying she committed any crimes. I'm just saying when information is being released publicly and one person's silence is protected more than everyone else's, you have to ask yourself why, especially when you remember how Prince Andrew was handled. The quiet removals, the way things were buried, not confronted, and the way that the system closed around the problem instead of exposing it. Yeah, that doesn't feel accidental. That feels managed, because transparency isn't real transparency if some people are protected from it.
She asking the right shit.
I would say, what is the probability that Biden actually wasn't the president and Jeffrey Epstein, because he was pretending to be Joe Biden for the 4 years while Biden was the president? I would say that at this point, after reading everything in the leaks, I think there's at least a 1% chance. Yep, there's at least a 1% chance. And again, all of the answers that I'm getting here are not zero.
Ay, Diyos ko, Lord! Uy, Lawrence! Hello? Uy, Prince! Uy, Diyos ko! Sa puso kang linog! Uy, Prince!
Yeah, prayers. I hope nobody was hurt, especially the kids.
So I want you guys to sit with this thought process for a minute, and then I want y'all to come back and tell me if y'all had a what the type of moment. Y'all peep this shit. So this is what I have been hearing left and right from teachers who are going on to the internet, whether it be TikTok, Instagram, whatever. These teachers are coming forth left and right and saying, before I even get into it, these kids are 14 to 18 years old. I'm not even talking about 13 and under. I expected what the hell I'm about to say from them. But from these 14 to 18, this is a problem. One teacher has said, and I quote, that one of her kids has said that they have never had a first birthday. Another teacher has come forth and said, and I quote, they do not know the first day of the year. Another teacher has said, and I quote, they cannot read. One teacher has shown a 17-year-old's handwriting, and you would think that a toddler wrote this shit. They cannot count. They cannot put together a complete sentence. And the system is just passing them left and goddamn right. Sit with this thought process for a minute. They're going to become adults soon. Well, the 18-year-olds, well, they already adults, honey. If they cannot read and write, they honestly feel in the back of their mind they never had a first goddamn birthday. They don't know when the first day of the new year is. How are they going to be able to get a job? How? How are they going to be able to decipher or differentiate the difference between any kind of word if they cannot comprehend nothing? And y'all wondering left and right why these teachers are quitting. These kids, after all the shit that I done listed, right? These are the next builders. These are the next cashiers. These are the next warehouse workers. And y'all wonder why AI is building the way that it's building itself. Y'all see them little goofy ass robots? Yeah, they little clean and cute little robots now. Until they come up with a goofy ass rule and talk about some, these Americans are stupid as hell. Let's put the robots in there to replace them. Sit with that thought process for a minute.
She late as a motherfucker. They already
quit,
doing that.
And we have
Like,
no more
what is
teachers
she
left.
doing?
And then y'all are left to fend for y'all badass kids. Then what?
The education system, man, shut up.
Yeah,
I told y'all this shit happened, bro. I said when I was teaching, the third graders, they was at the level of the first grader below. There are schools that don't demand homework. No homework type schools. This shit is crazy, bro. I could not deal with the teachers. I couldn't deal with the schooling system. I couldn't deal with none of that shit. None of it, bro. It's a setup. It's worse now than it was when we was kids, bro. They teaching way different than they teach now. When we were kids, bro, this shit, oh my God, I can't even, like, I just tried to explain this to my mom yesterday. Like, it is so hard to explain. One day I'll break it down. But, bro, this shit is a setup. It's a setup. If you can't read or write, if you can't read or write, then you can't think. And if you can't think, somebody gonna do the thinking for you. Wasn't the schooling system made to create a nation full of workers, not thinkers? I think we really into their plan now. I think their plan is really flourishing at this moment. Let me know your thoughts.
Yo, bro, that kid Nick padlocked his bedroom, bro. This is completely unacceptable. These are jugs of piss. This is not.
Australia is a Tartarian empire. So this theory claims that Australia was part of a Tartarian empire, a technologically advanced civilization. According to believers, Tartaria wasn't a single country. Tartaria was a global system of interconnected regions. And what they would do is they would share technology, knowledge, and architecture with each other. A lot of people believe that the monuments we have in Australia and the buildings weren't exactly built from scratch. They weren't constructed new. They were reclaimed. One of the core beliefs is that Tartaria had access to advanced energy systems, and this energy system was known as ether energy. Space is not empty. You see, the belief is that space was filled with this invisible energy medium that could carry light and vibrations and force. Just so everybody knows, back in 19th century physics, a medium was a substance that waves travel through. So think of it like this. Sound has to travel through air, and waves travel through water, and ripples and vibrations have to travel through a surface. Light is a wave. It has to travel through something because all waves need to travel through something. Sound waves, light waves. So what wave is light traveling through? And the answer was ether. Think of ether as an extremely thin cosmic fabric that we can't see. That is what light would be traveling through. There were some extremely famous scientists that have a lot of documented research and work surrounding ether. Scientists like Isaac Newton, James Maxwell, and Nikola Tesla. It was stated that these big domes were a way to harness the energy from light that was carried by ether. So this is where big domes and spires and towers and symmetrical building in Tartarian lore really comes into play. These buildings were functioning components for an energy network. So then the conspiracy theory goes that there was a way to harness energy. It was through this architecture. People believe that this specific architecture could capture power. Electricity creates power. Tartaria captured power. These theories claim that these buildings were not built by our current civilization, but they were inherited. There is Tartaria today, so the theory goes that there was a huge global reset, that something catastrophic happened, a cataclysm, but a lot of people believe that it was a mud flood.
Wetiko is a Native American legend that has to do with the spirit of greed and selfishness. The basic idea behind this is that it is a virus that can infect people if people allow it to, that makes someone become more self-desired and individualistic instead of caring for a community. The root word of Wetiko is the same root word for Wendigo, whereas the Wendigo has to do with someone becoming and the desire of gluttony that overtakes them. Wetiko is essentially the same thing applied to greed and pride, which Wendigo, I definitely haven't heard of that ever. What this is saying in the grander sense is perhaps this disease of the Wetiko has affected entire countries or potentially the world at this point, as over the last 100 years, society has gone from the idea of forward progression as a whole and instead looks at progression of the self. So basically a soul virus has made us all bad people, which isn't the weirdest on this iceberg.
It's not the weirdest. I mean, I'm open-minded to think about it.
This is the world's largest conspiracy theory iceberg. And in this TikTok, we're going to go through each and every single one. Moving on, we got the McFly code.
This theory basically states that Back to the Future and all of its sequels predicted the future. Basically, what the theory says is that by hiding images within the movie, they were able to basically warn the future or maybe set the future in motion. Some people go as far as to say that this even predicts 9/11. As well as other disasters that happened. But what is believed is by putting these things in the movie, they actually set course human history to make these things happen. Virtual reality, flat screen TVs, Google Glass, holograms. And some people think that this has a much bigger meaning to it. But as you know, we got a long way to go, cuz.
Damn. Y'all want to take that conspiracy theory iceberg? If y'all do, let me know. We'll take it. How'd y'all feel today's rollout, man? Was y'all rocking with it? Was y'all not? Was it mid? Was it cool? Was it fire? Let me know, bro. Let me know more what y'all want to see so I can bring more of that as well. Don't forget to hype up the video as well. y'all know we made it to the end of this. And if you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we come up with about 4 videos every single 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps Glad to grow, helps Glad to get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. I appreciate you for watching TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was Smooth 7. I love y'all collective. I'll see y'all in the next one. Y'all know what it is. We gone.
Ay, I just check my account. Sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, ain't
Don't drive off. Don't drive off.
The very first minutes after they tied me down, something felt seriously wrong. I couldn't move, couldn't even turn around, and the feeling that someone was standing right behind me kept getting stronger.
My life, nigga, I just killed my baby mama, bro. I just killed my child mama, bro.
Okay, we have breaking news. The 4 bodies of the Italian researchers who died diving in the Maldives have officially been located.
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another
Built out, and when I asked him why is he doing it, he's just like my gut feeling. So I don't know what they're being prepped for. Why are they buying so many of the emergencies? But they're buying a lot. They're prepping, and I deliver to like people who are earning $1 million plus. Some of these houses are like $2-3 million, and they're prepping for something, not to leave or go anywhere, just like to stay in. They're prepping. That's highly suspicious. What do you guys think? Leave in a comment.
highly suspicious. Made me question.
That has no real utility. Did you know your phone tells you the time for free 24/7? It's some silly shit. The way we follow meaningless, low vibrational trends needs to be studied.
And knowing how they made the Barabar caves, I think that's maybe even more fascinating than pyramids. So they carved a cave inside this structure that's like a mirror finish. You can see yourself.
Whoa!
Look how shiny the walls are.
It's got to be aliens.
Well, it definitely doesn't look like it was chiseled.
That is insane. Look how perfect that text is.
Well, text, never mind text, how perfect the walls are. Consistent angles, consistent curvature.
230 BC this was carved out?
That's the inscription.
The inscription was 230 BC, which means the cave's much older.
Probably, yeah.
Damn.
Oh.
Yo, what?
Damn. I think we think because they're behind glass or in a cage that they're not smart or intelligent beings or animals. Nah, bro, they're intelligent. Don't get it confused. That's all I'm gonna say. Last time I went to the zoo, I felt guilty for going to the zoo because I know that them animals was locked up, and I asked myself, how would I feel if I was locked up? I get it, kids love it, bro, but on a deeper aspect, like you gotta question this type of shit. But what's y'all thoughts though? Let me know. He was planning an escape.
Nigga, I was tripping off Dante's Inferno. It's a book about hell and the different stages and layers and passages and what happens to a soul for what they've done inside of hell, right? And they were talking about some people are so purely evil that even before they die, their soul is sent to hell and a demon comes back and replaces it. That's why when you look at certain people and you like, man, that nigga look extra evil. That's probably why, bro.
If I was an alien race from another planet and I found a new planet like Earth, I would disguise myself as the people on Earth, and I would basically run a whole operation from this planet so that if other aliens come or other aliens flew by, I would be in disguise and they wouldn't know my species even exists.
By the way, I'll just out it. Jim Carrey called me up last week. I talked to him for 5.5 hours. He's like begging me to like get a deal with Q. Like he's afraid of brackets. I'm like, and it's just like yammering on with the crap, but like not owning up or doing anything meaningful. Meanwhile, just lying to everybody. Guys, you f***ing cowards. You're going down. You're gonna die. That's it. You're gonna die. If you ate kids, you're gonna die. You can't get over that shit. That's a death sentence. You cannot live. But what I'll tell you that you can do is possibly save your soul. You can save your soul, and I can help you save your soul. You will die, though, so get over it. I know you all are afraid that you sold your soul, but I think you can get it back. You're gonna die, though. That's it.
Rest easy, brother. It's entertainment.
Boy, this shit real life, boy. My life, nigga, I just killed my baby mama, bro. I just killed my child mama, bro. Nigga don't understand, but like, on TV, nigga, like, somebody you took care of, somebody you made sure was straight, bro. She went against me, nigga. The first time my baby mama tried to go against me, nigga, on my baby, nigga, the first time she tried to go against me, I took a plea deal so she didn't do it, nigga. How bad it hurt me the first time. The first time it hurt me so bad, nigga, I took a plea deal. I was willing to go do 5 years in prison, nigga, just so it didn't show, like, just so that shit didn't hit the net, just so folk didn't know, like, well, your baby mama testified on you, nigga. I took a plea deal. But that hoe was that mad that we couldn't be together, nigga. Like, that mad to the point where she was willing to testify on me, fool. I'm talking on the hey, she ain't got no knowledge of her, fool. She went and told these folks I came to the house throwing up, nigga. I shot so many niggas. There ain't no reason for you to say I went and throw it up, nigga. How many niggas done felt this bitch? I ain't throw it up. Nigga done felt this bitch so many times. What niggas, why the when I start throwing up today, bro? You hear me? Man, cuz, listen, bro. Y'all need to come down this bitch. If you love you, go, it ain't gonna be no more, bro. I can't live with knowing I did no shit like that. I can't live with knowing that I whacked up for trying to go against me, bro. They go a lie, nigga. I took care of my child, nigga, on TV. Nigga, I took care of my child, nigga. She ain't did nothing. She ain't buy my child no clothes, or shoes, or nothing. Nigga, I bought all that. I ain't no guy, nigga. I don't want none of my homeboys get on their bed like I'm a guy, nigga. I ain't no guy, nigga. TV, nigga. So many niggas dead right now. On my baby, Gabriel Williams, whatever his name is. I whacked him on TV, nigga. 2 shots.
Damn, did he just say more dirty? Oh, look, prayers to everybody involved. Families, baby, the mother of the child, him, I'm gonna say this. I understand everything he was saying. I understand it. I don't agree because I feel like there's other ways you can go around it. You know what I mean? But then again, like I get it. You feel betrayed because that's your kid's mother and she wants to just be together and you're like, no. And you think that she's gonna be respectful of that. And she maybe not. She hurt and she's handling it in a different way. And she willing to throw your ass in jail or be with her. And if you don't want to be with her, you gotta sit in jail. Yeah, that's messed up because now you like, bro, I thought we had real love for each other. And real love is wanting something for someone more than you want for yourself, regardless of the situation, whether you with them or you not with them. So again, I understand it. But damn, bro, he ready to go sit down that long for it? Where he like, forget it. If you gonna snitch on me and sit me down, let me do my own dirt and do something I'm really guilty of. And you really gonna see it for me to go sit down. So like, it's sad, bro. It's just sad that people will really take it to those limits over shit like that and not care who it is. And some people really think that people can't get harmed like that. And this shit happens, bro. Like, clear, look at it. It happens. So watch the next time you cross somebody thinking you can just call 911 and think this person may be scared to go to jail. Not everybody's scared of jail. And not everybody's scared of the cops. So be careful when you out here. Show respect, man. For real. Prayers to that family. Shit's sad.
Don't drive off. Don't drive off.
Yes, yes, nigga. Yes, yes. Yes. Who's paying for that? Who's paying for that? Who's paying for that? Who's paying for that?
It's on video. It's on video. Back up, bro. Don't get close to me. No, not paying for shit. Not paying for shit. Not paying for shit. What shit?
He got that all on camera. He gonna pull his camera late.
Hear about the virus that's going around recently? Oh, yeah, also? Yeah. It's so crazy. Planet of the Apes was about a virus. Wait, was it? You don't know the original story? No, I actually don't.
The source of the virus was traced back to drug testing done at Genesis Laboratories in San Francisco.
A lab technician, now known as Patient Zero, was accidentally exposed to retrovirus ALZ-113, an Alzheimer's trial drug that was being tested on chimpanzees.
They were researching on a cure for Alzheimer's. Yeah. He pretty much gave it to his chimp to test, and it made his chimp smart. What ended up happening, because he became smart, he took that cure and gave it to all the monkeys in the zoo, the primate pet sanctuaries, every one of them, all the apes. They all had like a consciousness. They all had consciousness, and then eventually they were able to speak because they given all the apes that serum. Yeah. There ended up becoming a virus. It made a lot of humans sick, and it killed a whole bunch of humans. And then the chimps became smart, but the humans dumbed down. They died down. Yeah, and eventually the virus made it so that humans stopped speaking. What? They started losing their voice.
Yo, that could be what's happening right now.
And the mortality rate associated with this type of illness is around 38%. So more than a third of the people, according to the Center for Disease Control in the United States, will die.
Planet of the Apes is a classic movie, not the original, but it's classic.
These Brazilian tribe members had never heard of aliens before, and they didn't even understand the concept of them, but when they were shown a picture of a gray alien, they recognized it immediately and said that's Macumba. They live underground. And this lines up with other legends from around the world of ancient underground ant people. The Hopi people have long told us stories about intelligent beings that live underneath the earth, who helped humans survive difficult times and changes in the earth. They weren't described as aliens in the modern sense, but simply called ant people. The idea of underground, non-human beings has been a part of their oral history for generations.
Okay, so as a journalist, so George and I have been exposed to certain things, and here's the deal tonight. I talked with our lawyer in the hotel right before we came here. I was told by an ODNI agent that Ellen testified to ICIG, the police of the intelligence agencies, that there is a UFO program. And it's called Rubik's Cube. That's what he said. That's what I heard from the ODNI, which they shouldn't be calling me and telling me what was described in the skit, should they? Right. So I'm a journalist. So I listen, and I'm testifying to you, believe me or not. I'm a bearded tattoo journalist with a great mentor. You don't need to believe me. Project Rubik's Cube. Dylan, I'm not even looking at you. Have you ever testified to ICIG about a UAP program containing UAP called Project Rubik's Cube?
Let me collect my thoughts. I am not in the skiff. I am not going to jail. I can neither confirm or deny, but if you want me to answer that question, as for amnesty for the whistleblowers, as Congress and the executive branch should give it to us, and I'll answer that question gladly.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. If everybody gonna clap, if something happened to him, ride for him. Don't just post about it, ride for him. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I hate seeing that. I hate seeing people clap because he's putting the truth out. But if something happened to him, all they're gonna do is just post about it and then they're gonna forget about it. So what was the purpose of clapping that day? I get it. Some people gotta do certain things for this journey that we're on that other people ain't willing to do. I get that. Everybody plays their role. I get that. But it's almost like you happy that he's putting the truth, but you don't care about the outcome of his life once he puts the truth out. You say you do what you don't. Let me know your thoughts, man. Spam it up below.
So I heard that you still was drinking milk from the store. So I ain't here to judge you. I just heard. Somebody told me. They was gossiping about you. They said that you ain't know that the milk in the store was mucus, pus, blood. They said that you ain't know that. Caused inflammation, gut issues. Yeah. So I said, I ain't gonna judge them. I'm gonna just get into the kitchen. I'm gonna just show them how I make my milk so they could get into the kitchen too. Okay? So we got some walnuts. We're gonna make walnut milk. I got some soaked dates, 6 of them. I got 32 ounces of water. And I got some maple syrup. Okay? So we about to make, because I don't want you in the stores doing that stuff. I want you to get away from the stores. We don't know what's in there. Talk about you lactose intolerant, baby. You just not a cow. All right. You ain't lactose. You just not a cow. That's they. I don't measure. So do as I say, don't do as I do. Cause I just be doing stuff. Sweeten her. Maple syrup. Measure with your spirit. Just do what works for you, as I do what works for me. So my soap dates, 6 of them. Dates have a lot of health benefits. Good if you was one person that's looking for where you get your protein. Where you get your protein. Right there. With them dates. Okay. So we're gonna pop this on. Just like this, because it's that easy. I'm putting you on right now. So I'm gonna need you to pay attention. We're gonna put power, right? And watch this. Just look at it. Just look at it. Why you still buying store-bought milk? Why you still buying store-bought milk? That's all you need. That's all you need. That's it. That's it. Go.
Real quick, I had to stop shooting part of that video, and we're gonna finish right now. I'm changing. I just got back from the hospital. I started shooting early in the AM, but I had to come through. Tell y'all I appreciate y'all for going ahead and sending me some prayers and some wishes for this emergency we had with the family, bro. But everything's good. Everything got handled. Everybody's back home. Everybody's good. God answered the prayers. We good. Appreciate y'all.
Timeline jump? Is it a Mandela effect? I don't know, but these foods taste different. Top 5 foods that taste different in this time. Number 5, McDonald's French fries. I don't know if it's the beef tallow. I don't know if it's the vegetable oil, but one thing I do know is that they taste different. And a lot of people swear that they tasted different in the 90s and the early 2000s. They just don't taste the same. They're just a shell. Number 4, Coca-Cola. Is it the fizz? Is it the sweetness? Is it the chemical taste? We don't know. A lot of people say that it tastes different. It hasn't tasted the same in like 5 years. Something changed. Coca-Cola swears it did not change its recipe, but something definitely changed because it ain't hitting the same. Number 3, pasta sauce. And this is strange because everybody has their own secret combination to make their own pasta sauce, but it hasn't been tasting the same. Even if you go to your favorite restaurant that you've been going to for years, something's up with that pasta. It just doesn't. It might be like 98, 97% there, but it never is 100% there anymore. Number 4, chicken. And I don't know how we messed this up. This universal bird that we all eat, something is different with the chicken. I don't know if it's the way they're feeding them. I don't know if chickens aren't happy. I don't know if it's free range. Something is up. Now, it's close, but it doesn't taste the same. There's just something about the consistency and something just about the taste that just seems flat. 5 is a big one. Seasoning. How does seasoning not taste like seasoning? I don't know what happened, but seasoning doesn't hit the same. Everybody has their own recipe of how much combinations of seasoning they put on their food, but it doesn't hit the same. It never tastes exactly how you used to remember it. A lot of people are saying that seasoning doesn't have the same fix. It doesn't hit the same. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like these are my top 5 of things that just don't hit the same. They don't taste the same. Let me know.
Pasta and chicken for me. Pasta and chicken for sure.
Another fire has started in Southern California today, and it's already getting out of control. Before I tell you about it, you know they have reservoirs there to keep water to fight fires because Southern California has a fire season. Well, some of those are still empty. There's no water in them. So it started as a brush fire in the Simi Valley area with about 720 acres being involved. But it has since then moved into like housing areas where people live, obviously. And obviously, once it gets to where people live, they've had to evacuate. It says at least 20,000 of the 125,000 people who live in that area have already evacuated. They've already left. So this isn't just some brush fire that's going to go away soon. It's affecting people to the point that they're leaving their house. So this isn't something to take lightly. And like I said earlier, some of the reservoirs in Southern California have been empty for a while. Now, I don't know if that's the case with Simi Valley, but I know it is in other places in Southern California. So if you're down there, or you know anybody who's down there, be safe before this gets out of control. Okay, Booshkis, I just thought I'd keep you updated. Till next time, Shabadoo.
Yeah, it is that time of year where these fires break out in Cali.
There was that ant that stood up to me.
Yeah, but we can forget about him.
Yeah, it was just one ant. One ant. Yeah, you're right. It's just one ant. Yeah, boss. They're puny. Puny? Say, let's pretend this brain is a puny little ant. Did that hurt? Nope. Well, how about this one?
Are you kidding?
Well, how about this? You let one ant stand up to us, then they all might stand up. Those puny little ants outnumber us 100 to 1. And if they ever figure that out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food. It's about keeping those ants in line. That's why we're going back. Does anybody else want to stay?
I hope that clip can stay in. It's about the movie Ants.
In the original animation in Alice in Wonderland, the Queen's Army is a deck of cards, and that's not an accident. Lewis Carroll was a mathematician and coding.
Us 100 to 1. And if they ever figure that out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food. It's about keeping those ants in line. That's why we're going back. Does anybody else want to stay?
I hope that clip can stay in. It's about the movie Ants.
In the original animation in Alice in Wonderland, the Queen's Army is a deck of cards, and that's not an accident. Lewis Carroll was a mathematician and coding.
aliens. I know it's AI, but it's a message. But I zoomed in and I realized that the alien is in shackles. Did they imprison these great aliens, or did these great aliens imprison us? They say a picture is worth 1,000 words. So what are they trying to tell us? If these life forms are more advanced than us, why the hell is he shackled from hands to feet? This video is about to get a little dark and a little deep. Stay with me. Oh, y'all thought Star Trek, Star Wars, Babylon 5. Oh, y'all thought these was movies. No. There's a real galactic war taking place. We see the war every day, but we don't know what the war is. We are in the age of Aquarius, so everything that was hidden is about to be shown to us. Everything will be shown to us. Shit, you can close your eyes, go to sleep, turn your head, turn the TVs off.
Aquarius is water. So if this the age of Aquarius, that lets you know that these motherfuckers been hiding in the water. That's what I honestly think. And shit. Nigga, if I pass the fuck out, man, don't be mad at me because I'm tired of shit.
It will be shown to us. The real question is, will you be able to handle the truth? Will you be able to handle your religion was fake? Your God was fake. The people that control this world is fake. The way you look at yourself is fake. We are really galactic beings made out of all light. We are not just this physical body. We are much more. That's why they're trying to get people to have these real IDs. They want you to identify with the false view. Because when these aliens finally show themselves, we're not going to know who we are. They want you to believe that these aliens are light years away, millions of years away. No. We see them every day. All you got to do is look up. Hollywood tried to tell you. Remember the movie E.T.? He wanted to phone home? The moon. Yes, they come from the moon. They have us sitting around waiting for the mothership. This planet we live on is the mothership. Both of these life forms are pirates. They came here to take over the mothership. We had a force field that protected us from these outside pirates. That force field was made out of unconditional love. Remember, they are low vibrational beings. We are high vibrational beings. We are made from love. They are not. The only way these life forms can come on our planet, it has to match their vibration. So our planet is really low. That's why they can live on here. Once you raise your frequency, you are raising your unconditional love. Once we remember, our force field will be built back again. And these life forms won't be able to come on here. They live on the moon. They always been on the moon. We can't see them because they live within the moon, not on the surface. If you want to know more about these pirates, all you have to do is read the ebook, Shadows of the Matrix. The link is in my bio.
I am not a big believer in the paranormal. However, there was one thing that has happened to me that I, to this day, cannot explain. It happened in the summer of 2018. I was solo camping in the Gifford Pinchot National Forest in Washington State. Again, I was completely alone, and I was up there miles and miles away from the nearest human. There's no campsites anywhere nearby. I was there for a full week, and I never heard or saw a sign of another living human being at all. But I was up there doing some gold dredging. I planned to stay there for maybe, 10 or 12 days, just enjoying nature by myself, camping by myself. And to set up the scene for you, so I drove up this old logging trail until eventually I came to a spot where I could look off and I could see the creek a ways away. And there was a little bit of a clearing in the woods, enough so to where I could set up a little bit of a campsite. And the way that I camp, I normally do not bring a tent or anything like that. I'll just set up a little campfire, like some rocks, set up a campfire, and then I put down an iso mat, which is just a thin insulated mat that I can lay on top of, and then I'll use my military issue poncho liner as a blanket. And that's really all I use for my campsite. And then I'll usually have my pistol, well, pretty much always have my pistol like under my head when I'm sleeping, and I'll keep a little flashlight or a headlamp with me so that if anything, happens, I have some way to protect myself. Well, everything went amazing for the first 6 days. I was just out there, diving in the creek, dredging for gold, catching fish. It was amazing. But on the 7th day, after I was done dredging for gold, the sun was starting to go down. It was time to kind of get ready for bed. So I cooked up some fish, I had my dinner, and, eventually I laid down. And right next to me, I had my little headlamp, which is one of those little headlamps that has the elastic strap, straps onto your forehead. I had that right next to me. And then I had my USP 45 handgun basically underneath my head with my hand on it. So if anything happens, of course. Well, I don't know exactly when I fell asleep. It was probably sometime around 9 or 10 o'clock at night, maybe later. And I don't know exactly what time I woke up, but it was sometime in the middle of the night. And the reason I woke up is because I heard something heavy walking around in the woods around me. And it didn't sound like a deer or like some small animal. I mean, these were like heavy footsteps. almost like a bear or something. But when you're next to a fire, you can't really look out and see into the woods in the middle of the night. I mean, you have a very limited space where you can actually see what's going on. But anyways, I kind of sat up and I grabbed my handgun and I'm looking around and I can't see anything, but I'm just hearing these heavy footfalls over and over and over again. And I am feeling around, trying to find my headlamp, my flashlight, and I can't find it at first, but eventually I do. I find it and I turn it on and I shine it out and I'm looking around the woods all around me. And as soon as I turned it on, those heavy footfall noises, they stopped. And I'm looking around in the direction I think it came from, but I don't see anything at all. And it's kind of hard to tell direction in the woods because the noise kind of reverberates off the brush and the trees. But I'm looking around and I don't see anything at all. And my fire is still going because I wake up every, now and then, maybe every hour, and I kind of stoke the fire. I add logs onto the fire to keep myself warm. So my fire is still going pretty strong when out of absolutely nowhere, a rock the size of my head, and I'm not exaggerating, it was at least the size of my head, came flying out of the darkness, out of the woods, right past me and impacted into my camping fire. And my fire just exploded all over the place. Now, I have to tell you where I was at. It was a flat area. It's not like this rock could have come rolling down a hill and hit my fire. And the rock was so large, a human could not have thrown it from that distance, not without some kind of special device. Anyways, it would have been the strongest man in the world couldn't have thrown it that distance. So I had absolutely no idea what was going on. And it is the only time in my life where I have been out in the wilderness alone and somewhat panicked. I freaked out. I grabbed my pistol. I had no idea what direction to, go in, but I knew what direction my truck was in. And so I got up and I just kind of sprinted into the darkness towards my truck. And I got up to that logging road. I found my truck. I opened the door and I locked myself in my truck. And I spent the rest of my night locked inside my truck, just freaking out. I didn't sleep at all because I had no idea what had just happened. Well, the next day I woke up and all of my, gear is still down in the creek. I had to go get it. So I got out, I went and grabbed my gear, but I got it as fast as I possibly could. I packed it in my truck and I left and I never went back to that spot again. I'm not suggesting that it was anything in particular. I'm just telling you that is an honest to God true story. And I have no idea what that could have possibly been.
Did you guys know our military killed an actual giant in Afghanistan?
The hair of this being was red. The skin was pale, white. He said it had 6 fingers on each hand and 6 toes on each foot. And the feet were wrapped in a very primitive canvas type wrapping. And he said he and the guys that were standing around the body were actually taking their boots and putting it up to the foot. And he said it was, twice as big as 3 times bigger than everybody's boot. I mean, the feet were enormous. They're all putting their feet up to the foot. And he said this thing was solid as a rock. They were all kind of tapping it on the top. And he said it was like a brick. I mean, this thing was just like solid muscle. He said it could have been some rigor mortis or whatever, but I mean, it was apparent from what you could see of this dude that he was a brick house. So
how tall?
So the pallet was 9 feet long and he's in the fetal position. So they estimated his size at 10 to 12 feet tall. They weighed the giant. They weighed this being because they had to weigh it. The loadmaster had to weigh it before they put it on the C-130. He weighed. The whole thing weighed, I think they told me, and I could be wrong, but I think it was 1,500 pounds. And then when you subtract all the dunnage and the pallet and whatever else, I know that the final weight was 1,100 pounds. The final weight was 11. And he told me for sure. He said that the weight was, this thing weighed 1,100 pounds. So you can imagine, let's say it was 12 feet tall, 1,100 pounds. Yeah. I mean, it's a massive, massive guy. And then, he was asking about the body, like, where'd you guys get this thing? And they told him that a group of guys got lost somewhere out in Afghanistan. That this group was out there. These military guys were out there doing something, recon or something like that, and they weren't reporting back in. They sent out another group to look for them. Another team went out to look for that first team. And when that second team found them, they found them either at the mouth of a cave or in a cave. I can't remember where, but it was in the vicinity of a cave. And they were all dead. And this gigantic humanoid was eating on one of them.
This is an absolute true story. Members from this special force unit have gone on record and testified to this event, of course, with their identity hidden because they were told never to talk about this. In fact, there are people in the military around that time who heard these stories who have also testified to this event being real. Now, you might ask, where did this giant come from? I've got one word for you. Genesis. The book of Genesis speaks about fallen angels impregnating human women, and they bred giants. These giants were known as Nephilim. They were huge in size, huge in stature, had more than 5 fingers, had more than 5 toes, and they were extremely strong extremely fast. Humans thought they were gods. Now we know the flood of Noah talks about all of these giants being wiped away in the flood. However, they reappear in the promised land. You guys remember Goliath, don't you? Goliath was not the only giant. He came from a family of giants, a tribe of giants. And these were not the only giants in the earth. Now, something interesting about these giants, the book of Enoch tells us that they had an insatiable appetite. They would eat human flesh and drink human blood.
And this gigantic humanoid was eating on one of them.
Now, don't you think it's kind of interesting that a lot of these elites, a lot of these powerful people we're hearing, they're eating and drinking human blood? Do you think there might be some type of connection to these demonic beings in Genesis? I'm going to go more in depth about this, and I'm going to open it up to my inner circle. If you want to join the conversation, head over to my Patreon page and subscribe. I will see you guys there. As always, God bless, protect, and keep you.
Sometimes I got a lot I want to say, but I can't say too much. But I also feel like that's why they tell us that the earth is a globe, or they want us to believe that the earth is a globe, or even it's good enough to just question that maybe it is flat. At the end of the day, didn't he just say, you might ask, where do the giants come from? If it's flat, that means there's more land. If it's more land, that means there's more things that you might not know about. But if you never question it, then I mean, you just always think one way. I mean, damn, you ain't never. Y'all let me know your thoughts, man.
They'll pay you $50,000 if you can drive across this bridge alone.
Oh.
Sounds easy. Until you actually get on it. No buildings, no land, no way out. This is the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway in Louisiana, the longest bridge over water on Earth, stretching nearly 21 kilometers across open water. At first, it feels normal, just a straight road above the ocean. But after a few minutes, everything changes. The land behind you slowly disappears, and ahead, nothing but endless blue. Sky and water begin to blend together, making it feel like you're driving into empty space. No trees, no city lights, no exits. Just the sound of wind hitting your car and waves crashing against the bridge below. The farther you go, the more your mind starts to panic. Many drivers say they feel trapped in the middle, hands sweating, heart racing, feeling like the bridge will never end. Some people become so terrified, they stop their cars completely and call police for help getting back to shore. This isn't just a drive anymore. It's a psychological test in the middle of the ocean. So here's the question. If someone offered you $50,000 right now, would you finish the drive?
Who else heard bro saying, count me out?
Man, check it out, family. It's these two videos that live in my head rent-free, and I gotta show y'all. I don't care if it's old or not. I just want to know, how can y'all explain this? So please, in the comments, let me know what y'all feel to think about these two videos. Let's jump into it. I'm Funnel Grady. Shit is crazy.
And they ultimately find the little boy's body.
Pause. Now, in the midst of that, Fritz come through for Rich, and he give Rich 30. Get your brother back, man. He give it to him. This is how real Fritz play. Don't give a he ain't worried about the money. Take this, get your brother back, bro. The uncle sees this, he hears this, he knows this. So now the uncle, I guess, say, you know what? He comes to Rich for the letter. Yo, the letter, we still want the money. The little boy's all right. Come to this phone, I think on 207th, somewhere up in the Dykeman area. Be at this phone booth at such and such time. We're going to call you and tell you what to do. Rich take the letter and give it to the feds. So they say, okay, we need you to go to the phone booth at this time. Rich don't want to go. To my knowledge, I believe this is what Pat told me, that she dressed like a boy and they took her up to the phone. But the uncle there, seeing all this, the phone never rings. Rich got the 30 keys now. He calls on Alpo. Get rid of these for me, bro. Alpo moving out of town. Feds all over New York. Rich can't move right now. Nobody can't do nothing. He give him the Alpo to take out of town. Alpo kills Rich. Now, Now, the kid, Alpo killed Rich, placed him up in Orchard Beach, right? My city island. The kidnappers, I guess, it's just me thinking for them. Damn, they killed Rich. We got to kill a little boy and place him in the same area where they find Rich. In their mind, if they find who killed Rich, they're gonna say he killed the little boy too. This is maybe their way of thinking they're gonna get off. You understand?
Yeah.
But Alpo commits to killing Rich. Preacher wind up getting locked up, and he tells on his whole crew, according to what I hear, and they admit to doing that to Donnell.
This story still messed my head up. Man, that should have been in the movie.
Chris slept with O.J. Simpson's. Remember Chris Jenner sat with her new boy at her side trial. Hey.
I mean, her daughters ain't no better. Apple don't fall too far from the tree.
I'm waiting for the police. Oh my God! I walked over there. I looked in the car, expecting not to see nothing. In the back seat, somebody is leaning up against the car in the back seat on the window.
Inside the car was a person, motionless, slumped in a position that did not look anything like sleep. DC called the police immediately and waited at the scene. When officers arrived, he walked them through exactly what he had seen and why he stopped.
Police are here now. My God, y'all. I was driving by, recording, happened to look back there. I don't know if
Damn, I want to see the rest of that.
I was tied to a chair in a cemetery and left there alone all night. The scariest psychological experiment I've ever put myself through. This old graveyard is surrounded by countless legends and stories, many of them about ghosts. Just look at these abandoned houses. Because of all the strange and unexplained things that happened here, people eventually left. Even if you don't believe in it, the locals did, and they walked away. Right now, I'm about to face something genuinely terrifying. How much discomfort can a person handle in a place like this? Completely alone and unable to move. How scared am I going to get? From the very first minutes after they tied me down, something felt seriously wrong. I couldn't move, couldn't even turn around, and the feeling that someone was standing right behind me kept getting stronger. Time stretched endlessly. My imagination started spiraling. Every little sound turned into a threat. And I began to doubt whether I could even make it through this experiment. Fear, panic, complete helplessness.
Shit gotta be fake, because clearly, bro, there's shit out there. Like, y'all see Appalachian Mountains. Like, there's shit out there, bro. Why would you do that? And that ain't no psychological shit, because, bro, you don't know what can attach itself to you, bro. This shit, people be opening doors playing. Again, you play stupid-ass games, you're gonna win stupid-ass prizes. It's literally that simple. Spam it up with y'all thoughts, man.
There really are some disgusting people out there. Have you heard about the girl, Gabriela Rico Jimenez? Yeah, it's insane. This happened in 2009, right? This girl was a 21-year-old model, and she had just gone to this party that apparently had some of the most elite people in all of the world at it. And she was at a hotel in Mexico when she just started going ballistic, apparently the day after this party. And if you watch that video, she's saying, like, they're eating people. It's disgusting. They're eating people. And she keeps saying that and just going crazy, saying, like, accusing these people of doing some of the most heinous things you can imagine humans doing to each other. She ends up getting arrested, and that is the last time anyone has ever heard from her at all. There is absolutely no, like, her family hasn't made a report about her missing. Why would someone just vanish like that with no signs, especially after they said something like she said in that video, right? Yeah. It only points toward maybe someone doing something to her, right?
What's your opinions on this? I remember that clip.
The story of the Joplin butterfly people may actually be the scariest thing I have ever heard, but the theory behind what it actually is may be even scarier. What? So on May 22nd, 2011, a tornado would touch down in Joplin, Missouri, one of the strongest tornadoes ever recorded in human history. It would account for $2.8 billion worth of damage in just the town of Joplin. And so one of the main points of the story is actually that Joplin was one of the first EF5 tornadoes to actually be recorded with like smartphones and cell phone footage, right? After this tornado had touched down, there were reports from hundreds of children that survived this tornado that they were protected by these things called butterfly people, right?
Butterfly people.
It was reported that, yeah, these people were protecting the children and they didn't really know what it was for a long time. People would just say...
Did they just think the kids were making it up?
No, they thought that this was just a figment of their imagination to help them survive whatever this tragedy was. Well, the actual explanation that some people have come up with is actually much more terrifying than that. This tornado was so strong that it's believed that the people that are considered the butterfly people were actually people whose back
of the closet. Yes, indeed. Rapper Kevin Gates, he went on Instagram himself and said, not only does he like the P, he also likes the D. What in the world is going on here? He's been outed, but he really outed himself. Many individuals are saying they always knew that Kevin Gates was of the Rainbow Coalition. Nevertheless, he had denied it somewhat in the past, but it's all coming out now. Check this out. You're about to see the video yourself of Kevin Gates admitting on Instagram that he has an affinity. And not only that, another individual outs Kevin Gates. He names names, says that his girl, his baby mama, walked in and caught Kevin Gates in a compromised position with another man. And not only was he with this other man, the other man was going down on Kevin Gates. Performing, you know what? And had a finger the whole time of Kevin Gates. You know what? Like that Jack 100 thing. The 3-finger Jack. Two-finger Kevin. This is O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Depending on who you ask, Kevin Gates could be everything. If you're one of his female fans and you love him, you would say he's a great artist. If you're a lady and you want to date him, you could say he's charming, he's good looking, he's different, he got a mouthpiece. But if you're a lady and you don't like him, you could say this.
I'm sick of it all. I'm sick of this man leading me on this whole time. Man. You know, I in the beginning, I obviously believed everything, but as time progressed, I started to peep.
Not to mention, Kevin Gates is not the biggest fan of women right now.
Man, don't want no old man. What don't want a young man?
And so, obviously, people, when they're upset, they start to dig and dig deeper. This is the issue of just pissing off people in the population, especially if you're a superstar. Now, again, Kevin Gates has a tumultuous relationship history. We all know about his wife, Drinker Gates. And that one is kind of sad because she seemed to be like a very nice girl, going to school to be a doctor, and her family disowned her because, well, she started dating Kevin Gates. And then there was the failed Brittany Ritter project when he converted her to Islam, and that lasted all of 3 weeks.
Got him!
And so now he's with this young Hispanic or Dominican lady who's like 26 years old, and he's living his best life. But we already know how that's going to end. I mean, it is Kevin Gates. He'll be with her for like 2 weeks. He'll do this, and it will all be over with, literally. We all know how it ends. But then something came up. You see, guys, I wasn't really inspecting on Kevin Gates. No, seriously, I got more to talk about. I mean, this is Black Q too, right? Yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff going on here every day. Like, I'm literally making content by the clock. So, you know, your boy is busy. But when the investigations are there, I might take a look. And by a small lucky chance, I came across this.
I've been holding on to a secret for way too long. And this the main reason why Gates stopped everything I got going on. He tried to stop it, you heard me? Because my baby mama she had kids with a dude before she met me, a dude named Joshua Duncan. He died 6 months ago. They lived on Alvin Dorp. My baby mama don't lie. She ain't shit, but the liar.
She ain't shit, but she ain't a liar. It says there, take a lie to take the test, Kevin Gates, with shaking my head emoji. Oh, man. Look what he's about to say about old Kevin.
She walked in on her other baby daddy, the one that died, sucking Gates while he got a finger up Gates' ass, and they jumped up, and she like, what y'all doing? They hollering about they changing the oil. How the changing the oil on the kitchen? Yeah, you ain't never want that to come out, but bitch, play with me now. You done called them people, and told them cancel my, do this, stop everything I got going on. Explain yourself how that white boy was sucking your on LSU with his finger stuck up in your ass. Kevin Gill, yeah, you ain't think it was gonna come out. Yeah, it's coming out today. Yeah, go take a lie to take the test. Say that didn't happen. I challenge you, Kevin Gates. Go take a lie to take the test and say you didn't get your by another man on Alvin Dork Street. His name was Joshua Duncan. He had his finger stuck up your ass. Go take a lie to take the test. Put that on TV.
Now, this is a guy that, you know.
No, I need a response to this, Kevin. What's going on here, Kevin? He naming name when he ain't James Duncan. Man done died.
Bad bitches, bro.
Say his baby mama walked in on her other baby daddy.
Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Some individual named Duncan.
There might be some hate. This might be some.
And he was getting slam dunked.
I don't know, man.
Say Kevin.
You gotta
and him was intertwined. It's some illicit, salacious activities.
People say anything sometimes.
He said he tried to expose him. He's about to expose you now. He said, take a lot of test, Kevin. Bro, I'll be listening to your music. He ain't about to say he had one stuck up his backside. He ain't about to say another man was going, he ain't going to admit that, but he is going to say, oh, Kevin Gates, he likes the P and the D. Oh.
Shut the fuck up.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana, where Kevin Gates is from, and he's accusing Kevin Gates of trying to blackball him in the industry. And he said he has a secret. And of course, you just heard that secret. Kevin Gates allegedly was doing something with another man, and he's been knowing about it for a long time, but didn't want to say anything about it. And it's easy to say, oh, this is the guy that's just upset. He's just a hater. He's just jealous of Kevin Gates. That's why he's talking like this. But then we started to do some inspecting, and what we came across was shocking.
Talking about I'm gay. Well, come bend that ass over there. Let me show you.
So here Kevin Gates is getting his hair braided, and somebody comes into the screen and it's called.
Whoa. So he talking to another man there. Talking about I'm gay. Come bend that ass over and let me show you. You gonna show him? That's how you gonna show him? You gonna show another man?
Some gay. Now, this is not uncommon. A lot of people get called gay. I mean, if you're gonna get on YouTube, Instagram, be popular, you're also going to get called the gay. I mean, it's what happens. However, we don't know who he's talking to. It could be a woman or a man. So we don't know. Right? We don't know who the person is. Unfortunately, we do know this.
I don't know, bro.
But I'm about to.
What? It says,
weird shit, bro.
I'm about that P, but I'm also about that D too.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Hold on. Let's see that again.
Oh, man.
Let's see that again. Let's listen to that again. Let's see if we can listen to that on Kevin.
Oh, man.
And what is it he got on here? Lipstick?
Tell me
What's
that
going
nigga
on?
drinking Kool-Aid.
We do know this.
Tell me that nigga drinking Kool-Aid.
But I'm about to.
What? It says, I'm about that P, but I'm also about that D too. Okay. You're about that
Here it is.
D
Yeah, I
too.
think I'm gonna need it.
All right. Okay.
Here it is.
This shit weird as fuck.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm trying to look for a way.
But I'm about shit. These niggas be doing the most.
Here it is.
I swear to God, bro. I'm sick of this shit.
Look at it.
Look at how they got these niggas, man.
This is as he's saying, yeah, ask me if I eat P or I like that P, whatever the hell. But I'm also about that D too.
Look, man.
As he says that, he's licking his lips and all of that. Look at it.
Fuck out of here, man.
There it is.
But I'm about to. What? He says, I'm about that P, but I'm also about that D too. Okay, you're about that D too. All right. Okay. That's
Kevin.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. I'm trying to look for a way to defend the guy, and
You
I
can't.
just can't. But maybe he meant
You can't defend him. It is what it is. It's all right. It is what it is. Just say what it is. Just be who you are. You got all these beautiful women. But the whole time, you don't want them.
It don't make no sense.
something else. I'm not sure, but he has been on podcasts before. And, you know, when he's been on podcasts, certain things have come out, not out of anybody else's mouth, but out of Kevin Gates' mouth himself.
How many inches is your?
I don't know, but it's decent.
It's decent.
And I say that because I really used to think I had a small because my little brother, I hate to say this, he gonna kill my little brother like 18 inches.
Damn.
So I used to think my small. But I'm blessed. I'm a ruler.
How you know that?
But 18 inches.
Yeah. But when you young,
that's
nasty. When you young, y'all grow up. Everybody in the same house. Y'all grow up together. You know. What I'm saying?
Baby, not grow up together.
I grew up with my brother too, my little brother. 10 years apart. We are. He's in there in his room right now. I've never seen his Johnson. I have no idea how big it is. I have no clue.
Right. We don't do it. And we done did.
I don't want to know. It's none of my freaking business.
If we done did shit the same
We grew up in the same household.
We ain't
Used
never
the same bathroom and all that. I have no idea.
What?
Hell, I changed his Pampers. I don't recall.
You niggas be
I don't want to recall. And how do you, even if you see it, and you say, damn, that thing big.
Nigga ain't staring at it. It ain't measuring that.
How do you know it's 18?
Like, what the fuck going on with
How you know it's not 17? How do you know it's not 19?
Bruh, I'm just...
How you know it's 18?
It's too much...
Did you measure it?
You're gazing. Hey, bruh.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f*** you think you is?
Okay, so your little brother has, as you said, a certain size. So how do you know? I mean, I have never looked at anybody in my families and just, oh, how long are you, or how big? Like, how do you do that? How do y'all just go around just running around and I mean, I can see if you're little boys and you're taking baths together or kids, but like grown people, I don't know how but okay, forget it. I'll forgive that. I can try to forgive that. I mean, because it's the family. Maybe somebody told them. Maybe some girl told them. I don't know. Maybe somebody. I don't know. We don't want to judge. But then this happened.
Nah, we got a transgender woman, Lila Gibney, doing podcasts saying that Kevin Gates ate out her transition. If we want to get technical, I would say this is borderline sexual assault.
All right, so shout out Tasha K. We have Tasha K. And Tasha K is saying that there's evidence that Kevin Gates was trying to date this transgender model. And so now when you tie it all the way back, that's a lot of evidence to kind of tie back to the guy's point. And then if you look at, I'm just gonna be real, what some women are gonna say about this, because women will call anybody gay, like if they're being mean to women. I mean, they say about Kevin Samuels, say about anybody, I mean, you say a woman is entitled. However, but when you have evidence of the person saying, like, I'm not about the P, I'm about that D2. You said it, not me. We have the comment of, let me bend you over and show you I'm not gay.
Right. Which is not good. If you're not gay, that's not the way to prove that you're not gay. Bending another man over. That's proving that you are, not that you are not. And then you got this,
he must be kicking with them slow
niggas. Whatever. He admitted it. He said it himself. He said those words.
He call himself Slow Screw.
While licking his lips, his painted lips looks like.
Yeah, man.
Look at this picture.
Different, bro.
Some of those other pictures. Yeah, man. I mean, it is what it is. He said he likes the B and the D. That's what he said.
Okay, fine. That could have been a lady. No problem there. Then you looking at your brother's D. That is very, very questionable. Tasha K comes out with the transsexual thing. That is very, very questionable. And then the guy has a remark about, his baby mama walked in and saw you basically getting your, whatever you was doing. Here's the issue, right? This is why, I don't want to, in my older age, make viral offensive content. Not because I just don't want to do that. I'm just old now. I'm in a part of my life where I just see things a little bit different because I see things now. Like if I had a daughter who was are doing bad, would I want somebody to be roasting her up? No, I wouldn't. No matter how much of a it is, and we all have in our family. So I wouldn't want it to happen. So now I think of things a little bit differently. However, family, here is what I want to say. Here's what I want to talk about. Kevin Gates starting this stuff, and then now people going back and doubling back and bringing up this stuff. It looks bad because it all looks like proof. And then what they're going to tie it to is, oh, look at your attitude towards women. So obviously you must be like this. It must be the case because look how you act. You must be this kind of person. How are you not this kind of person? You must clearly be like this because this is the evidence. And so this is the issue with somebody because they're gonna look at, oh, he can't stay with women. He has a problem with women. He really likes me. And could not be true, but you run the risk. And then this
I don't know about it. Could not be true, O'Shea. Again, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. This is him. This is him speaking. This is him narrating. This is his YouTube channel, O'Shea Jackson. He's on top of it.
Another L.
He has the information. No. He is trying to defend him somewhat, is understandable, as he said in his ripe old age. He doesn't want to be making certain content against individuals, negative content, understandable. But let's face the fact. The man just said himself, they're on Instagram, that he likes the D. Yeah. As he's licking his chops, salivating at the mouth, thinking about the D. Sicko.
timing is bad because, again, the guy just said something that was believable. And the reason why it's believable, because of what we can prove from your past. Guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Usher Jackson. Back at it again. This episode of The Celebrity Drunk. Appreciate you for all you just turn the bell. We're out.
Yeah, man.
Okay. There you have it. Let me know what you think in the comments.
Terrible work.
Kevin Gates.
Terrible work.
Very questionable acts, if you will. Only questionable because he says that he's not. If you are, and you say that you are, that's fine. You are. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being homosexual or gay. There's nothing against him.
Little bit.
Just say that that's what you are.
Yeah.
You're dating women and saying that he's not and being a gangster rapper, basically. And I don't know, because here,
ugly blood.
a trans person saying that they were together. You have a man's totally separate incident, totally separate situation, saying that his baby mother, girlfriend, whatever, walked in on her baby daddy. And Kevin Gates talking about they were changing oils. That's one way to put it. You were exchanging oils, fluids, bodily fluids. And then the most damning evidence is Kevin Gates himself. Yep, going on Instagram or wherever, talking about saying what he said, that he likes both. Not only does he like the one, he likes the other. He said that himself as he lips his chops. What say you? Let me know what you think in the comments. Is Kevin Gates a ladies' man that loves beautiful women and he's just misunderstood?
I don't know, man.
Or is he a rainbow?
At this point, man, I don't care.
Which one is it?
Damn, nigga, that's some weird shit.
I just need to know because I listen to his music sometimes. It's fine. I just want you to be honest with who you are. If you're not being honest here, you're not being honest in your music either. Just need to know, man. Where do you stand, bro?
It's right.
What are you?
But
let me know what you think in the comments. Stay safe and stay free. People.
It's all love, man, till it ain't. This shit crazy, man. It's too much weird shit going on nowadays, man. I do want to know, man, what the fuck is going on with these niggas, man. It's too much weird shit they talking about every month.
These niggas that we coming in contact with, they ain't even no regular narcissists no more. They're warlocks. These motherfuckers help you lose everything. Let me give you some signs on how to know if you're dealing with a warlock. Your looks go down as his go up. You start to look drained, tired, exhausted. Your skin start breaking out and shit. You don't look like yourself. And then you see this motherfucker over here glowing and growing as if he's the bitch. Next sign, your funds start to decrease tremendously and fast, and his may start increasing. Not only do you lose your finances, but your business can start going downhill. You lose your car, hell, sometimes even your house or apartment. Your life goes downhill as theirs go up. Another one, you begin to lose your passion for things that you once had a burning passion for. A warlock's main agenda is to steer you from your purpose. So if you had like a nail business, a hair business, anything that you had a passion for, you don't even want to do it no more because you're so exhausted. Somebody is draining you on a daily basis. Another one, you start to lose relationships that meant the most to you. Friends and family, that goes out the window. Sometimes because they isolate you strategically, but other times when your friends or family see what's going on, they don't even want to have nothing to do with you no more. They think that you're dumb. Or if you're the type to tell people about every problem in your situation, you start to become the draining person, which causes people not to want to deal with you any longer. Two more and then I'm done. If you wake up with scratches or bruises and you have done nothing to get them, like your skin was clear like the night before, warlock. Last one, you cannot stop sleeping with them. They've become an addiction. No matter how hard you try to stand on business, no matter how hard you try to fight the feeling, you cannot stop going back. That man is a warlock, and it's time to become a praying warrior to get him the fuck out of your life for good.
What if he's doing witchcraft on me? What if the reason I can't get over him?
So a lot of y'all was requesting a lot of the telltale signs. So here are the telltale signs of a man doing brujeria on you. The first sign, which is almost most likely the most prominent sign in a lot of women that deal with brujeria or witchcraft against them by a male person. I'm talking about men. You cry incessantly. You hit them up over and over and over again, asking them when it is that you guys are going to be together, when you can come back, and this and the third. You're like completely and overly obsessed with the person. The second sign, you go on dates, but everything that the other person does to you or does themselves reminds you of him. It can also be something that the person doesn't do that reminds you of how the other person did do. You know what I mean? Another sign that you may be under a man's spell. If you have left anything, and now this is going to get a little serious, but if you have left anything of yours, intimates, perfumes, anything of yours at their house or in their car or anywhere, anything that is intimate of yours that you might have left at their home, for example, your perfume, your delicates, clothing, hoodies, shoes, even a receipt, because it has your name on it. Even if you changed your delicate monthly changing thing in their house, best believe they must have gotten your DNA as well. They might have gone to a doula, if that's what they do. I'm just naming a couple of things out there. A palera, a santera, peritista, a babalao maybe, a pagan witch, Celtic witch, any kind of witch they might have actually went and done some jobs so that way you may become obsessive, or that you may hurt until you can go back. Or maybe they didn't even want you to come back and they just want you to suffer because you made them suffer quietly. I don't know. Who knows? Another sign that you might actually be getting worked on is your anger. Every time you think about the person, you're angry. Every time you're sad, you become completely and totally just unaware of your surroundings and people. Any songs that you might be reminded of may bring you up to that aspect as well. You just have to make sure, and I'm just looking out for my girls, okay? You got to make sure that y'all don't leave no type of evidence whatsoever, more so than anything at their places, in their cars, whatever. Don't just leave a scrunchie, because that's another thing too. You might actually left some hair. So your brushes, your scrunchies, your weave, anything, don't leave that. Listen, now I don't want you to go crazy and start picking up your little fucking follicles of hairs that you be leaving on the bed and shit. Wrap your head up. Wrap your head up. Shower cap that bitch. Bonnet that bitch the fuck up. Head wrap that shit. And if you're the type of people that like to have your hair short and shaved, do rag it. I don't care. As long as you do not have your hair when you go to bed just laying around all over the place. Now, I don't want you to take this as a freaking like obsessive compulsive thing, but just look out. If you know for a fact that you've been in a relationship with somebody, or even then, if you just met somebody
sweet as hell, nigga,
and you accidentally just leave the scrunchie or whatever the case is, be incessant and try to look back at what it is you're leaving behind. This post isn't for you guys to go crazy or nothing like that either, but I'm just giving you tips on what not to do.
Ladies, I want you to ask yourself a question. What if the reason you're feeling drained,
oh, Lord.
I don't know much about witchcraft. You don't want to. What is it? There are black witches and white witches, that there are witches that do good. Witchcraft is still witchcraft. It's the use of the elements, and there's alchemy, there's wizardry, sorcery, electricity, magic, use of blood, use of spit, use of sperm. I did it 2 times. Both of them worked, and then I went, are you serious? This is bigger than I am. That really fucked my life up, and it took years for us to get out of it. What were your hexes? One was something that had to do with the guy that actually punched me. What happened was, we went to school that day. The guy walked up to me and just slugged me. The second bus shows up and we get in the bus and we take off. He's coming up to his house and he walks through the walkway in the bus and elbows me in the back of the head as he's getting out. And I was trying to fit in, so I had a mouthful of Red Man. And when he hit me, I went, ooh, and I swallowed that shit. That's it. I'm going to do something about this. So I looked through the book and I found something that would do what I wanted. I did that hex. What did you want to happen? I really don't want to get into it because I don't want anybody to be misled and try and figure out what I did. When you open up the doors to the dark, they're not going to wait to be invited in. They're coming. Do you think you were possessed? Oh, I know it was. When we went to San Francisco to go see the Filipino priest, he said that he laid hands on me and the head of a bull came out of my chest.
Oh, no.
Louisiana voodoo story. I'm going to tell y'all a story today about my family and its Shreveport ties. And one of the stories that I heard from my uncle while in Shreveport, Louisiana. So y'all know that my dad is from Shreveport, and anytime we had a family reunion, it was always in Shreveport. So when I was young, we were always going back and forth from Oklahoma to Shreveport to meet up with family, to have family reunions. Sometimes we would just go down there to get local food from the local market. Well, one time we went down to Shreveport. My whole family went, from the ones that lived in Oklahoma. We all traveled to Shreveport to get ready for the family reunion. And I was young around this time. I was probably about 15, 16 years old. So we go down to Shreveport for the family reunion. And mind you, on my dad's side, there's 11 of them. So my dad has 10 siblings. So in total, there's 11 children. And I have an uncle, I'm not going to give his name, but a lot of the men in my family are kind of like womenizers. They're like, you know, they have multiple women. They have different dealings and things like that, you know, that's how they deal with women. So I have this one uncle, and while we were down in Shreveport, he decides to go out on the town, see what's going on the town. My uncle was probably like 30 years old at this time. So he goes out at night, you know, one evening, he meets a young lady. So he thinks the lady, you know, she's a pretty lady, you know, he kind of wants to get to know her. So they decide to meet up. She gives my uncle her address, and she tells my uncle, hey, meet me at my home. We're going to hook up, meet up, and we'll get together. So my uncle's like, you know, she's hot. She's fine, dude. Like, I'm finna go holler at this girl. You know, this is what my uncle told my other uncles, his brothers. Like, man, she's so hot. I'm finna go meet up with this girl, see what's up. So my uncle says he pulls up in the driveway. You know, everything's normal. He knocks on the door, and she lets him in. So when she lets him in the house, you know, this is a black lady. My uncle said she's very beautiful, very pretty. So he was really excited to go out with her. So she lets him in the house. And when she lets him in the house, she says, oh, you can have a seat right here in the front room. I'm just going to go back and get freshened up. And then, you know, I guess they were going to go out or whatever they were going to do. Who knows? So she goes back. She's getting herself together. My uncle's sitting in the living room. He's just waiting. And he's just waiting like, okay, I'm trying to see when she's going to come out. You know, she's getting freshened up. So he says when she comes out the room, she is dressed up and she's walking from the back of the house into the front. Now, as she's walking slowly. And all of a sudden, you know, she's looking beautiful. The outfit she has on is beautiful. But he says all of a sudden, her face starts to change. So her face changes and she begins to levitate off the floor as she's walking. So it's almost like she's coming towards him, but she's floating. She's floating off the floor. I'm going to show y'all an image, kind of like this. So she's floating off the floor, literally floating. So my uncle says, you know, he gasped, he's scared. He's like, he gets up, he gets his shit, and he gets out the front door. Oh shit, he gets out like just in time. He ran out that front door. He got in his car. He just said he just couldn't stop breathing. He hurried up and started his car and drove off. By the time he made it back to where the family was, where we all were, he pulled his brothers aside. He said, man, I went and met up with that woman. I don't know if she was a witch. I don't know if she's a voodoo priest or what she was, but that bitch was floating through the air and she was coming towards me floating and shit like that. My uncle said, shit, never again. Never again. Ain't messing with these Louisiana women. Even though they were Louisiana people too. He said, never again. I ain't messing with these Louisiana bitches. Not no more. It scared the socks off of my uncle. When I tell you it scared the socks off of him, oh my God, that was the funniest story. So of course it got through the whole family. My uncles told my aunts told my grandma told us. Like everybody was laughing during the family reunion, laughing about the story that happened to my uncle when he was running away from that woman. He went out on a date with, because she literally started floating in the air. So yeah, these are just some of the stories I have from Louisiana. This was in Shreveport, backwoods, baby, that voodoo shit. Gotta be careful.
This is why I am not going to celebrate Halloween. And it's not because there's spooky decorations and it's scary. I believe we are spiritual beings and that there is a spiritual realm. Why do you think so many people practice brujeria and voodoo and it works on people? Because it's real. And on this day, witchcraft is glorified. But Evelyn, it's not like that. It's not that deep. I know that there is a lot of evil at play in this day, not only because of the history, but also because there's people with bad intentions that are getting a free pass to infiltrate your home on this day. It's the only time of year that we don't question what strangers are just handing out to our kids. Now, I'm not talking about blades or like stuff being stuck in the candy. My concern is the intentions they had giving this candy out. Did they do witchcraft on the candy that my kids are about to consume? Or are they cursing this candy? It's a well-known day for evil to be at play. So what easier way to do it than to curse your kids with depression, with anxiety? And they eat it up.
So being a Haitian is not for the weak. I could only speak for myself, but the things that my family and I have seen and experienced growing up was insane. I'm talking about like witchcraft, people turning into animals. Let me just give y'all one story. I tell this story to like a few of my close friends, and they're just kind of.
I'm part Haitian, bro. And I'm telling you right now, bro. It's not nothing for the weak nigga. Like I don't even think you can be a weak nigga and be Haitian, man. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I ain't trying to say like they being Haitian better than nobody. I'm just saying that it's a real, like the Haitian bloodline is real deep, nigga. It's crazy shit.
I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? Since the world is waking up now and the veil is being lifted, I could say this confidently. My older sister, she could even attest to this. There was a raccoon that popped up in her room. How? 4 a.m. screaming. My dad gets up. There's a big ass raccoon in my sister's room. My dad pops it in its left eye, shoos it out the house, grabs a broom, sweeps that bitch out the house. This is in Florida, mind you. And the next morning, our next door neighbor, the grandmother, came and asked my dad to pray for her. Her left eye was popped. Exactly where my dad popped that eye on the raccoon. Why did you show up to my house, my dad's house, asking for prayer? Bitch, you know what you did last night? And my mom would always be like, don't eat at her house. If she asks you to eat, don't eat. Every time we'd come over, she would be trying to force us to eat. You need to eat, you need to eat. No, bitch, we're not eating. We're not hungry, actually.
Yep, trying to get y'all that motherfucker.
All right, so being Haitian is not for the weak, part 2. Same location, West Palm Beach, Florida, 561, where y'all at. My mom's taking me and my siblings to school in the morning like she always does, but this time she can't find her keys. We cannot find my mom's keys. We were looking high and low, left and right. We could not find this woman's keys. So we walked to school together in the morning time.
But sometimes when you can't find your keys, it's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Because a motherfucker might be a omen of faith keeping you from doing something or going somewhere where it could be danger. It could be something that you don't want to be there for. You can't always take this shit as a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? It definitely can't be bad. You know, all you got is basically, you know what I'm saying?
We came home, same situation. We're still looking for the keys, can't find them until she knocks on our door. Next door neighbor, the grandmother, confronting my parents talking about some, you guys left the keys in front of my house. Who left the keys in front of your house, ho? Who? She gives the keys back to my mom and dad with the stink attitude, talking about some, y'all left the keys in front of my house, da 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 da. My mom and dad were like, okay, that's weird. I guess this woman, because she knew my parents' schedule, she knew when my mom went to work, she knew when my dad went to work, she knew when we went to school, she knew when we'd go to church, she knew all of that stuff. After she gave the keys back to my mom, a lot of weird shit started happening in our house. There was one day we came back from church. We come home to a bunch of water everywhere. We open the door and water is falling all over the place. In Florida, there's tile floors. Water is everywhere. My mom and dad's bathroom, our bathroom, the kitchen, every single thing that had a faucet and water, there was water flowing from it. My mom and dad turned everything off and we're helping them sweep. They grabbed the broom, they're sweeping all this water out the house. It was insane. Another time we come home from church, there's fire ants everywhere. How are these ants all over the house? Ants everywhere. Another time we came home, spiders, a bunch of spiders, a big ass spider. We stepped on it, baby spiders came out scrambling all over the floor. It was insane. Another time, roaches. It was just weird stuff kept happening back to back to back. So one day, my dad told us, he comes home from church early because he left his Bible. So he comes inside the house and he hears footsteps all over the place and he quickly hears someone running out the house and slamming the door. And when he walks in his room, he's just like, what in the hell? That's when we started putting 2 and 2 together and we realized this bitch made a copy of our keys and this bitch started doing weird shit. After that, my mom, she even told me, we had fruit trees, we had a lemon tree, we had avocado tree, like it gave fruitful, bitch. Anyways, my mom, huge gardener, loves to garden. She was digging up the dirt and she's seeing human bones. Human bones planted underneath our house, like human bones, like an actual bone in the ground, in the dirt.
Yeah, that's that shit.
Hey y'all, so I never talked about this publicly ever on any platform, and for the ones that do know me or know of me knows, like, I don't tell my business. I don't put my business out there. I'm just not one of those people, but I've decided to share this with y'all on how my mom passed away from witchcraft. So she passed away right beside me back in 2012. She was 43 years old, and the person that put the witchcraft work on her was her sister. my aunt. We're gonna call that Aunt Wanda, okay? Mom and Aunt Wanda was favorite sisters, right? They actually got a house in the same neighborhood. We all lived in the same neighborhood because they were so close, and we would go to Aunt Wanda's house just about every day. So throughout my childhood, I've always like seen spirits, forms, shadows, figures, heard things, but I'm a kid, so I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what's going on, right? Fast forward, my mom was dating this guy, and he was our stepdad for years. Great man. He was our stepdad for years. I remember one time, y'all, we in the house, and he ended up waking up, and he was very disturbed when he woke up. So my mama had her bed. It was her bed, the mirror. You know how you had the mirror closet? It was the mirror closet and then the door. So he was like, when he woke up, he saw a shadow figure standing over my mom. Same house, right? I'm at the computer. I'm like 5th grade. I'm at the computer. I look down the hallway. If you look to my right, it's me and my sister's room. We have shared a room. Me and my sister's room. I saw a figure walk across the door. Y'all remember, y'all parents or grandparents, remember those big behind pictures that used to make like bird chirps and rainfall noises, and it lit up like the waterfall lit up? It was glass. A lot of people not gonna believe me. My mom had that on her wall. The picture fell off the wall, fell on the floor, and broke. I ended up getting my brother, telling my brother, like, hey, the picture just broke, da-da-da-da-da. He's trying to find a broom to clean it up. Yeah. By the time he gets the broom and we go back to clean it up, it's back together. Believe it, don't believe it, I don't care, I know what happened. I had a lot of incidents happen like that. I might make another video of my incidents happening, but I really feel like a lot of this stuff was happening to me because of the work she was doing to my mom. Fast forward, my mom used to be a heavy-set woman. Right, my aunt is still heavy set to this day, but my mom used to be a heavy set woman, and she ended up slimming down. She ended up losing her weight and slimming down to literally like my size. Right, I'm 5'7", she's 5'6", it's kind of the same size. Out of nowhere, my mom's stomach started getting big, like real big, as if she was pregnant. Her stomach just getting big and big and big. So she goes to the doctor. The doctor tells her there's nothing wrong with her, but her stomach is big, but nothing's wrong with her. All right, so her health is getting really, really bad. She ended up going to another doctor. And they told her that she has high blood pressure, kidney failure, liver disease, and issues with her heart going on. All of these things. Mind she just went from perfectly healthy to all of these things going on. Right? Okay. So one day we're at my grandma's house, and it has to be a holiday. That's the only time like all the family would get together at my grandma's house, and I'm 12. So we at my grandma's house, and by this time my mom's on a walker. So she's like looking really depressed, sitting in the chair. She's looking really, really depressed. So I have another aunt that's a pastor. We're gonna call that Aunt Pam. So Pam was gonna move back. So where she was from, which was a different state, but she said God told her it wasn't time for her to move yet. Right. She ended up taking my mom to a psychic. You know, back then, a lot of people ain't believe in psychics and all of that stuff, but she took my mom to go see one. The lady described Aunt Wanda, I was going to say her real name, Aunt Wanda and her daughter as the one that put the work on my mom. They put it in my mom's food. Because remember, we went over there every day just about. They put something in my mom's food and she ate it. And that's how all of this stuff started happening to her body. The psychic gave my mom this jar. It looks like swamp water. Like it was all different stuff mixed up into this jar or whatever, right? Every time my mom drank it, she would throw up. The psychic told my mom she had snakes in her stomach. That's why her stomach was growing as rapidly as it was growing. So she's throwing up every time she's drinking this stuff. Any house we lived in, y'all, I saw stuff, heard stuff, felt stuff. Any house, it didn't matter where we moved to. It didn't matter. And in all the houses, my mom couldn't sleep. She couldn't sleep for nothing. Like we literally would have to rub her to sleep, like rub her back to sleep because she couldn't find comfort to sleep at all. So she ended up telling Aunt Pam like she couldn't sleep in the house before that. So one day, y'all, me and my sister were sitting in the living room. My mom was in her room. So it was my mom's room, the living room, all of our rooms. My brother's friend came over. He's like, I'm just going to wait for, your brother until he gets home in the room. I was like, all right, cool. Me and my sister watching TV in the living room. So he goes to my brother's room, y'all, and he comes out. He doesn't say nothing. He just sits down on the couch with like a deer in headlights. Look. So I'm like, what's wrong with you? And he was like, man, like it's something in your brother's closet looking at me. Like I said, it was a lot of stuff that happened in every house. I'm not even telling y'all half of what happened. Like I'll probably put that in another video. So fast forward, like I said, my aunt is telling Aunt Pam, my mom is telling Aunt Pam, she can't sleep in the house. Aunt Pam comes over with like her pastor friends and stuff. They end up spraying all of this stuff around it. They sprayed it inside the house. They sprayed it outside the house. They took this salt and they put it at my mom's bedroom door. So they didn't put it at the entrance door when you first enter the house. They put it at the bedroom door. Days go by. Aunt Wanda comes over because my mom and Aunt Wanda locked in as sisters. Aunt Wanda comes over. Do y'all know Aunt Wanda talked to my mom from the bedroom door? I'm in the room with my mom sitting on the bed with her. She talked to my mom from the bedroom door. The lady never crossed over the threshold of where the salt was at. Never did. It was so weird. And imagine seeing that as a kid. Okay, so fast forward, we ended up going to church because, like I said, my aunt's a pastor, but this particular day she's not preaching. It's another woman preaching, but Aunt Pam invited Aunt Wanda. So Aunt Wanda came as well. You know how like at church, the pastor will pick on whoever they're drawn to and ask them to come forward? So the pastor told Aunt Wanda to come forward. She went down there, y'all. I don't know what the pastor said to her. Aunt Wanda started throwing up green stuff. Like I'm visualizing it as I'm telling y'all. She's throwing up green stuff, right? That was her first and last time ever coming back to our church. Okay, so days go by, and my mom ended up getting extremely sick, y'all. She's extremely sick. She ended up having to go to the hospital. She's in ICU. It's me, my Aunt Pam, my other aunt, and her husband. So we're all in the room. My mom machine flatline. She dies. Aunt Pam is like, rushing all of us out the room. I don't know what she did, what she said. I don't know what happened because I wasn't in the room. But when we came back in the room, my mom was back alive. So when that incident happened, my Aunt Pam told my mom not to go back around Aunt Wanda. But it was, of course, it's going to be hard because my mom was like, that was her ace boom cool. Like Aunt Wanda, my mom was locked in. I'm running out of time. I'm not going to have time to finish this. I'm going to make a part 2 because I left out so much stuff, y'all. But I'm going to make a part 2 leading up to her death because I don't know why I thought I could cram this in 10 minutes. I can't. So y'all come back for part 2, man. Insight on some of the stuff that I saw as a kid in these different type of books that would teach her how to do it. And she started going to like graveyard sites, practicing within the graveyard, taking graveyard dirt from the graveyard sites to complete her magic at home, and just all type of stuff, y'all. Like me and my grandmother had so many conversations so I can get the backstory and everything. But originally it's because of jealousy. Okay, so to give y'all some more insight on some of the stuff that I saw as a kid, and to answer your question, yes, I still see stuff, hear stuff to this day. It's just not as frequent as it was back then. One time, I'm in our den, I'm on the computer. I'm always on the computer. I know y'all remember them chat rooms. Yeah, I was one of them. I was in the chat rooms. Anyway, so I'm on the computer, and it's a knock at the door. At our back door, it's a knock. Everyone else is my mom, my brother, my sister upstairs asleep. It's a knock at the door. So I go look out the blind. No one's there. Mind you, it's like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning that I'm up. No one's there. So I get back on the computer, typing away. It's a knock again. I go look out the window. This time it scares me. That did scare me. So I just end up running up upstairs and getting in my bed. I never turned the computer off. I just ran away. Okay, so same house. So I'm getting home. I go into my mom's room, and then I go into her bathroom. So when you come out of her bathroom and you look straight down, it's our bathroom. And it's pitch black because our bathroom didn't have no window or nothing like that. So I come out of my mom's bathroom. I look immediately down the hallway. Believe it or not, it's floating red eyes in my bathroom. So I immediately ran into my mom's closet. I'm a kid. I'm 5th grade. I immediately ran into my mom's closet. And I honestly don't even remember what happened after that, that particular day. Like it would be times, y'all, I would go to sleep and I would wake up with bruises, mainly on my back. I had like big bruises on my back. And when my mom saw them, she thought they was like dirt spots. I'm a kid. She thought it was dirt spots. And she took alcohol pads trying to like get it clean, but they would never go anywhere. So then it was a time my mom and another family member was in a car. They was going somewhere. So they was at an intersection and they ended up look to the left, they looked to the right, nothing. As soon as they go out to drive, they got T-boned by a car. My mama had a scar across her chest because the seatbelt burnt her so bad the EMS told her another inch she would have passed away. Someone rolled by the accident. Someone rolled by the accident and told her to check under her seat. Under her seat was a dog. So some of y'all that was in my live earlier saw my cousin in my live. She actually had an experience as well. So my cousin, she dated my cousin. So she's actually my cousin baby mama, but you know what we do. We call everybody cousins. So my cousin and his baby mama is at Aunt Wanda's house. And keep in mind, my cousin and his baby mama is living with us at the time. So they're at Aunt Wanda's house because my cousin is introducing his baby mama, his girlfriend, baby mama, to my aunt. So they're in the house, they're meeting, they're cooking, they're chopping it up. And you know how like older people have like a photo collage on their wall, like all the pictures is just like together closely on their wall. My mom picture fell off the wall in front of my cousin girlfriend. And it made her so uncomfortable that she didn't want anything else to do with Aunt Wanda or her house. She wanted to leave. And that's what they had left. Another thing I want to add in here, y'all, I don't know what my aunt was, I don't know everything she was practicing, but I've seen this woman move stuff without touching it. Believe it, don't believe it. Like I said last video, I truly don't care. I've seen her move spoons and cups without touching it, by looking at it off the table, you know? So I'm getting all these comments about like, why do your moms to go around her? You got to think about it, y'all. We talking about 2009, 10, 11, 12. People don't really believe in that stuff like that. And I'm a kid. There ain't nothing I can do. You know what I'm saying? So it's love when you love somebody. and you don't believe what's going on, or you don't understand what's going on, you can't say how you would react until you're in a situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's 2025 now. This in your face. We're talking about back in the day. Like, so I don't know why she still would around her, y'all. I don't. Okay, so fast forward, my mom kidneys are starting to fail. So now she has to get the surgery to get the vascular access to get on to start her dialysis. So at first she got it in her arm, y'all. And it ended up getting infected so bad. Like, my mom's arm was so swollen. Think of like a shark taking a bite out of your arm. That's literally how it looked. Like it was just open. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. She ended up having to get it done in her chest. So her arm was really jacked up. She ended up trying to sue the hospital for whatever reason. That never was successful for her. Okay, my bad, y'all. Just bear with me. So my mom was on dialysis for years. She was on the list for a kidney transplant, but that just never happened. And then I remember one day she came home and her arm just kind of exploded. That's literally how I can describe it. It just exploded. Blood was everywhere. Like, she had to get so many blood transfusions, y'all, because she fainted. She passed out because it's me, my stepdad, my sister, my brother, we're all trying to help her, while calling 911. I'm just visualizing it as I'm talking about. This is hard, y'all. All right. So I remember seeing, like I said, we used to go to her house just about every day. I remember seeing like black figures, black shadows all around her house. And then I used to always get mad at my mom because, like, when we would go over there, like, my little cousins was over there and they used to walk the block. That's what they think. They will always walk the block. And she will always want me to come with them. And I'm like, no, like, I want to stay at her house. She would never let me stay at her house. And I used to always wonder, like, Dad, why can't I stay with my cousins? Like, why can't I stay at her house? She never would let me stay at her house. So, normally, whether if you know or you don't know or whatever, after you do certain work, you have to bury it in the ground. If I had my folder with with the pictures of me and my mom, I would show y'all. Like, I have a picture of me, my mom, and my sister in my aunt's yard. She had so many statues, flower pots, ponds crowded in her yard, y'all. And I ended up finding out every little statue that she had in her yard was because work that she has did was buried underneath it. I'm running out of time again, y'all. I'm so sorry. I told y'all on live earlier, I'll do a part 3, 4, 5, whatever, for y'all to keep this, to keep y'all up to date on what has happened in my life. It is a lot. Just bear with me, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna make a part 3 for y'all. All right, so this is part 3 on how my mom got in live from witchcraft. So a lot of the questions I keep getting asked is if I still talk to her. No, I don't talk to this woman. Okay, I do have 3 encounters with her after my mom. This is after my mom had passed away. I will let y'all know that in another part towards the end. Another question is, do my family still talk to her? Yes, some of them still talk to her, but I don't know the nature of their relationship because I don't even talk to them. So also, I forgot to mention, y'all, outside of her having high blood pressure, kidney failure, liver disease, and heart problems, she also had thyroid problems. Like, they used to be so huge in her neck. A lot of y'all also was asking to see a picture of my mom, y'all. She was beautiful. This is her. Okay, so pretty much after her arm did all of that, we went to the hospital and she had to get 6 pints of blood. So when we went home, that night or that morning, whenever we had got home, I remember I ended up it had to be that night because I woke up that morning. And I had my mom had brought me a lot of books. Like, I love reading books, but I had them stacked under my bed for some reason. I'm under my bed looking for books and everything, and I feel someone behind me. So I'm talking to them because in my mind I'm thinking it's my sister, because my sister's room was right beside mine. So I'm like, this is my sister behind me playing around. Like, girl, what you want? Whatever I was saying at that time. End up turning around, no one's behind me. So then I went and peeked in my sister's room. She's asleep. So I'm just like, okay, that was a little weird. And also, and this is the same house, the last house that we had lived in. I used to be scared to sleep with my closet open. It was my bed, and in front of my bed was my closet. And I used to be scared to sleep with that closet door open. Okay, so at this point, I really feel like my mom didn't want to be on this earth anymore. So me and her was in the living room, and she ended up breaking down crying to me, telling me she feels like she's a burden to her kids. She doesn't want to be that way anymore. She can't take care of herself. And honestly, y'all, in that moment, I actually did, okay, so our thing we used to write poems together. So in that moment, I ended up writing her a poem. And I remember I attached a song for Mama from Boyz II Men. I attached that song to it because I was real good with like PowerPoints. I love doing PowerPoints. That's how I made it, and I attached the song to it. And I remember reading it to her. Okay, yeah. So I'm reading it to her, and she starts crying and everything. And I remember some of the words I was telling her in there, that she's not a burden to me. But you know, when you're a mom, because I'm a mom now, but when you're a mom and you have kids to take care of and you can't, you know, now I understand how she feels, you know, being an adult with my own child. Okay, so my mom went to dialysis 3 times a week. Majority of those times I would go with her. And at this time, I'm on probation for like some stuff. But then my probation officer kept extending my probation. So I'm on probation. So by me not going to school and going with her to dialysis, he ended up violating me. Because it's like, yeah, I'm supposed to be going to school, but it's like, take care of your mom or go to school. Which one are you gonna choose? Because like I said, my mom can barely walk, so she's gonna walk her. She's in a wheelchair and stuff. So just imagining her trying to get out the car with this walker or this wheelchair, I just couldn't do it. So 3 times a week, I would go to dialysis with her and sit with her. Well, she'd be in the back and I'll be in the front. But the nurses and stuff knew me so well because I was going to work for so long, and it would be 4 hours, 4 hours for those 3 days. But the nurses make sure I was good. Like they make sure I ate, was warm. They make sure I was good. So fast forward, I end up getting violated for not going to school. I go to court. My mom takes me to court, and my PO violates me for not going to school. He locks me up. So when he locks me up, it kind of like breaks her completely. I get locked up. And I was supposed to be locked up for a month. I got locked up in January because February I was going to job court. It was court ordered that I had to go to job court. I'm locked up for 1 day. The next day I get a call that my mom is in ICU on life support. So my PO comes up to the jail and he signs me out of jail. So I get released from jail. I end up going home, getting myself together. I end up going to the hospital to go see her. So she like all these tubes and stuff down her throat, on her face and stuff. So I'm still like having a regular conversation with her, talking to her, holding her hand and stuff like that. Yeah, so I ended up going to job corp. I was only at job corp for like a month, but when I was there for like my first few weeks, you can go home on the weekends. So my PO ended up paying for me a bus ticket, so I can go home. Went home for the weekend, visited my family, visited my mom. I came back to job corp. I ended up getting in a fight. They ended up kicking me out. Well, actually, they didn't kick me out for the fight. They didn't know I was on probation. So when my PO came up there after the fight to see what was going on, that's when they found out I was on probation, and then that's when they ended up kicking me out. Okay, so when I get home from job corp, my PO felt like it wasn't a good idea for me to stay at home because my mom's still in the hospital and my brother wasn't 21 yet. So he felt like it wasn't smart for me to stay home. So he ended up placing me with, my mama never lost custody of me. Let's get that straight. But he ended up placing me with another aunt. So I'm staying with that aunt, but how my mama raised me and how, you know, she was raised, it didn't mesh. I wasn't there for long. I ended up leaving, going back home. So when he found out that I was back home, he ended up putting me in a group home. I was in a group home like an hour away. I was so mad. I didn't pack nothing. Because I'm so mad that I can't stay home. Now I'm in a group home an hour away. So when I first got there, I acted out so bad. And they told me that if I didn't calm down, I wouldn't get visitation to go see my mom. My mom's still in the hospital. This is months later. My mom was in the hospital from January to June. So they told me I wouldn't be able to go see her. So I ended up calming my act down, getting my acts together, and they started giving me visitations to go see her. So I'm going to go see her. And by this time, she can open her eyes and stuff. She can't really speak like that, but she was able to write. So she would write down like whatever she had to say or something. And like, she'd still be crying and stuff like that. But she used to tell me like all the time, like she want to go home. She want to go home. So I saw her a couple times when they would let me go see her and stuff. I was in a group home probably for like 2 months. Aunt Pam was the one going to court for me. And that's when they decided to let me stay with Aunt Pam. So they ended up taking me out the group home. Finally, they took me out the group home, and I ended up staying with Aunt Pam. So I can never get through this on time. I'm running out of time, y'all. But I can pick up where I left off here. My bad. It's really, really, really emotional for me, y'all. But I'm gonna get through it.
This is going to be part 1 of my Sihr black magic story. And if you are not familiar with black magic, I genuinely wasn't either. I didn't really believe in it until I experienced it firsthand and had a bunch of weird stuff happening to me. In order to get the story, I kind of have to give a little background detail of how I met my husband and when I started experiencing a lot of this stuff. So back in 2020, when all the gyms started opening back up again, there's one gym in particular that opened up before any of the other ones. And that's when I met my husband. I was single, he was single at the time as well. And trust me, I did my digging, I did my vetting. I made sure that man was single because if you don't know, I am a girl's girl, tried and true enough. I even had this midget remotely talking to somebody. I would have cut it dry then and there. And that's a big part of the story. I was talking to at the time, my husband now. We started to get to know each other, and it was about, I would say, 4 months, and when we ended up switching to a different gym. I wasn't aware that there was a girl that my husband didn't really talk to. He was kind of getting to know her for a couple of weeks, and he wasn't really interested in her. It was freshly after he ended up ending another relationship with another person, and back in 2019, and he was just kind of freshly out of a relationship, and he ended up telling her, like, listen, I'm just not ready for a relationship, and I don't think this is right, so, like, I don't want this. He was never in a relationship. They were just in a talking phase, and he realized it wasn't for him. Yes, this girl ended up being kind of infatuated with my husband, a little obsessive with my husband, and I hate even saying that, because if I didn't experience the things I experienced, I would empathize with her and I would feel for her, but I can't because of how evil she is. I don't care. She's probably watching this video and you are an evil, disgusting person. And I hope you know that dipping into Sihr and black magic is a forbidden thing. And when you dip into black magic, don't quote me on this, but I swear I've heard this from multiple people, including sheikhs and marjas and all that. But when you dip into the other world, it's like you can't touch heaven. I went to this new gym with my husband and the girl was there. My husband now came up to me right away and was like, hey, I'm just letting you know, this girl over here has something with me where she's kind of obsessed with me and she doesn't leave me alone. I ended up seeing her. I wanted to avoid her at all costs. So I ended up going to the locker room to get all my stuff after I finished my workouts. And she ended up walking in right behind me, coming to the bathroom. And I was trying to avoid eye contact at all costs, but I ended up doing it. I ended up seeing her, ended up like very like politely smiling at her and in a nice way. Don't like when girls are just like, I got the man, you didn't. Like, I don't like that stuff. Be nice and smile at her. And she just gave me like most evil hatred look in her face. Like, I was like, ooh, okay. Automatically, I knew she just didn't like me and she didn't want to be around me and so on. Let that go. I just missed it. I didn't even tell my husband. I just didn't want to egg onto the situation. I didn't want to put her down even more. A couple months go by. My husband and I were completely fine. My husband and I were best friends. We literally did everything and anything together. He was the sweetest, most gentle soul. I am very aware of narcissistic behavior, psychological behavior. I was going to school for a lot of that stuff. So I know when a person is gaslighting, love bombing. I was actually in a relationship before that was like that. So I'm very aware. And my husband was none of that. A little bit of anger issues. So do I. But that had to do with what ended up happening with our marriage. Months and months go by. I'm talking about 11 months go by. My husband and I ended up deciding, because if you're out of, you know that you don't really typically wait years to get married. But you know what? Why don't we just go ahead and get married? It was about, I would say, about a good year. And then we ended up deciding, like, let's just go ahead and have a wedding. Getting married June 13th, and we set our date. The day that we got married. Okay, this is when all the weird stuff started happening. I lived with my sister at the time. My parents lived in Florida, so my sister took care of me for a good 5 years of my life. That's at my sister's house, of course, I lived there. My brother-in-law ended up waking up and seeing a dead black crow outside of the front yard, which was very weird. Okay, that's like a big sign of witchcraft, black magic. But we didn't think anything of it. You don't think about this stuff if you're not into this stuff. My hair didn't turn out right. My makeup didn't turn out right. The sister that I lived with, her dress ended up ripping from the top to the bottom, where she had to go get alterations on the same day, like literally 30 minutes before I had to walk into the car. Nowhere, randomly broke. It wasn't like she gained weight. It wasn't like any of that. Her worst part was about finding my nephew almost deceased. It turned completely blue. My brother-in-law found him right in time, and it's called brewing. When a baby starts to turn blue, they can't breathe. My nephew was very young at the time. All these things didn't make sense to us until after we found out like all this Sihr stuff was put on us. It was years down the road to the banquet hall, and our singer ended up not showing up. So we ended up having to come and walk in our own wedding at 9 o'clock at night, which is absurd. That's crazy. You shouldn't be walking into a wedding at 9 o'clock at night. Music that I picked out for my wedding was completely altered. Slow dance with my father was fast upbeat. My husband's song with my mother-in-law was also off. And mind you, all this stuff was pre-planned in advance. Like none of this should have been messed up. The singer that actually sang at our wedding is very professional, and it wasn't like he wasn't. It's just his whole band didn't end up showing up. They all like just didn't come to work. I'm gonna have to go into part 2. This is part 2 of my black magic Sihr story. If you don't watch part 1, go watch part 1. Necessary to actually understand the story. Our wedding was absolutely horrible. We didn't really think anything of it. We just said, okay, it was just a really bad day. Bad things happen to anybody. Just push them aside. It made the love of my life, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day. A wedding is a wedding. I get into so many details. There were marriage problems, but pretty much I couldn't hold a baby. For 4 years, I could not hold a baby. Well, my husband and I were fighting to the point of we got divorced twice. Okay, Islamically, we went to the sheikh, we got divorced twice. All these things kept happening. We were fighting so bad. Mind you, we were the perfect couple. Always argue and bicker over little things, but we'd solve it and have a solution right away. At this point in our marriage, we literally couldn't resolve anything. We were bickering and fighting about the smallest, stupidest things. We hated each other, and I could tell it was more my husband. I hated the words that were coming out of my mouth. The sight of me repulsed him. The things that were happening in my marriage. My marriage was deteriorating. We ended up divorcing in the 4 years that we were married twice, and then coming back together, of course, because nasib is nasib. Okay, no matter how much you try to break up a marriage, if you were nasib with this person, you are going to come back to this person, and that's God's plan. That you can't do anything about it. You can work with the jinn all you want, but that's not gonna happen. Marriage problems, but my physical body was also deteriorating. I never had acne problems. I never had hair problems. If anything, I had extremely long, voluptuous hair. My skin was always remotely okay. Like I had slight breakouts, but nothing severe. In my body, I took care of myself. At this point in my life, I was gaining excessive amounts of weight and I was fluctuating. So I would like gain a bunch of weight, go back to being normal, gain a bunch of weight, extremely inflamed. My skin was also inflamed. I was getting severe cystic acne. My hair was falling out to the point where I had chunks coming out at a time. I understand this all, but this is a big thing of black magic. And to conclude this video, finding out from somebody that she was the one that somebody very close to her, okay? Very close to her, that she ended up putting it on us. We ended up talking to a sheikh, they got it removed on us, and everything went back to normal. My hair started growing back to normal, my skin got better, and I got pregnant immediately. But when I tell you night and day difference in my marriage, like we were on the brink of divorce, now we're able to effectively communicate with each other. From before, we wanted to rip each other's heads off. We're going through something like this, maybe you want to go ahead and talk to like a sheikh and see a sheikh or somebody that is religious and see if something is put on you, because I experienced it firsthand and it is a scary.
But can you imagine getting witchcraft done on you through your own wig? Yeah. There's this girl, let's call her Lily. So Lily's birthday's coming up. So of course she want to look good for her birthday. She got her this really nice wig. She found this stylist on Instagram that does really good. Like her installs eat.
Yeah. You ever been so motherfucking tired, nigga, you damn near drunk? Oh man. Oh man.
Anyway, she gets her wig, she hits up the stylist, she books the stylist. The stylist tells her that she has to drop off her wig like way before her install. And she's like, okay, cool, because she wants her wigs customized because the stylist, her installs eat. So boom, she drops off the wig, she meets the stylist, she's really nice. And she's like super excited because she's about to look good. So the day before her birthday, that's the day she booked. She goes to get her hair done. She gets there. Stylist is really nice. The place is really nice. She sees her wig and her wig looks good. So she's excited. Like she's about to be a bad bitch for her birthday. Gets her install. It turns out really nice, really cute. She leaves very happy. The next day was her birthday and she had a birthday dinner planned for the next day. She also had like other appointments for the rest of that day, like nails and stuff like that. So she went and got that done. And towards the end of the day, she started to get a headache. But she didn't really think much of it because she did just get her hair done, so the braids are probably kind of tight. So she doesn't really mind the headache. She just takes some painkillers that night before she goes to sleep, hoping that, it'll work. Tomorrow she'll be fine. Tomorrow's her birthday. So the day comes, it's her birthday. She's excited. Everybody's wishing her a happy birthday. However, she noticed that the painkillers that she took isn't really working because her headache is getting worse. But she's not trying to let that ruin her birthday. It's her birthday. So her dinner reservations were set for about 6 o'clock. But by the time it got to 6 o'clock, her headache was literally unbearable. But it's her birthday, and this is her birthday dinner, so she doesn't even want to touch her head. So she goes to the dinner. She is in pain, like to the point where she like started to cry. And when she's like tries to feel her head and feel the braids under, because she even tried to like oil it, the braids didn't seem that tight. Like she was touching it. There was definitely a little bit of space in between. So it wasn't really that tight. But why does she have a headache that much? Because at this point, it's not even a headache anymore. It's a migraine. So she's like, maybe it's one of the products that she used. She's probably allergic to or something. So she's like, after this dinner, this wig is coming out. That's exactly what she did. After her birthday dinner, she took that wig out so fast and took those braids out so fast. But that didn't stop the headache because the headache was there for another week. At that point, she went to the hospital. Goes to the hospital, nothing's wrong. They couldn't find no reason why she had this migraine that's so bad. She wasn't allergic to anything, nothing. It wasn't until she was talking to one of her friends one time and she was explaining how this headache, like she just can't get rid of it ever since she got her hair done. And the friend was like, oh, who did your hair? And she showed the friend the stylist Instagram. And the friend was like, oh, I'm surprised she even did your hair. She don't even like you like that. The girl's like, what do you mean? Like, I don't have no beef with this girl. I don't even know her. The friend is like, oh, you do know her. You just don't remember her. She's from our high school. She went to school with us. Lily's like, she did? Friend is like, yeah, she definitely went to our high school. Didn't notice her because y'all didn't have any classes, but she definitely went to our school. And she doesn't like you. Lily's like, why doesn't she like me? I didn't do anything to this girl. Now, a little background. Lily was very popular in high school, like popular girl. But the thing is, she wasn't a mean popular girl. She was one of those nice ones. Her current boyfriend is her high school sweetheart. Turns out, old girl, stylist, had the biggest crush on her boyfriend from high school. She had plans to make a move on him right before they got together. So in her mind, she's thinking Lily stole him from her. And that's delusional because the stylist and the boyfriend never spoke. They went to school together, but they never spoke. Upon finding this out, she's like, oh, this may be deeper than I think because Lily's not stupid. Lily's Caribbean, so she knows about witchcraft. Lily's like, oh, I think she got me. So immediately she went to her grandmother about it. She explained the whole situation to her grandmother. And her grandmother's like, yeah, it sounds like she might have did something on you, but let me find out. Bring me the wig and I'm gonna find out. So Lily gives her grandma the wig. Her grandma leaves. About 2 days later, she gets a phone call from her grandma. The wig, yes, she indeed did witchcraft on the wig, except it didn't work the way that she wanted it to. All of Lily's hair was supposed to fall out. I mean, like bald. Was supposed to give Lily alopecia. However, that's not what happened because Lily's Caribbean. Lily's protected. So Lily really only got like a really bad headache, which she still has at the moment after explaining everything to Grandma. She still has the headache. Grandma tells Lily, you need to come come over. I know how to get rid of the headache. Now that we know the root of what's causing the headache, because the doctors couldn't find out, we're gonna take care of it. So Lily is like shocked because she didn't even know this girl. Like, why would you? What's the point? So she goes to her grandma's house. Her grandma makes her drink this tea, and she takes this herb bath. Grandma had like all these herbs in the bath, and she had like a handful of those herbs, and she was patting her all over her head with it and all over her body. And then grandma prayed for her right after. And I kid y'all not, after she did that, headache was gone. Lily never really confronted the girl about it. She just know like, yeah, I can't mess with you. But it just goes to show like people will really try to get you through anything.
I guess.
Story time of how everyone who lived at my last apartment lost their job.
Hey,
My boyfriend at the time, and I decided to move here for him.
Oh, yeah.
And
okay. Lord. Hey, these makeups is getting crazy.
This shit is good.
Huh?
These stories about this witchcraft.
Yeah, it's wild, bro. It was like I personally, like, you know what I'm saying, like, didn't know that you could give a motherfucker alopecia. Did you know that?
Man, witchcraft can do some horrible shit.
Yeah, but how did that work though? Like, do they just conjure up the alopecia? I'm just trying to understand. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, they just like rub sticks together and then like, what they do? Like, how this happen? How did this?
I don't know, baby.
Did they get a picture of Mike G and then just like, and then like nigga get a couple?
Now you're gonna look like this nigga.
Yeah, man. Like, how this happened? Did they put the curse of Mike G on the bitch? What the fuck?
Damn.
That's wild. Man.
They let Mike G rub whatever they gonna put on the motherfucker.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. That nigga got alopecia and motherfucking amnesia. That shit fucked up his memory in his motherfucking head. Yeah, that nigga, man. Oh man,
that bitch toe up.
Yeah, bro. Hey, that nigga still ain't took no accountability. Let him tell it.
He never will.
Everybody did something to him, and he ain't did nothing to nobody. I said, you one son of a bitch, nigga.
Yep. He that one.
They say time heals all wounds. Well, not his, nigga. It make that niggas more deeper, nigga. I said, this motherfucker.
He bitter cause of the way he looked.
I mean, I guess, bro, but and still motherfucking trying to
do fucked up shit.
Yeah, still motherfucking head over heels for Vonnie though.
Oh my God.
That nigga still won't let it go. I said, God,
they say that nigga probably hadn't had no pussy in like a decade or some shit.
Bruh. I said this.
That's all that is. That's all the fuck that is.
You know how many times cuz told me he was done for I ain't never fucking with her again. Yeah, okay, nigga.
That nigga obsessed.
Every nigga, the nigga done swole up on Wild D about the bitch. I mean, I ain't trying to, you know, I'm just saying, bro, like, what the fuck, man? Everybody that he think look her way, he ready to kill. I'm like, this nigga is ill.
But it seemed like she left him alone for real though. But I don't know. I don't know.
I think she like playing with that nigga or something. Or it's just that.
Because you know what? You know what? Because I couldn't understand how someone could still be that gone behind somebody that's not fucking with them at all.
I really do think it's like, I don't know, man. I honestly
look, if she playing with him, she playing with fire.
That's what I'm saying. Cause I mean, that's a nigga that'll crash out.
Yeah.
He'll crash out.
A pussy weak ass nigga like him will be the nigga to kill somebody over some shit like that.
Right. Cause I don't know what made him think but once he start thinking a thought, it don't matter what you say.
Something is wrong with him for real though.
It has to be. It has to be.
No, I'm telling you, I know something is wrong with him.
Yes, and I agree. And I agree. I didn't.
Have
think
you ever
that
had a
serious.
one-on-one conversation with him?
Of course.
Okay, well, you know something.
But
Dude is fucked off.
yeah, he thought, but it's to the point that I thought that it could eventually be like he could eventually come to grips with, damn man, my hey nigga, the homie ain't like that, or he don't get that. No, once he gets this thought in his head, it keeps spiraling.
Remember when they introduced me to you and then accused me and you of plotting on them?
Yeah.
I'm talking about wanted to see my phone and some more shit, man. I hung up. Get the fuck, you don't get the fuck off my line. Well, let me see your phone. What?
And then this is the thing.
The fuck?
And the nigga still thought whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, nigga, hold on, man. I went behind his back. I said, my nigga, I'm not even the type of nigga to go behind a nigga back. If I wanted something, nigga, I'll get at it in front of you, nigga.
Oh my god, that's sick. That's crazy. As if I liked him like that.
As if. Yeah, and if as.
I'm so glad. Look, he kept pressing me for my cash app. Never gave it to him because I had already got them vibes off that dude. Like, nigga, I don't want a motherfucking thing from you because the whole world will know.
Exactly. And that's the thing, bro. It's no motherfucking discrepancy. It's like if you really doing shit for the right reasons, you don't want motherfuckers. You don't put it out there for it. It's not everybody business.
Come on, baby. Talk about it.
Business. You can't have no business with the nigga because it's everybody business.
But look at the crazy way we were able to meet each other. Think about that.
Right.
And I kept coming back.
But you know,
yeah, I just like the way you moved, you know.
I mean,
you were cool. You were a cool person to talk to. Just all of it. And you know, you not no messy nigga. You a stand up guy. It's just, you know, it's crazy how you come into contact with the real people though. It's crazy.
And it's weird. Anybody should be able to recognize that. Like after, and you can recognize that because you see like what the fuck? It ain't no ulterior motive. You would have seen. It would have been brought to your attention by now.
Oh God, long time ago, years ago.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
it's kind of like me when I feel like a motherfucker keep trying to put you in some box that you don't fit in. And
it's crazy how the way people do that to you. It's like that right there lets you know how fake they are.
Or fake or delusional. One or two.
Both.
Yeah.
But that lets you know what type of person they are and their intentions and ulterior motives.
And the fact that this nigga be really thinking like he gonna do something, I'm like, nigga. I don't think you understand who the fuck I am.
Oh my God! Just the difference in size alone.
Size and mentality, like in the fact that nigga, like, bruh, I told you, like, bro, like he said he coming to port. I said, nigga, he said, you know,
that nigga will be coming there to trick you out of your motherfucking life.
Yeah,
I'm talking about not you know, not your life, but you know, your position in life.
Yeah, when he slid through quiet as a church mouse, nigga. Cause I didn't. Nigga, come on, man. Come on, man. And it's just like, bro, like I don't understand what this nigga think, man. Like, but you can't control what these motherfuckers got. And that's what made me think too. Like
A lot of them are like spawns of Satan, though. Real talk.
that's what made me think like he under a spell. Cause I really did think
Like
like
he under witchcraft.
could be some dark energy that's attached to it.
But
Because
so many of them are under the spell of evil, bro. They are so evil. Their intentions are so negative and dark. So many. Most of them. Most of them.
yeah,
Yeah.
something in
Most
that water though. Okay, see though, I don't know. Something is in that water.
Because I mean, out of all the people I've come into contact with, I would not individually or personally want to be involved with any of them. Any of them.
Yeah, they done had that motherfucking that swamp water. You know what I'm saying? That lead Kool-Aid.
You and charisma, that's it really.
Yeah.
As far as people that I've come into contact with on this damn YouTube application.
Right. That nigga said his name Lucifer in the chat. We got
Lucifer.
What's up, man?
Underscore.
What's up,
Sweet.
Light Bear? Yeah.
The enlightened, the illuminated one.
May the force be with you. Looking at it. Yeah. That's crazy.
Hey, my mama used to sing with this fat dude named Lucius. Like, where does that name come from?
Lucius. My name is Lucius Lion. I come from
the way you said it made it worse. Say it one more time.
I come from the corridors, the deepest steps. I have 20 pieces of silver. Offer you for your soul. Oh man.
Ooh. Oh my God, Lucius. Oh my God.
Say my name again. Say it one more time. I like the way that it's rolled off of your lips. Say it one more time, please.
Oh my God.
This is what you do. You sacrifice a 6-day-old goat at the brink of dawn.
Not a baby goat, no, bro.
No longer, no shorter.
Oh, a baby
It must be at
goat.
dawn.
Oh
Well, the
God.
brink of while dusk is when the rooster crows. With a shaven bald, as bald as a baby's booty.
Oh
on
my
Mike
God.
G's head.
Oh,
Yes.
Mike G's eyebrows.
As bald as Mike G's eyebrows. Yes. Over yonder, under yonder. Over yonder and under
baby
yonder.
goat, bro. You You fucked it up with the baby goat. I can't go through it. That nigga say 6-day-old goat. Oh my God. Oh,
Then I
God.
need you to quote my name 3 times under the full moon.
Damn.
Yes.
After the rooster crows. Damn.
Then rub the bosom of a pregnant lion. Oh man. Oh shit.
Oh,
This is the only way.
oh my God.
This is the only way it will work. That's what Hey
Damn.
man, these niggas be thinking they should get. Hey bro, I'm telling you, bro.
Oh
Yeah,
God.
yeah, man. You have
They
to
be
follow
thinking
the
they
regimen.
what my grandmother used to say, they be thinking they shit don't stink.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh my God.
The blind
Oh.
can't lead the blind nowhere but into a fucking
Mm.
into
Into a 50-mile-per-hour bus, a
yeah.
moving bus.
You dig?
Oh shit! Why they made me when you said the blind? That made me think about a clip they showed on Stevie Wonder. That bitch ain't blind.
Right, yeah. That nigga ain't blind, man. That nigga just a little bit. He just he's in the dark. It's just a little dark in here.
He's
It's not
seeing impaired. That bitch ain't blind.
for real, bro. Like it's a
Okay.
difference between being blind and just it's dark in here, nigga. Like
No, all I see is figures. You not blind,
yeah,
bitch. You can see some. Fuck.
you see shadows and
Cause they made it out like he was born blind. Not like he lost his sight. That
yeah,
motherfucker
he
was
sees
born
shadows
like
and
that.
silhouettes. What they call it? What is that? Is that what it's called? Silhouette? Nigga, what's it? Yes, I see shadows.
Silhouette.
Silhouettes and silhouette. The shape of your bosom, I can see that.
just like motherfucking Ray Charles, the way he was pushing up on hoes, rubbing
Hey,
their wrists and shit.
oh my mama, nigga, and don't try to play him for his money, nigga. Hey,
Hell no.
I
He
used to
said, pay
want.
me in all $1 bills, bitch. I don't
Hey,
want.
oh my mama, nigga. Cause hey, I used to when I started going to the court. Hey, 'cause I forgot to. I said, today I officially received my papers that all of my well, I already knew it was, but I received my papers that actually showed that all of my previous um my previous
Run-ins with the
charges,
law.
yeah, had been expunged, but also had been gone. My last one,
Oh,
I've had,
congratulations, nigga.
yeah, real shit. I
Shit,
had
that's
2
some real
felonies.
shit right there.
I had 2 felonies and a misdemeanor
Yeah.
expunged off of my record, man. The last
Go
thing,
ahead.
yeah,
How long you been working on that?
it was like probably like it's going on like 6 or 7 years, man.
Oh wow.
Actually, longer than that. Actually,
Congratulations, nigga.
yeah, and I got
For
all that
real.
shit removed, man.
Ooh,
Everything.
God
And
bless.
they
God
even
bless.
gave me my gun license back, which I didn't think they was
Oh
gonna do that.
head. Oh my God.
Yeah.
What an
So
accomplishment. Good
oh
for
my
you, brother.
mama, man.
Oh my
Yeah,
God. That
yeah.
feels good. That feels good.
It feels real good, man.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that I was able to, like, you know what I'm saying, not let that shit deter me to the point where, because I mean it's different, man. It's like not that it really like I was getting any other trouble, but it just put a stain on everything because
Mm-hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
it make you feel like you really can't wiggle like you want to.
Right.
You
It's just the
pull
way it
up.
makes you feel,
Yeah,
mentally. Yep.
yeah. So now I know what
Because
it feels to
because
show
now
up. or
But
like you, because you know some people can motherfucker probably like if they got skill they can try to dox or pull up or this and it. It won't.
mm-hmm,
It's nothing show up. It's just like
hello.
and all this man. I
Mm-hmm.
feel like yeah.
That's
Go ahead
awesome.
and do that background check. Do whatever you do. Like everything is clear, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to worry about that hanging over my head no more.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks to my little bro, he for hooking me up with the direction to go and the
All right.
lawyer.
Oh, you did it on your. Oh, okay. You had assistance. Okay.
Yeah, my attorney too. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and I tried to put niggas on, man, and some of these niggas wouldn't take the time to go do it. And I don't know their situation, but I mean, shit, nigga, if you got an opportunity to go get this shit off your record and
Come
have it,
on. You better
why not?
jump on that. Yep.
Yeah, yeah, and
Yep. You
some of
better
these
jump
niggas
on it.
feel like nah, they don't even want to take the. They don't want to be. You know, a dumbass nigga told me he don't want white people in his bit. Nigga,
Oh Lord.
my nigga.
Lord.
You mean to tell
They
me
all in your business
they
if you
all in your business anyway? Stupid.
if you in their database, like oh my
Exactly.
God.
That
Look,
is
I know
exactly.
somebody who anytime I talk about an opportunity as far as to make money, employment, whatever.
Yeah.
I can't, my record fucked up. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bitch, you don't have no violent crimes, bitch. You don't even
Right.
have no drug charges, nigga.
Right.
Shut
Right.
up. Looking
Right.
for excuses, cause oh my God.
Right.
That shit. Oh, that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand that shit.
Yeah. It's like some
Like,
people just
why?
don't
Because you
understand.
know what? I thought that was the case for me at one time, right?
Mhm.
But man, I stepped out there. I didn't know what was gonna happen. But guess what? All they can do is say, "Now, your record, your record fucked up. We can't fuck with you."
Yeah.
Like I ain't gonna get in trouble. I mean, I ain't gonna get my ass kicked or shot at or none of that.
Right.
Like all they can say is, "Nah, we ain't fucking with that." All right, then should I try somewhere else?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Them folk just really just want to see if you really serious. They want to see.
But look, you know what I've learned? Like especially working from home, nigga. All they looking for is motherfucking ex-offenders, nigga. That's the only thing. Look, when I got the report back, that's the only thing I saw on there was that no, she's not an ex-offender. She's good. I was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? They don't give a fuck about nothing else. Now, I'm not saying that's how it goes for like, if you going into a brick and mortar, building. But I know online for the most part, that's what the fuck they do. That's what they, and I'm like, what? That shit fucked my head up. I'm like, that's all they care about right now, I guess.
Right. Right. It is a beautiful thing, man. Like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I made copies, but then I also like it's already like copied. So it's like I almost felt like, damn, well, I mean, it's already been in the making, but it's
Mm-hmm.
like that last paper solidified the fact that that was letting me know that every database it's out.
Come on.
So, you know, and
Look, I go get a frame for that bitch. I ain't lying.
yeah,
I ain't saying put it on the wall, but I put that, I put that bitch in a frame, have it in my closet on the shelf.
right. 'Cause the last one I was waiting on was the police database one. Cause like some they can still like dig if they dig deeper enough, they can look up. Cause you know how they have it where okay, it's not gonna show up in the regular database, but if the judge look for it or something, they can like dig it up. No, it made sure that to assure me that this has made sure that the last findings, anything that was under your name, that's all been wiped clean.
Well, I know here, with an expungement, like they can see it. Law enforcement can see it, but it's good.
Yeah, they can't even see it no more. That's what
Damn.
they told me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's basically
That
saying like,
almost sound like sealed.
yeah, like it's done.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know,
Now,
but
even though when it's sealed, I believe federal, federal can, see it.
well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's what it just I don't have to worry about it.
Look, you good. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't give a fuck who could see it, bitch. I'm good. But in that case, if you did get your firearm shit back,
Yeah.
that sounds like, a
Yeah,
federal level,
you can't
good.
get that back without your shit being completely. But even though I didn't have no violent crime, you know what I'm saying? It's still,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? You gotta have your shit. You can't have no felony, no nothing.
Right,
And
right.
I'm gonna tell you some straight up. I'm a different type of nigga, man. Like, and basically, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a cold piece, man. The shit I was doing, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I made history. Like, I mean, shit, I was doing some shit, like, forging federal documents, shit like that, like things that were actually passing through court. Like, they didn't know what to do with me. They was like, damn, this motherfucker's so good, we might need to hire him. Like, for real, man. My attorneys and shit, they was like, these are forged documents. They didn't even know what to do, because when they found when they was looking at the paperwork and shit, the only reason they could even figure out that the only reason they figured it out is because a couple of the little things that I had acquired for the prescriptions and the shit, because I was doing paperwork. Like, I was literally, I worked at the DMV, I was doing all types of shit. The only reason that they could acquire for the shit is because I motherfucking had one document of a person that ended up dying, and they.
Oh, okay. So that's what raised the red flags on your ass.
Yeah, the date was
Like,
a little
this
off, and
motherfucker is no longer with the living. What the fuck
Yeah,
is this?
yeah. So, and it was like a little bit off with the date, and you have a motherfucker that looks.
So
a little
it wasn't
worse.
the actual document that fucked you up. It was the
No, it's the date.
situation. Yeah.
Situation, and the
It
motherfucker
was the
looked so
person
far
wasn't there,
into
ain't
it.
here no more.
Yeah. So, and they was like, basically like, they was like, we don't understand how you were able to do this so good. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too far into it because I'm not doing that no more, so I don't really got to worry about it. But like, I was the king of replication. We'll just say that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like any document, anything. Yeah, like I was like, because if they needed, like, say, like, I miss a court date, I miss this, I could officially, get you any document.
So
Any
what time frame was this?
Oh shit, like probably like 10 years ago, 15 years ago.
Damn,
somewhere
so
around
you was fucking with that shit before
there.
the
Yeah.
software that we have now.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, way before that. Yeah, way before that. Yeah.
Oh shit, okay.
So I
Okay.
mean, they couldn't fuck
Official.
Like when I was working, I had Nike going crazy. Like, but I never got caught for doing none of that shit. It was the only reason is because a motherfucker had passed and they put two and two together and they looked back. It was far after the fact, and I didn't really get in trouble for that. I just got charged for it because they kind of like, it was still his word against mine, but they knew the motherfucker was gone. So it's like, man, either his ghost is doing this or shit. Because, man, I'm on point with this shit,
or
boy.
they fake their deaths, huh?
Yeah, like I did my research, nigga. I don't like this. You can call it, what do you call it? Forgery. And I didn't get forgery. I got tampering. So
tampering with
when
evidence. Oh,
you
not I'm about to say evidence.
when you tamper with
Tampering
something,
with like documents and shit.
yeah, you tamper with shit, like that's like, you know what I'm saying, like they still can't really get concrete. Like it just I was real good at what I did, put it like that. And whatever I did, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I was a cold piece, man. The motherfuckers like, damn. And anything I did, I always did with efficiency. Like I made sure, nigga, this shit gotta be on point.
Yeah. Yep.
No.
I ain't sending that shit out there halfway. That shit all gonna be all the way. Too legit. Too
Yeah.
legit to quit. Hey.
My only problem might have been I got a little bit too greedy, you know what I'm saying, with shit like
Yeah,
that.
that happens. That happens when it's like taking candy from a baby.
Right. You know. Yeah.
That
So
happens.
and just doing shit a little bit too close to home, maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause you doing all types of shit. Like prescriptions, shit like that, medicine. You
Whatever they need, you got it.
Yeah. So, I mean, shit. I feel like, man, it's not really like, it's not always like, you know what I'm saying, what you do is how you do it and how much you do it. Because motherfucker, like they start looking after a while, like, damn, well, let me just check. And then
let me double check this real quick.
Yeah. So I had shit on point, you know what I'm saying? We had had a home girl, like I had decoys set up, all types of shit. Because at the end of the day, even if you do get held up, right, I'd be able to cause a scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when I roll in and out of town, I could talk about it now because I'm not doing it. It's been over 7 years. So I'm not in that life no more. So it's like, even when I go, take my trips or whatever, you know what I'm saying, I would have a car with the homies follow, you know what I'm saying, like, a couple cars back behind me, you know what I'm saying, if I ever, you know what I'm saying, if we got something, we riding and we taking this here, you know what I'm saying, I got somebody that's willing to motherfucking cause an accident just to motherfucking let me get the fuck on. Yeah, we not gonna motherfucking, hey, shit, if a motherfucker start sweating me, you know what I'm saying, hey, I got a motherfucker that running to him, you know what I'm saying, because like, hey, that's just they gonna get a reckless driving charge, nigga. But we ain't gonna motherfucking. We got something. We gotta get this. We gotta get this to where it's going. So it's like I always had a decoy for the decoy. We ain't gonna motherfucking get caught up.
Hello.
So I motherfucking want to make sure, nigga. If people like that more, I feel like I was too good at being a criminal. Like I'm just like, God gotta stop you just because you too
you doing too much.
Doing too much, and if you don't stop now, you're gonna get caught up in some shit that you really can't.
Yeah, some horrible shit.
Yeah, cause man, fuck. And then I'm too loyal too, cause I had to, I didn't want nobody else to get caught up on my shit. So I just, hey, yeah, it was me.
Right. Oh yeah. I was that way too. Like if somebody was with me just because like you said, I'm being greedy. Oh, let me stop right here real quick. I'm gonna just run.
I just want motherfuckers to get home safely. I say, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna let them know. No, leave them alone. This ain't they. This me.
Yeah, man, for real. I feel
Because
like
if it wasn't for that, I would have took flight on them hoes. Take a chance.
Yeah, I
ain't gonna leave nobody fucked up like that on my shit.
Right. What's the lesser of two evils? Is there, well, because I feel like you got two choices, and either one, you're gonna have to take a loss. But let's take the most. Let's take the easiest loss. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Why would you?
Righteous loss.
Yeah, bro. Like, hey, we can deal with this, but we can't deal with that. Like,
No. My
Yeah.
conscience wouldn't let me sleep on no bullshit. Letting somebody take take my shit. Yeah.
Right. And I
No.
don't understand. Like a lot of niggas like that. These niggas, right? Don't even think to have a scanner or they running around here smoking weed and shit. Like I seen Wild D, he smoking weed. He looking out for the police. I'm like, nigga, get your ass a motherfucking radar, the scanner, nigga. Like,
But
you
you looking out for the police, and you could smell that shit for
yeah,
a
it's
fucking
like,
1,000 feet away.
like it just make it easier for you to like. It is less tense because it's like, bro, like you want to be able to
How
see
you
them.
get high? You watching for police? I can't.
Yeah, fuck up your high. Yeah, right.
Yeah, you all
You know,
paranoid shit.
my shit gonna beat before the when the police is even in jurisdiction. Like okay, when my shit gonna alert me to the to even one of the motherfuckers being in the area or when I'm
Right.
approaching or when they approaching.
Right. So
You know,
if you need a detour.
yeah, I learned that from my uncle Doug. You know what I'm saying? That nigga
Mhm.
always had his little sports coupes, and he died. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much when I was he lived till he was 50, but he died
Mm.
when I was like what probably like 15, 16. But one lesson I did learn from him before he passed, he always had sports coupes, and he told me, he said, "Hey, you notice all my cars, nigga, are 2 doors.
Fast.
All my cars is 2 doors, and they always come with the radar." He said, "That's because, nigga, I don't want to take nobody nowhere. I don't like having motherfuckers in my car, and that just you know."
Yeah.
He said,
Uh-huh.
said, and then also, nigga, he said, nigga, I want motherfucking go fast, but I don't want motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't want to be getting tickets and shit like that. I can't afford that. So, yeah, I know where they at before they know where I'm at. But yeah, that
Mhm.
nigga shit would be beeping. He would, yeah, bro. My uncle, bro.
Yeah.
Only thing is he didn't get to enjoy his money, bro. Like, he died cutting his yard.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when he was 52 years old, man,
Rest in
and
peace.
just retired. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
we had a whole situation, you know what I'm saying, with 'cause it was a little bit of uh let me say, like, we thought it could have been something funny up with his wife, you know what I'm saying, because
Mhm.
it was just kind of weird, you know what I'm saying, like all of a sudden he retired and then he just dropped dead cutting his yard, and she get all the everything is motherfucking left to her basically.
Damn.
In the wheel and all that shit, we can't see the wheel.
Mhm.
And all that. We had to go through some shit. And
Damn.
she was so fucking fucked up when he had left in the wheel his daughter's couple of cars, some my cousins and shit. And when they went to go get the cars, he stayed in
Mhm.
Kentucky. Uh this bitch took the motherfucking wheels off the cars.
You ain't driving these motherfuckers nowhere.
Yeah, did some fucked up fast. Yeah, so it's like
Oh
if you
shit.
did shit like that, nigga, you probably motherfucking do some other shit, like you
Mhm.
know, just to
Oh
motherfucking
yeah.
get the insurance money or get the motherfucking money that was supposed to be being left to them,
Yeah.
and he left behind like a what was it, a $1.6 million estate.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Nice little chunk.
4 or 5 cars, some nice shit, and it's like I know for a fact the way he left some shit for
Mm.
them and for us, but we wouldn't see that because she had to motherfucking be the one to hide the wheel and change shit and do this weird shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Been there, done that. I
bitch
know.
ain't shit, and that shit come back around, it's gonna fuck
Yeah,
her up.
dude.
She,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah, just a
Oh yeah.
foul motherfucker. She didn't have no respect. She just evil,
Mm.
and she was only with him for like 3, 4 years. You know what I'm saying?
Oh hell no.
Mhm. Got all his money.
Damn. Yeah, she probably put some in that nigga food or something.
You never know. Yeah, right. And that's what it
3
seemed like.
years and she got everything. Hold on one sec. Hold on.
So kids, if you haven't motherfucking learned anything today, you know what I'm saying? Don't be trusting these motherfucking skits. Cause they motherfucking will. Yeah. They'll put themselves in position to take your shit. There's some set up artists out here, man. And yeah, don't think that they ain't out here, man, plotting and scheming and lurking, ready to take your motherfucking assets, nigga. You dig? Yeah, you thinking that prenup shit ain't necessary, nigga. Oh my mama, nigga. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cause nigga, when it all boils down, she ain't got no motherfucking control over your shit unless you motherfucking give her the control. Or she take control and you ain't around no more. You know. I don't know, man. I feel like, man, I just feel like a champion because I feel like, bro, like it's so many situations where I could have just gave up on saying, hey, man, fuck this shit, man. Because they put me through loophole after loophole, trying to make me feel like, I couldn't get all this shit off my record. They try to give me, it's just always some runaround when it comes to a nigga trying to motherfucking do better for himself. That's just part of the story, man. They want to make it hard. You know, so I just put it in God's hands, man. And sometimes you just gotta have faith everything gonna fall in its place. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. Shit, I wouldn't change nothing because it taught me so much, man. Like knowing that I could get through by myself without anybody. Really, besides, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. I just felt like I could motherfucking basically, you can get through anything. You can do anything you put your mind to. You just have to be mindful and not stop before you motherfucking get started. And a lot of times, man, people don't understand that it's gonna be a long haul and be prepared for that. Like Nipsey said, man, it's a marathon. That was for a reason. It's not no short sprint. Anybody can, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's do a 20-yard dash. Okay, you ran 20 yards. That's cool. But nigga, can you keep it up for a mile? Can you keep it up for a long term? Can you run the whole marathon? You see, and nigga sprinting to the motherfucking as fast as he can. I guarantee you, man, he ain't gonna motherfucking he gonna be behind a nigga that started and never stopped. Because the fact is, man, like you're gonna get further when you got rotation or you got a pace than the motherfucker that's motherfucking just stopping and going, stopping and going, stopping and going. The continuous the to continue to push gets you further than a motherfucker that can't get no momentum because he keeps stopping, going, taking breaks, all that bullshit. Yeah, so man, we know how this shit go, man. And it comes to a motherfucker like real like it just comes to a nigga, man. And I feel like some motherfuckers don't get it. And I always try to like watch what I say sometimes because I don't want no motherfuckers to get the wrong idea or the wrong impression. Like I said, I make impressions. I don't try to impress nobody. So if a motherfucker remember some shit, oh yeah, for sure. So if a motherfucker remember me for something, I mean shit, I made my mark. So a lot of motherfuckers think they gotta always be the top gun. They gotta always be the head. And that's where shit get fucked up at because your ego get ahead of you actually making something happen. So
hello.
Yeah, that's real shit, man. I can't motherfucking make nobody do nothing, but I told these niggas, bro, like you would want to get this shit out while you can because You know, you don't know what they're gonna do with the law and Trump changing shit and doing whatever he doing.
Hmm.
Shit might not
Right.
even be available soon. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hmm.
yeah. Mhm. So I took advantage of it and hopped on it while I could, man. And I'm glad I did because it seems like right now they're making it harder and harder for niggas to do that shit.
Hmm.
For real, they starting to charge motherfuckers crazy prices. And if you get a public defender, them motherfuckers ain't doing shit but offering deals. And they deals come with stipulations, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, stipulations ain't gonna work.
Mhm.
I don't want no other attachments. That's why I was always the type nigga, bro. I understood that, man, to be on paper or to be under a motherfucker's jurisdiction is more stressful and harder on a nigga than just, hey, give me the motherfucking, hey, well, I could get time. Oh, I could just do the jail time and get this shit over with and get out and be okay. Give me the jail time. To me, nigga, I'd rather do motherfucking 3 months in jail than be on probation for 2 years.
Mhm.
You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like, nigga, yeah, let me do the little time. I could go motherfucking write a book or go motherfucking sit down and, you know, do push-ups and get my mind right or whatever and come out without having to motherfucker be pissing in cups, jumping through hoops, motherfucker running around
Okay.
PO play with me because nigga, that shit turned to 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. As soon as you piss dirty, now you gotta cut. It's a whole game behind that shit,
Mhm.
and it's
Yeah,
designed
yeah.
to motherfucking fuck up. Yeah, I ain't gonna put myself under no unnecessary pressure for a motherfucker I don't even know. And so, you know, I was able to motherfucker manipulate certain situations, man. Like I make a motherfucker feel bad, and I'm smart enough to know how to. You know what I'm saying? Like when they try to make a nigga, you know what I'm saying, piss in cups and do all that shit, bruh. I had the nigga so spooked, the motherfucker come in the bathroom with me, bruh. I said, nigga, like, bruh, like I'm motherfucking like, you know, cause they got I don't know, some little like sweet meat looking motherfucker, man. They'll come in the bathroom with
Yeah, that's what they do.
yeah,
They watch you pull your shit down,
yeah.
yeah, whip your shit out.
I'm hey nigga, I'm in there, nigga. Hey, I know how to you know, I play football, I play basketball. I know how to motherfucking mentally fuck with a motherfucker. So I'm in there like, you know, I can't go too far, but I'm looking at a motherfucker like, hey, you like what you see, motherfucker? Oh man, what made you take this job? Oh, you's a Peter Gazer motherfucker. Oh, this is your career? Your career is you look at dicks for a career, huh? Goddamn. Well, what motherfucking what did you major in? Dick gazing? Oh, okay. Like I really fuck with a nigga, man. Like just to make you feel like, do you take pride in this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, you like your job? Do you feel like you're making a difference by dick gazing? Like, what did you say this morning to get yourself up this morning? Did you say, damn, I'm gonna be the best dick gazer I could be today? Like for real, for real. And you know, before you know it, them motherfuckers be like, man, they don't even want to look at a nigga. They don't even want to bother a nigga. And they like, shit, man, like, hey, just get this motherfucker out of here. I'm a cold piece. Cause I feel like, nigga, like, if you gonna make me in any way feel uncomfortable, I'm gonna make you feel uncomfortable. That's just
Okay.
how I am. You know, you ain't gonna be sitting here making me pee in this little ass cup. And oh yeah, I motherfucking did some crazy. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I motherfucking did some cold shit. Like I threw up on the motherfucker in the bathroom. Like they gave me all the space I needed. You know what I'm saying? Cause nigga, on the way to the walking in the bathroom and shit, nigga, I motherfucking like I got some chicken noodle soup and shit, and I had it ready and shit. So nah, for real, cause like I did have to do that little pee in the cut shit for a couple of times and shit, and I made sure, nigga, like, hey, cause he be all up on me and shit, so close to me, you know what I'm saying? And so I felt like, you know, shit, okay, I got something for this motherfucker, man. So, on the way to the bathroom when they come, your number come up or whatever, they come get you and walk into the bathroom. Hey, nigga, I had motherfucking a chicken noodle soup already open, like, and I'm motherfucking basically like, nigga, as soon as he turned his back, nigga, I had motherfucking poured that shit into my motherfucker. I had like swallowed that shit and I just threw up on that nigga. Like I all over that nigga. Just chicken noodle soup juice, you know what I'm saying? He was disgusted, and he had after that he just never got nowhere near me. Like, see, I'm telling you, bro, that'll back a motherfucker up off you. Shit. Leave me alone, man. I ain't did shit to deserve this shit. Nah, that's how I look at it for real. I was looking at it like, bro, I'm a citizen, goddamn, and you're not gonna sit up here and make me feel anything less, because that's how they do you, you know. And I gotta make their words work for them and work for myself, because they want to talk about liberty, give me liberty or give me death. I'd say the same shit, you know. But don't get me started. I'm glad that shit over with though, man. But it's just
I know
like
you are.
I look back at some of the shit I went through, and I be like, bro, it's unnecessary shit. But it was part of my journey, you know what I'm saying? To be who I am. But if you're gonna be good at it. Nah, for real. And I said that shit this morning.
Yeah.
I was too good at being a criminal. Yeah, you know.
It's fun. It feeds your adrenaline, your ego. It's just
yeah, that and a whole lot more. And
hell yeah, a whole lot more.
Yeah,
and your pockets, yeah.
Just outsmarting motherfuckers and knowing how to knowing when to gamble, when to you know, gotta know when to hold them and when to fold them. Yeah. And when you raise the stakes, you know what I'm saying? It's something about the gamble, but yeah, man, knowing when to hold them, knowing when to fold them, and knowing when to sell them. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, man, you know what I'm saying, it's just you gotta take what you can. You know, if it's if you can make a come up, don't worry about getting the price. Worry about getting a come up. Like niggas be sitting here, they'll motherfucking miss a come up because it won't be exactly the price they bet it on. But nigga, if you pay $5 for something and you get it off for $8, you made $3, regardless of how. It's all about making more than you paid for. As long as you can motherfucking increase instead of decrease. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like you can. You know, and never motherfucking get over on somebody that you motherfucking want to do business with. Like it might take me longer, but I'm gonna get it to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't worry about it. I'm gonna make up for it. If I whatever I do, I'm gonna make sure whoever I fuck with, they gonna win in the end, because I'm not gonna make them feel like they lost with me. See what I'm saying? Like I feel like as long as you can do that, you're gonna have pretty much good karma, and you're gonna have good business relationships. Like if I owe you something, I'm gonna pay you back, because the point is you might need, or I might need that again. And now my word has to motherfucking add up to it. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not paying you back for you, I'm paying you back for me. Cause I gotta motherfucking make it make sense. Now, if you my people and I didn't ask you to pay me back, that's one thing. But if it's different.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, man, shit. And I figure, like, man, you know, there's always gonna be a nigga that want to motherfucking make something off of you. You know,
right.
You think of Don King, you know.
Oh my God, yeah.
That nigga, man, you know he motherfucking getting over. But at the
Ooh.
end of the day,
Always.
he gonna make the fight worth as much as possible. So it's kind of like, okay,
If he win, you win.
yeah, but you know he fucking you in some type of way. You like this motherfucker. You know Mike Tyson want to whip his ass. Like, yeah. But shit, goddamn, what's the fight gonna be as big without that nigga? I don't know.
Right.
Hey, you know, and it's crazy. Like when you look at Mayweather, right? This motherfucker, they loving to say he broke, and he. The thing is, man, Mayweather didn't understand. Like, I think Mayweather didn't give a.
Mayweather what?
Mayweather, it was about the lifestyle with him.
Mm.
He didn't understand that lifestyle wasn't sustainable. See, after you stop making that money that you was making when you was doing them fights. See, when you make motherfucking 100 mil in a fight for motherfucking 20 minutes of motherfucking fighting, and you doing that twice a year, you don't see the end of the road.
Right.
A nigga that motherfucking, you know, got a motherfucker.
All that kind of money can easily make you like delusional. You think you always gonna produce that, and that's not reality.
Exactly.
It's gonna end.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like,
And you're gonna be able you gonna have to be able to maintain, and most people they don't think that far. It's crazy, but
right.
True.
Like, why not put your energies into these young fighters that's coming up? You know what I'm saying? Like, they go motherfucking, you know, because like I look at him and Tank, for instance. You know, as soon as he realized that Tank is possibly on the brink of either getting to his record or surpassing him, he started trying to divide. He started trying to, you know what I'm saying, like take more credit than necessary. Instead of motherfucking just
Mayweather?
Yeah, because I feel like Mayweather had, you know, with Tank, he had a younger version of himself, but with more power. All he is, if him giving Tank the knowledge that he had, it was making Tank just, you supposed to want a motherfucker to be better than you. But I feel like he was threatened by a motherfucker close to his legacy.
Yep.
Like, it ain't gonna stop you from being Mayweather. You still gonna be motherfucking who you are. But it's something about this motherfucker wanting to be the best, and he don't want nobody to come close to that. So did you really give him his due diligence?
Fuck no.
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, come on now. And it's a jealousy thing, bro. Like, why be jealous of something that you motherfucking you want? And that's the thing I think black people don't realize. We gotta stop motherfucking being jealous. We were taught that shit because yeah, like, come on now. When did it ever motherfucking be cool to hate on your people? And that's what I feel like we do a lot of times. We'll sit here and down our people instead of crown our people. That's why I say heavy is the motherfucking head that wears the crown. You know, you want to bow down. You know what I'm saying? Well, shit, nigga, if a nigga showing you his due respect, nigga, accept that. Don't worry about motherfucker getting a nigga to bow down, because nigga, he gonna give thanks regardless, and he gonna have to motherfucker show that. If you the nigga that motherfucker took a nigga from a have-not nigga to a have-got nigga, whether he that's motherfucking written in stone. That's like, come on. You can't fake it.
Yep.
Yeah, these niggas want to verbally and motherfucking mentally screw over their people. And like, this is the age of social media. You can't do shit and get away with it no more. Or shit don't just get swept under the rug. Everything
Mhm.
is amplified by the fact that somebody can motherfucking copy paste it. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? They can motherfucking replay it, rerun, all that shit. They can clip the scene. You know what I'm saying? Like add special effects, add sound effects. It's all types of ways motherfuckers can display disrespect. Like,
yep.
So whatever you do to a motherfucker, it's gonna be motherfucking that much more into it. It's like, fuck, nigga, did you see what he did?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Oh nah, you didn't? Oh shit. Well, nigga, watch this shit.
Here you go. I got it. I'm about to send you the video.
Real for real. So it's like, is you really motherfucking doing the game a service, or are you doing it a disservice because you don't want to motherfucking be, or you don't want to let go of that spot?
Ego.
Yeah, ego ain't shit, nigga. You know, ego ain't shit. You know, but a motherfucker that tells you that, you know what I'm saying, you more than what you is. You know, I don't think nobody give a fuck about somebody being great. It's a motherfucker being or out overshadowing them. Like, imagine that. Like, you know, if you gotta always answer to a motherfucker, that shit, that's how niggas. Oh man, shit. Well, think about Mike Vick, brother, man. You know what I'm saying? He is good, but nigga, he always had to answer questions about Mike Vick. That's irritating. I'm not Mike Vick. Well,
Right.
shit, everybody want to ask you questions or have interviews about your brother. Like,
I know. Oh God.
Imagine that. Like, I play ball, man. I do this, man. I got my own shit going on, and you
Right.
asking me questions about my brother. They design that shit that way. They design shit to be motherfucking fabricated and over examined, over analyzed and shit. They want to
Well,
yeah.
It's all about causing division, chaos, and confusion. So they know the more they overlook him, and they say they want to interview him, but yet all the questions are focused on his brother. That's just building nothing but animosity and resentment. They know what they're doing.
Do you think that okay, for instance, I don't like how they would say, like, it would always, man, kind of irritate me. They would say God is a jealous God, or they would say that shit. Always kind of rub me the wrong way, because I never got that. I said, I don't understand why. How is God jealous of anything? Like, but they really push that shit. Like, God is a jealous God, and then well, jealousy doesn't come off as a positive thing to me at all. Like,
It's
jealousy,
not.
right? So even putting that in God's same sentence, it seems like, you know what I'm saying, like you're
sounds like blasphemy to me.
blasphemy. And he's saying basically God is petty. Like, damn, man.
But we're not supposed to be jealous.
We not supposed to be jealous, right?
And envious. Yeah, that's stupid.
Judge not or be judged.
So many horrible contradictions. Just ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So that's crazy work, man. Don't get me started.
Okay.
Basically, I knew I needed a roommate, but
what'd you say?
I wasn't ready to live.
That's the shit they've been pushing down our throats for life.
Yeah.
Oh, but go ahead, run the footage.
No, you good. I mean, I just didn't, you know, if you got something to say, you can always
Oh, of course, I know.
She got a. I was just looking at her little makeup dabs and shit. That makeup is tricky, man. She. Yeah. Oh, gave her a whole different skin complexion.
With him, so I was kind of looking around to see what I could find. So I hit up an old friend from college, and I'm like, hey, like I'm looking
But
at.
not that she's not, pretty or whatever. That shit just like, you know what I'm saying, made her whole complexion radiate.
Yeah.
Move, and are you in the market for a roommate? And she was like, holy cow, yes I am, let's get together. Let's call this person Kylie. So we move in together and everything's going really well. She's going to work, I'm going to work, nothing's going on. Then I start to notice that she's not going to work anymore. Like she's just home all the time. And at first I don't think anything of it, but then it just starts getting really strange. So I kind of confront her about it and I'm like, is everything okay with your job? So there's some back and forth, and then she finally admits to me that she got in a fight with her old roommate. She punched her in the face. She got arrested that night, charged with domestic violence. So that in turn got reported to her job, and she lost her job. After that, I feel like the entire energy in the house just shifted, and it just got really, really weird. And I no longer felt like I was able to talk to her or confide in her as like a friend. I was like, just not even wanting to go to my own home at that point. So luckily my boyfriend's lease was kind of coming to an end, and I reached out to him and I was like, hey, what do you think? I know it's early, but like, what do you think about like us just like moving in together, blah, blah, blah. And he already knew the situation that was kind of going on. And he was like, yeah, let's just do it. Let's just move in together. And she totally resisted at first. Like she was like, no, like I'll find a way to make the rent. Like, don't worry about it, blah, blah, blah.
To make that person come back. Did you know every little thing that person don't like gonna come on their mind? Let's say you got a man, right? The only thing make him mad is when you keep going out with your friends or dudes keep hollering at you.
And it also makes my heart break because I don't know if y'all know Dora.
And men put spells on women too, trying to make that woman stay with him because she fine, she got this and that. I don't want nobody to have them. Tell you, some of these women go crazy over a man, and then all of a sudden, different women in your inbox, all of a sudden, all these folks trying to talk to you, she think you cheating. And you done broke her heart so many times, that woman gonna do something to you and do something to those women too. Y'all better be careful playing with this stuff now. It's real out here.
Oh. I did a love spell on someone I was in love with and it worked. But what came after, I wouldn't wish it on anyone. I am back with another spooky story. We're gonna call the person who submitted the story Nia. Nia said, I need to tell you something that I never thought I'd admit out loud. We're gonna call her crush Micah. His name was Micah, he had a girlfriend, but however, Nia didn't care. Nia said that she knew that Micah was supposed to be hers. Micah would smile at her sometimes, talk to her a little too long, and Nia thought maybe, just maybe, if she had a little help to help sway him from his girlfriend to her, she would be golden. Nia said that she knew what she felt for Micah was real. And in her eyes, Micah's girlfriend, we're gonna call her Rhea. To Nia, Rhea was just in the way. So Nia had heard about this woman in town that people were whispering about. They said that she could make things happen. So Nia went to the woman and told her that she wanted Micah to love her and only her. Now the woman looked at Nia long and hard before she said, and I quote, I can give you what you're asking for, but once it starts, you can't undo it. Nia said she didn't care, so she said yes because she wanted him. The woman gave her specific instructions on what to do. She needed a red candle, his photo, a little bit of honey, some personal ingredients, like personal item, a prayer over water at midnight, and some of her menstrual. Now Nia said she followed the instructions exactly to the T. She said, and let me tell you, it worked fast. Micah started texting her out of nowhere, and he started texting her more and more. He would find himself showing up where she was at, suddenly telling her that he couldn't stop thinking about her. He even said to her one day that he left his girlfriend, Rhea, out of the picture, gone. Nia said in that moment, hearing that this man done left his girlfriend, Rhea, for her, she said that, to be honest, she felt powerful. She felt chosen until, in one night, Micah shows up outside of Nia's house, crying, boo-hoo crying. And he just said to her out of nowhere, why did you do this to me? I can't eat, I can't think, I feel you even when you're not around. You tied my soul, I know you did something to me. Then out of nowhere, the man smiled. Now Nia says that this didn't look like his regular smile. It's like his face moved. There was something else inside of him entirely. That's when he leans in and says to her, why didn't you feed it? To be continued. Let me know if you're ready for what happens next, because things only got darker from here. I be telling y'all, do not do a love spell on that man. Make sure you leave a comment for part 2. Before you do a love spell on that person, make sure you listen to this story first. I be telling y'all, stop doing that stuff. So pretty much, Micah shows up at Nia's door, boohoo crying, and he seems different with the smile that he gave her and him whispering to her, why didn't you feed it? He kind of snapped out of that moment. It just seemed weird. So Nia didn't think anything of it and they moved on. However, Micah was obsessed. Since Nia had performed that love spell, Micah left his gal, went to Nia, and he had became everything she's ever wanted. Affectionate, attentive, and constantly by her side. At first, it felt like a dream. But as we know, that dream was quickly turning into a nightmare. So Nia says that Micah stopped going to work. He stopped seeing his family. Nia says this was not at her request, just distanced himself from everyone. And he even stopped being himself. Everywhere Nia went, he followed. She said she would wake up and he would be watching her sleep. He would get so angry if she left the room without telling him. And he would throw these tantrums when she didn't answer his text right away. Nia said, what I thought was love was becoming something else. Something dark. And Nia said, when I told y'all he stopped being himself, she said one night she woke up to find him standing over her, watching. And when she asked him, yo, what are you doing? He said, I'm just making sure that no one's trying to take you from me. So at this point, Nia started researching the spell that she had done. And through her research, she discovered that it wasn't just a love spell. Oh no, it was a binding ritual. One that not only called on spirits of attraction, but sacrificed part of Micah's will to make it work. I didn't even know that was a thing. Nia said in that moment, it's dawning on her that in trying to force love, she had actually broken something inside of him. But that wasn't the worst part. One night, Nia had a dream. A woman dressed in all white appeared. Her face was hidden behind this lace veil. And the lady says to her, you asked for love. We gave it. But love has a cost. Nia woke up that day with on her pillow and it wasn't hers. And to make matters worse, when she woke up from the dream, Micah, who was sleeping with her, had his arms wrapped so tightly around her, his fingers technically digging into her skin, leaving bruises. He was holding her like he was afraid she would vanish in the middle of the night. And she said that same day, Micah woke up on one. If she never felt endangered before, this was the day. That morning, Micah refused to let Nia leave the house. She had work. She can't go. At first, he was asking nicely, hey, can you stay home? Nia said no. Then he started crying, and then he started screaming. And then he was begging, and then he just went silent completely. And y'all remember that smile from part 1? The robotic smile that just didn't seem like Micah's? Yeah, that smile came back. And Nia says, again, it wasn't human. She said he pushed her to the ground, and she woke up tied up in their bedroom. When she woke up, she begged him to untie her, and he seemed remorseful, so he did. At this point, Nia is desperate to contact the woman that did this spell for her. However, when she went back to the woman said that, I told you, you cannot undo this. There's nothing I can do for you. You knew the cost of what you were doing. And unless she needed something new, the woman told her to leave and left Nia to deal with this man by herself. And it's from your favorite Haitian homegirl.
Y'all better be careful who y'all lay next to because your life may just depend on it.
Oh, no.
Story time. Fortunately, this is not my story. This is my friend's story. And for the sake of the story, we're just going to call my friend Amanda. So me and Amanda met in real estate school. We were only there about 2 months and we developed like a real friendship. While being in real estate school, we go out, get food together, me, her, and 2 other girls. This particular day, we decide to go to this little pizza joint. Really, only Amanda wants food from this place, so we get her food. She comes out saying that she met this really cute guy, and it just so happened as we're getting ready to leave, he's walking out. So it was like love at first sight. We all are in the car, kind of like, oh my God, you know, he even stepped with all of us in the car, so you know he meant business. You know, telling her how beautiful she is and how he wants to take her out. You know, shooting his shot, coming correct. So, of course, they exchanged numbers, and the rest is history. For the sake of the story, we're going to call old dude Greg. So Greg is like a Spanish guy, probably about 6 feet tall, but he works and moves around a lot. The reason he was out here is because he has a son out here. So occasionally he comes back and forth from Louisiana to Georgia when he's not traveling for work. Y'all, things just start moving really fast with Greg and Amanda. Amanda had just got out of a relationship, and here we are thinking that, you know, God has sent her her knight in shining armor. Now, Greg is going all out for Amanda. I mean, taking her, basically flying her out to Louisiana, getting her all type of gifts, you know, spoiling her, treating her how a woman is supposed to be treated. Now, because of Greg's job, he always would get a room whenever Amanda would come to Louisiana to see him. I'm like the investigator friend. So any news that I'm told, I'm always going to kind of do my research. I'm also the friend that you come to when you feel like you're tripping, and I give you confirmation that you're not. And I read cards. So let's just say I'm very intuitive. So me being me, Amanda is telling me everything that's going on. And of course, I'm rooting her on because where she came from versus the man that stepped in, it's like, okay, one man's trash is another man's treasure. And he doing the damn thing. But some of his stories and the things that she's telling me is not really making sense. So you make a lot of money, but yet y'all are starting to get serious. Fast forward to 6 months down the line, and he's still only getting rooms when you come and see him.
That kind of raises a little red flag for me because it's like, do you have a house? Now, both Greg and Amanda are kind of in their 40s. So Amanda's naturally just going based off what he's telling her. One night, it was late at night, and he had to get up and go to work probably 2 or 3 hours. Amanda gets up, goes to the bathroom, but she feels like she's being watched. Now, if you're from New Orleans, you're from Louisiana, you already know kind of what get down out there. And her senses started kind of telling her like she's not alone. She feels like every move she makes is being calculated or accounted for. It's to the point where now she's spooked. She's paranoid. She can't sleep. All of a sudden, she starts to see shadows like dancing on the wall. And she knows at this point, she's not getting back up out the bed. This story is just too juicy for me not to give y'all a part two. So here I am. At this point, Amanda is petrified and literally paralyzed with fear. Y'all, Greg is dead sleep. While all of this is going on, while Amanda is sitting here stuck in fear, he is knocked out. She shakes him to wake him up and ask him, like, yo, do you really have to go to work today? He's like, what's going on, babe? You know, talk to me. What happened? So she gets to telling him, like, you know, I'm seeing stuff. I'm seeing spirits. I don't know. Like, I'm scared and I don't want to be here by myself. He kind of brushes it off, like, you know, just try to get more rest. Maybe you just saw something that wasn't there. Trying to rationalize it. Now, a little side note about Amanda. Amanda smoked weed like a chimney. Because she was out of town and Greg didn't smoke like that, she just didn't really feel the need to bring her weed. So usually she would smoke her a little blunt, go back to bed, and let bygones be bygones. But right now, Amanda cannot sleep. Greg has to go to work at 5 a.m. So it's still going to be dark when he leaves. It's safe to say Amanda didn't get any rest after that. Greg gets up, ready for work, walks out the door, and now Amanda is just alone in this room. It's still pretty dark out. At this point, Amanda is petrified because she still feels like she's being watched. She has to go to the bathroom again, and she doesn't even want to let her feet touch the floor. Eventually, 7 o'clock rolls around, the sun comes out, and she feels safe to kind of let loose, go to the bathroom, get off the bed, do what she got to do. Now, all while Greg is at work, Amanda still is feeling like she's being watched. She's in a place where she's more comfortable because she can move around. People are awake now. She's not as scared, but she still has that eerie feeling of something being there. Now, Greg is a freak. I don't mean like, ooh, sexy freak. I mean like, ooh, dirty freak. Amanda would be on her period and he would want to eat her out or do the do. And I mean, like, he had absolutely no problem. If anything, he would tell her he likes the taste of. One time when she came to Louisiana to see him, she
Who want to eat a bride out on her period, man? Who want to do that, man? That's crazy work, bro. And these niggas be like that, though. It lets you know, man, they be part reptilian, vampire / you know what I'm saying? They want a piece of the puzzle, but I don't even think they really got no good intentions for them. It's crazy.
He was on her cycle, and she told him that. She basically let him know nothing was going to be going on and to just let it be. And Amanda later wakes up to Greg eating her box while she got ketchup down there. His favorite excuse would always be, oh, I'm just going to do the top. I'm not going to do the bottom. But it was like he loved the taste of her. That's very important to the story. It even got to the point where Amanda was just like, okay, hey, if you like it, I love it. And they would do the do while she was on her cycle. Comment for part 3.
What the fuck? I thought
Hey,
she
besties,
was on.
what kind of snack do y'all want to do for this week? Let's do spicy snacks. So for this week, try to eat like spicy snacks only. And if you can't handle spicy, do like mild. I have a love spell story for y'all. I know how y'all love a good love spell story. And as much as I tell people to stop doing them, they still do it. And this story comes from a person that did a love spell that they saw right here on TikTok. Clearly, she hadn't been following me since 2020, or she would know better. But anyway, we're going to get on with the story. It's call this girl Tasha. So if you know Tasha, tag her. So one day, Tasha's scrolling through her TikTok, right? She sees this specific TikTok teaching people how to do a successful love spell. And the person who posted this said that the love spell was foolproof and that the person will literally be obsessed with you. Now, Tasha halfway believes in that kind of stuff. And she also has a crush on her coworker. And I mean, like, that is her man. In her head, that is Tasha's man. Except her man does not notice her. He never speaks to her. Now, let's call this coworker Jamal. So Tasha is crushing on Jamal. Jamal is handsome. He's charming. He's funny. He's like the full package for Tasha. Except that, he doesn't know that she exists. Now, she saw a couple of these videos before, but for some reason, that specific video made her want to try it because when she looked at the comments was full of success stories. So why not? What could go wrong, right? So the spell was pretty simple. You're supposed to get a red candle, you light it, and you get some cinnamon. See, I just caught myself because I was going to say how to do it, but I'm not because I know some of y'all are still unhinged and y'all going to think it's okay to do it. But if you know which one I'm talking about because it went viral. Anyways, the next day after work, she went and she purchased the red candle. When she got home, she did the spell. What's the worst that could happen? Again, she did this halfway expecting it to work. So she does this and she goes to work the next day. Except work was different. Jamal, her man, who was always distant but polite, was speaking to her. And not only was he speaking to her, she would constantly catch him staring at her. And I'm not gonna lie, she was pretty amazed. She was like, whoa, I really didn't think this thing was gonna work, but I'm here for it. He started to talk to her more and more at work. He even started to text her constantly. That's so much better that Jamal started to bring her coffee to work without her asking. And Tasha loved every bit of minute of it. Now she could really be like, my man, my man, my man. Until her man started acting weird. First, it started with Jamal showing up to her apartment unannounced. His excuse was always that he just wanted to see her, and it's sweet, It raised like a little bit of eyebrow for Tasha, but it's still like, oh, he wants to see me. And then Jamal started to question her every move, like where she was, who she was with, why is she taking this long to text back. The once very handsome and charming Jamal became very obsessive. And Tasha really tried to brush it off as in like he's just an intense lover. Some people are just like that. And then it escalated. So boom, one night Tasha decided that she was going to go out with her friends, right? They decided that they were going to go to a bar, and that's what they did. They went, they're having fun, they're having drinks, they're having a time. As she's having fun, right, one of her friends' face completely changed. And she's like, what's wrong? And the friend is like, is that Jamal? And when she turned, it was indeed Jamal. He showed up at the bar, mad as hell, because she didn't invite him to their little get-together. Now, this is why he was mad, and this is why he showed up. But when he showed up and he realizes that one of the friends that Tasha went out with was a guy, that's when it got bad. He tried to yank her ass out of that bar. His jealousy quickly turned into aggression, and he demanded to know who the hell that guy was and why was she talking to him for that long and why is the guy here and she never told him and all of her friends ended up stepping in, including the guy that was there, her friend, and Jamal ended up having to leave the bar, kick him out. Over the next few weeks, it got even worse, y'all. Mind y'all, this is a testimony. Jamal would blow up her phone, wait outside her apartment building, watching her every move to make sure she's not cheating. Mind y'all, they're not even in a relationship yet. It got to a point where Jamal started to threaten her and himself because he keeps saying that he doesn't know what's going on in his head. He doesn't like it, but he cannot live without her. Now, at this point, Tasha knows why this is happening. She knows what she did. She remembers that spell. Except now she doesn't really know what to do because she didn't even think this would work. And at this point, she's wishing she hadn't done that. She also ended up mentioning that after this whole situation happened, she ended up finding my page and it made sense. Everything that I was saying was everything she was experiencing. But let's backtrack to the story. This is where it got so much worse because one night, Tasha is in her apartment, right? She's sleeping. She just woke up feeling like something was wrong. Nothing woke her up. She just felt something was wrong. And so she got up to go to the bathroom, and on her way to the bathroom, she sees a figure in her living room. Terrified, she screamed, ran back to her room, and called 911. She locked herself in there. She don't know what's going on, mind you. She's thinking she's getting robbed or somebody's breaking into her apartment, right? And so on the phone with the operator, she gives the police full permission to break down her door if they need to. When they came, it was Jamal. Jamal was in tears. Jamal keeps saying how he cannot live without her. Jamal ended up getting arrested and he got charged for breaking and entering. And he actually did end up going away for a little while because he did express very loudly how he cannot live without her and that he would rather harm himself or her than to live. Tasha ended up having to contact her employer and Jamal's family for help. And long story short, Jamal's family ended up having to move Jamal states away from Tasha. That's how she finally was able to get some kind of relief. But she says till this day, she still be scared that one day she's going to come home and Jamal traveled through states just to break into one of her apartments. Also, she did move from that apartment. And Tasha told me to tell y'all, it doesn't matter what type of love spell you see on TikTok, it's not worth it. It ain't nothing I haven't told y'all before, but I feel like maybe y'all would listen if it's somebody that went through it. He told me to tell y'all to please listen to Blizzy. She's not joking. Till this day, she's still scared for her life because she feels like any day now, Jamal's just going to pop up and take her out. So listen to me when I well, matter of fact, y'all don't even got to listen to me. Go do you. I'm telling you not to do it. But if you want to do it anyway, you can become a Tasha. Anyways, make sure you guys are following me on Instagram and on YouTube. Yeah, because if they take this app away, how else are you supposed to get your snacks and listen to my stories? Exactly.
Before you do a love spell on that man, make sure you watch this video first. We're gonna call the person who submitted the story Tanya. Tanya says that she tried a love spell, but she regrets it deeply. So in 2013, Tanya met the father of her 2 youngest kids. His name was Greg. At first, everything felt perfect. He was charming, sweet. It felt real. But as time went on, things started to change. One day he went to work and Tanya started feeling sick, so she took a pregnancy test. She found out that she was pregnant. She was so happy. And she thought that telling him about her pregnancy would bring them closer together. Instead, he beat her black and blue. After that, Tanya got desperate. She so badly wanted to bring back the old version of him. So she searched online and that's when she found the love jar spell. Tanya said that she followed the instructions exactly, down to the letter. And it worked at first. Tanya says that he became very sweet again, loving. He did things for her that she'd never even expect. She thought maybe, just maybe, the spell just fixed everything. But something still felt off. Tanya said that the sweetness wasn't real. It didn't even feel human. But still, she stayed. And she even did it again when she found out that he was cheating. And once again, the man changed. Once again, became the perfect man. Until one day, he was cleaning up the house and he found the jars. He asked Tanya about the jars and what they were. Tanya lied and said that she didn't know. And that man snapped. At the time, Tanya was 5 months pregnant. He threw her across the room like she weighed nothing. And her unconscious. Tanya said that she made sure afterwards that the baby was okay, and she was. But him, Greg, yeah, he wasn't okay. The man that she once loved was gone, and something else entirely had taken his place. And that's when she realized that this wasn't just abuse. It was something darker. In part 2 of this story, you will learn how the love spell turned him into something inhumane. If you want to hear how the story ended, leave a comment for part 2. Like I say at the end of every single video, I love you, my abducted human, from your favorite Asian homegirl. Imagine doing a love spell on somebody, not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Please do not do a love spell on that man. And most definitely don't do it 4 times. Part 2, let's continue. So the man just isn't human anymore. So after Tanya moves in with him, she winds up getting pregnant again, but this time with her son. Baby father didn't even pretend to be surprised. As a matter of fact, he said, I knew you were pregnant. I was just trying to see how long it would take you to tell me. And then went on to tell her the exact time and place that the son was conceived, like it was all a setup. I mean, as he said, I did it to trap you. Well, once her son was born, things got worst. Greg kicked down her bedroom door, tried to smother her with a pillow, held the babies on the floor screaming, I hate you, I hope you. Tanya waited for things to get better, but they never did. She eventually left and moved in with her mom, but Greg followed. He would sit outside her mother's house threatening that if Tanya does not come out, nobody was making it out alive. He done shot at her mama house. He even slept outside waiting for Tanya to come out. This man was outside Tanya mama house acting a goddamn fool. So much so that the mom started suspecting. Tanya's mom looked at her dead in the face and asked her, what did you do to him? And Tanya said at that moment she couldn't lie. She told her everything. And the mom says, now Tanya, you are in Memphis, Tennessee. Those types of love spells don't end well. You better clean it up before it gets worse, or nobody is getting out alive. So Tanya says she found a way to clean it to break the spell. And she started to notice a change. Like he stopped coming around, stopped calling, and he didn't even want to see the kids anymore. And honestly, at that point, Tanya was fine with that. And just when she thought everything was done, 6 years later, her son turned 6. She threw him a party. Everything felt peaceful until Greg showed up. No invite, no warning, no nothing. No one even told him about the party. As a matter of fact, she didn't even tell him when she gave birth, because remember, she moved out while she was pregnant with the son. He just popped up and crashed it. So now her and her babies just run to the kitchen to take cover. And her mom just poured salt at the threshold, looked at him dead in the face and said, step over it. And he wouldn't. So then Tanya's mom said, you're not human. You have demons on you, and it's my damn daughter's fault. She did a love spell on you. Tanya did that spell 4 times. Tanya says it wasn't until she got married again that he finally disappeared for good. No more stalking, no more school visits, and no more showing up outside her house. So if anybody is thinking about doing a love spell, Tanya wants you to know, don't. Well, that was the end of that. Make sure you are following me for more spooky content. Leave a comment at the end of this video letting me know what you think Tanya did wrong. Every single video. I love you, my abducted humans, from your favorite Asian homegirl.
This is really fucked up, and I'm so sorry this happened. And I'm just trying to tell them, me speaking from experience. And I've told y'all this story before. If you go back to my videos, you'll learn a lot about me. But I have a tattoo on my chest right here that covers a scar where a man put a fucking sword to my chest and told me to walk into it. When I finally got out of the closet I was hiding in that he was stabbing the sword into, I tried to run out the door. I never made it. He punched me in the back of my head and knocked me clean the fuck out. And I woke up in Lakeland Hospital in St. Joe, Michigan, Benton Harbor. The motherfucker slit my wrist both ways and left me to die. I have the scars on my wrist for the rest of my life to remind me. Even after being released from the hospital and moved to a whole different city, he found me. Everywhere I went, he would leave a toothpick in the fucking keyhole. He stalked me and claimed me as he is until the day he died some years ago.
Oh. Love spells gone wrong. Story time. So Jose and Maria have been married for over 15 years. They own a business, a home, they have 2 children, and Maria is currently pregnant with their 3rd child. Now, because Maria is put on bed rest during this pregnancy, she can no longer go to work. So that means that her and Jose have to hire a new secretary to pull her weight. Now, Susie is 24, straight out of college, very beautiful and intelligent, so she applies for the job and she gets it. But Jose and Susie are talking, they're flirting, and within a couple of weeks, they're in a full-blown affair. But his mother warns him, you know you have a family at home. You can't be doing this. Jose tells his mom, you just take care of my wife and baby while I'm at work. I got this. I pay the bills. So 2 months later, Jose and Susie are still going strong in their affair when one day Susie rolls over and says, hey, guess what? You're going to be a daddy again. I'm pregnant. His eyes were big as quarters because he knew if anyone found out about this woman or baby, he would lose everything, including his family. So Jose tries to talk Susie into having an abortion, but she says absolutely not. We intentionally created this child and I'm going to have it. He knew he could not piss Susie off or she could destroy his life in many ways. So he gets the idea to tell his family that he is stressed out at work, bogged down and depressed, and the best thing they can do is pack up and leave the country and just start over fresh. So to keep Susie at bay, Jose lies to her and says, look, I love you, and as soon as you have this baby, I'm going to leave my wife and kids and we're going to be together. Susie's in shock. She can't believe that he's ready to make that kind of a commitment. The only problem was he was lying to her, and within a few weeks when his wife had her baby, he packs his family up and moves them to America, leaving a pregnant Susie behind. When they left, Susie is calling Jose's phone, leaving voicemails, texting, blowing him up like, where the hell are you? So Susie tells her mom that Jose has ghosted her, and her mom informs her that Jose has moved his family to America. They're gone. She loses it. She starts blowing his phone up, calling and texting, you abandoned us. I'm going to tell everyone. He just keeps lying. He says, wait, I did this for us. As soon as I get established and get more money, I'm going to leave her and then bring you and the baby here and we'll be a family. 6 more months goes by. She's had the baby and Jose has still not sent for her. He just keeps stringing her along. Well, she gets mad and says, look, Jose, if you don't get your ass on a plane and come get us, I'm coming to you. Do you understand? I can't be without you. He said, no, but I hope you understand. I don't want nothing to do with you or your bastard. Don't contact me again. So at this point, Susie is stressing. She has no income, no transportation, no family support, no help from Jose. She doesn't know how she's going to take care of this child. So she went to a local village healer to try to get some help. Susie told the healer, I need a love spell, the strongest one you got. The healer responded, are you sure you can afford this? Because this is going to cost a lot more than money. Susie got on her knees and said, I don't care. I will pay whatever price it costs. Just make this man come back to me. The healer said, okay, but you understand the price for this. And Susie cut him off. I don't care what the price is. Just do it. The healer said, take this herb, grind it up real fine, add some blood from your menstrual cycle, cut some hair from your head and his, grind it all up real fine, and then put it in his food. He must eat this before or after Schmegs. Doesn't matter which, but make sure he eats it all. Understand, once you do this, that man is not going to leave you alone. She said, well, good, that's what I want. Susie finds out through the grapevine that Jose is coming back to their country just for a couple of days to get the rest of his family's belongings and to tie up some loose ends. And she knows that's when she's going to have to do it. On the day that he returns, Susie put on her sexiest outfit and goes to the airport. And as soon as Jose stepped off that plane, Susie bumped into him and said, hey, stranger. Jose is like, oh, hey. She said, it's okay, I'm not mad anymore. I've gotten over all that. And Jose was dumb enough to fall for it. He thought, wow, I can hook up with her tonight. Nobody would ever know and just go get my family stuff tomorrow. And of course, just like we all predicted, he wound up in a hotel room making love to Susie all night. While he was asleep, Susie cut his hair, her hair, and she even took a patch of the baby's hair to make sure it was stronger. She put that herb and her blood in it, mixed it up, and served him breakfast. Jose was so drained from the night before that he ate up every single morsel of that meal. He didn't miss a crumb. And Susie just stood there smiling because she knew she was about to get what she wanted. Susie tries to cuddle with Jose, and that's when he jumps up. I have to go. I made a mistake. We can't do this again. She said, okay, have a nice day. She wasn't mad or worried at all because she knew he was coming back to her. So they leave the hotel, and then Susie sits by the phone waiting on his call, just praying that the spell worked. So 2 days later, Jose calls her and says, hey, I've left my wife and kids. You're all I think about. I want you. I need you. I'm coming back to you. She said, well, good, hurry. Well, later that day, Jose called her 3 more times back to back, but she missed the first 2 calls. And when she answered the 3rd time, he was screaming at her, where the hell are you? Who are you with? Are you cheating on me? You better not be with another man. Why didn't you answer the phone? Susie thought, that's really weird. He's never been jealous over me before, so it must be a side effect of the spell. That's good because it means the spell is working. But when he arrived 2 days later, Jose's behavior was out of control. He grabbed her by her arm and started screaming, where were you? Who are you with? Why didn't you answer the phone? Then his whole mood changes. He apologizes to her. He says, I'm so sorry. I love you and the baby. I would never hurt you. Please, I want y'all to come live with me. When they get in the hotel room, Susie gives the baby a bath, and then she lays on the bed and starts playing with the baby. And then Jose looks over and says, you love that baby more than me, don't you? You spend too much time with him. You love him too much. You're going to choose him over me. When he gets older, you're going to marry marry him and be with him, aren't you? Susie said, no, what are you talking about? He's our baby. We created him. We should both love him the same. This man is losing it because of that spell. All he can think about is Susie cheating on him or leaving him. Jose picked the baby up and said, you have to choose now, either me or the baby. Susie said, why? He's our baby. He said, choose. She said, I'll always choose you over everyone. He said, and you won't mind me doing this. And then he opened the balcony sliding door, took the baby out, and held him over the balcony. She said, no, wait, what are you doing? That's our baby. He said, but you can't love him and me, so we have to get rid of him. And then he dropped him. Before she could even grasp what was going on, Jose lunged at her, put his hands around her neck, and began choking her until she passed out. When Susie finally came to, she felt the cold wind blowing through her hair. She felt Jose's arms wrapped tightly around her, and that's when she heard him say, Susie, I love you, only you, forever. And then she realized they were falling from the hotel balcony.
Before you do a love spell on that man, make sure you watch this video first. We're gonna call the person who submitted this story Julia. I am back with another spooky story. So like many others, Julia was scrolling through TikTok when she came across various love spells. Intrigued, she decided to try not just one, but multiple spells. A love spell, a binding spell, an obsession spell, and a third-party removal spell. The target of these spells was a co-worker named Juan, with whom Julia worked with at a warehouse. Julia says the first love spell took effect almost immediately. She noticed a change in Juan's demeanor. His eyes seemed different, and he expressed his love for her more intensely. As their relationship deepened, he decided to move in with Julia, and Julia herself agreed. Initially, everything was perfect. However, as time passed, Juan's behavior started becoming possessive. He couldn't bear to be without Julia, insisting on constant communication even during work hours. On their separate days off, Juan would wait outside for Julia. He would wait outside the workplace for hours. And that's when she realized that the obsession spell had taken hold. The third-party removal spell also appeared effective, as he wanted to be with her exclusively, moving in shortly after. No one caught Juan's eyes but Julia. Julia says his possessiveness escalated to the point where she couldn't even move or even use the bathroom without him accompanying her. And when Julia expressed that his behavior was overwhelming, he reacted violently. He pulled out a pew-pew on her. Initially, he threatened to do it to himself. But then he flipped the pew-pew on Julia, declaring that if he couldn't have Julia, then no one else could. Terrified, Julia pleaded him to stop, assuring him that she would never leave him. He made Julia promise to never leave him, and out of fear, Julia complied. Julia says despite of the danger, she stayed. And each time she would try to leave, he would threaten her with the pew-pew, reinforcing that she too was trapped. The abuse became physical. He would not only hit her, but he would often use the pew-pew as a means of intimidation. One day, while he was out, Julia came up with an escape plan. She called her mother for help, and during the call, he had unexpectedly returned. And he became immediately suspicious of her actions. You trying to leave her? She managed to convince him, though, that she wasn't planning anything. And eventually, he left again. And seizing the opportunity, Julia locked all the doors and waited for her mother to come. He returned once more. But this time, all the doors were locked, so he couldn't come in. He shouted threats, accusing her of trying to leave him. And he was making sure that she knew if you are trying to leave, it ain't gonna be so easy. When her mother finally arrived, she left with her mother and never looked back. She had to move out of the apartment and relocate for safety. Julia says, ironically, we worked together and he filed a restraining order against me. So he filed a restraining order against Julia, falsely claiming that she had threatened his life. When in reality, Julia says it was actually the opposite. She says she prayed to her ancestors, asking them to remove the spells that she had casted. Since then, she's continued practicing magic, but vowed never, ever, ever to do another love spell on another person. She says she learns that love spells rarely result in positive outcomes. Wow, Julia, thank you so much for submitting this story. Thank you so much for submitting the story. If you have a spooky story that you want me to tell, please feel free to submit it to me either on my TikTok DM or my Instagram for your story. Like I say in every single video, I love you by the humans from your favorite Haitian homegirl. Bestie, it's story time, so you might want to go get your snacks. I already told y'all this morning the story was coming, so you should be prepared. And we're also going to do a review from my plug, because my plug came through yet again. So trigger warning about this story, because it's kind of disturbing. This story is from a country where child marriages are legal, or it's a thing. Well, boom, there's this little girl, let's call her Susan. So Susan is about 11 years old, so it's safe to say that she's a child. Susan didn't really grow up with too much. Her family was pretty poor. They struggled to eat damn near every day. In the country that they live, a job is not really something that they find. Well, you can find a job, but it's just super duper hard. Like, it's really hard. Her mom is a stay-at-home mom, obviously. Her dad wants to work, but he can't really find a job. So her mom has this little snack business where they make like a snack in their country and they sell it. So like a street food seller. And her dad owns a motorcycle, so he kind of like charges for motorcycle rides, and that's how they get through. Although it's not enough, but that's the most that they could do. Which in terms forces Susan to work at other people's houses in order to also bring some kind of income. So she's basically like a maid or something, right? So one of the houses that she works for, the family is pretty rich. And one day, while she was there working, the family had a visitor, and the visitor came, and she does her job as a maid. She cooks, she cleans, she serves the visitor. And this visitor is a 45-year-old man. And as she's working, this 45-year-old man took a very great liking to Susan. And he was staying over there for about a week or so. So Susan had to literally like serve him every day. And every day that she served him, it seems like he's getting touchier and more lovey-dovey. And again, this is kind of normalized in their country, but again, Susan is a child, so of course she feels uncomfortable because it's not normal, you know? Boom, by like the 4th day that he's there visiting, he makes it very clear to the family and to Susan that he wants to marry Susan because she does such a great job. She would be an amazing mother one day. I know, sick. And Susan tries her best to be respectful because in that country too, women don't really have many rights. So any little thing that she does that may come across as disrespectful, she can get in big trouble for it, or her family is going to pay for it. And her family already like don't have enough to go by. So she really doesn't want to, you know, upset anybody. Now, before I go on with the story, let me show you what I got from my plug. Look at these cute Celine earrings, y'all. Yeah. Again, my plug is always going to come through. She be taking my money and I don't even care anymore. So I'm going to put her information somewhere in this video though. Anyway, so by the 4th day, he's pretty clear on he wants to marry her. Susan is trying to like kind of tell him no without telling him no because in that country, you don't have the privilege of saying no as a woman. So at that point, she's just like praying and hoping that the day that he leaves comes even faster because once he leaves, you know, she don't gotta marry this man. So like by the 5th day, he tells her that he wants to meet her parents because he's willing to pay, you know, for the marriage in order to be able to marry her. And again, she wants to say no so bad, but she can't. And the family that she works for also knows her parents, so they set it up. So boom, this 45-year-old man goes to this little girl's house to speak to her parents, to tell her parents how, you know, he wants to marry her. He wants her to be his wife. They spoke, they had dinner and stuff like that, and then he leaves, right? And after he left, they came to Susan to ask Susan, like, do you want to marry this man? So Susan made it very clear that like she doesn't want to marry this man. She's 11 years old. She don't want to marry anybody. However, the amount of money that he's offering could save this family. So they're not really happy about the fact that she says she doesn't want to marry him. Like, what do you mean? This man is offering this much money for you? You're going to marry him. And it's messed up, I know, but it's the reality of it. So this turns into like this big argument to where they're like screaming at Susan, like, what do you mean? You can save this family. We don't have to work as hard anymore. Da, 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 da. Susan is like, if y'all make me marry this man, I'm going to run away. I don't care. I'm going to run away. But they don't care because guess what? The dad ends up calling the man behind Susan's back and saying, yes, Susan will marry him. So when she went to work the next day, the guy was there and the guy was like, oh my God, there's my bride. And Susan is like, what do you mean? And the guy told Susan that her dad called and said, basically gave the okay, and they will be getting married. So Susan is devastated because she's seen like some of her friends, what happens to them in these marriages. They get abused. It's just bad. And she's terrified. So when she goes home, she was being serious about running away. She starts to pack her stuff to run away. And one of her siblings sees her doing that, goes to her dad and tells her that Susan is actually about to run away. So dad comes back. He comes back and he beats Susan because she was going to try to run away. And then after he did that, he looks at her and says, it's okay because I got something for you. The dad then proceeded to go to a voodoo priest to do a love spell on Susan so that she can willingly marry this man without all this fight. He goes there, the voodoo priest did what he had to do, told him what he had to do, and he did it, and it worked. It worked. The way that he did it was through food. The food that, you know, they gave Susan made her all of a sudden be in love with this man. The thing about love spells is that it's against their will. Although it seems like she was in love with this man, she wasn't because it wasn't her. But she couldn't control it either. Like she's willingly doing things for him and she's willingly preparing for the wedding day and stuff like that. The whole family's happy. The whole family is happy because Susan all of a sudden loves this man. And they're about to be rich because they're about to have all this money. And long story short, Susan does end up marrying that man. And once the love spell thing wore off, she hated her life. She hated her marriage. Like she hated everything about what she was going through. And about a year later, so a year later, she would be 12 years old. About a year later, she ended up being pregnant. And when she found out she was pregnant, unfortunately, she unalived herself. Unfortunately, this story does not have a happy ending, but
It just goes to show
yourself in the baby.
how much some of us really are privileged, because this is real life. People really go through this kind of stuff. And it also makes my heart break because I don't know if y'all know Dora. She recently passed away, and she was this great woman that adopted over 500 kids, saved them from child marriages and abusive households. And a lot of people weren't happy about that. A lot of men weren't happy about that. Me personally, I feel like her death was definitely, I don't want to speak on things that I don't know, but I do feel like she didn't willingly go. And I feel as though it needs to be investigated. When I saw that she passed away, y'all, I was so heartbroken because she was literally saving people like Susan, kids like Susan. She provided them with school, food, a living, health insurance, but hey.
That's deep.
Oh yeah, Didi got a podcast. Welcome back to another episode of Didi Got a Podcast. And of course, I'm your host, Didi. I appreciate you all the way through because I cover it from many different angles. I do not believe this was De'Aaron Fox just having a bad game. I believe there is something much larger at play. Thanks for watching. So a little bit over a week ago, right before the finals started, I made a video on this channel where we discuss, number one, why it is that I believe that sports are clearly rigged. And for those of you that believe that the term rigged is a conspiracy theory, let me make it a little bit easier for you. Let me frame it to you this way. I believe that it is very easy for the powers that be, those that own these leagues, that create these leagues, to quote unquote manipulate games, the turnout of games, the outcome of games, by way of refereeing, getting certain players in foul trouble, ejecting certain players, calling certain plays at the wrong time, having certain players play bad on purpose, or even going as far to putting magnets in different balls, whether that be a baseball, football, basketball, etc. But we'll get to that a little bit later in this video, because as a reminder, the creator of all sports are Freemasons, right? James Naismith is the creator of basketball. He is from Canada. It originally started off with shooting stones or large pebbles into baskets. And obviously it has eventually evolved into what we know it to be today. You have Walter Camp for football. You have all the people in baseball. We covered this in the Kyle Busch video, where they will implement, not only create the sports, but they will implement their marks in the game to sort of commemorate Freemasonry. Well, as many of you all may or may not know, basketball is no different, because sports serve many different agendas, from encouraging sports betting, which is the newest wave. The ultimate goal is to be a huge distraction. That is why sports are back to back to back. Different seasons come one after the other. It is to keep you constantly distracted and engaged so that you don't focus on the most high. But particularly in this year's NBA Finals, there was just way too many quote unquote coincidences and weird alignments for us to just overlook it and just think that it was by happenstance. For everything from the fact that the last time that the New York Knicks even made a finals appearance was 27 years ago in 1999, and they just so happened to play the Spurs, which was Tim Duncan's very first finals appearance. Not to mention that Jalen Brunson's father, Rick Brunson, just so happened to play on this same New York Knicks team back in 1999, where they would eventually lose to the San Antonio Spurs. Rick Brunson wore the number 9. His son now wears the number 11. Obviously, they play in New York. You have that weird 9/11 connection there. Okay, fine. You're going to call that a coincidence. It gets way worse. When you look at the route that the San Antonio Spurs took as far as the teams that they beat in order to make it to the finals to play against the Knicks in 1999, there's this weird alignment once again, just like the 2026 Spurs. And then, of course, we know that Patrick Ewing is widely considered the greatest New York Knick ever. He obviously wore the number 33 for the New York Knicks, but he also wore the number 33 during his college years. Well, surprise, surprise, Jalen Brunson is wearing a number that's only a third of that. So there's that 3 number again. But more importantly, Jalen Brunson was selected 33rd overall in the second round of the NBA draft. But it gets even worse. I would highly encourage you to go and check out that video. I guarantee you it's going to blow your mind. Not to mention, a lot of people actually don't know this, but Rick Brunson was actually arrested and has been accused of multiple misconduct situations with multiple women. Because for those of you that don't know, Rick Brunson is also currently a Knicks assistant coach. Surprise, surprise. But he's also worked for the Bulls. He's worked for the Minnesota Timberwolves. So I thought this was also very interesting, but it could mean nothing. But let's talk about what's been trending for the past 2 days. Because since the finals have started, the San Antonio Spurs have made history in the worst way. They have held double-digit leads in every single game. Not only that, but every single game, they take off on the Knicks. They go up at least 10, 15 points every single game, but they've only won 1 of those 4 games so far, which is absolutely mind-blowing, including the last game, which has easily been not only the most viral sports moment probably all year, but one of the most viral sports moments and or games in NBA history. What happened if you haven't heard about it? But before we go any further, I just want to let people know that I did drop a video yesterday on the hidden agenda behind Diddy's alleged victim. I believe that
many injuries from the start of the season. That's why you're in the position you are right now.
Terry Rozier, the pull-up from the free throw line. In order to make two changes, they bring Dennis Smith Jr. into the game, and JT Thor enters the ball game. Second with Ashley.
Well, guys, Zion Williamson, just to add to him, 4th year in the league, and just this season, for the first time ever, guys, he got his very first tattoo. And if you ever wondered where the name Zion comes from, the tattoo explains a little bit.
And of course, Terry Rozier has pleaded not guilty, denies any wrongdoing, and his attorneys argued that earlier NBA investigations found no evidence that he violated league rules. And then the case later expanded into a broader federal probe involving dozens of defendants and alleged illegal sports betting schemes. Now, there's a reason why I'm bringing up Terry Rozier in particular, because he's not the only player in NBA history that's been arrested or gotten in trouble, suspended, even banned from the league for being caught or accused of rigging games, throwing games, etc. Terry Rozier's situation is a little bit unique because I believe Terry Rozier allegedly decided to do some of these things individually on his own. And by individually, I mean outside of the NBA's permission. Because yes, allegedly, I believe that the NBA do engage in these things on a regular basis. As I stated before, we're going to get into that. But I want you to first check out this highlight, low light reel of some of the plays where fans and investigators began to become suspicious of Terry Rozier's play, because it started to go from, oh, he's just having a bad game, to, oh, maybe it's not his night, to actually suspecting that something else was going on here.
Rozier just got arrested in federal gambling investigations. And if you look at these plays from him during a game against the Cavs last year, you think he's guilty. I mean, this dude got back on defense before the pass went anywhere. And it also didn't look like he was very worried about Donovan Mitchell being wide open. I'm of course not sure if he did it, but he's been under investigation for a long time now, and these plays look like some serious evidence. I mean, this dude used to average 20 points a game, and I don't know what he was doing this game, but it almost looked like he was doing this on purpose. Let me know in the comments if y'all think that these plays are suspicious.
So we're going to play this video back, but there's a couple of things I want you to pay attention to. I want you to pay attention to the way that Terry Rozier was turning over the ball, because it's going to look oddly similar and familiar to what we just witnessed just a couple of days ago, which tells you there are common ways to turn the ball over that can make it look natural, but you can almost guarantee that the result is almost going to be a turnover every single time. Another thing I want you to pay attention to when we play this video back is the way that Terry Rozier was missing shots. What do I mean? Watch the shot selections. Most of his shot attempts are three-pointers. Why is that important? Because three-pointers are the lowest percentage on the court. Common sense. The farther away from the basket that you are, the less likely you are to make the basket. That is to say, if you're right by the basket, it's a lot easier to make an uncontested layup than it is to make a wide open, uncontested three-pointer, or even a contested three-pointer, obviously. So that's very important to notice, because I believe that he was 100% throwing games here. And this is the last thing I want to say before I play this video back. I want people to understand something. Yes, NBA players are still human beings. Maybe not all of them. Just joking. But just because they're human beings and you want to say, well, they can make mistakes and they can have off nights, you're not understanding something. When I tell you that they are less than 1% of the best basketball players in the world, they don't make mistakes like this over and over and over in the same game. Not to mention that they have a coach who can just bring them out the game. If you're not going to play correctly and you're going to hurt our team, I'm going to replace you with somebody that's going to help our team. Why would Terry Rozier be allowed to do this over and over and over? The last thing I'll say as well is Terry Rozier just so happens to be borderline all-star talent. He's not an average NBA player. He's really good. He averaged 20 points per game. So he's either all-star depending on the year, or he's borderline all-star. He's no scrub, which is also going to be very similar to another player we're about to react to in just a moment.
Terry Rozier just got
he does a move and just dribbles. Like, come on, that didn't even look natural. He just loses it through the person's leg and just falls to the ground.
arrested in federal gambling investigations. And if you look at these plays from him during a game against the Cavs,
look at that. Damn. That makes no sense. What he just did there, not only did he get the ball up, like he just threw the ball to no one who was there, but then he immediately gets back on defense. He didn't even make an attempt. He just knew it was a turnover.
During a game.
Who? I phrased it here so that we can all see in real time. For the
Yeah, man. That's the thing, bro. You can't look at this nigga, bro. Like, this nigga is literally throwing shit. Yeah, he definitely, they got that nigga, man. He throwing games, bro. He gambling, bro. Yeah, they told that nigga, man, hey, bro, we need this game. And yeah, when he come in, he just start immediately fucking up, throwing the ball away. He just gave him the ball, bro. Look at them nigga. Look at this nigga, bro.
The people that just refuse to see this for what it is, look at what he's doing. Nobody is right there, bro. Hold the ball. Or even if you have to go and get the ball and just get called for a double dribble, do that.
Look.
You don't keep the ball. You don't just throw the ball away and give it up and get back on defense. But that's exactly what he did here.
Against the Cavs last year, you think he's guilty.
What?
I mean, this dude got back on defense before the pass went anywhere. And it also didn't look like he was very worried about Donovan Mitchell being wide open.
Look what he does there. He does a
this
360
nigga.
pass, which makes it made no sense to do this here. Pump fake and give it to the guy to the far left corner. Instead, you have 3 open players on the outside of the 3-point line, and somehow the one person that ends up with the ball is the opposite team. No, he did that on purpose. That's like the one layup, and look how badly he misses it. It doesn't even hit the rim.
I'm of course not sure if he did it, but
Another 3-pointer, contested 3-pointer. Why take that shot?
he's been under investigation for a long time now,
And
and
that
these
shit
plays
was-
look like some serious evidence.
Another
What are you
3-pointer.
doing
It's the front of the
out
rim.
here, bro?
Another 3-pointer. It's the front of the rim again.
This nigga running up.
I mean, this dude used to average 20 points a game, and I don't know what he
Does a floater. You say, well, that's not a 3-pointer. Look how badly. Doesn't even come close. Doesn't even come close. He hits the back of the rim so hard that it bounces off at an accelerated rate.
Let me know in the comments if y'all think that
Gets the ball back. It gets an offensive rebound, which is what he wasn't hoping for, I guarantee you. Decides to not play smart basketball. I'm going to just pull up for another contested 3-pointer.
these plays are
See the
suspicious.
result. Airballs it. Of course he's doing this on purpose. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. De'Aaron Fox, who has underperformed all playoffs, in my opinion. I've been complaining about him all playoffs. Not a big fan of his game. He's just not the smartest basketball player to me. But what he did just a couple of nights ago goes beyond just low IQ. What he was doing after I watched it back in real time, I just thought like he's underperforming, disappointing people. But when I went back and watched some of the highlights and I came across this video, I was like, oh my God. Me knowing how I am and how I look at things, I should have known this from the jump. It's clearly rigged. Somebody's going to have to do some heck of convincing me that De'Aaron Fox did not throw Game 4 of the NBA Finals on purpose. It is very clear that he did it on purpose. And once you see how similar these turnovers and these plays look to what we just watched Terry Rozier do as well, and he's been arrested and out of the league since his arrest, you're going to have a hard time defending this. It says here is every terrible play by Fox in the second half. Let's take a look at some of these plays. Tell me if you notice any patterns.
So let's go through every dog shit play that De'Aaron Fox made in the second half. Chuck Day, head scratching pass by.
Look at that. You do not see Victor Wembanyama. Well, somebody's going to say, well, Victor was supposed to roll to the free throw line. Well, yeah, but he didn't roll to the free throw line. So if you're the point guard, why did you pass him the ball? Why did you pass the ball here? Nobody's there but the defender. And once you see this entire highlight reel or low light reel, it's going to become very obvious that De'Aaron Fox was doing this on purpose. The question is why?
The little fella here. Then 60 seconds later.
60 seconds later, just a minute later, let's see what he does here. Now, remember, De'Aaron Fox is probably the 4th best player on this team. You can argue number 3, but he is definitely not 1 or 2. So that means you need to have unless the play is called for you, which 5, 6, 7 plays in a row is not going to be called for De'Aaron Fox. So if that's the case, wouldn't you look for one of your shooters or the best player on your team, which many people are arguing is the best player in the world, who also happens to be 7'5", which gives him another advantage? Wouldn't you look for one of those options or weapons on your team? Let's see what De'Aaron Fox does here.
Fox, who should be
And this is only in the second half.
the last person on planet Earth doing a James Harden.
What is he doing here? He just runs down the shot clock with 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. There's no reason to do this. Play smart basketball. He decides to take a contested 3-pointer. Okay.
Dribble, step back shot.
Well, would you look at that? Hits the front of the rim again. Didn't we just see that somewhere else? Let's keep watching.
Does that. So Fox actually gets taken out after that shot. He checks back in with a minute left. And what? And yeah.
Did you see this? Didn't we just see this just moments before with another player? He passes the ball to someone who's not even looking at him. This makes no sense. There's no reason to do this. And watch his reaction after he does it.
Actual fuck is that pass. And then the very next possession.
The next possession, everybody. The very next possession. It's not like this is happening 5 times throughout the entire game. You say, well, turnovers happen. Everybody turns the ball over. This is different. Not only is it back-to-back plays, but it's the type of turnovers he's making. These are clearly intentional.
At the end of the third quarter, Fox again, dribble.
Didn't we just see that from Terry Rozier? He dribbled off his feet and threw somebody's leg and lost the ball. This time, De'Aaron Fox dribbles off his foot. Oops, silly, clumsy me. That's my fault, team. Goes out of bounds, gets back down court.
Right off the foot and out of bounds. And then this possession right here. 3 minutes left, 4-point game.
Yep.
Imagine this being your possession.
You're up by 4. Once again, like I just stated, when it make the most sense to get the ball to your best player, one of your shooters, or at least get a quality look at the basket. De'Aaron Fox is the third or fourth best player on his team at best. Let's see what he does here.
This is the biggest play of the game. Fox is having a family
Lost the ball off the defender's foot again. Very nonchalant about getting the ball back.
barbecue. Dribbling the ball off his
Just like that, you have 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's see what he does here.
foot. No rush at all. Oh,
He takes another three-pointer. That makes no sense. He's not an elite three-point shooter by a long shot. Why not just get closer to the basket? Why not get a ball up? Why is every single play we watched, he passes the ball to nobody? And the one time he passes it to the Knicks. This is clearly done intentional. Not to mention, as a reminder, this is the former 2023 Clutch Player of the Year. I had actually forgot about this. Do you see this on your screen? Clutch Player of the Year. So this is a person who knows how to finish games if he wants. He's choosing not to.
shit. There's only 6 seconds
Look how badly he misses it.
left in the shot
The ball hits the side of the rim, goes immediately out of bounds.
clock. And then you got the play everyone and their grandma are talking about.
Now, this commenter on this video is probably going to say the same thing I'm about to say. I forget, but the Spurs, as you can see on the screen, are about 1 point. A rookie would know what to do here.
Once the watchers seeing what humans were capable of, humans were fearful.
Into abductions, how you're contacted, what countries have the most abductions, how you're able to rescue the women and the kids.
And when you say abductions, you mean like human on human abductions, or extra dimensional or extraterrestrial abductions?
Let's touch on both.
Well, we'll start human on human first. Here in America, FBI reports that they have over 450 suspects to be serial killers.
Everybody from up there can either looking smooth.
No one's really looking for them. But oftentimes, certain family members will reach out and they'll have their money. Sometimes they don't.
I'm picking up the sound.
That's. I'm gonna text them. That's folks' phone.
The last thing you said, sometimes they have the money, sometimes they don't.
Yeah. All right. Just text him. Yo, Jug. You said, what was your question?
Well, you were saying.
Oh, yeah. Because, like, I probably lose about 100,000 plus a year doing retrievals. So when people do have their money, it helps. But if they come to me and we do a threat assessment and the certain observables are there and we look into it and I'm able to get some leads, I'll just take it. Because, I got people who support. Shout out Iman Shumpert. Shout out Ron Jackson. Shout out Shaquille O'Neal. You feel me? These are all pro hoopers, and they know what I do. So, there's something to help me float. You feel me? And all black men. You feel me? They try to paint a narrative like we aren't proactive in our communities and things like that, but that's far from the truth. So, have you ever heard about the theory that Garth Brooks is a serial killer?
I haven't. Touch on that.
Well, that's significant evidence that Garth Brooks could be a serial killer because places he shows up on his tour, ladies show up missing, and it goes hand in hand with his tour routes. Now, when it comes to the whole abduction thing, most abductions take place in America in the national parks. And if you're familiar with President Dwight D. Eisenhower, it's been alleged that his cabinet made agreements with certain extraterrestrial groups to do abductions. And they're only supposed to abduct people in the national parks. When you file Freedom of Information Act for the missing persons list in national parks, you won't get it.
Wow.
And they'll tell you got to pay $2 million to get it. I think that's suspicious.
So you're saying the president that's on the dime, he started that?
That's a fact. Well, you've seen what his daughter said when he told her on his deathbed. Look that up.
Look that up, huh?
Look that up.
Okay, I'm gonna have to find that. Okay. Yeah, I looked that up. Yeah, that's interesting right there. So state parks is where most people are abducted.
100%.
Okay. What's the second most place where people are abducted, and why are you so adamant about saving women and children? What started that for you?
Well, I have a mother, I have aunts, I have sisters, I have all my little cousins. It's pretty much girls, and due to my prominence and stature in my community, ladies would come to me about things that would take place locally. And I always felt that who are we as a people if we don't police ourselves? Because we see our people getting murdered by police officers of different races because they don't live amongst us. They don't understand our culture. And oftentimes they're operating in a state of fear. So that leads to crisis. And for me, I was always a person who took security serious. I grew up having bodyguards due to who my father was and what he did. And I'm always up for a good crusade, I should say. And there's no better feeling than when you accomplish something and you see the emotions that people have when their loved ones are back with them. When you see somebody who's given up hope, who has accepted their fate, and you bring them home. There's no greater feeling than that, I'll tell you that.
I can imagine. I myself, have dedicated over 20 years to the youth. So I commend you, my brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I mentor kids every year. I send 100 kids to school every year. And you know how that feeling is. You feel me? Because I always say I had to be there because no one was there. Imagine if you weren't there in certain situations. Where would those kids end up?
Right. You're right. So helping these women and children, recently at a congressional meeting, there were shots fired. I opened up, where President Trump was speaking and attended.
Yeah.
The men there, they were running with security, and the wives were following behind, specifically Robert Kennedy Jr.
Shout out my boy RFK.
Well,
I just met with him last week in Nashville.
Okay. What are your thoughts?
Well, I always say that, I've been concerned over the last few years because there's been a concerted effort to target the white Christian male population in this country. I've noticed that. And as you study history, white people, especially white males, have proven to be the most prolific group of killers on this planet. They've got that mastered. They're able to work together almost like a hive mind. They're able to organize a lot better than everybody else. And when you pick on this group, there seems to be cataclysmic repercussions from this. So as I watch this, what have we been watching take place? Us as black males, if we're gonna do something like that, we wait outside to catch you. That dude was mixed. They don't care. They crashing out, man. They running past. They don't care because, we're talking about a group that only has 7,000-year-old DNA. 7,000 years ago, they showed up in Scandinavia. The alleles in their pigment. Before that, there was no white-skinned humans on the planet. Have you ever seen a village with white-skinned people?
Nope.
Have you ever seen an uncontacted tribe of white-skinned people?
Nope.
And that ain't suspicious to you?
You got a point.
They DNA. You Google this, right? You got ChatGPT?
I do.
Ask, how old is the white human DNA?
How old is the white human DNA? So where do you think they came from?
We're gonna touch on that because you my boy, and we working a long time for this. So I got to make sure I give you something to go crazy. Because every time you see me, I'm surrounded by gangsters, bro. You feel me? Because we have one thing in common: the cause. And what do white people always have in common? They align themselves so well when it comes to the cause. They don't have tribalism. We have tribalism. That's why you don't see a bunch of white gangs. With us, Nigeria was a country with almost 70 different states and tribes. In Kenya, There are 47 different tribes, all with their own lineage and history. White people don't have that. There are only 4 white homelands on the earth. The main one is where? Ireland. The Barbary slave trade took place long before the transatlantic and long after. All white people. So they mastered slavery because they were the most enslaved people on the planet. We don't talk about this. Here in this country, we expound on the fact that the transatlantic slave trade took place. How did those slaves get here? They went to Africa and negotiated for already prisoners of war to bring them here. Black people in Africa had already enslaved their own due to tribalism. White people don't have tribalism. And that ain't suspicious to nobody. The white, what did it say? The white human DNA go back how far?
It says 6,000.
So before 6,000 years ago on this planet, there were no white people.
Where did they come from? Let me know.
When they showed up in Scandinavia, those were the Vikings, right? Well, who did Hitler say? What did Hitler say was the perfect human? Tall, white, blonde hair, blue eyes. Germans don't even look like that.
Not at all.
What did David Grush say at the last congressional hearing? UFO whistleblower. He said the tall white Nordics are a few centuries ahead of us.
The tall white Nordics?
That's what he said. The black human DNA goes back 2 million years. When I was in Africa, I was in Nigeria, the Igbo, they have literature from the time of Adam.
The Igbo?
The Igbo tribe. They said they were here during the time of Adam. It's not suspicious that in the Caucasus Mountain areas, there are no gold mines, no diamond mines. What do they prioritize? Furs, leathers, boats, and ships. You know, white dudes buy big yachts. We wear diamonds. Our people been wearing diamonds and gold chains for 8,000 years.
That's right.
What do? They show up here. It seems like wherever they came from was low resources. When I was living in Africa for this time, when we were communicating, the sense of urgency for those people is not there. They live off the land, everything is natural. Why is it the white human, as soon as they get here, they colonize and everything? Because obviously where they came from, there was scarce resources.
And they were in caves, right?
Of course. Black people do not have Neanderthal DNA. They do.
You got a point. So what do you
We
think?
have gangs because of tribalism. White people don't have gangs like that. They got the bikers, they got the Aryans, but it's all about bloodlines for them. The black male, we reproduce whenever we get the chance. For them, they don't.
You got a point.
For sure.
So where do you think they came from?
100,000 years ago, something did happen. We were able to outcompete Denisovan, Cro-Magnon man, a lot of different species that were superior to us. And then they showed up. In the Bible, they talk about the time when the Tower of Babel, when humans built towers to reach the heavens. Issue is, in the Bible, it says that once the watchers seen what humans were capable of, God gave us all different languages so we couldn't communicate and work together. This is why I'm critical of the Christian Bible, because in the Bible, it says that for I am a jealous God. Worship us and we shall do your building, do your bidding. Psalm 89 speaks that humans were fearfully made. That ain't strange? Psalm 82 says what? God reigns on a divine council of other gods. You cannot monetize a religion if they preach other gods. But in the Christian Bible, it says God reigns on a council of other gods. So these other gods would have a say-so what happens on this planet. And they probably seeded the whole place. And that's why we have so much confusion now. Because they don't want you to know that the gods can die. And every time humans rebel, they reset us.
So that's leading into that human alien abduction. That's more about that.
There's a book by Linda Moulton Howe called Alien Harvest. There's a decree from Dr. Roger Lear that speaks about hacking the alien internet. Let me ask you this question. Are you familiar with Islam? What's your knowledge on Islam?
My knowledge on Islam basically is from the autobiography of Malcolm X. Just from the movie, really.
And he went away from Islam after a while, right?
He did. Went to Mecca and came back reborn.
In the Quran, there's no quote from a woman or the Christian Bible. Muhammad was a slave trader, a warlord. He was married to a 6-year-old wife. He was also married to Khadijah, who was a scholar. Khadijah is the one who wrote the Quran. When Muhammad said he encountered the archangel Michael in that cave that gave him the Bible, over 100 times in the Christian Bible, when the archangel Michael revealed himself, he said, "Fear not, for I'm a servant of the Lord." He never harmed a human. Whoever Muhammad encountered in that cave tried to kill him. Sounds like a demon to me. Or a jinn. Where do you find a jinn? You can only summon a jinn after you've covered your body in human feces and keep the feces moist with human urine. And then you have to do certain rituals in a cave of darkness to channel a jinn. The Christian Bible was edited in 1610 by King James and 47 other clergymen. They removed over 100 books and the Book of Enoch. Removing the Book of Enoch takes away a large swath of knowledge. Very suspicious. Why would an all-seeing force give an illiterate man a religion to lead the world? And who told Muhammad who he encountered in that cave? All Christian men. Waraka was a Christian. Khadijah was a Christian who converted to Islam. Muhammad was a slave trader. That's who an angel will get a book to lead the world?
So Muhammad was a slave trader?
Yes. Okay. Jesus taught from the Dead Sea Scrolls. I'm a follower of Christ. I'm not a Christian. Because Jesus preached, you make the kingdom on this earth. You align with like-minded people and build the kingdom here. You don't wait for some savior that's coming. They killed them already. If Jesus would have had the GDs with him or the Insanes with him, he never would have died.
We'll take our business, right? So I always hear about that Book of Enoch. What are we missing from that?
The Book of Enoch talks about 10 levels of heaven. It talks about there's a hierarchy of angels, sheriffs, cherubims. Everybody has a guardian angel, so that's billions. There are different hierarchies to these angels. Then you got the Watchers, and you have the Nephilim. The Nephilim were here, giants. They took human wives, gave birth to giants, and they terrorized the world until what? The flood. But what happened to them? They became disembodied spirits. So they never go nowhere. They just hover around, causing terror. It also speaks about angels rebelling and giving us technology to fight. They don't talk about that because you cannot monetize a religion where there are other forces more powerful than God. Because who does the devil answer to? God.
That's right.
Why did he destroy him?
Would you? Got a point.
Oh, no.
So you talked about giants. Right. Do you believe that the Candor giant is real?
Listen, bro. Abraham Lincoln in the Niagara Papers said the extinct giants are buried in the burial mounds across the Americas. 2015, me and my homies was looking for places to grow weed. That's going to pick up on the camera. 2015, me and my homies is in Winnemucca, Nevada, looking for places to grow weed. In Winnemucca, you go to their museum, they had giant bones in there from the burial mounds. They had it in there. Smithsonian comes, sees everything. Now it's not there. Why is that? If you want to keep a people with amnesia in the dark, you don't let them know their history.
You got a point.
Oh no,
I'm lost, man. Enlighten me for that the viewer.
What you lost about?
The giants, man. That's just how can I understand that?
Well, the story of the giant of Kandahar, these are tier 1 operators. Whenever JSOC come outside, these are guys I've been able to work with. When they come outside, it's serious business. Now, David and Goliath was a real story. Look in your phone, Giant Bones Turkey.
Giant Bones Turkey.
Yes.
Okay. Claims of giant human bones, including 120 centimeter femurs, suggesting 14 to 16 feet humans.
Abraham Lincoln in the Niagara Papers spoke about the extinct giants. The flood, if it was real, allegedly, was to do what? Destroy the giants.
So
they don't want us to believe in these things because they worship it and serve it. They put it in movies, make it think like it's make believe because they got one up.
Like BFG.
But when you go to Africa, all the things we talk about is real life for them. You ever heard of Tartaria?
I haven't. Lightly.
You ever heard of Tartary? This is a country that existed. It's the old world. The old world is under the ocean.
That's deep.
Look, we can do another one. So we're gonna get this one because look, I'm telling you.
What about Bigfoot and aliens?
I'm gonna send you a photo I took myself.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Bigfoot is indeed real. Watch this. I took this photo myself, 2017. Hey Bob, can you tell the guys if that's gonna pick up on the mic? Thank you, brother. You see that photo I just sent you?
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see that.
Now, who is that? I took this in Oregon. Bob, look at this photo, gang. I want y'all to see Bob to go, but he's gonna be on here next. Now, Bob, I took this 2015 in Oregon. Who is that running through the field right there? And I got more footage, but whatever people tell me about, I go out and investigate. So I'm gonna show you that never even hit the internet before. You ready for some more?
I'm ready.
So look, you see dude right there?
I see him.
I was scared, and I had a gun. Because whoever that was 3 feet taller than me, and I'm 6'5". I'm like, well, all right now. Whoever fool is, and he was carrying a rabbit in his hand. You see that white thing right there?
I see it.
That's a rabbit. I'm like, caught a rabbit?
And you're a true 6'5".
Watch this, hold on. I'll be outside with some of the coldest white boys you ever said.
You said this is in Oregon.
That's in Oregon. I took that photo myself. That's why I approach the world how I approach it, because I'm like, man, look, bro, I thought, I'm going to say you something else right here. This is in the Chinese National Park, this statue. Why does this statue exist? Why does that exist in the Chinese National Park? I'm going to show you. You put this on this interview, you're going up. It's unreleased.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's unreleased because you waited a long time for this. Now watch this, brother. Your head up. Now this photo is from a lady's trail camera in Oklahoma. I went and stood in the exact same spot, and whoever this is 3 feet taller than me and 2 feet wider than me. Pause. Gotta pause that one on insane. Whew. Watch this.
That's interesting.
Bro, it's a lot of things that take place on this earth. Because when I go to the Native American reservations, they tell you exactly what this is. Look at this right there. This is all unreleased, and you got my permission to post it. Because that first photo I took myself. When I seen them running, first thing I do, I'm reaching for the demonstration.
Trying to demonstrate now.
The white boy say, "Huh, stop." I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stop. But he ain't threatening me. But he got that rabbit and he moving very fast. Now you see that last photo? That's on a trail cam.
Yes, unbelievable.
Who is that?
She look like King Kong.
Look like
Bigfoot.
King Kong right there, man.
Yeah, that's.
So where would they get the idea for Planet of the Apes? Where would they get the idea of Chewbacca in Star Wars? Have you ever heard samurai chatter?
Tell me about that.
So look, when you go on these expeditions, you got to be out there for days at a time. I'm on the 11th day. I'm ready to get out of there. You start hearing this, ooh, and then it sounds like people talking, but you can't understand it. So I'll send you the link. I heard this myself and it gave me chills because I'm like, man, whoever that is, I don't know if this gun is going to even work. And if they wanted to harm us, they could have been did it because they over here, but we can't see them. Watch this.
You can bless them again.
Oh, yeah, brother. Well, the truth is stranger than fiction, bro. So, like, for me, I'm start going viral. I'm like, Diddy and all this. Like, there's things taking place on this earth that if you go out there and see it, will change your world view on everything. Because when I went to Africa, in Africa, they got the Agagwe, which is a small Bigfoot type creature. And when I went over there looking for that, they said, why do you want to find this thing? They kill people. I said, where can I find it? They tell me the guys that take me to go see it. I'm like, all right. I didn't go see it though because like the ground, it's hard to walk on. And bro, I'm tired, man. You feel me? Like I'm not, and out there you can't have guns.
So you gotta fight with your hands and knife.
Bro, bro. Watch this. I'm sending you a link right now. Play the link. This is what it sounds like. This is what it sounds like. And bro, I don't get scared, bro. But when I seen this, I was like, man, this is that I can't explain. But they was talking to each other. It sounded like a group of them. So these photos that I got, like when niggas say they're fake, I say come out in the field then.
But you got to think, you got dudes in Chicago, Dallas, L.A., New Orleans that ain't never left their block.
But the thing though, but like real gangsters though, as long as they got like the little stuff to make them comfortable, they'll go out there. Play that right there. Jill, look at this. He asked me about Bigfoot. I took this photo myself. Check it out, gang. I took this photo myself in Oregon. He carrying a rabbit in his hand. You hear that?
Very that.
It sounds like words. They take this to linguistic experts. They decipher it. They say this is a language here. So, you know, for me to be a black dude going out there, now all of the big researchers want me to go out there with them. I'm not going without the guys because I know what they gonna do in a time of turmoil. I don't know what y'all about to do. White people go out and go missing. We come back home, bro, right or wrong.
You right.
They find a nigga, he been walking 2 days. He made his way back. No, I'm not playing them games, bro.
So you're a soul survivor.
100%. Death before dishonor, bro. Point blank period.
So you said you saw Bigfoot.
Seen it.
You seen Bigfoot. I see the evidence. I'm gonna post it.
Now look, bro. I'm a bad man, bro.
What about?
I go toe to toe with me. You know what I'm saying? You got to be formidable. When I seen Fool, I'm like, hold on, boy. It ain't no way I'm fighting Fool. His thighs, as long as bro, I say, look at his thigh, his shoulder. I said, oh no,
straight steel.
And bro, he looked, picked up the rabbit, took off. Couldn't believe it.
Faster than rabbit.
Oh, he was faster.
You know
I can't move that fast. Me and Bob can run that fast. Me and you can run that fast.
No.
And Bob, a pro hooper.
I can tell.
We couldn't run that fast. Shout out Bob the GOAT, man. We had Bob to go to stage right now.
Straight up.
Shout out to the guys.
Straight up.
And Finesse. We own your. We know the truth.
Two times.
There'll be a lot of politics going on.
4 times. Man.
1 time.
Tell me about Dog Man.
Oh, okay. So, Christopher Columbus wrote articles about encountering a dog-faced tribe of people when he got to Americas. There's one place in the United States that is a dog man hotspot. You know where that's at?
Where?
Shreveport.
Louisiana.
Yes.
Interesting.
So, that's all black people. They've been talking about this since slavery times. Everybody lying? Go to this website, North American Dog Man Project.
North American Dog Project.
Dog Man Project. This what's going on, Face of Fan. And people try to keep us in a box, bro. Us as black people, we magical. Our true history is in the words of our ancestors. They told us everything. Modern media convinced us it was all make-believe. You see that?
It's like the lichens off that window.
Now, where would they get this information from?
I'm a dog.
They got it from what they saw. Human beings paint and make portraits and make art about what they saw.
Said I'm a dog, I'm a mutt.
Oh no. That's what's going on. You see the footprints on them?
I see it.
What's making them prints?
It gotta be Dog Man. Whew. That seemed like something with the firmament or something. That's
what do you think about the firmament?
Well, you tell me what do you think?
I don't think that the firmament is a physical dome. In the book of Enoch, it speaks about 15 different dimensions that exist on top of this one. It's an extra dimensional thing. 10 different levels of heaven, 15 different levels on this earth. It's not just simple as us being in the dome. If that was the case, you ever see the video from when the Red Bull sent the guy up into the lower Earth orbit?
That's interesting.
You up here with the big fella, bro.
Hey, man, you blowing my mind, bro.
You with the big fella, bro. I'm gonna send you this.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out.
I'm sending it to you right now. You put all these clips in there, you're gonna triple your money.
It's on.
All right, here it come right now. Yeah, I got the photographic memory.
I can tell. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I see. I appreciate that. Yeah. See, big homie CC solid, man.
Oh no.
Solid as they come.
For sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm putting that up there for sure. What about the mermaids?
1400s to the 1800s, all pirate maps had areas on those maps where they said mermaid exists, giant octopus exists, giant squid exists on all those maps. Now look, all right. Now this video, at your own risk.
These mermaids, yeah, I'm ready for that.
I went to Mombasa, Kenya. In Mombasa, I talked to the fishermen. I asked them about mermaids. They say mermaids exist, but we can't tell people about that here because we won't get any tourist money.
So they know about all that. They just can't speak on it.
Now look, this video was filmed 18 years ago by a guy who I know who owns a marina. He said people kept complaining that boats were getting tipped, they're getting holes cut in their fishing nets. People having sightings, and he camped out underwater with 2 oxygen tanks with a wet cam. So I sent you the link. Click on it.
Okay.
Mermaids is real, Jud. Free dude guy, free guy.
Say. Yeah, it's crazy right here. Yeah, I see. That's crazy.
I traveled to the Seychelles Islands in Africa.
It's wild.
After a certain time at 6 p.m., they close all access to the water. They say, do not go in the shallow water. You will get taken. Not by mermaids, but by mermen. Wyclef Jean said he had an encounter with a mermaid. You ever seen that? That's my boy.
Someone please call 911.
Yes, sir. Him right there. Him right there.
Man, that's wild. I believe it. I see it. So I believe it.
I only come with facts and receipts, bro. I don't just make it up. I took the oath. I cannot tell a lie.
Touching back on the guy who attempted to shoot at Trump.
There were 7 attempts on Trump's life that never made the internet. The reason they went after Iran because Iran paid $10 million to get him killed.
10 million?
For sure. You can look that up. $10 million bounty on his life. If you go to Chicago and sit outside Obama House, you're going to see 10 different Obamas come out all day. You never seen tall Joe Biden? What they say in the Epstein files? Joe Biden got killed in 2019? Look up tall Joe Biden.
Tall Joe Biden?
You see that? Joe Biden come out 6'7". Different ears and everything.
And that is wild. Yeah, he came out tall. Taller than Obama. Yeah, that's interesting.
The Honorable Louis Farrakhan was saying some of the same information. And the reason I respect him is because he don't directly just teach based off what Muhammad said, because there's flaws in all religions. He was able to build a community based off actual facts. That's why I respect him. I respect the religion. Because when I was in Afghanistan, they have bachabazi. You know what that is? The dancing boys of Afghanistan.
So check that out. That's where they're is that where they're like sodomizing boys?
Yes. Black Islam don't participate in that.
And that's what the guy said. He said that's why he was attempting at Trump's life, but it don't seem real. How did he get past all of that?
He just ran past, bro. Secret Service is all former police officers. They're not highly trained people. They're not.
So those 7 attempts, you don't think it was staged to get off of the Epstein files?
Bro. I've shot people. I've seen how that happens. 22 long rifle from that distance, that's accurate. Charlie Kirk, not accurate. Never in my life have I seen an entry room do what that did. And I can show you videos of me in shootouts. I'll send you some.
And even when it happened, Charlie Kirk's wife was just running out hysterical. It seemed like, is she a pawn in all this? Or
You think she mourned at all?
Didn't look like it.
I just sent you some more videos. This is the aftermath because I've been there. I was able to overcome because I had the jumps, but I still got shot up. And the people I shot wasn't like Charlie Kirk.
And they said Buddy took a bus across the country. Come on, man.
10 Israelis at his house the day before. We know what we know.
Expand on that. What do you think?
Expand on that. I got enough problems right now.
And it says the way some of the politicians ran, like surrounded by security, but left the wives behind.
Who was the security? Israeli agents. Who did 9/11? I digress.
Jimmy Kimmel, right before this all happened, he said that Melania Trump looked like a widow.
They took his show away from him. Look, certain groups you gotta leave alone, Tasty fan. Keep it pushing, man. Keep it pushing. I see how you looking, but keep it pushing, man. You my boy.
Hey, you're right. Hey, we're gonna keep it pushing.
That's why people come to me about rappers. I can say what I want to say about them. I was the muscle for them. These boys, they own that.
They own that.
They own that.
Okay, before we leave that topic, what can you say about Epstein where we kind of tiptoe around it?
I'll do this for you. That's what I'll do for you. It's just you, my brother.
Okay. All right, bro. What you gonna do for me?
Oh, boy. All right, so I'm going to send you this. And you can post this.
What is this that you're sending me?
You can see. I bet. Now, once you get this, call that number.
Okay. All right. So this is
I'm gonna send you one more.
Jeff Epstein.
I'm gonna send you one more.
So the pictures that we saw, that was really him.
Epstein is not dead.
Florida time, it's about 11, 12 right now.
Give him a call.
Give him a call.
Why? Give him a call. Why is a dead man's phone ringing? I digress.
Folks, it might be him.
Ain't no money. He went to jail for the same crime in 2009. Why kill him now? What was he researching on that island? Anti-gravity, free point energy. On Epstein Island, he would have some of the greatest minds on the earth there having science conferences.
So people, they believe that the guy who tried to shoot at Trump said he was trying to kill a pedo. This Iran war, they're saying that he's starting all of this because he's trying to get away from the Epstein files. He's doing all of these things. Do you believe that?
All this is about oil, gas, and money. Barack Obama gave Iran $150 billion, and what they never built one road. The Strait of Hormuz is where all of the oil goes through in that area. When we went and took Maduro, that removed China's access to oil from the Western Hemisphere. What was China trying to do? Well, all of the other countries forming BRICS to have a gold-backed currency to replace the US dollar. The petrodollar is how you buy oil. Only use the American dollar for that. Once certain countries start accepting the Chinese yuan to buy oil, this happened. That's all over with now.
So the currency.
That's all it's about. Why'd they kill Gaddafi? You wanted a gold-backed currency to do what? Remove the strength of the American dollar. They took him out. That's all this is about. Big money never comes clean.
So we're talking about children, talking about women. There was a movie that came out about a month ago about someone suspected of harming children.
And, you know, that's what they do to sensationalize things. But he was in the Epstein files because Epstein and him were looking for houses in the same location. They had Chris Tucker in the Epstein files. Really, Michael Jackson wasn't harming kids.
Yeah, I heard it here first. Big homie CC.
Oh, no.
He wasn't harming kids at all.
He wasn't.
So it's probably by Sony, huh? Him owning catalogs?
Well, once you start doing things like that, the price of life becomes cheap.
One of my favorite things I like hearing, you always talk about king. So he's still the king of pop. He's not the king of zest. You always talk about the zest monsters.
The zest master is old dude from New York, the Diddy guy, straight clown, the zestiest goofy I've ever seen in my life. Would you call a guy named the Punisher to your crib? Think about that. You waking up and call the Punisher over there. In the indictment, the Punisher would ejaculate on Diddy and his wife Cassie, and he would take the cum and rub it on his nipples. The guy Diddy. He should have got life for that. He should never get out just for that.
When I listen to the Punisher, it sounds like he really enjoyed that, man.
Porn star. Porn guys have sex with men, animals, whatever. It's just sex for them. It's a job for them.
Is it a part of like of a ritual, or he just zesty?
That wasn't a ritual. He's just a zesty, horny guy. Horny guys always finish last. I tell everybody that.
So we all know about Diddy. Are there any other zest monsters coming out this year?
Tank.
Expand upon that.
Tank said out his mouth that getting a blowjob from a man is not gay. What is it then? You laugh. What is it then? Right.
Yeah, that's
Hollywood.
That's delicious, right?
They all cake touchers. Guard your cakes.
It's like old Ray J and
Ray J is super zesty. I seen him, Diddy, and F. Gary Gray together in Vegas on very strange times. Seen it. That's why none of these guys ever come out to say anything to me. They know that I know. And I know a lot more. I had to get my story out and put myself in this position, and it worked. I don't care about them. I could ruin a lot of people's marriages and careers, but I'm not on that. My job is to enlighten my people, raise the thought process in the Black community, make the streets become more aware of what's going on, and it worked. I got the streets on lock. Everywhere I go, heroes welcome. I take 500 pictures a day. It's on. And motherfuckers know if you come playing with me, you go into the upper room.
The upper room?
Face first. Go slide in safe on bro.
On bro them?
On bro Greg. Free do guys, long little guys.
I see you got the new NYC hat on. You know, 50, he always staying on Diddy neck. Everybody else neck.
My boy.
Tell us about old 50, man. He solid?
50 solid. Shout out Monster, his security. 50 solid. You know, I'm signing the camera on. Him and 50 tight. You know what I'm saying? They set it up for me to be on Power and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Some other things. 50 solid though, for sure. Shout out Yayo, shout out Murder.
Okay, so I'm talking to a star.
I'm just a man of the people.
I can dig it. So 50, seems like he's always beefing with somebody or exposing someone. Is he a man of the people or is he just picking?
Hip hop is a competitive sport. We all know the feeling of people crossing us. And he at the stage of the game where he don't have to resort to violence to you. So he's capable of that. But when you picking on weenies, you know, you just do interviews. They're not going to, because they know that you know the truth about them. They don't respond. You know, I learned, like combating trafficking, that these type of people want an easy job. They don't want a hard task. That's why they attack the innocent. You know, pushing up on you or me, you know, it's probably not going to work out for you how you think. That's why they play the games they play.
I can see that. It's like Cardi B's husband. Robbing folks. It's one of those situations.
Yes, he gets over on people who are not going to. Lil TJ is not known for fighting. He's known for this. Pop, you feel me? I know dudes Offset that took 100K from. They're not gonna. And his watch collection. I keep saying his watch collection, outstanding. He's not a broke guy. He on that buying G-Wagon the other day. He's not a broke guy.
He just on that.
Still a GD. You feel me?
So
he be on game.
Yeah, that's wild. We're gonna switch gears just a little bit. I want your thoughts on Pooh Shiesty's attorney, Bradford Cohen.
That's my boy.
Says he will be withdrawn from the case.
So with
What
can't
does it-
win.
what does
Guys
that
like
mean?
that are not gonna allow a blemish to go on their record. Sutherland, Pooh Shiesty got. If you got a rob boss, you're gonna be a rob crew. If you a get money ass boss, or you have a get money ass crew. You see Bob a boss, his homies get money. They down here arguing the whole time, gambling, they're getting money. They're not outside robbing and like that. You know, there's no way I'm finna run behind somebody whose name is Shiesty or Slime. They're finna get over on you. We've seen Pooh Shiesty and his homies pull up in a Maybach and a lime green McLaren on Front Street in Miami to steal some shoes. He left $40,000 cash at the scene. The value of the merchandise was $3,300. Clown.
$3,300?
They synced the money he posted online, compared the serial numbers to the money that was lost. They went down for that. They gone this time. Federal judges don't like when you come right back and let you out. His first offer gonna be 30 years.
30 flat, huh?
For sure.
Walk me through the whole situation with him and Gucci Mane. How you would have handled it?
Bro, they went off the Suge Knight playbook from the early 90s. Stop it, man. Clown was his father from that era. He the one went to the store and printed off the contract. Clown, bro. Straight dork.
Yeah, that don't make sense at all.
Can't make sense.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
So you said that's 30 flat you finna get.
First offer gonna be 30. They probably gonna plea out to 10, 15. Because you gotta admit what you did.
They say his right-hand man, KD Waters, was granted a bond.
They're never getting bond. It's not getting no bond. You can forget about that. Once you cross state lines, now you violate interstate commerce. That's federal. It's over with.
So you pretty much stay out of there.
For sure. Gucci Mane, in order to get the insurance policy on jewelry, you must make a police report. Once he make the police report, he's not gonna cooperate no more. But the security is an off-duty police officer and the cameraman is a white boy. They gonna testify. It's done.
What do you think about that snitch tag everybody gonna give Gucci?
He got that. He got to live with that. It's over with. When he made that diss record, I deleted all my Gucci Mane songs. Forget about it.
A lot more man too?
I don't condone that ever. Because bro, I'm somebody that when you operate in an illicit trade, and you know what you signed up for, you know the rules of engagement. He ain't a gangster no more, man.
It's over with.
It's over with.
Sound like Pooh Shiesty signed a bad contract.
He didn't sign a bad contract.
He didn't?
He didn't sign a bad contract.
What was it?
He went to jail, so he couldn't recoup off of his shows. See what I'm saying? So you missed 3 years of shows. Look at Dirk. Dirk got $3 million in the bank. He took a loan out, putting his house up, his label putting up $500K, and his lawyer putting up $500K. Rap don't pay like people think. If you cannot tour, you're going to go broke. If a label gives you $1 million, you owe them $8 to $9 million. Facts.
That's facts. That's behind the scenes.
Facts. So that's an advantage, not a bonus. You only get a bonus like you Drake or Lil Baby. You've already proven your worth. You've recouped several times. Other than that, zero.
So is Dirk getting out?
No.
Not at all. Okay. So you're gonna spend all that money for that?
Here's the thing. He have a chance to come home because DD is taking charges. The person who paid everybody allegedly was D-Thing. He's dead. What you got to do for Mike City, who is taking a plea deal and saying he got paid a certain amount. If they cannot prove that Dirk paid anybody, Dirk can come home.
That's interesting.
You have a chance.
So between 0 and 100, what chance you give him?
A 40% chance.
That's decent. That's decent, especially going against the feds.
We just seen Boosie on camera with a gun. He got probation. They blessing people, but in this case, people died. So.
And you bring up Boosie, since you brought up his name, what do you think about him and Vlad's beef with the money?
I think Vlad took advantage that Boosie knew he was facing a pending time. Boosie a hustler. Like, come on, man. Once he seen how much they paid 6ix9ine, he's like, what? He can't take that. He can't take that. He on Patreon doing his interviews. It is what it is. All we know.
I feel like Vlad should have just paid the man, but hey. Touching on your home. Recently, think about a month, maybe a month ago, said Chicago rapper Lil Zay Osama and 5 others faced the maximum sentence of life.
He signed the dirt. No advances is coming. No bonuses is coming. You cannot tour with drill music. Once guys buy watches, buy cars, get a house, all the streams, go to the label. You cannot tour with drill music.
So drill is dead, is what you're saying.
Drill is not dead, but once you sign a deal, that 30, 40,000 you get a month from streams don't go to you. It goes to the label. If you're not booked for show, I'm booked more than drill rappers.
You got a point.
Oh no.
So it says that allegedly they posed as delivery drivers, DoorDash drivers, went inside a home and held the victim at gunpoint.
Entertainment lawyer who they knew had cryptocurrency. But we're in a ring camera era. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. We're in a ring camera era. It's a wrap. I remember growing up and nobody had no cameras. We was getting away with it. Now,
speak to the youngsters.
To the young guys. When we was growing up in my era, wasn't no Snapchat, wasn't no Instagram. People's camera phones, 8 megapixels. Now you got cameras with 50 megapixels. Tesla's got cameras on them all day. Ring cameras, CCTV. It wasn't none of this. Time
no
to
such
change.
thing.
Get you a trade. Go to school. Start you a business.
Yes.
Crime doesn't pay if you cannot get away with it.
Peace.
Point blank, period.
In cities like Atlanta, it said is now one of the most surveilled cities as it's testing AI-powered policing tools in neighborhoods that will have 124 cameras per 1,000 residents.
All right.
What are your thoughts on that? What's the government trying to do?
They're getting these ideas. They're getting this from China, from the Great Britain. Like all of this stuff, we're in a surveillance state now. You know, look at the Julio Fulio case. They're using drone technology and AI-powered technology, facial recognition technology. If you walk into Walmart, your face is going to pop up. Gas station, your face is going to pop up. Tesla, your face is going to pop up. People, the Airbnbs they was at had cameras on them. Forget about it.
Bruh.
It's a wrap, bro.
It's over with.
It's over with. It's over with.
And it says NBA YoungBoy, he doesn't even allow people to smoke around him. But right now he's the pop of this era.
Got a presidential pardon. You think Trump listening to YoungBoy? No, but he's making those certain groups $400 million a year. He's getting out. Nobody got killed. No violence. He just taking prescription drugs. Coming home. It's over with. It's over with. Follow the money. Everything goes back to a numbers game.
Okay. Yeah, I think, I just have a couple more questions. I think we out of there.
I bet.
On social media over the last month, everybody's talking about Megan Thee Stallion and Clay.
Yeah, entertainment girls are the biggest whores on the earth. Wow. I dated one famous girl. I learned my valuable lesson. I said, wait a second. She's available to anybody at any time. She's no different. You think you're that special? Think about that.
Got points.
You think you're that special? That's niggas' problems. Look at the dude party she was dating. He made songs. He couldn't believe how many people. Come on, bro. Wasn't she a stripper before? You lose them, how you get them.
So everybody's sharing is what you're saying?
Absolutely. Most of the guys I know that's married is miserable. Be real.
I plead the fifth.
Now look, if you married to a lady that's a wholesome woman who is not interested in fame and entertainment, you're gonna be okay. But if she makes her career off headlines, enjoy your time, brother. And when it's time to go, get out of there.
Is there anything else that you want to touch on?
I want to touch on the fact that in our community, we have a woke victimhood mind state, and we need to escape from this. Because Juneteenth is a thing, because at that time, oppression was something we could not counteract. Now that we can, we must take advantage. Foreigners are fighting tooth and nail to get to this country due to the availability of resources, government funding, financial funding, and we have to get away from the whole Democratic Party because we just found out all Democratic groups are doing what? Funding the KKK. Who founded the KKK? The Democrats. All of the legislation from the civil rights movement came from where? The Republican Party. They preach self-reliance. We must police ourselves. We must have free enterprise amongst ourselves. We must continue to raise the thought process and the vibration in our community if we want to survive. Point blank, period.
Does that start? Do you believe that starts at home or at school?
100%. The family structure is fractured, and we got to get back to building families, building homes, and empowering ourselves and our community. Without that, it'll continue to be bad. The crack epidemic, we went from the crack era to the children of the crack era. This made it so that we have broken homes everywhere. Section 8, single woman can't have a man at the house. It's going to get the voucher removed. We don't need these vouchers. We need to work. We need to grind. We need to build our communities, own our communities, and sustain ourselves. We need more black police officers, more black doctors, more black lawyers. We got rappers, we got athletes. We have to have social, geocultural, social economic power. Financial freedom is our only hope.
You're a well-traveled brother. We talked about people not traveling, not leaving a block, not leaving a city, not leaving a hood. Do you see that outside of the United States? That culture, that mindset?
Outside of the United States is completely different. What we deal with over here as I'll say Black Americans, because in Africa, they don't call us African Americans, they call us Black Americans. You feel me? The transatlantic slave trade happened because those Black kings sold prisoners of war for tribalism. When I was over there in Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, all of those chiefs are apologizing for the slave trade. The whole kill whitey thing has to stop. We are our own worst enemy.
The biggest thing that surprised me, I remember I grew up in the hood in West Texas. And shoot, I thought I was him. I thought I was hood, at the time.
Yeah.
But then I went to Houston and one of them wards.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is a little different from what I've been around.
Very different.
So it kind of woke me up to, okay, it's something that's upgraded from my hood, but then it's brothers all over the country dealing with the same thing that you're talking about. So I'm thinking it's just in Texas, just in Dallas, the same thing going on in Sacramento, Chicago, Miami, Louisiana, all over the country. But you're saying it starts at home, but then if you look at online, you look at the trends, it's more polygamy. It's not, the divorce rates are higher than ever. You don't see Black families together. You don't see families together at all. What can solve that?
Get it back to our roots. In Africa, everybody got 4 or 5 wives. And over there, if you steal something from somebody, they have mob justice. They catch you, they beat you, they set you on fire in front of everybody. We must police ourselves.
Hey man, I seen that shit, man. They motherfucking had this.
I like that.
They was chasing him down.
I like that,
bro. And nigga hitting him with the motherfucking bottles that was already on fire and shit. Looked like Molotov cocktail, I think, some shit like that. Nigga, this motherfucker was butt naked, running through the fucking streets, and they had no mercy. No mercy. Ain't no telling what he did, but niggas was literally bombing on him, hitting him in the head with shit. Like, he running through the streets. They setting this nigga on fire, bro. He literally, nigga, like, fucking would run, jump, like dive on the ground, nigga, and roll around and shit just to get his ass off the fire. And then, nigga, somebody else would come, nigga, hit him in the head, nigga, and bash him again, nigga. And it was like, man, bro. Some of the shit
I be like, fuck, man. I be literally appalled. I be like, bro, how am I able to see this shit? Are you that interested in your time? You're starting your shit as soon as you motherfucking made me fucking narrate.
Think I need about 2 or 3 more wives myself.
You know the truth.
We're gonna get you out of here on this. This drill culture.
Mm-hmm.
My dad drove trucks, so what you talk about the abductions, like I seen that personally. Like that culture is real, and this was in the early '90s. We took 50,000 pounds of garlic from Laredo, Nuevo, Mexico, here in Texas, and drove all the way up to Chicago to Chinatown. 50,000 pounds of garlic, and we went to a Dominick's up there. I'll never forget. I thought everybody from Chicago was like common.
Right.
Yes, because I didn't grow up in the era. You know, it wasn't social media, so I was like everybody from up there can either looking smooth, ain't no gangster music. But then when I changed my life, I had some stuff happen to me, and I started getting an education. I'm working with these kids here in Texas. They're using y'all's lingo. Same thing that you're saying today, they're using the lingo. And then I didn't know what it was until I listened to King Von like 10 years later. And I'm like, okay, these kids are adapting that. So when did it go from Common, Twister, to King Von? Now I roll with King Von, and people are scared even here. That's from Chicago, they scared of King Von still to this day.
Show me 3 white drill rappers. Who owns these labels? The private prison system and the school system. When you go to Chicago public school, the same tray you eat at the school, the same one in jail. Inside the Chicago public school, the same thing in jail. It's a system. And this is why we have to own our own everything. Because if we don't, they can force that upon us. We'll leave it at that.
And was King Von really the terror that everybody?
No.
And the reason I say that, a lot of people from Chicago are here. I'm booming King Von. Down 75.
He was a kid. He was locked up most of his life.
The lady rolled up her window and got scared. So I was like, he must have really been terrorizing folks.
You know they're my direct ops, right?
Oh, okay.
I've never seen the guy one time.
Hey, we'll leave it at that.
So we're big on CC, Takes It Fame TV. It's a classic right here.
Check it out.
Listen, shout out to Real Tune TV. And I want to say that this is one of the greatest interviews I've had in a very long time. If y'all been watching me on people's platforms, it's been crazy. So I want to say this right genuinely. This gentleman was very professional, as y'all can see. One thing that I noticed, I said this when the camera was off, I'm going to say it while it's on. I noticed this because I have a 98% in English. I don't mean I'm smarter than nobody, but that means I understand structures. And if y'all know anything about how I do my lectures, I structure them. He had a very great structure of this interview. So I'm not going to give his formula up, but if y'all notice, the way we came out, or at least what I noticed, it was who I was. It's basically, if this was a book, he did the introduction. You ever read a book? The part that everybody skip in the book is the intro about who the person is that wrote that book. So he gave me that. Allowed me to explain myself via some of the issues that I had in the community that maybe people might not have heard my perspective. And then I was also able to drop a lot of information. So y'all got a lot out of this interview. If you actually don't know who I am already, this gentleman, the way he did it and conducted it, I was able to pretty much give you my background in so many words. I was able to give you my past plights in so many words and clear up rumors that y'all may have heard and been turned off about me about that weren't true. And I was also able to drop information on ancient Egypt for the people. So he did a great job structuring this. This is a black man. I want to give him his guy all credit because he did a great job. He ain't hassling and heckling nobody. I ain't shooting no shots at Vlad, but this was better than Vlad because Vlad be asking bullshit questions. And I don't mind going on Vlad, but this was conducted way better than Vlad. Y'all be showing Vlad love. Show him love too. Get him to 1 million followers too. He doing relevant that too on Real Tune TV. And I'll be back whenever you want me back.
Hey, Real Tune, there's some real money in the room.
For the people who don't know, man, let them know who we have in front of the camera.
For those of you who don't know, and I want to give a special salute once again to Real Tune TV. I appreciate any and everybody who allows me to appear on their platform. Right. And if y'all been following me for years, you know I always give my absolute and the utmost respect, or shoot me, show the absolute and utmost respect. For those of you who don't know, I go by Young Pharaoh. Also, I know Bunaga, aka General Otten. And with that being said, I'm gonna just give y'all. I ain't gonna give y'all the short version. I'm gonna give y'all the long version so y'all can know who I am and what I'm about. Now, I'm undefeated in debates publicly. I do say publicly because I've been debating before 2015, but just y'all didn't really know who I was until 2015. I'm undefeated in debates publicly since 2015, so that's going on almost 10 years. I'm 2-0 against Harvard. I had a debate with a Harvard professor on the subject of Egypt, and they backed out. And I believe I had another debate with Harvard on the subject of the evolution theory, and they backed out. So by them backing out, I'm counting them as losses. And with that being said, the reason for them backing out is because they said the professor wanted to debate me, but then the college told me to send my premise in. And once I sent my premise in, I know for a fact he seen my stance and realized he couldn't beat me. So he said he don't want to debate somebody that's younger than him, aka he copped out. So I'm taking that as a 2. I'm taking that as a win. Now with that being said, I run an online university. It's the #1 Black university in the world. It was #1 on the App Store April 30th, 2021. It would have stayed #1 if it wasn't sabotaged by, sadly, a Black employee that I hired. And, sometimes people do hater jealous things, but it's okay. And with that being said, on that university, I have over 1,000 hours of content that I myself have done the research on via a multi-million-dollar library I have at my house. And this is real research. It's not regurgitated from anybody else. And not only have I done a great job discovering past truths, but I've done a beyond job discovering new information that nobody has ever discovered or come up with. I have totally dissipated and debunked all religions in the world, including Hinduism as well. And I say that because nobody ever gets on Hinduism, but I got on that as well and show how it came from the Greeks and how the word Hindu is actually not Sanskrit. The word Hindu is actually Arabic and it means slave. And I consider myself today to be an Atenist, which is the way of life. I don't like to say religion because religion means religion. To religion you to a Roman army. Religion by definition is a Roman army of 2,000 plus men, and ain't none of us white. And with that being said, I'll say a way of life because Buddhism is considered a way of life, and Atenism is the Egyptian form of Buddhism, and it is the teaching that the Pharaoh Akhenaten attempted to bestow upon his people, which is why they like to slander him and say he's the weakest Pharaoh, when really he was the strongest Pharaoh. And I also tie Egypt into Japan through the migration of the Naga Kushites, Naga meaning God, Kushites meaning Kush. And, the gods from the land of Kush. And not only do the Mongoloid, aka the Asian people, confirm that they're descendants of Africanoid genealogy. If you look into Buddhism or Shintoism, the main deity there is the sun, just like Ra. So this is why this looks like the Japanese flag, because this is the Japanese flag. Just in Egypt, we would call it Ra or Aten. And in Japan, they may just, refer to it via their deity names in Japanese. And so also I'm a fighter. I'm 1-0 in Muay Thai, and I'm 6-1 in K1 kickboxing. I've had the pleasure to meet with UFC fighters such as John Cannonier, Abel Killer Trujillo. I've had conversations with Israel Adesanya. I've had conversations with Liam Harrison, Jonathan Haggerty, and I also got a shout out on the UFC from John Cannonier. I'm a self-made, I like to say holistic healer. I would also say doctor, but I don't feel like arguing with people about their titles, even though the Hippocratic Oath does come from Imhotep. So technically I can argue with a white man about if he's a legitimate doctor, but I'm not going to do that. So I'm just going to say I'm a holistic healer. I would like to say I am currently the #1 holistic healer. I actually just saved my own life from being drugged by Rick Ross, Little Dirk, and Richard Booth. I actually just saved myself. So that proves that I'm a great healer. And also I'm the #1 attorney in the world. Okay. And if not the world, for sure the country. May you hand me that right there? This is just one of many of my works, which is printed out from my university, Aten University, ATENuniversity.com. As you can see, I gave this presentation February 14, 2021, the Biden family, drugs, pedophilia, and criminal secrets. And I have things in here that I won't show because I don't want to get this gentleman's channel flag. But as you know, as they know it, I've showed them even imagery of not just, and nobody in here is pedophiles, let me say that. But this is some of the content that was on Hunter Biden's laptop. And I've showed them content not only of him having sex with his own underage, but either Obama's adopted daughter, because if you don't know, that's not Obama's real daughter. They're adopted. And if you don't know, Michelle Obama is really Michael Robinson. It's a tranny. And so with that being said, I'm the one that blew the lid off of Joe Biden. I'm the one that blew the lid off of the Wayfair human trafficking with George Soros, who owes me some money. And I'm the one that blew the lid off all of the elites. And what else do I have in my portfolio here? I also brought my presentation I did on Jeffrey Epstein, him being Israeli Mossad's biggest spy for over 30 years. I'm the one that exposed how the general public school systems via the McGraw-Hill is actually owned by Robert Maxwell, who was the father of Ghislaine Maxwell, who was the handler of Jeffrey Epstein. And I pretty much blew the lid on Epstein Island and all of the human trafficking that was going on. I also have a complete We can call it a dossier. I got the dossier here on the Nation of Islam. I got a couple of them, but I only brought one. This one right here is about how Rizza Islam is not actually a legitimate member of the Nation of Islam, but how he actually was a Scientologist, and he didn't go to the Nation of Islam until he got caught scamming for, as you can see here. And the reason I have the Wikipedia printout is because LA Times deleted the article after I exposed it, so I printed this out. I got the paper edition. In 2008, about 100 protesters gathered outside of the World Literacy Crusade's office. And if you don't know the World Literacy Crusade, as you can see here, that I got a screenshot from this YouTube page, the World Literacy Crusade. This is Rizza Islam when he was young. This was a branch off of the Church of Scientology. And so what he did was, when he was in LA, they were scamming people, making them pay for housing vouchers for as much as $1,500, thinking they would be able to use them towards their rent, and the vouchers was fake. And then also he caught a case committing medical fraud because he was running the black high school kids. And I got his indictments and everything right here. And you can also check with a white man that I know named Jeffrey Augustine, he know all about it as well. He was committing medical fraud and then giving the Church of Scientology 10% of what they was making. So what he was doing was he was going to the black communities, him and his mother and his stepdad, Alfred Johnson, who was the biggest black Scientologist in the history of the Church of Scientology. And what they was doing was they was going to black communities and putting the kids on drug rehabilitation programs, the high schoolers who really didn't have drug programs. So they was telling the families, okay, this kid might be an alcoholic or whatever the case may be, and they putting them through a rehabilitation program. But really what they was doing was they was putting them through Scientology programs. And then they were falsifying medical needs that was not true in order to get money through the insurance, and they was giving 10% of it to the Church of Scientology. And then when he got knocked for that, in order to come from up under that umbrella, he went and became a member of the Nation of Islam. And this is when you see Farrakhan and all of these members of the NOI pushing these Scientology books and pushing all of these things. This is why. But that comes from Satanism. No disrespect to the Church of Scientology, but the cross of the Church of Scientology is the Rosicrucian cross, which is a satanic cross. And the mind programs that they got come from Aleister Crowley, who if not was is one of the biggest Satanists in the world. He was involved in over 150 child sacrifices where he would actually cut the skulls off children and drink blood right out of the skulls. So the Church of Scientology is not somebody that I sure want my kids learning anything from. And I'm pretty sure black people wouldn't want their kids learning anything from them as well. And that's why you need to know who it is you're dealing with before you deal with them.
I've heard a few of Reese's interviews, you know what I'm saying? What I've gathered from him as far as when it's disease, he's anti-government, you know what I'm saying? You're anti-government, like it just seems like I sense genuineness from him and wanting to help the community. He also goes by Rizza Islam. So like if you put Islam in the back of your name, that's like, you standing on Islam. And so I guess my question is, what's wrong with him, having been a part of the scientific community before joining Islam?
Yes, sir. Okay, now I do want to say this just for discussion purposes. I'm not anti-government, I'm not a black extremist, I'm anti-corruption, right? Now, as the leader of the black community and as a military level general, I'm not gonna never try to throw nothing on no dirt on no man. I will say this about Rizza Islam as far as what is wrong with him. The reason I even know who Rizza Islam is, right, is because he slid in my son's mom's DMs and said he would kill my kids. I never knew who that man even was. That's what made me get on it. So why the fuck he slid in her DMs and said that, I have no clue. I guess the Nation of Islam has a problem with up and coming black speakers in the community, and they feel like they got to be the only ones who the conscious people. So I guess they tried to bully me and suppress me. So I just want to let you know why I have a problem with him before I answer the rest of that question.
Right.
He slid in my son's, so you don't think I'm just attacking a random man being a hater.
Right.
This would even make me do my research on him. He slid in my son's mom's DM and basically was like him and Ben X. And was like, Brother Ben. Yeah, Brother Ben. This is how I know who they is. This is how I got on they. If it wasn't for them doing that, we would have never had a conversation. So they slid in my son's mom's DM and basically was like, they killed me and my kids and her, and I basically need to sit like get off the scene type. So I guess they was trying to like, it's like, let's say we hustle, I'm getting money and I'm coming up, and the big who think he the biggest on the block, he gonna try to approach me like, man, you need to get off the block because I'm gonna get them. That's basically what they tried to do. Right. So I called Rizza. And this is all factual. I don't give a fuck if he say it ain't happened or not. I ain't gonna lie on Buddha. I put it on Buddha. So this is how it went down. So they said they ain't want to fight. So you know what I'm saying? I hope you don't see this interview and try to get rah-rah because they already said they didn't want no smoke. So don't plug me because I'll get their head off. But with that being said, so I called the nigga on the phone and I said, yo, it was me, him, and Ben. I put him in a group message. Now I don't have the Instagram page anymore, or else I'll be able to show you.
And before you go there, I'm just curious. So when he slid in your son's mom's DMs, was he like that was his way of trying to shoot, or was he like?
He was threatening.
Was he for real?
He was threatening.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if he was for real, but I wouldn't slide in your DMs and threaten you or your kids for no reason. I don't know you. Never had a conversation with you. You know I exist. I don't know that you exist. So you watching me, I'm not watching you. And then you come out of nowhere saying, basically, if I don't be quiet about what I'm talking about, which mind you, I had said nothing about the Nation of Islam yet. Right. They approached me. So basically, you're trying to bully me off the scene of the conscious community, and I'm not a part of the conscious community. I've never been a part of the conscious community. So you worried about a spot that I don't even want. And I guess your draw card was threaten him and his kids and see what he say. Now, little to RZA Islam know and Ben X know, because if you just watching me on the internet, you would think I was a nerd. But little do they know, I was a man since I was 15 years old, and I probably accurately have over 50 for sure. So little did you know, you sliding in my DMs talking about you and me. That ain't about nothing to me. That ain't about nothing to me. I grew up in maximum facilities, so I've been in maximum since I was 16. I done seen more than you could want to see. So I call RZA, I slide in RZA and Ben X DMs on the phone. I mean on Instagram, real gentleman. I ain't get rah-rah. And I said, hey, let's all hop on the phone because I seen what you just said about my son to my baby mother. So slide your number. We ain't gonna do no internet. We gonna get on the phone. So we get on the three-way. And like I said, I put this on boot. I look you dead in your eyes and tell you the whole story. We get on the three-way. I told Ben X and RZA, I said, we on the three-way. I said, we all on the phone? I said, I ain't recording. Did you record it? Because I'm not recording this call. So once we confirmed that we wasn't recording it, I said, listen to me. Are you serious about them threats that you made? Because it's a mosque right around the corner. I will go kill everybody in that motherfucking mosque. You think I give a fuck about you talking about you from the NOI? I don't give a fuck about none of that. You Fruit of Islam, none of that. I don't know who the kids you think you threatening. I don't know if this is what y'all normally do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all just normally wake up and slide niggas DMs and say you gonna kill their kids. Not mine. I go ham for my kids. I go ham. So boom, they get to pumping. I mean, excuse me. So RZA Islam like, no, brother, I apologize. So I told RZA, I said, listen, bro, I'm still on parole right now. I'm on parole right now. So I'm like, I'm on parole right now. Like, you talking to me like I'm not a felon. Like, you need to do your research on people before you just start threatening them. That's like me walking in the bullpen saying, I'll whoop anybody in the bullpen. You don't know who in this bullpen and what they in here for. Because Mike Tyson could be in the bullpen. You can't beat Mike Tyson. So with the average person came, I ain't gonna lie, I think I could shake Mike Tyson. But long story short, so I'm just giving them the background. And I'm like, I'm on parole right now. Like, you know how long I've been? It's like, you gonna slide in my son mom DM talking about you would do what? So I said, yo, y'all just want to link up? Y'all want to link up? So boom. They copped out. Now, RZA is doing most of the talking. Ben X is just sitting there. So I'm like, Ben X, I tell Ben X, I'm like, you obviously are the non-aggressive person. So you need to stop following behind just like him that just like that, because you don't even have no balls to say nothing on the phone. So I know if I see you in person, you ain't going to want to fight. So you need to stop following behind like RZA, because RZA will get you f***ed up. So now what happened was, boom, we on the jack. So now RZA like, yo, he was like, listen, man, I don't want the community to see us fighting this, that, and the third. We black brothers, I apologize. They apologize. And then I'm like, listen, bro, I don't play about my kids. I'm like, if you would have slid in my son mom DM and said something about me, I swear to God, I would have ignored it. Just talking about me every day. But when you get to talking about you going to my kids, this, that, and the third, and I already don't with the NOI, because the nigga that set me up to go upstate for his gun was from the NOI. So they already got a bad taste in my mouth from doing grind, because I just did a state bid around with a nigga that's a NOI. So I already got a bad taste in my mouth. So now, boom, RZA was like, yo, let's get on, and I know this long as hell, but I'm just catching you up so I can answer your question. So RZA like, yo, let's get on YouTube. And he was like, man, let's let the people know that we not beefing, because everybody at this time know it's up. So I'm like, cool. So we get on YouTube, and I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? On his behalf, he apologized. I'm like, on my behalf, I apologize. I don't want the community to think that black men are out here fighting like we don't got no sense. And we squashed it. And then he tried to take that and flip it like they bitched me or something, or like they made me apologize. So I'm like, bro, don't play with me, bro. Like, don't play with me like you don't know everything I said to you on the phone. And I ain't capping because he not. If he was standing right here, I probably hit this motherfucker with this sword. But if he was standing right here, I would say it right to the face. So I'm like, bro, don't get on the internet and start capping, acting like you made me apologize when I'm the one that got you on the three-way. I'm the one that put the pressure on you. I'm the reason that you even said let's get on YouTube, because I was ready to meet up in person and just build. And then I'm like, cool. So now after that, this is why I'm gonna say it's an issue with that. So now after that, I'm like, let me see who this is. You know what I'm saying? Like, who is this? Because obviously this is setup vibes. So when I start digging into this, I figure out, oh, you're not even a real member of the NOI. You're a Scientologist. So now I'm like, who sent you? So now here's my issue with that, right? He might have changed his heart a year ago or a week ago, and he may truly be genuine today. I'm not here to say that a man doesn't have the ability to evaluate his own character. My issue is be honest about how you started off. You feel what I'm saying? I started off as a hustler and today I'm an attorney and a doctor and a teacher. But be honest about where you started at. If you're a female, if you started off as, don't say that. Today you might be a lawyer, but you started as for RZA, you started off scamming this community. That is how you came into the community. So if I didn't know, even if it wasn't him personally, if it was just another, bro, that's like me and you ask me, if you got your nephew with you and you ask me as a man to man, yo, do you trust my nephew going in the room with this man? You want me to tell you his origins. So like I said, I'm not a hater. I don't care if RZA become a trillionaire next week. I don't give a, but my issue is with him, don't come amongst the people as if you have so much care and concern for the people, because in reality, you only doing that because you got caught scamming the people. I got indictment right here. You still got an open case in California right here. This is 2 different times. So you scam people in LA out of the housing vouchers, and then you got caught scamming again doing medical insurance fraud. And now all of a sudden it's the white man and it's the white man. So my issue with black people is, right, I'm not saying white people don't be doing janky, but what I'm saying is the reason we can't really see what's going on in the world because you got just yelling the white man, the white man, the white man in your face, but really they're doing the same, or if not worse, what they're accusing the white man of. So how is you getting on the internet talking about this, that, and the third, and the white man? You scammed. You scammed people that didn't have money, had them thinking they was gonna be able to pay cheaper. You already know how high that rent is in California. You give them housing vouchers thinking that it'll give them $1,500 off their rent. They didn't give you $1,500. They going to the joint. They talking about it's fake. So you came and did that. The white man ain't do that. You came and did the medical insurance fraud where they made what, $1 million and some change. Talk about this guy, and then it's like, oh, also people are not thinking now. If you a high school football player and you was finna go to college, because who's to say now? I'm looking at your paperwork and it say you had a drug or an alcohol problem and you really didn't even have them. So my thing is, he might be a legitimate man now, but he wasn't a legitimate man out the gate. On top of the fact, you slid in my people's DMs when I didn't even know you and threatened to kill my kids. What kind of grown man is we supposed to be trusting with kids? And you're threatening to kids, black kids at that. Even if you don't like me. And like I said, I've been in the street. Everybody know his rules. If you catch a lacking, you don't shoot him right with his kids. Everybody know that. That's not even no secret. That's why I'm mad at young now, because they out here just shooting and don't know who the they shooting. So for me, it would be hard for me to believe that you legitimately give a fuck about black people and black youth when my interactions with you come from you threatening black youth that you did not know. And even if you did not like me, there's no way you're gonna tell me you didn't like my son. My son just turned 5. So at the time he had to be 1 or 2. So there's nothing he could have did to you. So he can miss me with that. He's a scammer on 2 different occasions. So you can't get out here and talk about the black dollar and what the white man is doing with the black dollar, what you was doing with the black dollar. You was scamming it and then giving it to the white man. So to me, you watching this, and I would tell you right here, if you were standing right here, but even if you're not more, you started off as a, which means you would never get a certain level of respect in my eyes. Ben X, I feel like Ben X is just one of them that's just following behind the wrong. I feel like Ben X got some potential to be somebody, but Ben X got to stop. It's one of them situations where you the little brother and your older brother is on some bush, you still following behind him even though you see him on some. So my thing on Ben X before we keep this pushing would just be your own man. Be your own man, because following behind him ain't gonna get you nowhere, but that's all it's gonna do, because he ain't doing nothing for himself but just starting problems that he don't want. And no disrespect to Ben X, because I'm not a bully at all. But for him to have somebody like me dislike you, just factor that in. Like factor that in, Ben X. Like factor that in. Like just imagine me and you locked in a room and it's just me and you. I could torture you in there if I wanted to. And you following behind that, I would put you in a situation like that because he's threatening to the kids of strangers that he don't know. So my advice to Ben X would be, if you're gonna get out here and really be for the youth, even though I don't the Nation of Islam for the reasons I've stated. On top of the fact, I did the #1 documentary on Malcolm X in the world. It was #1, and I exposed how Elijah Muhammad was. He got a 16-year-old pregnant 3 times. They got them other girls pregnant. Nobody want to talk about that. But outside of all of that, even if you want to rep the NOI, even though I highly disapprove, right? Be your own man. You know what I'm saying? Be your own man. Like Khalid Muhammad. Khalid Muhammad was in the NOI, but he was his own man. He wasn't Malcolm. There's plenty he didn't say that he didn't agree with that nobody liked, but he was his own man. Be Ben X from the NOI, not that's running under this, because all this do is start all day and then get on camera and try to play innocent. And that's one of my biggest issues with a lot of black conscious people. I'm gonna bring this name up too. Another I got into it with down here in Houston, Umar Johnson. You feel what I'm saying? I got into it with Umar Johnson because, and mind you, the crazy thing is about Umar, I went to one of Umar's lectures when I first got out of jail. One of my peoples took me. I ain't gonna say her name, but she took me in his lecture, and I'm asking him legitimate questions. He thought I was a troll or a heckler because he ain't expect me to be that smart. And he was like, "Man, I thought you was a heckler, man. You so smart." I'm like, "No, I'm just asking you questions about your school. You throwing questions out talking about you building a school, so I'm asking you infrastructure-based questions." And then he did it. Now he didn't know that I was young Pharaoh. He didn't know that. He thought I was just his crowd. So he did a lecture down here in Houston, and they asked him, "What you think about young Pharaoh?" And he was like, "He the dirtiest in the game." Dirtiest young in the game. Now my thing is, I'm like,
why did he say that?
You asked him. Why would you hate on the young?
Because he usually gives an explanation.
Why would you hate on the young? I don't know, hating on the young. I'm gonna just be honest with you, hating on the young, bro. Just do it all the time. Hating on the young niggas. Old football players hate on young football players. Old rappers hate on young. He hating on the young up and coming. But the thing is, he never made the distinction that you trying to diss me. You got everybody in your lecture laughing at me, but you don't even realize that I'm the same young man that just came and supported you when you came to Rochester, New York. 45 minutes from my city.
Right.
But you're trying to play me though. But you don't even realize I just came and showed you some love. So I said to say this is the same reason I don't with them is the same reason I don't with Umar or none of them, because they all been trying to play me and disrespect me behind the scenes all of these years when I ain't one of them gonna say I never said nothing about you, but I legitimately never said nothing about none of them. They've been trying to dog me and rag me, and I'm up now. And I'm not with y'all. It just is what it is. I remember everything y'all all said about me all of these years. I would never with y'all ever, never. And I want to say this about the NOI too. I was in LA with K Cola before me and her fell out over the, and I ran into two from the NOI, and they didn't want to fight. And they said it was Gucci, and they shook my hand. So I said to say this, my beef with the NOI is squashed. Don't nobody try to resurrect it. You feel what I'm saying? But I said that to say this, I just want to let the world legitimately know why we got into it. Because we live in a world where people start, but everybody gets mad at the victim. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how that happens. So I can go outside right now and just slap a random person, but when he hit me back, everybody get mad at him. I can start disrespecting people in here, but when they start disrespecting me back, y'all get mad at them. So it's like, I just want to let the world know I'm not a young firecrackery man who shouldn't have any power or responsibility. I'm not somebody that just be starting or abusing my power. I just want to let y'all know they started with me. The NOI started with me.
Well, I want to say, I think the comments from you about the NOI are a little irresponsible, because when you tell Ben X to be more like Khalid Muhammad, who named his son after Farrakhan, Brother Farragray, it's like, you know, he was kicked out for his comment. So you basically tell him to get kicked out of an organization that he loves.
I hear that. And great point. I don't want what I said to be misconstrued, right? Great point. So let me be detailed. When I say that, right?
And I only bring that up because you brought up Brother Khalid.
You are right. You the host, and you're doing a great job. Look, this is how you know this is a good host. He listening to what I'm saying. So with that being said, my comment there is just be your own man. Be your own man. And as far as Khalid Muhammad, I'm gonna show you the lecture I did, because when Khalid Muhammad went to jail, Farrakhan wrote the judge on Khalid. Wrote the judge on him. And man, listen, I got so much on Farrakhan. He wrote the judge on Khalid. How you write the judge on your man? How you out here, and even if you didn't like Khalid, right? How you write the judge on him trying to get him extra time? How you do that? I got the actual news article that he wrote from back then. So I say that about Khalid. That's another thing they don't know about Khalid. You know what I'm saying? And they also say that NOI Biggie Smalls. That's in the documentary too. His bodyguard said that. The same bodyguard that was P. Diddy bodyguard that said he called him and Ja Rule in the room with sex toys. So I got everything you need for Farrakhan. If Farrakhan could come sit right here, I'll show it to him. He wrote it. But with that being said, I just want to say that that's why I don't with him. Other than that, I'm not getting up head hunting for Nation of Islam. They came over here and didn't realize I was the #1 researcher in the country, and I went around and got all the skeletons out their closet. But it's squashed, according to them. And anybody watching this video, leave it squashed. Leave it squashed. But that's why I don't with him.
So there was another comment you made that I wanted to hint on.
Yes, sir.
Apparently, you don't consider yourself a part of the conscious community.
Yes, sir.
However, a lot of us, what's the podcast called? Sinetta. A lot of us know you originally from being featured on Sinetta's podcast.
Yes, sir.
Believe in New York. You know what I'm saying? With
yes,
brothers from the conscious community. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, why don't you consider yourself a part of the conscious community? You know, what's your relationship with the conscious community via Brother Sinetta? Yeah.
The couch.
I got a hell of a story for you, champion. But he tried to play me on a contract, and Brother Polite scammed me. I almost had Brother Polite asked to get my money back.
What?
Oh yeah, I got a story for you. So this is what happened. This is how I got involved with the conscious community. Now, once again, I want to reinstate, I'm an Atenist. I'm an Atenist. That's the Egyptian form of Buddhism. Most people are not aware of that, as I'm on my journey to reestablish Egypt as a global empire. So I just, for latent terms, say I'm a Buddhist. Now, I had like 30, 40,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I did a lecture I did like a 4-part series or something called the 76 Trillion Year History of the Black Race or something like that. It's actually still on my university now. Sinetta jumped in my comments and was like, hey man, could you come give this presentation on my platform? Now, to me at the time, I'm fresh out of prison. I don't know shit about this man like that. All I know is it's a lot of black, seemingly educated people here. So to me, I felt like, well, perfect. It'd be the perfect opportunity for me to showcase who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So boom, he invited me to give the lecture. He invited me to give this presentation called The Bible is Based Off Astrology. Now, it was that. And then also I had a friend who I believe he's passed away now. His name is, we go by authority. His name was Robert Kirkland. He was a God body from Brooklyn, New York. Now, I met him in Wyoming.
What's the God body?
Like, how can I explain it? People that believe God is within themselves, like basically like Wu-Tang Clan back in the day, God, body, arm, leg, arm, head, peace, God, what's the science, what's the days, mathematics. You never heard all of that?
No.
Oh, 5%. You ever heard of a 5%?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a God body.
Yeah, I know Christians also believe that God is within them, and they're, you know,
it get
say he's a God. Apparently, you don't consider yourself a part of the conscious community.
Yes, sir.
However, a lot of us, what's the podcast called?
Sinetta.
Sinetta. A lot of us know you originally from being featured on Sinetta's podcast.
Yes, sir.
I believe in New York. You know what I'm saying? With
yes,
brothers from the conscious community. You know what I'm saying? And so, Like, why don't you consider yourself a part of the conscious community? You know, what's your relationship with the conscious community? Via brother Sinetta. Yeah.
The couch. I got a hell of a story for you, champion. But he tried to play me on a contract, and Brother Polite scammed me. I almost had to shoot Brother Polite ass to get my money back.
What?
Oh yeah, I got a story for you. So this is what happened. This is how I got involved with the conscious community. Now, once again, I want to reinstate, I'm an Atenist. I'm an Atenist. That's the Egyptian form of Buddhism. Most people are not aware of that, as I'm on my journey to reestablish Egypt as a global empire. So I just, for latent terms, say I'm a Buddhist. Now, I had like 30, 40,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I did a lecture I did like a 4-part series or something called 76 Trillion Year History of the Black Race or something like that. It's actually still on my university now. Sinetta jumped in my comments and was like, hey man, could you come give this presentation on my platform? Now, to me at the time, I'm fresh out of prison. I don't know shit about this man like that. All I know is it's a lot of black, seemingly educated people here. So to me, I felt like, well, perfect. It'd be the perfect opportunity for me to showcase who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So boom, he invited me to give the lecture. He invited me to get his presentation called The Bible is Based Off Astrology. Now, it was that. And then also I had a friend who I believe he's passed away now. His name is, we go by authority. His name was Robert Kirkland. He was a God body from Brooklyn, New York. Now, I met him in Wyoming.
What's a God body?
Like, how can I explain it? People that believe God is within themselves, like basically like Wu-Tang Clan back in the day, God, body, arm, leg, arm, head, peace, God, what's the science, what's the days, mathematics, you never heard all of that?
No.
Oh, 5%er, you ever heard of a 5%er?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a God body.
Yeah, I know Christians also believe that God is within them and they're, you know.
Yeah, it get
say
intricate.
he's a
right.
God.
So I met Robert Kirkland in Wyoming, and when I got out of jail, I still held him down. So I was sending him money, writing with him, and that was my man. And I have to say this because there's a lot of crazy shit going on. No homo. When I said that was my man, I mean legitimate friend. Now, with that being said, he was up in age. I think he was like 65. I wouldn't be surprised to say if that man was about 70. Now, me and Robert got cool because for one, they sat me right next to the man. And then for two, he was infatuated by how well I knew the law. Because I don't want to disrespect Robert Kirkland, but I was better than Robert Kirkland with damn law. And this is somebody that's been in jail for 25 years. All he do is go to the law library. So he was intrigued about my skills of how intelligent I was. So whatchamacallit, we used to rock out. Now, the God bodies got what they call the 120, which is 120 lessons. And I memorized this whole thing in 37 days. So he was just intrigued by my intelligence and my ability to remember. So when I got out of jail, I'm like, okay, while I was in there, I used to be, three-way in his family form. He used to be calling his son, calling his peoples. Just imagine being 60-something years in jail. 60-something years old in jail. You've been here 20 years. Everybody forgot about you.
Right.
So I'm basically putting him back in contact with the outside world. Now, when I got out, they hit him at the board, but I still kept making sure he was straight. Now, he had asked me to go to the school in Mecca, which in translation terms would be the 5%er school in Brooklyn, in New York, and asked him why they don't be responding to his mail. And even when I was in there, I wrote to school and they didn't respond. So I'm like, cool. So I was already going to New York anyway for him to go to the school. So when Sinetta asked me to come out there too, I'm like, cool, I could kill two birds with one stone. I go do this interview and I go to the school. So when I go to New York, I went to the school, boop, dubbed me. Nobody let me in. I don't know if they was there or not, but nobody let me in. They dubbed me. So I'm like, okay. And I just told Robert, like, it ain't me. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It's a dead end. And then boom, I went on the corner. I think it was 125th. And there's a video. I think I got my hat backwards. And this is where I first met Seti at. And Seti with this, and Seti got cool. He was the only one that defended me. Now, if you see in the video, I'm talking about astral projection and chakras, and just don't even talk about. And or didn't start talking about till now. Now that I opened the door. But I'm talking about these type of things, and you see all of these dudes out there basically trying to heckle me and trying to play me like I'm crazy, like I don't know what I'm talking about. And basically that was a setup. So it's like he asked me to come out there to do an interview, but then when I came out there, you had like 15 on the corner ready to try to basically jump me. So, boom. From there, I go do the interview at Sinetta spot the next day. It was another guy I ended up having to expose later down the line named Nature Boy. Nature Boy was there. Now, Nature Boy wasn't even supposed to be in the interview. So, like, when you see the Sinetta interview and he sit next to me, that was never even supposed to be in there.
So how did he get in your interview?
Sinetta told him to come up.
Okay, so y'all never had a relationship prior to that?
He was cool, but he came out the same way everybody else came out. Because I told my fan base I was going to New York.
Right.
So he rocked out. He was cool. It's a video on my university. I think it's called The Black Woman is God live radio, where I'm sitting in the car. And I mean, he and the driver, his baby mom in the back and my baby mom in the back. And that's because we was all out to eat. Because what I used to do after my events, even I did an event down here in Dallas, after my events, we would all go out to eat or go to the movies or something. So like I just rock out with my fan base. I wouldn't just end my events. So after I did that on the corner, we went to a restaurant out to eat. And I ended up getting on a radio interview. So I ran to the car And I never even told that nigga to come in the car and record. It just came in the car, plopped the camera on, and started recording while I'm in the middle of a radio interview. But I said that to say cool. So I'm like, all right, whatever, you know what I'm saying?
On some fan shit?
Fan shit, but I wasn't on it like that, you know? I wasn't on it like, don't record. I didn't care. A lot of people record, but I'm like, you done left all the way out the restaurant eating with your or your baby mom, whoever, to come in my privacy moment. I'm sitting in your car because I don't want to be in a restaurant to come record, whatever. But long story short, so boom, when I'm at Sinetter joint, Sinetter asked me, do I know him? I'm like, no, I don't really know him like that. He just gave me a ride. He cool though, he Gucci. And then Sinetter was like, yo, do you want him to come up? I'm like, I'm not really with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the interview. So Sinetter told him to come up. He ended up coming up, getting on the couch. And it's not clipped in there no more. But I remember when we went live, by the end of the live, because when Sinetter edited his interviews, he cut the back off. So like, let's say we was doing this and this was live. At the end, he'll let people call in and speak to the guests. But when he put it up, he cut that off. Why he cut that off, I don't know. That's just his style. But at the end, they was cussing Nature Boy out. They was like, yo, we young bro, but we don't this. And then we on the so boom, when I get on the interview, I do the joint. But then at the end, I told Sinetter, I'm like, listen, as I told you before I came down here, your right-hand man, his name is Brother Polite. He just scammed me for $500 when I first got out of jail. So that was another reason for me to go down there.
So this was so you had gotten scammed from Brother Polite
before
prior
this
you
even
going
invited
to New York.
Right.
Okay.
But he never knew that. So it's like
Sinetter didn't know that.
yeah, so you accidentally invited your right-hand man, one of his victims.
Yeah, man.
But you never knew he scammed me. Because like I said, Polite scammed me when I first got out of jail. By the time Sinetter called me, I had like 40,000 followers.
Why do you claim Brother Polite scammed you?
Because I talked to that man on the phone, and this is gonna sound crazy as fuck, but at the time I was gullible enough to believe it. So he hit me with the same, no disrespect to the Moors, he hit me with the same, they be talking about that Moorish science sovereignty, it's secure party creditor, you on parole, I could get you off parole, the government don't have no all that good talking jigaboo. And I gave that the $550 for a secure party creditor package or whatever it was called off his website. I got all screenshotted at home. Matter of fact, I'm gonna print a book out on his, but I got all the screenshotted at home. I still got everything throughout the years on the flash drive, two terabyte flash drives backed up. You would never get rid of it. But with that being said, so I sent the bread. I talked to him and his wife. I sent the bread, and then after I sent the bread, he just keep giving me the runaround, like, do this, and then this will happen. I do it, don't nothing happen. Do this, and this will happen. I do it. Email me this information, nothing get done. And then it ghosted me. So after it ghosted me, I'm like, oh, this shit got to be a scam. So then I started researching into it, and I just see, and I'm not making this number up, y'all, because I'm not a hater. I'm not here to never try to stop nobody bad. Y'all can look it up. As a matter of fact, if y'all go find this attorney named Attorney Ike Speaks, she's a federal attorney. And according to her, just in 1 year alone, Polite scammed for like $600,000. That's just in 1 year. The reason he left Brooklyn is because the feds was trying to get him at one of his events for scamming, and then he ran to Cali. Then when they tried to get him in Cali, he ran to Miami. So I'm just letting y'all know this is what they do. Now, long story short, when he scammed me, he tried to ghost me. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to New York anyway. This guy invited me, and I know that this is Sinetter right-hand man. So I'm like, I ain't even going to press the issue too much. I'm going to just wait till I get there. So before I came out there, I told him Polite scammed me. So he's like, oh, I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to get your money back. So boom, after the interview, I told Sinetter, I said, yo, call Polite on the three-way, put it on speaker because he's not answering the phone. So put him on speaker, like you talking to him, let me talk to him. So when he called Polite, he put it on speaker. I was like, yo, no, Polite, like, peace, what up, sir? I'm like, what up? This Pharaoh. So he like, who? I'm like, this Pharaoh. I'm like, yo, da-da-da-da-da. So I told him who I was. So he like, oh, what's up? I'm like, yo, where you been at? I'm blocked or something? Like, why I can't get in contact with you? So he like, no, my bad, brother. It ain't like that. You're not trying to king you to death and brother you to death when they know they wrong. My bad, brother. King, brother. All that bull. So I'm like, yo, I told him straight up, I said, Polite, I don't really know how much money you got. I'm not counting your pockets. But I know I'm broke as now. I just got out of jail. And I ain't hustling. I ain't offer me 100 bands to knock something off. I turned it down so I could stay legit and on my spiritual path. So I'd rather be legit to quit. I'd rather stay humble. I'd rather be humble and work my way up slow than be scamming. But I'm like, that's my last bread. That's my last money. Like, nigga, I'm in college. I'm getting my little check from the Navy every month. By the time I pay my rent, that's all I got. So whatever money you got, whether you renting these cars or what, that's my last bread. So I'm like, it might not be nothing to you. It hurts me. So I'm like, bro, I need my money back. I'm like, so. And I don't give a fuck about Sinetter being your man's or nothing. I air his out too. So I think I'm on net. I don't even think Sinetter paid me. I think Polite paid me back. Neither one of them paid me. I think it's Western Union me and gave me my money back. Because I kept getting on that head every day. Like, bro, I would really shoot you, bro. And it ain't about the money. It's about the principle. I'm not out here. There's rules to the game. If you in the street, rob that's in the street. You don't go rob the old mom and pop store. They not in the street. You feel what I'm saying? There's rules to the game. I'm not in the street. I'm in college at the time and working. You just scammed me for my last, even though it was only $500, it was my last at the time. So I need that. I got rent to pay, all kind of. So I end up keep putting the pressure on him. And then his I believe it was his wife, if I'm not mistaken, but if not, let's just say somebody in his circle, Western Union, me my money back. And then from there, I was beefing with the conscious community ever since then, man. Them niggas had to put a fake case on me and all kind of.
He had to put a fake case on
man.
you.
He had a name, Dr. Mayat from Baltimore, bro. Deanna Bailey, that's her name. He had that say, and I got the screenshot of him admitting that they was lying and spreading rumors on me, and I successfully sued it for $276,000.
Brother Polite?
Yeah, I beat him already in court for all of the loot.
In court?
In court, last thing. I'm telling you, listen.
So you got the paperwork. If it was in court, you got paperwork.
Yeah, I got the paperwork. I won the decision. I won. I got the decision. My question is, why the you ain't gave me my money yet? Either you really ain't got no money like you fronting, or you hiding somewhere. But I've successfully. You probably could Google it. I busted in California court. But with that being said, long story short, where was I at? That kind of threw my mind. Where was that?
It threw my mind.
Oh my yacht. So this what happened. So he get mad about that. So Polite
her Western Union, you the money.
Yeah, he just get mad at the same reason everybody else get mad. I'm an up and coming young black man, and they can't control me. You feel me? So didn't have this press charges on me and lie and say that I said I would her and throw her son off a bridge. Mind you, I never said that. If I said that, I would tell you I said that. I never said that. Now my thing is, I don't even got this number. So when did I call her and say that? I don't even got her number. Wouldn't have never even knew she was from or lived in Baltimore if I didn't get indictment, some court papers in the mail. So how am I threatening I never met her and don't know? Okay, so they have her say that I would throw her kids off a bridge. Bow, so I'm still with Yogini at the time. Me and Yogini driving back and forth to Baltimore from Buffalo, bro, for like a year or some change. Now trial finally come. I'm on my way to trial down there in Baltimore. Polite and heard and called the courtroom and lied and said I was going to the courtroom up when I get down there. So when I get down there, agents and all kind of in there, I'm thinking some big kingpin got arrested. They waiting on me. I walk in the courtroom, the DA like, you got to wait outside. You can't come in. My lawyer come, Spanish dude at the time. He like, why you outside? I'm like, they say we got to wait outside. He go in there and come to find out they didn't call the courtroom up talking about beware of me when I come in for trial because I'm armed and dangerous. And I said, I'm in the courtroom up. Now, my thing is, if you a black woman, right, you talking about your conscious community, why would you try to set the stage for me like that before I go down here in front of these white people? Why would you try to tell it? Why would you? And then I'm like, anything could have happened. They could have pulled me over on the way there and assuming I got a gun or something in the car while I'm with my bitch at the time, could have tried me or anything. We get to fighting or anything. Because no disrespect, I'm not just going to let the police just whoop my ass. I'm not disrespectful, but you're not just going to whoop my ass because you're the police. So imagine them pulling me over, trying to snatch me out the car, me up, because you didn't already call the courts and gave them a preconceived notion of falsified intent. So now I get down there, you got these armed federal agents in there, or whoever they was, they waiting on me, boom. So now when I get to the courtroom, she's sitting on the left, I'm sitting on the right. Well, if I'm the judge, she's on the left of the judge, and I'm on the right of the judge. She got all these armed police around her. Like you would have thought I was human trafficking her for 20 years and they found her in my basement and she's terrified. That's what you would have thought. So we get in the courtroom, this getting up there, and y'all can go get the court minutes if y'all don't believe me. Y'all know y'all do all the other nosy. Go get the court minutes. I ain't lying. Guess who they cut on in the courtroom to try to vilify my character?
Who?
Seti. They cut Seti on in the courtroom. You probably don't know who General Seti is.
I know who Seti is. Light skinned Seti.
Boom. So they cut Seti.
Speak a little slow.
Now they cut Seti on in the courtroom. Now they didn't call Seti on one of his raids. I don't know if the police did. I think it was Corinne Gaines or something. So they didn't call Seti. So you hear him crack about 50 times, right? Now, imagine that. I'm in court. You playing another man. And I ain't gonna say I disapproved of what he said or approved none of that. All I'm saying is you're playing the words of another man in here to try to vilify my character based upon some that you saying I said that I never said. So it's just character assassination. Now the crazy thing is in the back of my mind, the only thing that saved me is because I know in the back of my mind I'm actually the best attorney in this. So my attorney tried to tell me, I would advise you not to get on the stand. So I told my attorney, crazy as hell, I'm getting on the stand. So everybody trying to tell me not to get on the stand. I'm like, I bet you I'm getting on the stand. So I get on the stand, and the first thing
I'm gonna tell you one thing right now, bro. Going through the law, dealing with these motherfuckers, man, will definitely, nigga, put you on a motherfucking level, nigga, to be one of the best lawyers, defense attorneys in your own motherfucking defense. Because, nigga, you have to. Them motherfuckers will try to pin some shit up on you if you don't know your rights, you don't know your motherfucking laws. Hey, bro, I done motherfucking stopped shit from happening because I knew the law, or I knew what the law stated exactly to the T. And you have to know literature. You have to know how to read shit. You just like you have to have media training. If you're gonna go be a certain if you're gonna be sponsored by certain companies, right? they're not going to sponsor you until they have an understanding with you, because you have to know you're under contract, right? So when you're under contract, there are certain things that you can or cannot do, say, or associate with, because your association becomes their association. They view everything you do as a reflection of them, just because you guys do business together. So this is the whole other world they don't really tell you about, right? Because this is how they put people in positions to have to either choose or motherfucking, yeah, man, you just down bad and nigga, you gotta pay the price. Because this shit happens, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Next thing you know, you got a motherfucking subpoena because a motherfucker that said you didn't did this and he done painted the narrative, and now your ass is going against your contractual agreement. You got a motherfucker sitting here pointing the finger at you, and nigga, you ain't did nothing of the sort. But this motherfucker feel like he know a little bit of the law, or he know a little bit of the stipulation, and he gonna motherfucking point the finger at you just so he can get the one up, right? Because nigga, as soon as you get caught, this motherfucker come and say, "See, I told you so." Had nothing to do with him, right? See, this is the motherfucking thing, bro. It's not always about what you know. It's about what you can motherfucking prove, man. Niggas be getting caught every day, lacking, slacking, and motherfucking not getting on their motherfucking macking, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy because macking don't mean, you know what I'm saying, in the terms of trying to get a female or trying to win over. No, macking is motherfucking just nigga being at the top of your motherfucking game, keeping your shit sharp. Because as soon as you motherfucking stop using your motherfucking dagger, that shit get loose. I mean, not loose.
I said was, like I said, y'all can go get the.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing motherfucking worse than a dull dagger. Yeah, you niggas is some dull dagger motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't penetrate the barrier. You can't poke nothing, nigga. It's difference between it's a difference between nigga stabbing something and poking something, nigga. I'll poke one of these niggas. I'll poke that nigga, man. Hey, poke that nigga again. Hey, poke that nigga, cuz. Touch that nigga a couple. touch that nigga up real quick. What's up, Sandy Loken, this motherfucker, man? Yeah, man, for real. These niggas got all types of different ways to try to assassinate your character, and it's all in the game. You see, why that motherfucker, if you ever go watch an old Dick Gregory interview or just seeing him talk, that old ass Dick Gregory, one of the fucking funniest motherfuckers to me. Why? Because he's like,
hell yeah.
This nigga remind me of an old ass grandparent. That nigga be sitting there. That nigga be like, it ain't your job to tell me what the fuck. Like, nigga, I'm here. Like the nigga was like, hey, that boy was like, like you can tell he look up to you. Like nigga, that nigga felt so out of pot. Man, could you imagine how that boy felt? You know what I'm saying? He's like, Dick Greg, I'm just asking you. I
told you what they did. Can't tell me.
It's not your job to know shit. You got oh man, I said, bro.
I'm telling you what.
That motherfucker, bro. How many niggas got cussed out by Dick Gregory and didn't even motherfucking see it coming? They ain't no hey, you thinking you about to get some good game? You about to have a play some dominoes with Dick Gregory and shit? Nigga, you like, how you doing, Dick? He like, I'm doing.
I'm doing. Nigga, I'm doing.
What you think about Michael Jackson? It's not your goddamn job to ask me about what I think. And I asked you the questions in this motherfucker.
It ain't about what I think. I'm telling you what I know.
Nigga, I'm telling you exactly. Exactly. Put that nigga up on game, man. Hey, these niggas think this game is supposed to be given for free. Dick Gregory said, nigga, you got to pay me in blood, nigga.
Nigga pay with embarrassment chips.
Yeah, that's blood. Yeah, you gonna motherfucking sprinkle a little something on this motherfucker. Because nigga, I gotta make sure you felt this shit, you know?
Huh?
Nigga? Huh? 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 That nigga, bro. Hey, fuck that, man. 2 shots for Dick Gregory. I gotta bring back my sound effects. God damn. Pop, pop. That's my nigga.
Court, man.
Dick Gregory.
Because I don't remember exactly what I said. I'm a paraphrase, but y'all can go get the court minutes to see I'm not capping. So I'm gonna just say this is in the range of what I said. I'm gonna give y'all an idea of what I said, but exactly what I said, word for word. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get
this nigga one of them Benji fast talking ass niggas, man. But he smart than a motherfucker, man. That nigga, Dick Gregory, though. Cold piece, man. Cold piece. I feel like y'all niggas, man, you gotta start, man, giving those types of people, you know, and us, everybody included, they flowers, man, because it's like, damn, while they here, you can kind of see it. Like, it's like, that nigga on his way out, he wasn't holding no punches, nigga. You niggas gonna motherfucking act right. Pull your pants up, son. Look at you. Goddamn. Niggas be in they, you know what I'm saying? They want to see shit change, and when niggas on your way out, I bet, yeah, niggas ain't taking that. I mean, shit, you gotta have some type of respect for somebody, bro. Remember that show Scared Straight? Why the fuck did they stop that? I don't like the way they stopped that shit. That's the shit. See, this is the reason why America is crashing out right now. Cause think about it, America's crashing out, bro. You got the teachers, nigga, complaining. They doing YouTube videos talking about just breathing hard and shit. Like, nigga, you ain't even motherfucking doing nothing athletic or no activity to be breathing that hard. But see, it's the goddamn working out. You getting worked the fuck out by these little bastard kids, man. They having a way with you. Like, imagine that. You can't do shit about it. It's like you got this little motherfucker just playing with your ass, nigga. Imagine that, though. This little motherfucker can say whatever he want, and then as soon as you say something, they motherfucking can go call their mama, they daddy, 911, 411.
And be at one of them good Nick schools. I'm gonna come up to the motherfucking school with a pistol. Yeah.
Bruh. Going to school.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Man, I'm just saying, bro. It used to be some motherfucking real order, nigga, back in the day that it has not been established, nigga, lately because of whatever reason. Because, nigga, it was enough, motherfucker. Man, I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. I seen niggas get embarrassed, and I got embarrassed before. Hey, my mom's hey, could you? Her ass done came up to the school because you done forgot something, and nigga, her ass done came up to the school, nigga, in a robe with motherfucking rollers on, nigga, and some motherfucking nigga, goddamn, nigga,
with no bra,
bruh. Oh, baby, you forgot this, nigga. I didn't need this motherfucker. God damn it, mama. Get your ass up out of here.
And you might get your ass cussed out because she was getting ready for work. And you forgot.
That's crazy work. Your mom, she don't give a fuck about embarrassing your ass, nigga. She ain't even trying to, but she is.
She just acting just the way she act at home. Yeah, but she at the goddamn school with this bullshit. If you don't take your long titty ass the fuck up out my classroom, mama.
You had to have humility. Yeah, man, they gonna make your ass have
You
some
gotta have
humility.
thick skin.
Yeah, some motherfucking wherewithal and wherewithal, nigga. What the fuck is that? What is that anyway, nigga? Hey, you better have some wherewithal, nigga. Yeah. Start. I said yesterday. I said, nigga, when we start using words like doohickey. You know, nigga, nigga, shit, nigga. Where's my doohickey, nigga? What the fuck is a doohickey, nigga? What the fuck is a doohickey? Where
Well,
this
in
from,
the
nigga?
hood, man, we call the nigga doohickey.
Doohickey is wild, nigga.
How did that nigga get that nickname?
Right. What did you do? And where did you put a hickey to motherfucking get that motherfucking word, nigga? That's just hella crazy.
Hickey. The fuck?
Yeah, man. That shit sound wrong. It make you feel, you know, something crazy. It make
that nigga was toe up. Toe up.
Remember yesterday I said, nigga, hey, bitch, don't nobody want your Quaker Oats pussy. Don't nobody want that. Hey, goddamn granola pussy, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Them Amish motherfuckers.
Huh?
Who's
Damn. And what happened to these motherfuckers, man? The teachers crashing out. You got the teachers talking about, nigga, I'm about to quit today. It's 3.
No more.
Yeah, it's 7:45 in the morning. I just went, yeah, and yeah, I think I ain't gonna make it to 8:45 because I'm about to motherfucking bust one of these little bastards.
I'm about to crash on one of these bitches.
Yeah, see, everybody there, all the teachers is starting to treat they motherfucking students like Born Rich treat his kids.
Yeah, these kids got me fucked up.
Yeah, shut your little ass up, nigga. Think you fresh, nigga? I'm the king of fresh.
With y'all little dumb ass. See, I got mine. I graduated. Went to college. But look at your little dumb ass. You want AI to do all your fucking homework. You little bitch.
Shit, how they is affected, how the kids is affected that's born in that situation. I think you start seeing the effects of something about 10, 11 years after it happens, because that's when like the kids is go, okay, so if in 1990 there was a big ass motherfucking like drop in something or like a big rise in something, whatever the fuck it is, however that affects the economy or affects the people, the kids, whatever, it's not going to show up until probably like 10 years down the line, because that's when the kids born during that period is starting to get into the position that they can affect the world. That's what I feel like, you know, the children, the fucking future. So whatever effect anything has on the kids is really gonna determine how motherfuckers is in the world, or what people is on in the world. It's a collective thing, man. You know, it's very rare. You got a motherfucker sitting here, nigga. That's you can usually find a pulse of what somebody is on, because most of the time we all have a collective like understanding. It's like shit, the whole city feeling this.
Yeah.
This shit real. Like nigga, the whole city feeling the effects of these motherfucking what they call it God damn it. That too. But shit, yeah, we all under this. We all feeling the effects of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Sandy said whoop de doo. You know them who be saying that? Young Thug. Whoop de doo.
Yeah. I can't even buy my doohickey, nigga, now. Nigga, goddamn.
I see my thing, my doohickey, yeah.
They trying to make shit.
Know what the fuck a doohickey is, this motherfucker.
I said, how the fuck you gonna tell somebody they can't buy junk food with their food stands, but y'all ain't lowered the motherfucking price of some motherfuckers, some healthy food?
Right.
God damn. You made weed legal and made seeds illegal. What type of shit is you on? I'm about goddamn tired of you telling me what I can do and what I can't. And nigga, my motherfucking shit expunged, nigga. I ain't got a goddamn thing on my record. So I can motherfucking say it now and don't have to worry about it. Not that I haven't said it already. These niggas, man, they own that bullshit because we let them be. We don't kick up no dust. But see, what we need to start doing is kicking up dust about the dumb shit that's not acceptable. Let me put this mic down because I keep pressing the wrong button. Can you hear me good? Yo. Can you hear me? Stop. Hello. Hey. What the fuck? Oh, okay. She can hear me.
Yeah, my bad.
I was just making sure my mic wasn't motherfucking off. I was like,
oh, yeah. You good.
She said replay neutrals natural is the level. Sandy Loke in this motherfucker, man. She said it's the B2 wild. Well, we here now. Oh hell, wait a minute. I'm dead. Yeah, man, real shit. Shit is getting kind of weird. Been getting weird, man. These niggas is queerdos and weirdos. And they starting to just rise to the surface. You know, point them out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. Yeah, and something else in your mouth. Yeah. Motherfuckers. Yeah, man, I forgot, man. Though, you know, it's heavy on the motherfucking back of a soldier, of a savage, but we can handle all that. If I carry my city, I can carry you with me. Yeah. Look how they did that nigga Bobby, but they killed Whitney.
Only because
niggas want to rob me, but I got my doohickey. Bust a couple caps. Leave a nigga too frisky. It's too risky. Don't even do it. Don't run up on them too fast. You might just do it. You don't want to get your face thrashed and your shit ruined. I still throw them flags. I'm a UCLA Bruin. Hey, I get money. Put it in the pot. You see it brewing. Big facts, Jack. like young Pharaoh. I'm about my dinero. We should go spend a week in Japero. Where the fuck you want to go next? It doesn't matter. Just hop on the jet. We'll figure it out later. We can play catch. Go get a couple sticks just so we can say fetch. Hey, I wouldn't advise you to draw. Put away the etch and sketch. Yeah. And I throw these big balls like I play for the Mets. Make them lose those rolls. Put a biscuit to your neck. Y'all niggas smelly. No jelly. No jam to be exact. Big facts. Me and Stop 6 about to do a track. Drop it around 6. I'll motherfucking kill somebody if the championship goes to the Knicks. Cause I have to hear them niggas all summer. Bummer. Fuck. I look at that nigga and his homeboy like Dumber and Dumber. That motherfucker thought OJ Simpson was riding a Hummer. Man. Hey, they'll take it as long as they are prescribed in a pill. Won't listen to Dr. Drew, but listen to Dr. Phil. That shit crazy, ain't it? I'm an 80s baby. These niggas is 2000 children.
The new millennium.
That crack was boiling. Too much oil in. Fentanyl. When the fuck you put foil in? That's crazy. I don't even know if it's morning or night. Come here, going, man. Give me a hand, man. Hold the motherfucking applause. Let's get hold it, Hey, shit. What's up with you? Stop. What you over there doing?
I ain't doing shit.
Don't you think it's a lot of custers and side busters, man?
You know it.
Yeah, I'm tired of them.
And you know this, man.
Hey, man, the same shit keep happening, and it irritates me because I be thinking a nigga gonna get it this time. You know, I got a homeboy. I love this nigga to death. He kind of like a brother to me, man, but he's so fucking dumb, nigga. Like, this nigga has to be the most. It's like you just retarded for no reason, nigga. You just have to go motherfucking do some stupid shit. You just have to show you's a dumb motherfucker. Like you as a cerebral palsy brain ass nigga. And I'm saying, like every time, I swear to God, stop it. I swear to God, every time this nigga about to fuck up, he called me. And this nigga motherfucker, I will talk him off the list, tell him what he need to do. And this dumbass nigga will always do the exact opposite.
Yeah. And you like, why the fuck you keep calling me if you're not gonna listen?
You stupid, dumb ass nigga. You have to.
You stupid fuck.
How could it be? Every time this nigga call me right before he go to jail. And I'm trying to tell you, I be knowing because I can hear it in his voice. I said, man, hey, look, man, you are not motherfucking understanding the consequences of your motherfucking actions. And you might need to just go take your ass a motherfucking sleep, take your ass to bed, or go do something that's not gonna put you in a worse situation. Because right now you sound shaky. And it's always over his chick, and the bitch always getting the same way. And this stupid ass nigga always call and leave an answering machine of what he about to do as evidence, you stupid fuck. I'm about to come over there and bust your shit, bitch. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. I'm about to be over there in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. I swear to God, it's 8:10, and I'm gonna be over there at 8:30, and I'm about to beat your ass, bitch. And I'm busting 2 shots when I leave. Yeah. I ain't gonna kill you though, ho. But yeah.
With a stolen pistol, bitch.
And that's why your ass is a stupid ass nigga. You over there getting mad about what the bitch saying, getting all in your feelings, and then you getting pumped up to go do some stupid. So you had the motherfucking smarts to call me because you know I'm gonna tell your dumb ass nigga to pack it in. Nigga, you better off going for a jog, going to the gym, or just going to fucking sleep with your stupid ass. But no, what you gotta do? You gotta go prove yourself by motherfucking doing some stupid shit and end up in jail for the next 5 months, nigga. It's like, nigga, the judge just know to put your stupid ass away for a stint. It's been about 2 years, yeah. Give him another 4 or 5. I'll straighten him. He'll be okay for another 2 years, another year and a half. Stupid ass boy. And every time, nigga, they give you 6 months longer. You stupid motherfucker. I keep telling you, nigga. I told that nigga, man, bro, stop worrying about what the bitch said. She mad. Fuck the bitch and stop talking so much, nigga. And you need to stop worrying about what the fuck she's saying and nigga be about your motherfucking shit. And nigga make something happen, and then she gonna have to motherfucking nigga either play ball or nigga shit. Make a call. I don't know. But
that
shit,
bitch needs to stop making calls. That'll keep calling the fucking cops.
But I told the nigga, bro, you dumb. You call. Why would you, if you're about to go do some shit, you're okay, you riding like that, don't leave no evidence before you even go do the shit. You dumb fuck.
The bitch, look,
the police a head start.
He and his
be there. How you gonna tell them you gonna be there, and then you gave the bitch a heads up and a head start? Motherfucker. Bitch had the police waiting on your dumb ass. Isn't it, son of a bitch? Sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. I tell this nigga every time. I say, bro, listen, man. I can tell in your voice you about to make a fucked up choice. and it's not gonna be good for you. I said,
and you already know it. Turn the bitch into it.
Nah, I ain't gonna do. Yeah, nigga. You is. I'm not no yes man. And I swear to God, I'm sick of this dumbass world trying to
oh my God.
Yes man, nigga. I don't have to be a yes man. That's what make me me.
Okay.
You niggas don't like me because I'm not a yes man. So you want yes men around you that's gonna support everything you say in motherfucking right. No, but everything you say has to make sense. That's all I'm saying.
Okay,
And
dumbass.
going ahead to give a heads up to the feds ain't motherfucker. What is it? Stupid fuck. You stupid fuck. Look at you now. I just don't understand. And I'm trying to do everything possible to deter this nigga, but it don't work, man. It don't work. And I tell this nigga, bro, do you find it ironic that every time I tell you not to do something and you go do the opposite, you go to jail? And when you go to jail, you always come out banging a new set, and that shit ain't real, nigga. Nah, nigga. I know the difference between a nigga going to jail and having a motherfucker, hey, we go, yeah, nigga, I'm gonna ride it out for them. Yeah, I'm gonna roll with these niggas, man.
Be banging a new set every time.
Convenient. Shit. Hey, okay. Hey, nigga. Nigga looking ass. Fuck out of here, man.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. Nigga, which one is you, Sereno or Norteño? Hey, man, I'm just here, man. I'm just what's wrong with you, nigga? Yeah, say, I don't think he's.
Oh, my God.
Nah, fuck that. Stab him. Stab him, Messi. He ran his paperwork and it's not cool. It's not cool, Holmes. I think he has priors.
Oh, my God.
He has priors, Vato. Hey, man, it's just bad, bro. I'm sick of these. I'm just tired of it because I'm just tired of having dumbass friends that I can't make listen. And that's why I just stay to myself nowadays, bro.
For real.
Because you trying to make what you do be a reflection of me. And nigga, I don't. No, I don't need, never have, and won't. You feel me?
Okay.
Never jam, never too much, never. I love y'all too, man. But shit, what's love got to do? Who needs a heart when I can't be broken? Shit, giddy up, goddammit. I love that motherfucker. Get up, get that ass up in there. I want to see that there. Yeah, unveil that shit. I want to see it all. This isn't Dubai. Put it in the air, goddammit. Shit. It's a fucking dictatorship. Shit, goddammit. I feel like, man, you know, you gotta have this shit in you, man. It's either in you or nigga, it's not on you like a t-shirt, man. That shit can be motherfucking worn down. And you know, I'm telling you, you gotta understand the difference between a motherfucker that's about to make a dumbass decision and a nigga trying to tell his stupid ass, don't do it and stop. You still had time to motherfucking change and make a motherfucking different play. Audible, nigga. God damn it. God damn it. Left, 6-6. Left. God damn. Why do niggas do this shit though, bro? And I swear to God, this is what really pissed me off, right? Because if you know the system, you know jail shit, right?
Yeah.
You know when a nigga's going to jail because you know you get that call right before he go in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's always like comes with a set of instructions, nigga, on the back. And it's like, hey, bro. Hey, And by this time, it don't matter what you say because he already done fucked up, right?
Yeah, it's over with. It's over with.
This dumbass nigga done already did it. You hear the sirens coming and shit.
Over with.
Like, cuz ain't got no choice but to turn himself in now, nigga. They after you, nigga. They own you. You stupid ass.
Nigga.
Went over there, nigga, kicked down the door, hurt the door hit the baby. Yeah. Like, mommy, who at the door? Boom. Shit. Oh, I'm sorry, goddammit. Nigga, hey, bruh. God damn.
Man, I keep fucking up.
Bruh. And the nigga never do shit, but just busted it. You bust the door.
Yo.
And then go in. You a stupid ass nigga. Did you see Jim Jones, nigga? He was smarter. He knew. Nigga, I can kick this door all I want, but nigga, I can't go in. That's breaking and entering. I can break. I can't enter, nigga. What are you talking about?
He said it goes from a misdemeanor to a felony.
Right. Nigga, break. If you that mad, break. Don't enter. No. Even Mike, stupid ass, do better than that. You see, when he went over there to motherfucking show, for whatever reason, Vonnie B's motherfucking garage, that nigga didn't step 1 foot in. That nigga just showed the garage.
Who?
My nigga Mike G. That nigga said, nigga, I'm breaking, I'm not entering. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I'm
a
just
fucking
saying, nigga.
Dumbass losing dummy.
No, I'm just saying, you know, like, you gotta motherfucking make wise decisions. And I know how stupid this nigga is sometimes, bro. And it's like when you start seeing a repetitive thing, and he lucky I'm not gonna put his name out there because I'd never try to embarrass him. But he just at this point is just it's sad because like what I was really trying to get at is it's the same routine, and I know what's going to happen before it happens because it's happened more than multiple times now. So I see this shit coming when it's coming. Like it's the same pattern. It literally lines right up. It's like you go from this stage to this stage to this stage, and it's a spiral out. And luckily your spiral ends with you going to jail, but you lucky it don't end with shells or end with because for real, you turning yourself in is at least giving yourself the chance to motherfucking not let them decide how they gonna turn you in.
Right.
You doing bro, I tell this nigga, bro, like, stop, bro. Don't do it. Because nigga, this is what it is, bro. These brides is getting these motherfucking domestic violence grants, and they can use your stupid ass. You know, so this nigga told me, nigga, we gonna make it better. Everything's gonna be better. She just said, you know, I gotta come in one more time and talk to her. Nigga, I'm like, what happened the last time you talked to her? Oh man, shit, nigga. I took her to the hospital. You took her to the hospital, and then what? Shit, nigga. We got pulled over. What? Nigga, what you mean?
Because she called the cops.
No, listen to this. What you mean you got pulled over? Shit, nigga, the police pulled me over, you know what I'm saying, right when I let her out. I said, no, nigga, that was the play, nigga. What you mean, ass nigga? No, nigga, you let her out because, nigga, she called the police. You stupid.
Oh, my God.
He was already at the hospital. That puts her in a place of, I'm trying to seek help. And then your stupid ass, nigga, on the opposite end.
Oh, my God.
And I'm tired of these bitch ass niggas that be like, you know what I'm saying, like running and telling that and all that little shit. Nigga, hey, bro, I don't care. At this point, I'm just saying what's real, bro. Like, I don't want to see you keep going down this road. And maybe I just need to let you know how stupid you look, bro. Because, nigga, at the end of the day, bro, we got to be kings. We got to be in touch with our motherfucking feelings, but not be in our feelings, nigga. And we gotta motherfucking carry our heads higher than that to let some motherfucking bra's words make you crash out or make you motherfucking go to that extent, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Get some money in, nigga. Be motivated to do better and be bigger. Don't be motherfucking sitting up here, nigga, letting them get the last laugh at your goofy ass. And then, nigga, yeah, she got a motherfucking domestic violence grant against you now. Cause nigga, she was setting that shit up. Nigga, all she got, okay, she already set up the fight. She got you motherfucking calling and leaving shit on her answer machine. Motherfucking yelling and saying you gonna break this, you gonna bust it. Then you do the shit. What the fuck, bruh? Big goofy ass nigga. Nigga, what's wrong with you?
Oh my God.
Gee. I mean, damn. Like, what's wrong with her? Like, bruh, it's literally you, bro, because it don't matter what that girl say. She can say whatever the fuck she want. That's what God gave her a mouth for. Let that bitch say what she say. If she ain't giving head, she gotta talk, I guess. Let her talk. But nigga, why the fuck is that making you go crazy like that? You need to be having more self-control, and then you need to be understanding that if she ain't speaking to you in a motherfucking way that's gonna make you rise or ascend to a higher position, maybe you listening to the wrong person, period. Because damn, that same motherfucking passion you using to kick down doors and all this motherfucking stupid shit that gets you put behind walls, you could be using to motherfucking do something better. And these niggas
Follow right to that trap. And he will not leave the stupid, fucked up hoe alone.
Bro, how? I just don't understand. Like, did you not see that though, man? Nigga said, well, I dropped her off at the hospital, and then like, I was parking, she got out the car, and then before I could pull off, the police pull up. This nigga really thinks I'm like, no, you stupid ass nigga. She set you up, nigga. How the fuck soon as she get out the car, the police pull up and she talking, sorry, baby. Nigga. She set your ass up for a domestic violence grant, nigga. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, his goofy ass don't realize how motherfucking just, I don't know, man. Like, it's just sad, bro, because they can do that and they don't even really look too far into this shit. But she did play the play because nigga, she took that nigga, she went straight, she had it all like lined up. It seems like she don't waste no plays. She said, nigga, we gonna line this up. We gonna get it all done at once, nigga. We gonna land, arrive, and leave all at once, nigga. Nigga, how you land, arrive, and leave, and depart all at once? Nigga, she motherfucking setting plays, picks, audibles. Yeah. Triangle, circle. Nigga. Thumbtack. Like, man, this shit ain't motherfucking science, bro. I just gotta motherfucking ask. I'm sharper than a lot of these niggas, bro. And so I feel like they need to motherfucking be drinking some motherfucking liquid gold instead of trying to diss the shit, because they a little slower than the motherfucking these niggas convinced themselves to
Average motherfucking fifth grader.
I'm trying to say, bro, like them motherfuckers, hey man, nigga try to clown about a nigga trying to sell some shit or trying to motherfucking push some shit that's healthy or good for us. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling this dumbass nigga how motherfucking this shit, it literally, like, you know what I'm saying, has changed people's lives. It's literally made people, you know what I'm saying, like do better. You know what I'm saying? And I'm one of them because nigga, it's had positive effects. And I said, you know, he asked me what it do with shit. And I told him, like, you know what I'm saying? It says on the bottle, you know what I'm saying? It basically could increase IQ. You know what I'm saying? But I can't say this is gonna work for everybody, but it's worth a try. All it is a motherfucking multivitamin. It's a pro vitamin, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's no different than, you know what I'm saying, you taking another vitamin. This is just more pure. And it's seen as it has a drop, you know what I'm saying, a pure gold, 24 karat gold in it. You know what I'm saying? That's going to, and it's monatomic gold. It's not just like, you know, any kind of gold, but that's the best conductor on earth. That's what motherfucking basically puts your pineal gland on its optimum performance level. So you're gonna be able to motherfucking see shit for what it is, or as pure as you can, and you're gonna have better understanding your dreams, shit like that. And they got us so motherfucking fucked up with this fluoride in the toothpaste and this. They got your shit calcified, and a lot of people don't even know how to use that bitch, so they don't have their intuition right. You know, because we like, it's not all motherfucking voodoo and all that shit when you're able to use your spiritual you know, your spiritual discernment, man.
Come on.
Fam, you gotta trust that too, because I don't know, man. If a motherfucker come in and I have a feeling about it, I'm gonna trust my feeling about it. As far as like, nigga, why would I not, or why would I not be ahead of the? Like, we part of this system, so it gotta be a reason I'm feeling this feeling.
Yep.
You dig me? And I'm trust my instincts, because I feel like, you know, if you don't, you could be overlooking the same shit that was supposed to motherfucking make you, you know, go to the next level. You were supposed to be motherfucking paying attention and see it. And isn't it crazy how they say pay attention, right? But you're not spending no money to pay attention. You just have to have your fucking eyes and your ears focused on what's being displayed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta give your attentiveness to the situation, because otherwise, how the fuck you gonna even, you know, be on time with it? You gotta be punctual. You gotta be on the clock type shit. Man, for real though, man, they got niggas fucking confused, bro. And I think that's the thing. The state of confusion puts us in a level of like fear. Like, people I feel like confusion is the first thing that gets motherfuckers off track. Like, they don't know what to do now. Now they're not moving with purpose. Now they feel like they end up giving somebody else that power. You see what I'm saying? If they find themselves losing themselves, they'll try to find themselves in somebody else. And some people can come around and completely take advantage of that. And these niggas, a chick, you know what I'm saying, drive them off the deep end, but it's like, bro, your priorities fucked up. Like, the same way, you must not think too highly of yourself, like, to keep letting that shit happen. Nigga, how many times do you gotta keep going down the same road? Every time this nigga's, and I can't emphasize enough, he always calls me exactly 15 to 20 minutes before he go to jail. And every time it don't fail. And I know it. He don't have to tell me. I just know it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, like, and it's and a couple of times it wasn't even jail. It was just like other shit. Like, some niggas trying to motherfucking, like, well, not tried, they did. You know what I'm saying? Got him from some shit. Like, you know, this is back in the day. This is a while ago though. But yeah, I told the nigga not to fuck with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? You know, basically, the long story short, you know what I'm saying, we supposed to have this. We had a little situation where we were supposed to, you know, go grab something. Well, we were supposed to go do it together. He went and did it by himself. He gets the shit. So when he got it, you know, said the first thing he did was, you know, he come and kick. We hooked up. You know what I'm saying? And he ends up, motherfucker. He's showing the shit off. He feeling himself. I mean, the way he acting, bro, is crazy. Now, mind you, the other homie there, you know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't as close as homie as he, but we all close, but he just don't look at it the same. Like, he don't have the same type of values. Like, so he looking at the way cuz acting like, nigga, this nigga's, you nigga stingy as hell. My nigga, he didn't want to motherfucking split it. Nothing. Imagine, nigga, this is supposed to be our shit. And he go do it by himself, and now he acting like it's all his. We talk about, nigga, give me that. Give me a piece of that. And this motherfucker sitting here talking about, oh, nigga, I gotta divvy it out first. Bitch, it was our shit, nigga. So, you know, the other homie, nigga, he already kind of had a reason to have an issue. Like, nigga, this nigga acting stingy, whatever. So I'm like, fuck it. You know, I'm the type nigga, I'll be like, man, hey, man, I ain't desperate. I ain't in need. Like, if a nigga want to act funny with me, fuck you, nigga. Go ahead, do your shit. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't need it anyway. Nigga, if anything, nigga, you just gave me a reason not to fuck with it. You know, let me know, nigga, what you want. But anyways, nigga, he, you know what I'm saying, didn't want to come back. Because I was like, nigga, hey, we can go to the spot, you know what I'm saying, and we can motherfucking bag that up or do whatever we gonna do. Divvy that up, whatever he wanted to do. And this nigga instead goes with this nigga and his homeboy. He don't even know cuz. I said, bro, if I was you, I would, you know what I mean? I don't think that's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Long story short, yep, he go with them niggas. Guess what he do? He called me back. Man, I shouldn't have went with them niggas. I said, nigga, you stupid ass nigga, bro. I told you, you shouldn't go with them niggas, bro. I told you. And he went with them niggas every time. I tell this nigga, bro, don't do it. And he do it. It's like, bro, like, I can't help you, man. So it just bothers me that motherfuckers like have to do such dumb shit to just slap themselves. Maybe they like being slapped by reality. Then they get crazy as a motherfucker. I'm there to help out a dump truck, low level pocket, whack, hing string level, wallet stealing plated punk on the road. But said he, hey man, for real though, I got a motherfucking problem with anybody that, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of motherfuckers like that don't have the wherewithal to know no better, man. I be like, damn, nigga, at least motherfucking prey on the strong, nigga. Preying on the weak, nigga. That ain't no story to tell, nigga.
Fuck no.
Nah, nigga, I wanted to beat up the strongest and the toughest. Cause nigga, what type of shit niggas that think they be swelling up on they fucking grandma and shit? They ass nigga. Talk to her like that, nigga. I'll beat your ass, boy. Yeah. Help that
And they do it too, swelling up on granny and shit.
Yeah, man. Really. Get the motherfucking acting all big and bad with
Tough as a motherfucker.
But they ain't tough with them niggas that, you know what I'm saying, to get, kick them khakis up his ass. Yeah. I don't like it. I ain't gonna act like I like it. All of this shit, man. You making it look bad. You giving the game a black eye and you fucking it off, man. Like you had the same elegance. I mean, not elegance, I used the wrong word. You had the same essence that we had, and you used it in a different way. you could have motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, used it for good, but you wanted to use it for bad, but you got the benefits from it while it lasted. It just so happens, nigga, that shit also has a backside. You see me? And everything has a backside. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna enjoy the benefits only for so long until the backside shows its hide. You know, the backside shows its hide, then it's time to come inside. Yeah. It's time to get down or lay down. It's time to, if you lay down, you're gonna stay down. We ain't got no motherfuckers. Hey, we got no problem getting on this shit with you, man. I just try to change for the betterment of the, yeah, man. But nigga, all that Martin Luther King shit can go to hell, nigga. We can
Yeah, fuck that.
for real. Nigga, Martin Luther King, nigga, was turning over in his grave, nigga, when they shot Pac. Nigga, we let this shit happen again. I had a dream. We gotta make this shit work, man. Man.
I had a dream.
Yeah, man. It's crazy work, man. I'm glad to see young Pharaoh still out here though, man.
I know.
Now, with that being said,
yeah,
I said, Your Honor, the judge was on the right of me, and she was sitting in front of me. I said, Your Honor, out of everything that she's accusing me of, you know, I'm being charged with electronic threats and harassment. Where is a phone call or a text message or an email of what she's accusing me of doing? So when I said that, the judge's eyes lit up. Now, no disrespect to this judge, but I'm like, you know, what the kind of judge is you? You sitting here got me on trial, fighting there a year and some change in the state that I'm not even from for evidence that you've never seen. So I know you ain't do what you were supposed to do in the judge's chamber with the DA. Let's just leave it at that. I know you ain't read them court minutes. You ain't look for exhibits. I know the whole infrastructure of the legal proceedings. You didn't do none of that. So if I was to write the judge up for her lack of ethicality, she'll probably get disbarred, to be honest, because you didn't do nothing. Imagine having somebody on trial in front of you as a judge and you never actually looked at any of the case that's before you. You basically in there just freestyling the case and didn't realize that none of the evidence was never presented until the defendant get on the stand and ask where the fuck is the evidence at. How the fuck I'm getting accused of something, I'm the one asking to show the prosecutor the evidence against me and you not. So mind you, the prosecutor got what's called Brady obligation, where they have an obligation to present evidence that would exonerate you from the accusation of a crime just as much as they have an ethical obligation to present evidence that would. So the district attorney is actually in committing a judicial infraction, specifically the infractions of judicial misconduct, as well as prosecutorial misconduct and prosecutor maliciousness. Prosecutorial misconduct because you yourself never actually established prima facie or factual evidence before you attempted to prosecute me. So that was prosecutorial misconduct. Also violation of my 5th and 6th and 8th Amendments, my right to due process and my right to confront my accusers. And then also is prosecutorial maliciousness because you are prosecuting somebody that you yourself knows that there's no evidence against because you never seen it. So everybody in that courtroom should have been fired. But long story short, when I said that, the judge's eyes lit up. And then the judge asked the DA where the evidence was. So now the DA gonna ask her where the evidence is, and we in the middle of trial. So imagine being in the middle of trial. Once again, we're in the middle of trial. This ain't my first court proceeding. I've been down here about 8 times. Imagine being in the middle of trial and then get to start asking where evidence is at. So long story short, after I said it, I said, Your Honor.
This is the benefit of knowing the law. When you know the law, you won't let game just be ran on you. And I've literally seen motherfuckers in the courtroom that didn't know no better, didn't know the law, and let game be ran on them because they didn't know the law. They wasn't listening to what this motherfucker was saying, and he was just saying anything. And if you don't catch it or you don't have the wherewithal, you know, to motherfucking get that shit and understand that they really about to hang you, then nigga, they gonna run the game that they can. It's like they get away with what they can get away with. If you don't know how to motherfucking point it out, you gotta let these motherfuckers know. Now I seen y'all what y'all just did, and now I need me a couple of motherfucking you know what I'm saying, favors because I seen that. You gotta hold them accountable, and then man, take that and use that to your advantage because otherwise you always at a disadvantage if you don't point them out for what the fuck they do when they do it the wrong way. Then that's your fault. You see what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Tupac, but he made them motherfuckers at least pay when they beat his ass for jaywalking. You see what I'm saying? He got 40 racks for that, and he probably could have got more. But he at least motherfucking held them accountable and went through those proceedings and shit like that and made sure the motherfuckers felt that nigga justice could be used against you too. If you can't kill me, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You whatever don't kill you make you stronger. In this sense, you gotta motherfucking make sure you gotta pay the piper. Just the same way you would if you had got a motherfucking charge. You gotta pay what they call it retribution and restitution. Nigga, that sound like prostitution. You see me? That sound like pollution. That sound like all the wrong things. I don't like shit that rhyme with prostitution and pollution. Unless it's a solution. Because a lot of times it's a whole lot of confusion. A lot of times it means these niggas losing.
I have never met this woman in my life. Ask her. And I told the judge, I said, ask her if she ever met me in my life, in her life. And the judge eyes just got big again.
Has she ever met you in her life?
Looked at me, then she looked at her, and she was like, Mrs. Bailey, have you ever met the defendant? No. You ever seen the defendant a day in your life? No. I told the judge, I said, I wouldn't even know what this lady looked like if I wasn't in the same room with her right now. And I went to jail for a gun that wasn't mine. I did the time for it, never told on nobody. So I don't want nobody saying I'm snitching because I'm saying who gun it was, but I'm gonna continue to. I done did a lot of shit in my life that had I would have went to jail for it at the time, I would have took it on the chin because I did it. When I caught my first gun case, I copped out because it was my gun. Maybe I could have beat it, but I wasn't that comfortable with the law in court yet. But this one right here, I took it to trial because it wasn't my gun. It was Richard Boo's gun. And he knew it was his gun because when I popped on his name Trizzy on Bravo and I went to the box, I seen Richard Boo's in the box on golf and just said, my bad, bro, I fucked your life up. And it just started giggling like it was funny. And no homo, I told him the SMD stop talking to me. So that being said, it was his gun. Also, my arresting officers who were disbarred for corruption on their task force Aquino and Hamilton because they had over 500 gun cases in a year with no 911 calls. If Aquino has any real bones in his body, Aquino will tell you, I seen him on Sherman because I had a burgundy Mustang and the cop, you know how cops do when you got a nice car, he pulled up, who car is this, who's selling drugs, and I'm like, this ain't no drug dealer car, this is my car, I'm a YouTuber, I do lectures, wop de wop. And then when I gave him my ID, he like, oh, when did you get out? So we talking, I'm talking to my arresting officer, we kicking it though, no disrespect. And Richard walked right up and said, yo, guess who took off running? Me. And Aquino eyes pop. And I'm like, I told you that wasn't my gun. It was his gun. So the way I went to jail is this just set me up and he took off running. And in the report, they never even wrote he was there. They just wrote that I was running and I threw a gun. But really, that's the that took off running. And if you, I don't know if they still got it, but if you go get the dash cam of the car, I guarantee you see that run across the car first. And so that being said, I'm going to continue for the rest of my life to say everything I've been through with the justice system since August 3rd, 2012, even though my indictment was defective because y'all said y'all arrested me August 22nd, which you couldn't have did because I was already in jail from August 3rd. So how did that crime happen? So my indictment was defective. It should have never even went through. Should have been a no bill. I'm going to continue to say it was Richard Boo's gun. But I say all of that to say, some way, somehow, me going to jail for a firearm with no co-defendants, polite in the conscious community, flipped that into I was a Crip. We set some on fire. And I snitched on my co-defendants and they have 20 years. Now, like I said, you can go on Google right now and Google my name. I'm not going to say what my mother named me on here, but I've already put it up. I've actually shown my case. I actually have my entire rap sheet of every charge I ever caught in my house. I never had a code except for one time when I went to jail for somebody else. We even didn't tell on them. But with that being said, when I went to jail for my charge in 2012, I never had a code D, nor was I an active gang member, nor was I ever a Crip in my life. Never have I ever said somebody.
Never was I a Crip in my life. Hey, man. But why they got that nigga, Brother Polite, pulled up looking at that nigga like that? Brother Polite. Brother Polite. Now, to me, Brother Polite sounds a lot like some Diddy shit. Brother Love, you know? Like, I don't know. I get those type of vibes when I, Brother Polite. Cause nigga, is you really that polite, nigga? For real, bruh. You gotta ask yourself questions when a nigga lead with something like that. I'm Brother Polite. Nigga, I think you Brother Pedialyte. Yeah, I don't believe it. But shit, nigga, hey, it's a good way to play mind games with the oppositions with the motherfuckers you gotta be in so-called competition with. So do your thing, man. It's
on
crazy.
fire, and never have I ever snitched on nobody. Now, with that being said, once again, just like they had Shorty put them rumors on me about saying I did this, they put some rumors on me talking about the Crip and set him on fire. I never was a Crip. You can never find a time I was ever hanging with Crips. I'm from Buffalo, New York. No disrespect, I don't know what it is now, but back then it wasn't that big out there anyway. So I couldn't even name no Crip sets from Buffalo, if you wanted me to be honest. So there's no way I ever was a Crip and set a Crip on fire and snitch on my codees, but they got that rumor started. That of course got me in some, because imagine thinking that I the Crip, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not even involved. So now you got my life in danger again. Then what else has the conscious community done? What haven't they done? Polite called my parole officer like 40 times. I'm not lying about the number. He called my parole officer like 40 times.
that nigga parole
lying,
officer.
trying to get me locked up, saying I was threatening him. And this is all in my lawsuit. One of the times he called my parole officer, he said, I quote, he said that I was showing inappropriate pictures of his 10-year-old daughter on the internet. And it got so bad, my parole officer had made me get off YouTube, I think, for like 2 weeks until they watched every single video I ever posted. That's how much trouble it got me in. But once they seen I wasn't.
Wow, man, like that's a whole nother level of snitching. Like, nigga, when niggas be calling niggas POs, that's some real bitch shit. You know what I'm saying? That's some real female shit. Like, I'm gonna call this nigga PO. And then some of these niggas that be going back and forth to jail cause a bitch they fuck with or somebody got a relationship with they PO. That's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I knew right then and there, like, I gotta get rid of this shit. Like, it ain't no way in hell, bro. Like, and the good thing is, you know, when they did pop up on me, because they tried to pop up on me, nigga, when I was on them papers. And nigga, motherfucker, man, hey, every time they did, I was good, nigga. I had just cleaned up, or everything was polished, and everything was, everything was what it's supposed to be, you know. But I don't really fuck around too much anyway. But I just don't like the idea of being under somebody's motherfucking supervision. Like, that shit ain't cool. So I be telling these niggas, bro, like, bro, just if you get caught up in the system, unfortunately, man, just do what you gotta do and get off that shit. And then you can do what the fuck you want to do. Because as long as you're under their shit, you can't do what you want to do. You can't smoke the weed you want to smoke and do the drugs you want to do and go to places you want to go with no worries, carry the guns you want to carry. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you got shit like that on your motherfucking ass, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not smart. So, man, bro, like, it's just the way you play ball, bro. Because goddamn, these niggas is quick to try to take the charge. But then, you know what I'm saying, flop, though. They gonna flop on you. They ain't gonna take the real pick. You see what I'm saying? Set the pick. They gonna take the pick. Yeah, they ain't gonna set the pick. They gonna take the pick. And they gonna pick out the motherfucking easiest road. The easiest pathway to being a fuck nigga. Whatever is the quickest way to get the money. You know what I'm saying? People sell their soul for money every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, you have to be your own lawyer in situations because, nigga, you can't trust nobody else to really look out for you like that, especially no public defender. You know what I'm saying? Those public pretenders will put you in a fender bender. You think you gonna post, they return the sender. Yeah, nah.
They went on there but reading books and basically doing book reports. They was like, cool, this is lying. And my thing was, like, me and my PO was cool as I ain't gonna cap. Like, we ain't have no under the table going on. I just put my PO genuinely. She cool as ain't never disrespected. Come in my house, she ain't never, because, you know, some POs be rude as
Right.
She ain't never came in my house on no book. So I give her that respect, you know?
Right.
And I told my PO, I'm like, listen, I never met this. You know what I'm saying? Because my PO looking at me crazy because she like, you got a case in Baltimore and now they saying you doing this. And she looking at me crazy, but I'm like, I don't know these mother. They off the internet. You know what I'm saying? I have never met these. So now you got me basically copping out to my PO to not put me back in jail because y'all keep saying I'm doing that I'm not doing. So now I told my PO, I'm like, you want to go through my phone? Like, you want to go, you can have my phone. This, first of all, I'm not talking to this. Well, how the and where the would I be talking to your 10-year-old daughter at? Does she have a cell phone? I don't know. Because I'm not in your space. You're in California, I'm in Buffalo. So if I was showing pictures of your 10-year-old daughter on the internet, The question would be, where did I get those pictures from? Because I've never physically had contact with you or your daughter. So who did I get the pictures from? And then that question would be, is it inappropriate pictures of your 10-year-old daughter circulating around? And then I'm like, why would you project pedophilia onto me? But then guess what ended up coming out? He's a pedophile. And it ended up coming out that, and y'all know I just
Well, it's
did
alleged. It's alleged.
Oh, no, it's a fact. It's a fact. It ain't alleged. I'm saying it's
So
a
he's
fact.
been to jail?
Oh, he
they-
just
the
got
trial-
arrested for some new recently.
I remember he getting arrested.
Sandy, I just read the fucking chat and whatever the fuck you thinking, scratch all that because I didn't even motherfucking know you thought I was talking to you or what would I didn't nigga. I wasn't even talking to you. I'm just motherfucking improvising and doing this shit, bro. You tripping, woman.
But I don't think there was ever a trial.
Listen, everybody, I'm on Twitch. I wanted to say that, not to cut you off. I'm on Twitch, by the way. I'm not on YouTube anymore. Y'all can go on my Twitch, Young Pharaoh Inc. That's me on Twitch. I do my thing. If y'all know me already, y'all been looking for me. I'm on Twitch. I just got my Twitter back thanks to Elon Musk, Pharaoh_Otten. Click the link in the bio. My YouTube is King. My Instagram is King Otten, ATEN. King spelled regular, KING, ATEN, the number 9. Click the link in that bio. Y'all go to my Twitch. Follow me on Twitch. I'm on there.
Twitch. Yeah, nigga, I wasn't talking to nobody in particular if we're not saying their name.
Was literally trying to get my parole officer to violate me on parole because they was mad I was coming up getting money. So now I have to ask, what kind of would even fake say that? That's even worse than saying you whooped their ass. I'd rather say I whooped their ass and I didn't than say I whooped them and I didn't, let alone a man that would lie and say I'm showing inappropriate pictures of his daughter. And like I said, I ain't never changed my number. My number is still the same. I guarantee you the CIA done went through all my history and everything. Ain't no inappropriate pictures in there. My parole officer done went through everything. Went through everything at the time. So he definitely lied and I sued him. I won a lawsuit.
Man.
The black woman is God.
No, in the sense of which I've always said no. Now, everybody in the community really get that teaching and they get it from Dr. Ben. So I just want to say that for those of you who don't know where that teaching comes from, it comes from Dr. Ben. So you probably most likely heard it from SETI first because he studied under Dr. Ben. And then you heard it from either me or Polite, but it comes from Dr. Ben. And I got it through genetic research as well as following Dr. Ben and SETI on the teaching. But I want to let everybody know where my understanding comes from and what I mean when I say that. Because everybody has a different perspective. SETI got his own perspective. I don't know what Polite got going on, but I'm giving y'all my perspective, right? I am a polymath, for those of you who don't know. A polymath is even greater than a regular genius. A genius is someone who mastered one subject. A polymath is someone who's mastered multiple subjects, hence poly meaning many in math. So I actually am a master level geneticist. Now, with that being said, when you look at the chromosome structures, right, and this comes into extraterrestrials and everything, because if y'all don't know, I've been abducted like 5 to 7 times. And I'm very well versed on extraterrestrials, very well versed. Now, actually, I believe I'm the most versed in the world. But with that being said, when you look at the human genome structure, specifically of black people, we have an XX chromosome and an XY chromosome. The XX chromosome is feminine and the XY chromosome is male. We know that the XY chromosome is the XX chromosome minus 2.8% of its own genetic mass. Hence why every woman is impregnated with a male or with a female until 2 to 6 weeks into the birth, when that Y chromosome is transferred back to the fetus through the placenta from the mother, and then the child goes to become a boy. But if that process never takes place, we all will be girls. And this is also why you're born with extra foreskin on your penis, because the foreskin on your penis is the skin that's supposed to be on your vaginal wall had you stayed on the road to become a girl. So this is also why men neurologically I don't even want to say grow. We neurologically develop a tad bit slower than girls. This is why girls tend to be faster.
Not to interrupt you, but because you brought up foreskin, right? And
yes, sir.
I thought that was to protect. You know what I'm saying? I know this is the inside out, though. You know what I'm saying, or however it is, but I didn't.
Yeah, I'm not saying it may not be protective to the. I'm not even discarding that.
Right.
I just know that it is the skin on a vaginal wall as well. You know what I'm saying? So like no homo, but like your penis is like your vaginal wall coming out, but with a shaft in there, and your balls is actually your ovaries coming out. So a penis and a vagina, your penis and your testicles is actually your vaginal, is actually a vaginal tube or a vaginal canal, and the ovaries coming out of the body. This is why it's male and female, man and womb man. A woman is just a man with a womb, no homo. So, you know, this is why they call her our counterpart. You know, even in the Bible, when they say Adam and Eve, Adam is Adam's and Eve is the mitochondrial Eve gene. That's why they say Eve came from Adam's rib, because Eve is really just DNA looks like a twisted ladder. It looks like a rib cage. So that's the science why they say woman came from man, but really man came from woman. So when I say the black woman is God, I'm talking about genetical foundated proof that they were here first, at least in this form, from what we know ourselves to be Homo sapien. And then I'm talking about from cometology, because it's not Egyptology, it's cometology, where we're talking about noon, which is the primordial waters, which is the universe, which is ever expanding. That is primarily an electronic force. And when we say electronic, we're talking about electrons, because electrons, which are on the outside of atoms, are the particular molecules which actually create elements. So to give you an example, if this is chemistry, the first element would be helium, I believe, if not hydrogen. Hydrogen, right? Thank you very much. Hydrogen. And then let's say hydrogen gives off hydrogen has one electron. And then when hydrogen gets another electron from another atom's ring, it upgrades to another element and becomes helium. So the masculine force, just like in our solar system, the sun is in the middle and the planets are like electrons. Same thing on the atom. That's why they say as above, so below. You got the protons and the neutrons in the middle, which is the power. Then you got the electrons on the outside, like your mama in the kitchen on Thanksgiving with all your aunties. They cooking and making. So that's how the universe is constantly expanding and things are being born. Planets are born out of stardust. There's no such thing as stardust. It's actually just called astrobiologics. So astrobiology is actually just the origins of where all of our DNA and everything come from and why we made up of carbon and stardust and how we form on these planets. So when I say the black woman is God and she's the physical representation of the creator is the universe and she's the physical manifestation creator of the universe. But I don't mean that in the sense of your baby mother should be dogging you and cussing you out. Because I know for a fact a lot of women take some of my teachings and they abuse them. Just like men take some of my teachings and they abuse them. And that is my biggest fear. And what my biggest fear has always been that somebody would say, well, young Pharaoh said this, so let me go around the house and be a terrorist. You know what I'm saying? So I'm only speaking towards that as generator, organizer, dispenser. Black women generate, organize, and dispense genetics in order for us to carry on these physical vessels. I've also used the analogy of renting a car. You know what I'm saying? In order for you to reincarnate, for you to become carnal once again, right, you have to come through the vessel of a female. So it'd be like going to rent a car. You get that car, you do what you do, and you take it back. You get this body, you do what you do, then you go back to the ethers, and your body goes back to the earth. At least it should. I don't know what, they ain't no telling what they're doing with your body today, but it should be going back in the ground. But long story short, that is what I mean when I say the black woman is God. Just giving her genetic and cosmic and spiritual respects, even if she today has abandoned or forgotten. But as far as like just trying to be bullies or get you fired from your job or your relationships up or not let you see your kids or put you on child support,
right?
That's not what I'm telling you. That ain't what I'm talking about. You feel me? And it's a lot of women that be with a black woman is God. Like, no, that ain't what I'm talking about. And beautiful question. Glad we got to that. Right. And that's all. Oh, I got one more thing. I got a couple more things the conscious community did. So basically, they try to get on me for saying I'm not pro-black, but I'm not pro-black. I'm pro-righteous. And the reason I say that is because black people do bullshit just like everybody else. We might not be doing it on the scale of everybody else, but as I just told y'all, everything I've been through. So imagine getting dogged out and getting false accusations and having your freedom jeopardized constantly by that's claiming to be conscious, but then they yelling that they pro-black. So I said I'm pro-righteous because I've always had a diverse crowd. I remember I did a lecture in Philly one time. I had Chinese people and white people come out. I did a lecture in Chicago. I had white people come. Imagine that. I'm doing a lecture in the south side of Chicago. I got white boys up in there. So I always have a diverse crowd. I've never just had only black people in my. So I always say I'm pro-righteous. I'm pro what is righteous. I'm not just pro-black because black people do, but you know how much I got the out of the streets because I seen doing. So you know what I'm saying?
Man, listen, we the flyest. I'm not being biased. Why would you try us? The fuck? How she think I'm talking to her? That's crazy. Not the type of shit I prefer.
And I don't deal with a lot of my family because they full of. I actually don't deal with none of them. So imagine that they try to, you know, I'm not black enough. I'm a white boy. Why? And then what really got me was we had a debate coming up. If I'm not mistaken, I was supposed to debate Polite and Dr. Mayat and them. And the charges and all of it happened after. So I'm actually going backwards in the story now because I know you probably would think, well, why would you do a debate with them when they press charges on me? I did this was after. So now I'm actually going in reverse. Now it was a debate we were supposed to do in New York, and this told me, okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I normally don't talk numbers, but I'm gonna talk numbers with y'all. I'm gonna give y'all the behind the scenes numbers. This Sinetter had made like 100,000 off my name. Made like $100,000. I brought my whole fan base to this. Mind you, I told you I already had my own fan base. I was never like, I know a lot of people say, well, we met you on Sinetter. You might have seen, that's like somebody seeing me on this platform and then saying, you're from this platform. And I would never disrespect you. This is your platform. I'm very appreciative of you allowing me to come on. But just as much as I want to be able to say this man is doing his own thing and allowing me to come on, I have to be able to say I was doing my own thing. So it's just being fair. It ain't even no disrespect. So it's like, I know a lot of people think I came from Sinetter, but no, he called me on. Now I already had a massive platform. I done brought my whole platform to this. So he done made $100,000 off my fan base. He ain't no debater.
And this too shall pass. Hey, I need you to burn the oils until all that shit soaks in. Yeah. We gonna make the best shit on earth, man. If you gonna bag it, you better tag it. Yeah. Real shit though, man. It's a lot of motherfucking zooms and whams to count up. You know, everything is becoming digital. Everything is becoming pivotal. A lot of motherfuckers got shit misconstrued. I just want you to know. Somebody got to tell it like it motherfucking is around here. And somebody got to motherfucking keep it 100 with them. Big dog. Big dog. Doggy bone. Doggy bone Capone. Shit. Yeah. Oh shit. Cracked you up.
You stupid as
Oh man. I just need some motherfucking, yeah, man. Understanding, overstanding. You dig. Giddy on up. I can't believe I've been on here this goddamn long. Yeah, y'all know about the motherfucking boy. Yeah. I've been silent since a little boy. Yeah.
You been what?
I've been silent since a little boy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bad motherfucker. Hey, you see that wallet? It says bad motherfucker on it.
That bad motherfucker.
Wait. Bad motherfucker. Yeah. What stays in Vegas stays in Vegas. I wanted to play that Kanye West concert. That shit's tight how he did that stage, bro. That nigga, I think he got that idea from the Spear. You know what I'm saying? And he just made a mini version and said, I'm gonna put a stage on top of it. And that shit's dope as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Genius level creativity at its work. To be able to make close to 200 million on a motherfucking tour is a dope thing, man. Especially with music where it's at right now and things being where it's at right now. That's huge.
Yeah.
You know, nothing motherfucking you gotta strive for bigger and better things, I guess, and to be innovative, nigga. That's what people have, you know, we've lost that. We've left it to AI and shit like that to motherfucking make shit. But nigga, we need to let that shit make shit tighter and more. Shit need to be more creative, nigga, instead of getting less bland. I feel like, nigga, when we was motherfucking kids, we had more motherfucking creativity than now, and like, you know, at least we'd just grab a marker or something and just start painting. You know what I'm saying? You would grab something and just start getting to it instead of motherfucking letting yourself get writer's block and all that shit. You feel me? You feel me?
All right.
Oh shit. Yeah. You can see a lot more on this motherfucking top floor, man. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Hey. Gang, gang. Gang, gang, you bitch. Gang, gang. Gang, gang. Hey, gang, gang. Gang, gang. I don't care if you gang bang. Gang, gang. Do the damn thing. I'm retarded. I got issue, cuz. Yeah, bang, bang, bitch. I remember that motherfucker that came through. He sounded like he was like Asian. Who was it? That nigga God Soldier that brought through here. That dude, like, he kept talking some weird shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here a little crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Got to get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse. Yeah.
Yeah, you feel me? You dig? Do you understand? Do you get it, motherfucker? Yeah, man. Smooth like hot butter over motherfucking popcorn, nigga. Yeah. And if you don't know where the fuck you at, nigga, it's real simple.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave you toes. When the heat comes down, what you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gave that you toes. When the heat comes down, hey, Trama, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah, credit all my life. Credit all my life. Pussy, I ain't waiting on my life.
I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
I really wanted the ones. I'm really one of the ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones.
I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nim. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trama been a crib max since 9-6. Trama been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on the bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life.
Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones.
When the heat comes down.
Turn this up in the club. Yeah. Turn me up. Two-door coupe shit. Let's go. Yeah. Hey. Ain't no sipping over here. You smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you know what you want, man, it's just sent over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. Traumatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day, air. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the text, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day, air. Send the text, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Ay, why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. She wanna chill like most of these fixins, super head chickens. Shorty, if you bout it, gonna write a book about it. Like most of these fixins, super head chickens. Shorty, if you really bout it, gonna write a book about it. Ayy, ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird, man, got a pocket full of doves. Ayy, ain't no sipping in my blood, far from desperate. You ain't fucking with no scrub. She just wanna roll, popping bottles of the bub. I'm the real bird, man, got a pocket full of doves. Blow the whistle, red flag, OTP. Shorty thinking I'm a trick, the shorty don't know me. Even though a nigga got it, I don't pay no freaks. I just made another deposit and I stay low key. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays up in VIP. I be way OT, we up in KOD. Magic City Mondays, we up in VIP. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Traumatic got a bread truck. Rest in peace, Pimp C. I done got my bread up. Why fight over crumbs? Traumatic got a bread truck. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. 6211 if I tell you put your hands up. Free Pooh Shiesty, let him out them handcuffs. Tell him everything Gucci when you fucking with us. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. You smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you know what you want, man, it's just sent over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf, getting twisted over here. That traumatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a back.
Nobody's bigger than the set. Nobody's bigger than the program. Nip had gotten bigger than the program.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the
Yeah, what's cracking, man? Hope everybody good, man. Y'all feel me? Yeah, man. Sexy Saturday, man. You dig me? Sexy Saturday. Yeah, man. If you're not, go that away. Yeah, we on the north side of the motherfucking world, nigga. Yeah, nickel. Better motherfucking get it right. Just cause you a brand don't mean you name brand, nigga. I'm a brand ambassador. You feel me? I'll piss you off. You'll need a catheter, nigga. I'll flip you off. I don't need a spatula, nigga. You'll get ripped off, but I'll give it back to you, nigga. Hey, my bars is ill. Like when you see OGK toenails, ill. Motherfuckers got a problem. Do something. Matter of fact, kneel, nigga. Kneel down to the great. These niggas really affected, feel disrespected for the words that I say. I'm just having a ball. I ain't even talking to y'all. You thought I was talking to you, now I'm appalled. Go to the store or go get some bigger balls. Ah. That ain't my president unless it's dead. Shout out to FDA, Pico, Fat Fred. Yeah, Guapo. I kind of like y'all Texas niggas, but sometimes y'all be up before breakfast, nigga. Nah, but shit, they said that this nigga Rick Ross is hiding on the plane. That can't be. Man, they always trying to give a nigga hell. Maybe he just wanted some peace. Then they put you on a level that you can't even ride coach no more once they seen you on that jet. Nigga, them prices, man. I'm telling you, nigga, you gotta gas that bitch up. That nigga said, nigga, hold on, man. Fuck that. I'm just trying to get back, nigga, shit. I ain't got time. Cause nigga, they want you to motherfucker always be looking the part, and you kind of got to when you reach a certain status. But goddamn, that's the motherfucking game. It makes you have to always be on some type of pedestal when you reach that level or you seen at that level. So motherfuckers will try to hide in their own, you know, they'll not so much hiding, but not maybe having a best day. So they might not want to be filmed or might not want to be photographed. And see, people can't